On the Yunchi continent, at the Lanyan sect's training ground, a woman in red was kicked into the air and fell heavily to the ground, losing consciousness. Trash is still trash. I barely used any strength and she's already out cold, haha. With someone like her, how could she ever be called a top talent? I bet she cheated during the test. Mu Tang, you disgraceful fool, get out of the Lanyan sect. The noisy voices around her rose and fell. Mu Tang's head throbbed painfully as strange images flooded her mind, all fighting to be understood.
Lanyan sect. Trash. Mu Tang.
These words felt oddly familiar. Wait, wasn't this the story from that dramatic cultivation novel she had read? As her thoughts cleared, the images in her mind became sharper. The novel's title was Others Cultivate. I'm invincible. So satisfying. The tragic supporting character in that story had the same name as her. Mu Tang had been tested as a top-level talent and was once a key disciple of the Lanyan sect. But no matter how hard she trained, her cultivation never advanced. After 6 years in the sect, she still couldn't even reach the foundation stage. Even after taking a foundation pill to help her break through, she failed. The sect had long given up on her, and she became the object of everyone's ridicule. Meanwhile, Miao Xianxian, the chosen heroine, started with average talent but advanced rapidly, eventually replacing Mu Tang as the sect leader's personal disciple. Everything began with the entrance test. Mu Tang, a proud and admired genius, drew everyone's attention. The heroine, Miao Xianxian, pretended to be friendly and took advantage of Mu Tang's kindness, secretly binding her cultivation sharing system to Mu Tang. After the system was bound, Miao Xianxian became the main user while Mu Tang was secondary. No matter how hard Mu Tang trained, all her progress would flow to Miao Xianxian, which explained Miao Xianxian's rapid improvement. Having traveled from another world, Mu Tang had to admit that with her as an advantage, Miao Xianxian's success was almost guaranteed. Later, Miao Xianxian stepped on her way to the top, becoming the leader of the Lanyan sect. She enjoyed great fame, but on a dark and windy night, she struck Mu Tang through the heart, thanking her for making it all possible. Thank you? Yeah, right. Mu Tang cursed under her breath. In her previous life, she had been a genius pharmacist secretly trained by a modern martial arts family. During an experiment, her assistant made a mistake, causing an explosion that destroyed her body. Now, after crossing into this world, she faced such a tragic fate again. Heavens, are you playing with me? A loud thunderclap answered her, as if the sky itself was mocking her. Mu Tang suddenly sat up and shouted, I give up. In this competition, the loser would be sent to the outer sect as a second-rate disciple. The original Mu Tang had fought desperately to stay, but was kicked aside and lost her life. Having just arrived in this world, Mu Tang had no desire to experience being struck down again. Loser, if you've lost, then get out of here. Don't be an eyesore. All right, I'm leaving right now. Mu Tang endured the pain and got up, ready to slip away. Senior sister Mu Tang, please wait. The voice was as clear as music from heaven. Miao Xianxian, dressed in white, looked like a goddess descending from the sky, landing gracefully in front of Mu Tang. Mu Tang muttered under her breath, Darn it, all this effort from the original me. Senior sister Mu Tang, how could you lose? I really can't bear to see you go. Miao Xianxian said softly. How could I lose? You know exactly why, Mu Tang whispered, but she wasn't about to argue now. I'll miss you too, little sister, but... She wiped away imaginary tears. Acting wasn't hard. She just needed some eye drops, and she could have fooled Miao Xianxian completely. Don't be sad, senior sister, Miao Xianxian said kindly. I have some cultivation resources here.
Take them.
When you reach the outer sect, keep training and don't lose heart. I'll visit you whenever I can. Miao Xianxian's concern was only for show. Her own progress still depended on Mu Tang, so she had to keep her supplied. Junior sister Xianxian is truly kind and beautiful. How could someone like Mu Tang deserve such generosity? If I had those resources, I could be a genius too, others whispered around them. Mu Tang ignored the gossip. The original Mu Tang had foolishly sacrificed herself to help Miao Xianxian shine. She wasn't going to make the same mistake. Since Miao Xianxian's cultivation relied on her, Mu Tang decided to stop trying so hard. She would just take it easy from now on. "Thank you, junior sister. I'll do my best," she said with a polite smile. Resources mean money, and no one would refuse money. Mu Tang was no exception. "I'll wait for senior sister to come back." All right, take your time, junior sister, take your time." Holding the resources, Mu Tang walked toward the outer gate without looking back, clearly eager to leave. "Junior sister Xian, let me walk you back." "Who do you think you are?" "Step aside." "Junior sister Xian, let me walk you back instead." Miao Xianxian enjoyed being surrounded by admiration. "Thank you, senior brothers, for your kindness." When Mu Tang reached the outer gate, the steward casually pointed and told her to find an empty cave dwelling on her own, not bothering to help. Mu Tang didn't mind. She picked a cave at random, settled in, and carefully went over everything that had happened. In short, as long as she stayed still, Miao Xianxian would gain nothing from her. "Miao Xianxian, without me as your secret advantage, let's see how you'll show off now." In the days that followed, Mu Tang ate and slept well, occasionally gathering herbs when she had time. Life was peaceful and easy. Before she knew it, she had collected a pile of herbs, but had nowhere to store them. "If only my purple sprite had come with me." The purple sprite was a ring she had once found by chance. Later, she discovered it contained a storage space where she kept many of her medical books. Suddenly, her little finger tingled, and a purple ring appeared on her hand, its color deeper than before. "Purple sprite, you really came with me? That's wonderful." Mu Tang kissed the ring lightly. With this, she finally had a place to store many things, herbs, spirit stones, and more. When she entered the space, she noticed it looked different from before, covered in a thick mist. "What is this?" She took a few steps forward, but the fog was so dense she couldn't even see her hand in front of her. Quickly, she stepped back. "Forget it, I'll deal with it later." The unknown was always the most frightening. After putting her things away, Mu Tang began studying her medical books. However, the knowledge she brought here wasn't very useful. Things like anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, and anti-cancer treatments didn't apply much in this world. After reading for a while, she lost interest. The original owner's memories contained some knowledge about elixirs, but not much. She didn't care for those that boosted cultivation, and the 2 pills that could restore energy had already been used. TSK. Nothing fun left to do. Leaving the space, Mu Tang lay on the bed, doing nothing. Her spiritual energy hadn't changed for days, and Miao Xianxian was getting restless. System. Why hasn't her cultivation improved lately? Host, Mu Tang hasn't been practicing. You should go check on her, the system replied in her mind. What is that fool Mu Tang doing? No, I have to go see for myself. As she stepped outside, she ran into Zheng Qi. Junior sister, where are you going so late? Senior brother Zheng Qi, I'm going to check on senior sister Mu Tang. She lost a match a few days ago and was sent to the outer court. I'm really worried about her. It's so late, I'll go with you. It was a rare chance to be alone with his junior sister, and Zheng Qi was more than happy to agree. Thank you, senior brother Zheng Qi. The 2 of them went to the outer gate, asked the steward, and found Mu Tang's cave residence. At that moment, Mu Tang was lying on her bed, her beautiful face calm and relaxed, one leg crossed over the other as she ate a steamed bun. Seeing Mu Tang so carefree, Miao Xianxian felt her anger rise, but since Zheng Qi was beside her, she forced herself to stay calm. Senior sister Mu Tang, senior brother Zheng Qi, and I came to check on you. Mu Tang had already expected Miao Xianxian to come, though not so soon. You came at the right time. The kitchen just steamed some buns, still warm. I have an extra one. Let's share it. Zheng Qi looked displeased. Sharing one bun between them? Did she think they were beggars? Junior sister Xian, and I already had some spirit fruit. You can keep that for yourself. Oh, dear.
Mu Tang slapped her tight slightly.
Look at me. How could I forget something so important? Senior brother Jingqi and junior sister Xianxian are both mid-stage golden core cultivators. Of course you wouldn't eat such ordinary food. Unlike me, still unable to form my foundation, I can only fill my stomach with these simple things. Though her words sounded self-mocking, Mu Tang's eyes never left Miao Xianxian's anxious face. Senior sister Mu Tang, as long as you keep practicing diligently, you'll reach foundation establishment soon. Please don't lose heart. Junior sister Xianxian, please stop trying to persuade me. I've already thought it through. I'm just not meant for cultivation. No matter how hard I try, it's useless. I might as well spend the rest of my life eating and drinking in peace. No, you can't. Miao Xianxian said anxiously. Mu Tang, how can you be so lazy? Junior sister Xianxian, she's hopeless. Let's not bother with her, and just let her be. Zhengqi didn't care what happened to Mu Tang. He only wanted to be alone with the junior sister and have a heartfelt talk. Miao Xianxian was already worried, and hearing Zhengqi's words made her even more upset. Senior brother Zhengqi, how can you be so heartless towards senior sister Mu Tang? Junior sister Xianxian, I didn't mean senior sister Mu Tang. How can you give up on yourself? You must keep trying and never lose hope. Mu Tang thought to herself, how shameless. I've been working hard all this time for you and now you tell me to keep trying? Why don't you show me your effort first? Junior sister Xianxian, it's not that I don't want to work hard. It's just that no matter how much I do, it doesn't help. Otherwise, why would I still be stuck at the qi refining stage after all these years? That kick from Wang Chuan really woke me up. I'm done for in this life. Just like senior brother Zhengqi said, I'll just let things take their course. Senior sister Mu Tang, are you going to abandon me too? Miao Xianxian began to cry in panic. If Mu Tang stopped cultivating, what would she do? If her own progress stopped, others would soon surpass her, and then the sect would abandon her instead. Junior sister Xianxian, don't cry. Mu Tang has chosen to give up on herself. She's not worth your sadness. You still have me, your senior brother. I'll stay by your side from now on. No matter how much Zhengqi tried to comfort her, Miao Xianxian kept crying. If Mu Tang stopped cultivating, her spiritual power would stop growing. And now she actually wanted to give up completely. Then wouldn't that mean Miao Xianxian's own progress would be affected too? Mu Tang, you made junior sister Xianxian cry. Hurry and comfort her. Tell her you'll work hard and won't let her down. Zhengqi was furious. If Miao Xianxian weren't there, he would have already taught Mu Tang a lesson. Senior brother Zhengqi, how can you tell me to lie? With my talent, it doesn't matter how hard I try. It won't change anything. Why waste the effort?
You.
Useless person. Junior sister Xianxian, let's go. We'll let master deal with her later. Zhengqi pulled Miao Xianxian away, but before leaving, she still turned back to encourage Mu Tang. Senior sister Mu Tang, you must never give up hope.
Ha.
That's your hope, not mine. Why can't I give up? I'll do it just to annoy you.
Mu Tang mater dan greli.
That Zhengqi was one of the admirers of the main heroine. Later, in order to become the sect leader, Miao Xianxian joined forces with the Yin Girl Palace and killed her own master, the current leader. Zhengqi, it seemed, was given to the Yin Girl Palace as a sacrifice and eventually lost all his spiritual power. TSK, what a miserable man. After Miao Xianxian returned, she tearfully said to her senior brothers, can you please help me talk to senior sister Mu Tang? I really can't bear to see her give up on herself and ruin her bright future. Senior sister Mu Tang and I have been close for many years, and I truly can't let her go. Please help me persuade her. Zhengqi said, junior sister Xianxian, if she insists on giving up, why bother with her? Duan Qing said, senior sister Mu Tang may not be suited for cultivation, but if you care so much, we can go talk to her. Shin Xiai said, don't worry, junior sister Xianxian. Whatever you wish, I'll make it happen. Zhang Mu said, anyone who makes junior sister Xianxian sad is unforgivable. I'll teach her a lesson. Senior brothers, Mu Tang and I share a deep bond. Please don't hurt her, Miao Xianxian pleaded. If Mu Tang got injured, she wouldn't be able to train for a long time, and that was not what Miao Xianxian wanted. Don't worry, junior sister.
We know what to do, they replied.
The next day, Mu Tang was suddenly pulled out of bed. Hey, what are you doing? She shouted. You made junior sister Xianxian sad, and you still dare to sleep? Get up and train, or I won't be polite. Zhang Mu was tall and strong, with great physical power but little sense. Miao Xianxian could easily manipulate him with just a few kind words. In the end, when Miao Xianxian betrayed her master and took his place, she made Zhang Mu take the blame. He was executed painfully, his life ending in misery, an even worse fate than Zheng Qi's. Senior brother Zhang, even if you gave me 100 years, I still wouldn't achieve anything in cultivation. Why waste the effort? Stop talking nonsense. Just do as I say. If you can't satisfy junior sister Xianxian, I have 100 ways to make you regret it. Mu Tang pretended to be scared and shrank her neck. Senior brother Xianxian, you're so cruel. Aren't you afraid I'll tell junior sister Xianxian that you threaten me? Xianxian was also one of Miao Xianxian's admirers, always obeying her every word. Because of his handsome face, Miao Xianxian had once been close to him after becoming the sect leader, but it didn't last long. When she grew tired of him, she locked him at the mountain gate with a chain, letting others see him as a warning. Junior sister Mu Tang, I know you're not suited for cultivation, but you can't just think of yourself. Junior sister Xianxian worries about you and cares for you. How can you bear to disappoint her? Mu Tang looked straight at Duanqing. He was the smartest among them, and Miao Xianxian had feared him the most. That's why she got rid of him first, before she killed her master and took his place. She had drugged Duanqing, then falsely accused him of trying to harm her, leading Zhengqi, Zhang Mu, and Xianxian to kill him together. Now, the 5 most tragic people in the story were all gathered again. Since senior brother Duanqing knows I'm not good at cultivation, he should also know that no matter how hard I try, I'll still disappoint junior sister Xianxian. So, why make things difficult for me? Instead of letting me live in pain, why don't you all help me persuade junior sister Xianxian to give up on me? I'm not worth her worry, and even less worth her high hopes. No matter what others said, Mu Tang had decided to go her own way, give up completely, and never let Miao Xianxian take advantage of her again. Zhang Mu was furious. Mu Tang, don't push your luck. Junior brother Zhang, don't be impulsive, Duanqing said, pulling him back and shaking his head. Even though this was the outer courtyard, bullying someone weaker in broad daylight would sound bad if word got out. Senior brother Duan, don't stop me. I must teach her a lesson today. Zhang Mu, there will be plenty of chances to deal with her. Don't make junior sister Xianxian upset. Shinxi's words brought Zhang Mu back to his senses. He would deal with Mu Tang, but not here. Mu Tang didn't yet know that Zhang Mu had already set his sights on her. If you have nothing else to do, please leave. You're keeping me from sleeping.
Mu Tang.
Just you wait. Zhang Mu stormed off angrily, and the others followed. Finally, some peace and quiet. I hope that old man doesn't come next time. The old man Mu Tang referred to as her nominal master, the sect leader, Taoist de Mo Shang. When Miao Xianxian heard that none of the senior brothers had managed to persuade Mu Tang, her anxiety grew. Was Mu Tang trying to ruin her completely? No, senior sister Mu Tang can't do this. How can she stop cultivating? Junior sister Xianxian, everyone has their own path. If she insists on doing this, let her be. Duanqing thought Mu Tang's words made some sense. She wasn't suited for cultivation, and forcing her would be useless. Miao Xianxian looked at Duanqing angrily. Senior sister Mu Tang and I share a deep bond. If she gives up, then I might as well give up too. Junior sister, you mustn't. Everyone spoke at once. Zhang Mu said impatiently, Mu Tang is useless, but junior sister Xianxian has great talent. She must not give up so easily. Zhengqi, afraid that Miao Xianxian might really lose heart, quickly tried to calm her. Junior sister, don't worry. We'll go find Master right now and ask him to scold Mu Tang properly, so she'll focus on her training. Yes, let's go find Master and have him discipline Mu Tang. They hurried off, and Miao Xianxian's expression softened a little. Mu Tang, You'd better train hard, or I won't forgive you. When they went to see their master, they found he was in seclusion. Master is in seclusion. What should we do now?
Shen grew anxious.
Will junior sister Sien really give up because of Mu Tang? If that happens, how will we explain it when master returns? I think that Mu Tang just needs a good lesson. Once she's taught properly, she won't dare to disobey again. Zhang Mu left, and when Duan Qing tried to stop him, Zhang Qi pulled him back. Senior brother Duan let him go. Mu Tang won't learn her lesson unless she's taught firmly.
But
Senior brother Duan, don't worry. Junior brother Zhang knows what he's doing. He won't act recklessly. Shenxiai also thought Mu Tang deserved a lesson. Zhang Mu wasn't foolish enough to deal with Mu Tang himself. After all, with Mu Tang's small build, one punch from him could cause serious harm. Wang Chuan and his group took Zhang Mu's spirit stones and went straight to the outer courtyard to cause trouble for Mu Tang. In front of everyone, all the belongings from her cave residence were thrown out. Mu Tang, you useless thing. Did you really think joining the outer courtyard meant you could live comfortably? Keep dreaming. Wang Chuan, who told you to come here? Mu Tang didn't need to guess. Wang Chuan was clearly acting under someone's orders. I don't understand what you're saying. You're worthless and don't deserve to stay in our Lanyan sect. A punch came flying toward her. Mu Tang dodged with all her strength. She was only at the Qi refining stage, while her opponents were all at the mid-foundation establishment stage. She had no chance of winning. Useless. Let's see how we deal with you. The sect forbids private fights. Aren't you afraid of being punished? Mu Tang kept dodging, not daring to fight back. Facing several mid-level foundation cultivators head-on would be suicide for someone at her level. Coward. All you can do is run. You bunch of fools. Should I just stand here and let you hit me? If you've got the skill, catch me first. Wang Chuan and his group chased Mu Tang up the mountain. Zhang Mu, who had been hiding in the shadows, stepped out. Mu Tang, you made junior sister Xianxian sad, so don't blame me for what happens next. Her spiritual energy was quickly running out, so Mu Tang had to find a place to hide. She concealed herself among the tall trees and slowed her breathing. Where is she? Where did she go? Mu Tang, you useless thing. Come out if you dare. We promise not to hurt you too badly. Ha, that coward must be terrified now. No way she'll show herself. You offended the wrong person. You'll regret it later. Hearing that, Mu Tang jumped down from the tree. Who sent you to deal with me? She didn't think it was Miao Xianxian. That girl wasn't foolish. Hurting Mu Tang wouldn't benefit her at all. You want to know? Take a punch from me first, then I'll tell you. Wang Chuan had already taken the spirit stones, so he wasn't about to let Mu Tang go easily. You've gone too far. Do you really think I'm afraid of you? Mu Tang began to fight back. Though her spiritual energy was low, she had trained hard and had some battle experience. But she underestimated the huge gap between the Qi refining and foundation building stages. After a few exchanges, her energy was nearly gone, and she could only rely on her physical strength. With someone as weak as you, dealing with you is as easy as crushing an ant. Unable to match Wang Chuan and his group, Mu Tang had no choice but to run again. Brothers after her. Let's teach that useless girl a lesson. Wang Chuan and his group didn't use their full strength. Instead, they treated Mu Tang like they were walking a dog, chasing her at an easy pace. Ugh, a bunch of idiots. Even though Mu Tang understood their intentions, she didn't dare to stop. Useless. The moon cliff is just ahead. Let's see where you can run now, haraha. Only then did Mu Tang realize she had fallen into their trap. They had deliberately driven her here. Wang Chuan, what are you trying to do? At first, we just wanted to teach you a lesson. But now we've changed our minds. Someone like you doesn't deserve to stay in our Lanyan sect.
You
want to kill me? Mu Tang narrowed her eyes. She had studied many poisons. If she had even one with her, she could easily send them to their doom.
Ha ha ha.
So you finally figured it out. Mu Tang, if you want an easier end, just do as we say. We might even let you rest in peace. You heartless people. If Miao Xianxian finds out what you've done, She'll never forgive you. After all, if she died, Miao Xianxian's cultivation would stop progressing. There was no way she would let them go. Give up. Junior sister Sien won't find out. And even if she does, she won't blame us. Mu Tang's mind raced. This scene wasn't in the original story. Could it be that because she had changed the plot, the author now wanted to erase her? I'll fight you to the end. Mu Tang would rather die than become a tool for Miao Xianxian's success. Since you refuse to listen, don't blame us for being ruthless. Wang Chuan threw a fierce punch, sending a red light toward Mu Tang's abdomen. Useless one, go away. The light moved quickly. Mu Tang wanted to dodge, but her body wouldn't move. She knew Wang Chuan had locked onto her. Her eyes were full of fear, but she could do nothing. A cracking sound echoed. Mu Tang heard her spiritual core break. The energy inside her body quickly faded. She was thrown backward, watching as a white light burst from her abdomen. Her body suddenly felt much lighter. At the same time, Miao Xianxian felt her energy surge backward and coughed up blood. My bond with Mu Tang is broken. What's going on with the system? She called out, but there was no answer. Without time to think, she stumbled out, determined to find the truth. Mu Tang's body landed near the edge of Moonwatch Cliff. She spat out dark blood. Now she was just an ordinary person, her strength completely gone. Ha ha ha, Mu Tang, this is your end. Wang Chuan raised his hand to finish her, but Zhang Mu suddenly stepped in to stop him. Miao Xianxian cared deeply for Mu Tang. He couldn't let her die. What are you doing? Senior brother Zhang Mu, didn't you tell us to teach her a lesson? She's useless now. Her core is broken. Keeping her alive is pointless, so why not? Wang Chuan made a throat-slitting gesture. I only told you to teach her a lesson, not to cripple her, and definitely not to kill her. Now that Mu Tang had become disabled, how could he explain this to junior sister Sien? You said to teach her a lesson, but you never said we couldn't cripple her. Wang Chuan had wanted to use this chance to get rid of Mu Tang. How could someone so useless be the sect leader's disciple?
You.
Mu Tang slowly stood up. So it was you, Zhang Mu. Zhang Mu turned to look at her, his eyes cold. If you hadn't made junior sister Sien sad, I wouldn't have touched you. You brought this on yourself. Zhang Mu, just wait for Miao Xianxian to hate you. If I survive today, one day I'll come back and make you pay. Mu Tang, what are you doing? Junior sister Sien cares about you so much. Don't you dare do anything foolish. Zhang Mu, your threats mean nothing to me. None of you will have a good ending. After saying that, Mu Tang jumped off Moonwatch Cliff. It was her only chance to live. If she stayed in Lanyan's sect, she would surely die.
Mu Tang.
Zhang Mu watched helplessly as she fell. Before he could react, Miao Xianxian suddenly descended from the sky. Senior sister Mu Tang's energy was here. Where is she? Everyone looked at each other in silence. Zhang Mu stepped forward. Junior sister Sien, Mu Tang's core was shattered. She's lost all her strength and has jumped off Moonwatch Cliff. There's no saving her now. Please try to accept it. Her core. Shattered. Miao Xianxian could barely stand, almost fainting. Mu Tang's energy core was shattered. No wonder their bond had been broken. No wonder the system hadn't responded to her. That meant she was doomed. Finding someone with top talent and the same attributes as hers would be nearly impossible. She had searched for so long before finally meeting Mu Tang. Who did this? Miao Xianxian's spiritual power surged, filled with anger. Junior sister Sien, calm down. Mu Tang was useless to begin with. She's not worth your concern. Zhang Mu hadn't expected Miao Xianxian to care so much about Mu Tang. If he had known, he would have saved her. Miao Xianxian's power continued to rage. The one who hurt Mu Tang had also harmed her indirectly. How could she let that go? I'll ask one last time. Who did it? Zhang Mu's eyes turned toward Wang Chuan. Miao Xianxian immediately understood. It was you, Wang Chuan. How dare you harm Mu Tang? I'll make you pay. Senior brother Zhang Mu, you told us to teach Mu Tang a lesson. You can't just stand by now. Wang Chuan knew he was no match for Miao Xianxian and could only beg Zhang Mu for help. I told you to teach her a lesson, not to destroy her, and certainly not to take her life. But she's already gone, junior sister Xianxian. Please forgive us. If you let us live, we'll serve you faithfully from now on, without complaint. Without complaint, you say? Then you can accompany her in the afterlife. Miao Xianxian raised her blade, and with one swift strike, Wang Chuan was cut down. The others tried to flee, but none could escape from her grasp. After a few flashes of movement, Miao Xianxian appeared again, and several bursts of red mist exploded behind her. It was the first time Zhang Mu had seen her like this, so fierce and merciless, completely different from her usual gentle and calm self. Junior sister Xianxian, I only wanted to teach Mu Tang a lesson so she would listen and focus on her training. I didn't expect things to turn out this way. If you're angry, you can take it out on me. Miao Xianxian's eyes were cold. She truly wanted to strike Zhang Mu down, but she knew she was no match for him. So she swallowed her anger and turned toward Moonwatch Cliff, walking step by step. Zhang Mu, afraid she might do something reckless, quickly stopped her. Junior sister Xianxian, this cliff is bottomless. Mu Tang is likely gone already. Please don't do anything foolish. Senior brother Zhang, go back. I want to stay here and keep Mu Tang company for a while. Junior sister Xianxian. Senior brother Zhang, don't make me hate you. Knowing he was in the wrong, Zhang Mu said no more. As he left, he couldn't help but look back at her with regret. Once she was sure Zhang Mu had gone, Miao Xianxian finally let out a cry.
Ah!
Mu Tang, why were you so foolish? You silly girl. Now that you're gone, what am I supposed to do? She had always been ordinary. Even if she gave her all, she would never make much of a difference. When she finally met Mu Tang, a gifted genius who shared the same element as her, she placed all her hopes on her by binding the system to her. But now, everything was ruined. Miao Xianxian's crying sounded especially strange in the quiet night, cold and eerie, making anyone who heard it shiver. A dark mist rose from the bottom of the cliff and surrounded her. Young girl, whatever you wish for, I can give it to you. The chilling voice was full of temptation, and to the hopeless Miao Xianxian, it felt like a lifeline.
Who are you?
Can you really give me anything I want? Of course. As long as you make a contract with me, I can grant all your wishes. I want to find a top-level genius with a fire element. Can you make that happen? A strange laugh echoed. Such a small matter is nothing to me. Form a soul contract with me, and everything you desire will be yours. The offer was too tempting to resist. Mu Tang was gone, and with her, all of Miao Xianxian's hope. The system remained silent. Now, this mysterious being seemed to be her only salvation, something she had to hold on to. Young girl, have you decided? Once we share a soul through the contract, I can give you the best of everything. Miao Xianxian hesitated only for a moment. I agree.
Hee.
What a sensible young girl. Now, get ready, let me enter your soul. Miao Xianxian emptied her mind, allowing the dark mist to flow into her body. In an instant, her power surged, rising all the way to the 9th level of the Golden Core stage, just one step away from breaking through to the nascent soul stage. As the soul contract began, a tearing pain swept through her entire body, and Miao Xianxian instinctively resisted. Accept me. The voice echoed again, and Miao Xianxian endured the pain with great effort. After about 15 minutes, her body was drenched in sweat, but the pain slowly faded, leaving her feeling lighter and more comfortable than ever before. I will rest for a while. The person you are looking for will appear soon. When you reach the nascent soul stage, I will awaken again. Everything you desire will be within your reach. Thank you, Senior, for your help. Then, the system's voice sounded. Host, our connection was just interrupted. Mu Tang has been unbound. You must quickly find another suitable person, or your cultivation might regress.
I know.
That person will appear soon. Miao Xianxian gave a cold smile. She was the chosen heroine. Failure was not an option. After jumping off Moonwatch Cliff, Mu Tang entered the spatial realm. Perhaps because she had lost her spiritual power, The space had returned to its original state, an empty room neatly arranged with medical books and some herbs. The herbs lost their vitality and quickly withered away. Although Mu Tang hadn't been a cultivator for long, she had already grown used to the feeling of strength flowing through her body. Now that she had suddenly become an ordinary person again, weak and powerless, she found it hard to adjust. Be grateful. At least you're still alive. Luckily, she had run fast enough. Otherwise, she would have been killed by them already. In this world where only the strong survived, she was nothing more than a speck of dust, a tiny ant struggling to live. When her body had mostly recovered, she left the hidden space and immediately began to fall rapidly. Oh no, this is way too intense. The feeling of free fall reminded her of the time she had gone bungee jumping. She had planned to re-enter the space just before hitting the ground to soften the impact, but the bottom of the cliff was covered in thick fog. She couldn't see a thing, not even her own hand, and had no idea how far she was from the ground. A deep roar echoed, followed by eerie laughter. A chill ran through her body, seeping into her bones. Am I really going to die here after all? As a mere mortal, falling into such a place was like a rabbit landing in a den of wolves. Just as she was about to hide in the space again, a beam of white light pulled her in. The sudden brightness made her eyes sting, forcing her to close them. The clouds around her rose quickly, and her body began to fall even faster than before. Everything around was white, like she was surrounded by clouds. Just when she thought she was still far from the ground, she suddenly noticed trees appearing around her. Without hesitation, she quickly hid inside her space and took a few deep breaths, trying to calm herself down. The sight of tall trees meant she was about to land. When she came out again, she was ready for the impact. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. She got caught on a tree branch, hanging awkwardly in midair. Oh no, what is this? She muttered. As she moved slightly, the branch snapped, and she fell straight down, landing on the ground with a thud. To her surprise, the ground was soft, and she didn't feel any pain.
Phew.
Mu Tang let out a long breath of relief. She was finally safe. The place was full of birdsong and flowers, beautiful and peaceful, though it seemed to lack any spiritual energy. Could it be that after jumping off Moonwatch Cliff, I've returned to my original world? Just as that thought crossed her mind, reality struck hard. A huge creature swept past through the clouds. Mu Tang quickly covered her mouth, afraid to make a sound. With her small body, she wouldn't even be enough to fill its teeth. When the creature finally disappeared, she sighed in relief and tried to stand up, only to realize something was beneath her. A small black snake lay coiled on the ground, barely breathing and completely unconscious. Did I accidentally sit on it? She whispered. Mu Tang poked it a few times, but there was no reaction. Hey, little snake, are you dead? I didn't mean to hurt you. If you're dead, make a sound and I'll bury you. If you're alive, just move a little, and I'll take you with me. From a distance, an old man couldn't hold back anymore. If you keep poking it, it really might die. Mu Tang turned around but saw no one.
Who's talking?
It's me. An old man jumped down from a tree. His clothes were tattered, and he had a piece of grass in his mouth. A living person. It's so good to see someone alive. Mu Tang was overjoyed. If there was another person here, maybe she wouldn't have to die after all. The old man looked at her in surprise. Your energy core is shattered. How did you get in here? This was a space rift. How could an ordinary person with no spiritual power have entered? I was being chased and jumped off Moonwatch Cliff. Isn't this the bottom of the cliff? It seems it's just a coincidence. Since you're here, take it easy, young one. Sir, what do you mean? Mu Tang didn't quite understand. You'll understand in a few days. The old man pointed at the black snake on the ground.
Take it and come with me.
He turned to leave, and Mu Tang quickly picked up the black snake and followed. Feeling her hand holding it, the black snake trembled slightly, opened its eyes, and looked at Mu Tang. Mu Tang paused for a moment. She thought she had just sensed a flash of killing intent, but it disappeared instantly. Looking around, She saw no one else and assumed it was just her imagination. "Hurry up and follow me," the old man called out. "Coming," Mu Tang replied, quickening her pace. At the foot of the mountain, a few houses stood quietly, with thin trails of smoke rising from their chimneys. The scene looked peaceful and calm. "Old Feng, is this your distant relative?" "The young lady looks quite lovely," someone said. "Of course," Old Feng replied with a grin. "My relatives are all good-looking." After a few casual words, Old Feng led Mu Tang back to his home.
"Just call me Old Feng," he said.
"I only have some dried meat here. Make do with it." Mu Tang glanced around. The house was filled with strips of dried meat hanging from the beams. She couldn't tell what kind of meat it was. "Thank you, Old Feng. Sorry to trouble you." "No trouble at all," he said cheerfully. "It's been a long time since anyone from outside came here. Having someone around makes the place feel lively." He poured a cup of water and pushed it toward her. "Give that little creature some water. Maybe it'll wake up sooner." Mu Tang placed the black snake on the table and carefully poured some water into its mouth. Old Feng watched in surprise, silently hoping the creature wouldn't hold a grudge later. "Old Feng, what kind of snake is this? Why does it have two small horns on its head?" She reached out and touched them. They felt hard. Old Feng smiled helplessly. "What kind? Maybe one day it will tell you itself." The little girl actually thought it was a snake. "Well, let it be a snake then. After all, no one can leave this place anyway." Mu Tang ate some dried meat and drank the sweet spring water. She felt a warm energy flow through her body, reaching her core before slowly fading away. She touched her lower abdomen and felt a bit disappointed. She didn't want to be the heroine's helper, but she also didn't want to be useless. In her current state, if she went home, her family would probably be heartbroken. After all, she had always been their pride. That cruel author. "Even if I'm just a side character, I don't deserve to be written this miserably. But maybe this means I've changed my ending?" That flash of white light that day must have been the system. It should be gone now. If only her core could be healed. A spark of hope rose in Mu Tang's heart, but it quickly faded. Healing her core wasn't something easy. Unless she could find the 9-turn revival pill. But that was only a legend. No one had ever seen it. Where could she even begin to look? Mu Tang was so sleepy that she could barely keep her eyes open, yet it was still bright outside. "Elder Feng, the sky seems strange. It never gets dark." She looked up, waiting for night to fall. Elder Feng glanced down at her. "There is no night here. It's eternal daylight. Have you heard of that? Eternal daylight?" It was the first time Mu Tang had ever heard those words. Yes, eternal daylight. When you're hungry, eat. When you're tired, sleep. That's a simple kind of happiness. Mu Tang felt a bit confused. "Elder Feng, since when did the Yunchi continent have a place like this? Why have I never heard of it?" "Silly girl, this isn't the Yunchi continent. It's a space rift near it." Mu Tang was stunned. "Elder Feng, are you saying that when I jumped from Moonwatch Cliff, I fell into a space rift?" She suddenly understood. The bottom of Moonwatch Cliff had been pitch black, filled with strange beasts and eerie laughter, but then everything turned bright. So, she had fallen into a rift in space. That should be the case. "Elder Feng, do you know how to get out of here?" Mu Tang had no desire to stay trapped in this rift. If you were strong enough, you could tear open space itself. Otherwise, you'll have to remain here. "Then doesn't that mean I can never leave?" Mu Tang didn't want to accept that. "Not necessarily." Elder Feng's gaze shifted toward the black serpent. If its injuries healed, perhaps it could tear open space and escape. "I don't think there's much hope. Unless I can repair my dantian and train again, maybe then I'd have a chance. But where could I find a 9-turn revival pill? And even if I did, there's no spiritual energy here." Mu Tang felt completely hopeless. Elder Feng chuckled softly. "Who said there's no spiritual energy here? You just can't feel it yet. Also, to repair your energy core, you don't necessarily need the 9-turn revival pill. The calamity-breaking pill can work too." Elder Feng casually took out a pill recipe. "This is the calamity-breaking pill. If you can make it, your energy core might recover." Mu Tang took the recipe excitedly. She might not be skilled in many things, but she was an expert in making medicine. Thank you, Elder Feng. I'll give it a try. With something to focus on, Mu Tang no longer thought about leaving. Every day, after eating, she went to gather herbs and began preparing the medicine according to the recipe. Since she had no spiritual power, she had to rely entirely on her hands, lighting fires, boiling herbs. The black snake, which had been sleeping deeply, suddenly opened its eyes and looked up at Elder Feng. Elder Feng pointed toward a nearby well. The black snake nodded slightly, slithered into the well, and soaked its body in the cold water before falling asleep again. Mu Tang worked tirelessly. When she was hungry, she ate. When she was tired, she slept. When she woke, she continued making medicine. However, creating the calamity-breaking pill was harder than she had imagined. Boiling the liquid was easy, but turning it into a solid pill required careful control of the fire. If the heat was too low, the pill wouldn't form. If it was too high, it would burn. Mu Tang didn't give up. She kept trying again and again, learning from each failure. Elder Feng watched her busy figure, sometimes smiling, sometimes shaking his head. Around them, there were only a few nearby households. Other than the old lady they had met before, no one else appeared. Lately, even that old lady had not been seen. A faint scent of medicine drifted through the air as Mu Tang watched the liquid in the pot slowly thicken, carefully controlling the heat. Elder Feng watched with great interest. It was his first time seeing someone refine medicine in such a way, and he found it fascinating. The dark mixture grew thicker. Mu Tang turned off the fire and kept stirring. When the heat faded and it was no longer too hot to touch, she began the next step, rolling the mixture into small black pills. Seeing the jar full of black pills, Elder Feng frowned deeply. Holding the jar like a treasure, Mu Tang walked up to him. Elder Feng, I've finished making the breaking calamity pills. What do you think? Girl, your method is quite unusual. But even if you ate the whole jar, your energy core might not recover. In fact, you could even be poisoned. Elder Feng, all medicine has some side effects. Of course, eating them all would be harmful, but I followed the recipe exactly. What did I do wrong? Though young, Mu Tang had a natural talent for medicine and years of experience. She didn't believe there was anything wrong with her pills, so why couldn't they heal the energy core? Let me refine a batch for you to see. Then you'll understand the difference. With a wave of his hand, Elder Feng summoned a square bronze cauldron. Pale blue flames rose as he added the ingredients one by one in the proper order, refining them skillfully. Mu Tang watched in amazement. Wow, this is even more impressive than what you see on TV. Even from a great distance, Mu Tang could feel the intense heat of the blue flame. If she got any closer, she might turn to ashes in an instant. She never expected the usually unkempt Elder Feng to be this powerful. Condense. As soon as Elder Feng spoke, the bronze cauldron began to spin rapidly. This speed is like a high-powered motor. Mu Tang stared without blinking, afraid to miss even the smallest detail. After about an hour, the cauldron gradually slowed down and finally stopped, landing gently in front of Elder Feng. A rich medicinal fragrance filled the air. A bright red breaking calamity pill flew out of the cauldron and floated before Mu Tang. Take a look, Elder Feng said weakly. See how it differs from the one you made. Mu Tang, completely drawn to the pill, didn't notice his tired tone. She caught it carefully. The pill was still warm, round and smooth, with fine patterns on its surface and a strong, pleasant scent that hinted at great power. Then she looked at the batch she had made. It was honestly hard to look at. Elder Feng, why didn't you tell me you could refine pills? You never asked. And you seemed so focused, I didn't want to interrupt. Mu Tang was speechless. So all this time, while she worked so hard, Elder Feng had just been watching for fun. Was he treating her like some kind of performer? She definitely wasn't going to let that slide. Old wind, after I take this pill, will my dantian be repaired? Probably. Junior has another question. My dantian was once sealed with a secret technique that stole my cultivation. If I repair it now, can the same technique steal my cultivation again? Mu Tang didn't mention the system because she knew Old Wind wouldn't understand. Is there really such a wicked secret technique in the world? Old Wind looked angry but quickly calmed down. Your dantian was shattered, and that secret technique has disappeared. It can no longer steal your cultivation. Really? Thank you for clarifying, Old Wind. Can I take this pill now? Of course, if you need to. The pill was originally made for Mu Tang, so Old Wind kept it without use. Thank you, Old Wind. Before Old Wind could say anything more, Mu Tang swallowed the pill. Young people are often impatient. Take this heart protection pill with it to protect your heart meridian. Remember, no matter how painful it is, you must endure. If you give up halfway, you may never recover. Thank you for the reminder, Old Wind. She sat cross-legged, and as time passed, a dense pain gradually spread through her body. I don't know how long it has been. Mu Tang's face turned from rosy to pale, and sweat dripped down her cheeks. Her lips were bleeding from biting them, but she seemed unaware of it. Old Wind occasionally checked on her condition. Seeing she could still endure, he continued to chew on his dogtail grass and hummed a little tune. Under the endless daylight, time seemed meaningless.
Even Old Wind didn't know how long had passed.
Mu Tang sat there motionless. Her pale complexion gradually turned rosy, replaced by a healthy glow. A faint aura of spiritual energy began to surround her, growing stronger and stronger. Old Wind waved his hand, and mist-like spiritual energy gathered in the air, pouring down and wrapping around Mu Tang. Without the mist blocking her view, a huge figure slowly moved across the sky, unclear whether it was a dragon or a serpent. The pain faded away. Mu Tang felt warm all over. Colorful lights kept entering her body. Her consciousness seemed to break free, wandering through her entire body, witnessing this magical scene. Her meridians, like rushing rivers, continuously absorbed spiritual energy into her dantian. Golden mist slowly clung to her dantian, taking root and sprouting. It extended outward, entering her meridians. Watching her foundation-building process, Mu Tang was deeply amazed. Suddenly, a loud crack of thunder. Old Wind suddenly stood up sharply, looking up at the sky with concern in his eyes. If he wasn't mistaken, that was a thunder tribulation. Usually, only those in the divine transformation stage would face such a test. This young girl was only building her foundation. Why would she attract a thunder tribulation? Strange, very strange. Old Wind stroked his beard, feeling puzzled and unable to understand. Crack. The thunder grew louder, and Old Wind's worried eyes deepened. Old Man Toad, she's just a child. What exactly do you want? Old Wind was ready to face the thunderstorm, even though he might not hold out. Crack. Crack. Lightning struck overhead, as if a barrier blocked the sky. Old Wind used all his spiritual power to strengthen the barrier. Mu Tang remained still, seemingly unaware of the thunder outside. The thunder grew more intense, and Old Wind almost couldn't hold on, his form becoming more transparent. Water Spirit, I know you're awake. Come out and help. If this barrier breaks, everyone will be in danger. Suddenly, the black snake opened its eyes sharply, and a red light shot out from the water. Mo Beiyuan, dressed in dark robes with long black hair, had a pale, sickly face that couldn't hide his fierce aura. You finally came out. Hurry and help. Old Wind was about to give up. Mo Beiyuan waved his hand, and a red light merged into the barrier. He softly said, "Get lost." His voice seemed to pass through the barrier and reach the clouds above. The thunder gradually lessened. Old Wind withdrew his spiritual power, and his body became more transparent. Mo Beiyuan spat out a mouthful of black blood, his face pale. Huh. It turns out we are both rejected by the heavens. Tell her if she wants to survive, she must become strong enough. Also, within 100 days, do not call me again. A streak of red light sank back into the water. The black snake coiled at the bottom, its eyes closed.
Wow.
What kind of monsters are these? Old Feng sighed softly. He gently waved his finger, and the nearby houses instantly disappeared, turning into wisps of white light that merged into his body. His body, originally transparent, quickly became much more solid. These were originally illusions he created to pass the time. Now, since the situation didn't allow it, he had to retract them. The surroundings were empty, with nothing but his courtyard. Mu Tang didn't know that during the time she was healing her dantian, she had nearly faced death. If it weren't for Old Feng and Mo Baiyuan protecting her, she might have turned to dust long ago. She slowly opened her eyes. A colorful light cluster appeared in her vision, but quickly vanished. Her spiritual energy was full, and she felt incredibly refreshed. Old Feng was still the same as before, biting a dogtail grass and humming a little tune Mu Tang couldn't understand. Old Feng, my dantian is healed, and I've already succeeded in establishing my foundation. Mu Tang was very excited. She thought she would have to start over from practicing qi after her dantian healed, but unexpectedly, she could directly establish her foundation. You're 16, right? At this age, just establishing your foundation is nothing to boast about. Your journey is still long. Keep working hard, young one. Mu Tang disagreed, saying, working hard every day to practice is so boring. Life should be enjoyed to the fullest. Why waste all my thoughts on training? If I could, I just want to enjoy the present moment. Old Feng looked at her and shook his head slightly. The girl had good ideas, but someone who is not accepted by the world, how can they truly enjoy life? If she doesn't focus on practicing and makes herself stronger quickly, she might not even realize how she died one day. Do you know that when you just broke through to foundation building, you almost got struck by lightning and died? Old Feng, are you joking? I didn't feel anything. That's because I used half of my spiritual energy to protect you. Otherwise, you would have gone to see the king of hell long ago. Old Feng did use half of his spiritual energy, but it wasn't him who scared away the lightning. It was that black snake. Old Feng, don't scare me. I'm just at the foundation stage. How could I attract lightning? Because it can't tolerate you. It wants to kill you. If you want to survive, there's only one way. Make yourself strong quickly, strong enough to stand up to it. Crazy heavens, it seems determined to get rid of me. Does that mean I have to keep fighting and struggling? Mu Tang looked up at the sky helplessly. She knew very well that it wasn't just the heavens that couldn't accept her, but also that darn author. She had escaped her predetermined path, broken free from death, and changed the original story. How could the author accept her? It seemed her dream of living a carefree life could only be put on hold for now. Currently, the most important thing is to survive. It seems she is about to face another tough challenge. Old Feng, do you have any cultivation techniques suitable for me? Since I have nothing on me, I can't just practice randomly without a plan. Old Feng shook his head. I only have pill recipes, nothing that suits your cultivation. Old Feng looked toward the water well. Maybe that person has what I need, but I shouldn't disturb him. He was already injured more severely, while saving Mu Tang. If I bother him now, I might anger him completely, which wouldn't be good. Alchemy? Old Feng, could you take me as your disciple? Old Feng, who was usually gentle and kind, suddenly turned away when Mu Tang spoke. No, I won't take disciples. Old Feng, don't be so quick to refuse. I have a lot of talent. Please consider it. No, I won't take disciples. Old Feng refused very firmly, leaving almost no room for negotiation. Why? To be an alchemist, you need to have both fire and wood attributes. Do you have them? Mu Tang stretched out both hands. With her thoughts, a small flame and a vine appeared from her palms. I think I do. That. Old Feng was surprised. This girl really is something. This vine is barely qualified, but to be an alchemist, you also need strong mental power. Do you have that? How can I check my mental strength? Close your eyes and clear your mind. Mu Tang obediently followed the instructions. Old Feng's fingertip emitted a faint white light that entered Mu Tang's mind through her eyebrows. Old Feng was shocked. His mind was vast like an ocean, endless and much stronger than his own. Old Feng frowned slightly. This girl was really a good talent for alchemy, but unfortunately, he was no longer able to take on disciples. He withdrew his spiritual awareness and sighed softly. What a pity, Old Feng. I'm very suitable, right? From Old Feng's expression, Mu Tang had already guessed. Yes, you're suitable, but I can't teach you anymore. Why? Your cultivation is still shallow, so it's normal that you can't see it. I am just a fragment of a soul. After helping you block the heavenly thunder, I've become even weaker, almost powerless. Most importantly, he didn't want to take on disciples anymore. If not for being betrayed by a disciple, he wouldn't be a mere fragment of a soul struggling to survive like this. A fragment of a soul? Mu Tang took a few steps forward and reached out to touch Old Foam, but her hand passed right through him. Do you believe it now? Old Foam chuckled lightly, seeming unconcerned. How can this be? Mu Tang couldn't believe it and was reluctant to accept this fact. Since she crossed over, Old Foam had been the kindest person to her, helping her repair her dantian and even saving her life. Are you scared now? Don't worry, I'm not a wicked ghost. I am not stable mentally. Unless you can find the spirit calm herb to steady my mind, I might still have some strength to teach you. Where can I find the spirit calm herb? In the demon god battlefield, a place even a powerful spiritual cultivator dares not approach. Mu Tang twitched her lips. As a newly established foundation builder, entering there would be like sending herself to death. Old Foam, do you know where the demon god battlefield is? You want to go? Are you crazy? Mu Tang chuckled. Old Foam, you misunderstood. I was just asking. The demon god battlefield is an ancient ruin, a separate space. If you go west for 2 days from here, you'll find the entrance. Mu Tang lowered her head, thinking. Old Foam looked serious. Although there are many treasures inside, it's very dangerous. Don't get your hopes up. I know. I value my life and am afraid of dying. Mu Tang said this, but inside, she already had a plan. Heaven might not favor her, and neither might the author. If she wanted to live, she had to find her own way. Even Xiao Zhazha said, My life is in my own hands, not heaven's. Mu Tang was a genius, after all. Giving up was not an option. Danger and opportunity go hand in hand. The demon god battlefield is worth a visit. If things go wrong, she can always hide with her purple demon. Inside, there are many powerful wandering spirits. If you're not careful, you could be possessed or swallowed. You must not go in. Old Foam pretended not to understand her cautious thoughts and kindly warned her. Mu Tang nodded repeatedly, saying, Old Wind, don't worry. I won't do anything reckless. Although she promised, she took advantage of Old Wind sleeping to secretly leave with some food. Old Wind secretly glanced at her, knowing she wouldn't stay still. You're letting her enter the demon god battlefield. Aren't you afraid she might never come back? The voice came from the water well. You already said that she is not accepted by heaven and earth. If she doesn't find her own way out, she will eventually die. After a long silence, Mo Beiyuan agreed with Old Wind's decision. At the foot of the mountain, young faces, fresh and inexperienced, lined up in a long line, waiting to enter this ancient sect with 1,000 years of history. Li Wen, 9 years old, middle grade with spirit root. Zhao Qian, 8 years old, lower grade water spirit root. Wang Ai, 10 years old, middle grade gold spirit root. The people whose names were called looked excited, stepping forward to climb the mountain. They had just passed the first test. The next step was to reach the top within a set time, then, depending on their talent, they could enter the inner courtyard or stay in the outer courtyard to practice. Since Mu Tang jumped off Wangyue Cliff, Miao Xianxian had been in seclusion and hadn't come out. Zheng Qi, Duan Qing, and Shen Xi were all worried. Zhang Mu, feeling guilty for what he had done to Miao Xianxian, had not appeared for a long time. Host, the right person has appeared, the system's voice suddenly echoed in Miao Xianxian's mind. After a month of seclusion, her cultivation remained unchanged. Suddenly, she heard the system's voice, and Miao Xianxian couldn't help but feel excited. It turned out that the person from that night hadn't lied to her. The right person appeared so quickly. Let's go. A flash of white light swept through, and Miao Xianxian disappeared. When she reappeared, she was already at the martial arts arena. Junior sister Xianxian, Zheng Qi, and the others saw her and felt very excited. After such a long time in seclusion, Miao Xianxian had finally come out. It seems that junior sister Xianxian's cultivation has improved again. Duanqing, who was at the 8th level of the Golden Core stage, couldn't see through Miao Xianxian's cultivation. That's true. Junior sister Xianxian might surpass us and be the first to reach the nascent soul stage. Shenxiai looked proud, as if the person who reached the nascent soul stage was himself. Miao Xianxian smiled and nodded at them, then looked back at the new disciples, searching for the right person. Zhang Mu, hiding in the dark, dared not show himself. If he hadn't caused junior sister Xianxian to be sad, she wouldn't have stayed in seclusion. System, is the target locked? Miao Xianxian asked eagerly. Don't worry, host. There are too many people. Give me some time. The system needed to check each person one by one before confirming the right match. Congratulations, junior sister Xianxian. Are you about to break through to the nascent soul stage? Zheng Qi and the others approached to talk. Just reached the 9th level of the Golden Core stage. Breaking through to the nascent soul stage still needs an opportunity. That night, after making a contract with herself, her cultivation level immediately reached the 9th rank. She had been practicing nonstop for over a month, but there was no change. She knew clearly in her heart that this was due to her limited talent, so she had to find someone to replace Mu Tang as soon as possible. Unexpectedly, Sister Xianxian is now the highest cultivator among us. Shenxiai spoke with envy, but there was no jealousy. It's just luck. My senior brothers are all very talented, much more than Sister Xianxian. By the way, I haven't seen Brother Zhangmu. He knows he made you angry, so he didn't dare to come see you. Sister Xianxian, Brother Zhang did try to help you vent his anger, but he accidentally hurt Mu Tang. Don't be mad at him. My senior brothers misunderstood. Sister Xianxian has never been angry with Brother Zhang. It was just a moment of frustration. Sister Mu Tang is gone now, and I will learn to let go. I'm glad you understand, Sister Xianxian. When we see Brother Zhangmu, I will tell him that you never held a grudge. When he finds out, he will be very happy. Please pass on my message for me. Mu Tang, that fool, is already dead, and the person replacing her has appeared. Miao Xianxian naturally won't hold on to this anymore. Host, I found her. The system locked onto a young girl dressed in fine clothes. She looked older, but was full of spiritual energy. Miao Xianxian flew directly over and landed in front of the girl. Little sister, what is your name? Her voice was still as affected and theatrical as ever. Su Li. The young girl looked well-loved and confident, just like Mu Tang from back then. Junior sister Su Li, welcome to Lanyan sect. I see you have great talent. I want to bring you into the inner sect to train together and improve. Are you willing? Who are you? Su Li still didn't recognize Miao Xian Fairy. Miao Xian is the most talented disciple of Lanyan sect and the sect leader's close disciple. She's young but close to reaching the nascent soul stage. She wants to take you as her disciple, which is a lucky chance for you. Zheng Qi and others hurried to explain. Naive Su Li looked at Miao Xian's gentle face and the praise from everyone. She nodded seriously. I agree. Miao Xian couldn't hide her happiness because only she could see that when Su Li said she agreed, the system directly linked her to Su Li. From now on, Su Li's cultivation would belong to her. Tired from walking, I wanted to find a place to rest. A tall, sky-reaching tree caught Mu Tang's attention. Wow, this tree is beautiful. If Brother Chong sees it, he won't be able to stop himself, even if there are 2 or 3 or 5 bears. Mu Tang reached out to touch the tree, but she couldn't reach it. Suddenly, she was pulled inside. After a scream, Mu Tang's voice disappeared. Her body entered a space tunnel, spinning with the air currents inside. No matter how much she shouted, no one responded. Feeling dizzy and overwhelmed, she fell into a dull, gray grass patch. Without thinking, Mu Tang squatted down and vomited. After emptying her stomach, she felt alive again.
Wow.
This is worse than motion sickness. The surroundings were foggy, and everything she could see was filled with flying dust and stones, floating still in the air as if everything was just a painting. But Mu Tang knew these things were real. The place was silent, with no sound at all. The only thing she could hear was her own breathing, quiet and frightening. Is anyone here? No, wait, is there a ghost? Come out and chat for a few coins. No response came after her words. Mu Tang felt a little scared. She tried to make some noise now and then, just to make herself feel less lonely and less afraid. Thunder roars loudly. I am so scared. It makes my whole body shake and shiver. The monsters and ghosts came to discuss. Come out quickly so I can defeat you. Ha 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 hee hee. They had been walking for a long time, and apart from the flying dust and stones in the air, there was nothing else. This demon battlefield is not that impressive. It's not as scary as Old Wind said. Nothing was encountered along the way, and Mu Tang's courage gradually grew. In the distance, the sun was slowly setting, and the things floating in the air moved faintly. The worries that had been let go of started to lift. Hee hee aha. A strange laugh sounded, making Mu Tang's heart race wildly. Bravely, he asked, is it a person or a ghost? Ha 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 ha. The laughter came again, accompanied by fierce wind and flying dust and stones, constantly hitting Mu Tang. It hurt a lot. Wow, what kind of strange weather is this? It changes so suddenly. The smell is so fresh. I haven't smelled anything like it in a long time. Suddenly, like lightning, a woman appeared beside him. Her long hair was blown by the wind. Her skin was pale, with a hint of blood at the corner of her mouth. Her chest was half exposed. Her slender waist was alluring, full of indescribable charm, yet also terrifying. Mu Tang. It's a seductive ghost. Are you a ghost? Hee hee, you're quite an interesting human. Ghosts here are just lost souls with nowhere to go. Ghosts can go to the underworld and be reborn, but they don't have that chance. Mu Tang heard a hint of sadness and helplessness in the woman's voice. Before Mu Tang could explain, the woman grabbed her and said, if you don't want to die, come with me. Of course, Mu Tang didn't want to die, and she could sense that the woman meant no harm. The woman moved very quickly. Mu Tang only saw a flash of white light around her and soon found herself in an old, broken-down ruin. The woman led her into a secret room hidden beneath the ruins to hide. The small room had a skeleton in the corner. Don't be afraid. That's my skeleton. Your skeleton? Mu Tang became even more scared. What was the difference between this and going to a graveyard at night? How can a human like you come here? The woman was simply curious. She had forgotten how long it had been since she last spoke. I'm looking for a herb called the soul-calming grass. Do you know where I can find it? The soul-calming grass is near the Divine Palace. It glows at night, but it's very dangerous there. Even I don't dare get close. If you go, you might not come back. I've come all this way, so I want to try. Can you tell me where the Divine Palace is? During the day, follow the sun, and you'll find the Divine Palace. But at night, you must find a place to hide or what? After a few more words, Mu Tang seemed less afraid. Otherwise, you will face 3 possible endings. First, being possessed by a powerful leftover soul. Second, becoming food for evil spirits. Third, being corrupted by dark energy and becoming one of us. Aren't all of those dead ends? What else can you expect? You're just a small human. Do you really think you can walk in confidently and leave just as easily? Mu Tang's eyes twinkled as he flattered her. Haha, pretty sister, I can tell you're a good person. Please help me. Stop it. I died long ago and can't be a good person. If you want my help, I have conditions. What are they? Sister, just tell me. My lover is a guard at the Divine Palace. During the war between gods and demons, he was a leading officer. But after he died, his leftover soul never returned. I tried to find him, but I failed. Do you want me to help find him? I know this request is a lot, but I have no other way. You're heading to the Divine Palace anyway, so I hope you can help me. Of course, I won't owe you anything. My skills aren't very strong, but they're fast as lightning. Perfect for escaping. That's why I haven't been swallowed by stronger spirits. I can teach you and help you. Deal. You're such a kind person, sister. I mean a kind leftover soul. You're a sweet-talking girl. The woman casually pointed, and a white light entered Mu Tang's forehead. Mu Tang closed her eyes, and a scene appeared in her mind. It was of a woman who is still alive, practicing a special skill. The person teaching her was probably the woman's lover. He had well-defined features, a handsome appearance, and a distinctive red mole between his eyebrows that caught the eye.
Don't get distracted.
Focus on learning, the woman's voice echoed in her mind. Mu Tang quickly pulled back her thoughts and dedicated herself to studying the woman's technique. In Nyang, this skill is called lightning. It's not very offensive, but it's a great escape tool. Once you master it, I can rest easier when I'm not home. Brother Ping, don't worry. I will learn it well, Mu Tang replied. Lightning mainly relies on quick, tricky steps that are hard to understand. When combined with spiritual energy, it moves as fast as lightning, making it impossible to catch. Mu Tang kept her eyes closed, repeatedly practicing the footwork in her mind. I really hope you can help me find Brother Ping, she thought. Ing Yang's body became semi-transparent. How much have you learned? 50%. She hadn't tested it yet, but Mu Tang felt confident she had learned about half. That's enough. It's almost dawn. Remember what I told you. Walk toward the sun, find a hiding place before dark, and absolutely must not come out. Never forget, never forget. Ing Yang's form gradually turned transparent and then disappeared. Don't worry, I won't let you down. After leaving the small underground room, she found herself back in a ruined area. The flying dust and stones stopped in midair again. Everything was quiet, returning to the terrifying scene she saw when she first entered. The sun rose quickly into the sky. Mu Tang knew that direction was the Divine Palace that Ing Yang mentioned. Divine Palace, soul-soothing herb, I'm coming. She tried a few times and then used her lightning stealth step to run quickly toward the Divine Palace. She thought this name sounded much better than just lightning, with a strong martial arts vibe. Her spiritual power was almost gone. The surroundings were all ruins, and she couldn't see the Divine Palace Ing Yang talked about. Can I reach it in a day? Her stomach growled loudly. Mu Tang suddenly remembered she hadn't eaten for a long time. She took out some dried meat, eating as she walked. Her speed slowed down. She noticed that in the air, besides flying dust and stones, there were also bones, spiritual stones, and even pills floating. I'm rich. Recycling is the best. She kept walking and picking things up. It didn't seem so boring anymore. When a black-red mist appeared in front of Mu Tang, she realized it was already dark. Oh no, I was careless. She had been so busy collecting things that she forgot the time. Such delicious food. Human, let me eat you. Old fool, I am young and beautiful. If I want to eat, I will eat. Did you ask for my opinion? No way. You can't control humans. Pfft, your words don't count. As the giant mouth was about to close in, Mu Tang quickly hid inside a space. Her back was soaked with sweat. Just moments ago, she almost had no chance to escape. The opponent was only a remnant soul, yet so powerful. She couldn't imagine how terrifying it must have been when it was alive.
Suddenly, Mu Tang disappeared.
Outside, the remnant soul was furious. Come out, sneaky human. Show yourself. Black mist quickly approached, swirling around where Mu Tang had vanished. It hovered and whispered, Are you sure this is the aura of the respected one? Yes, it's certain. Although faint, there's no mistake. It must be the aura of the respected one. Wait and see. One day, we will see the light again. Inside the space, Mu Tang looked around in shock. She hadn't been here for a long time. Maybe because her dantian was repaired and she succeeded in foundation building, the place had changed a lot. It was more than 10 times bigger than before. In the distance, smoke curled up, spiritual energy was abundant, green grass covered the ground, and everything looked lively and prosperous. Gorgeous. It was so beautiful here that Mu Tang couldn't help but want to build a small villa and settle down to enjoy her life. If I hide here, the old sky path probably won't find me, right? But she knew she couldn't hide here forever. She packed away the spiritual stones, treasures, and pills she had collected. Then, Mu Tang lay down on the grass, planning to take a nap first. My stomach was acting up again, making gurgling sounds. I thought it would be great to have some fried chicken, hot pot, and a little beer right now. Unfortunately, I only had dried meat. I told myself, Just make do. It's better than being hungry. After eating until I was full, I went to sleep. When I woke up, I didn't know what time it was outside. I decided, let's go out and see. With that thought, I left the space. The sun was slowly rising. I was stunned for a moment, but then I saw the sun had already reached the sky. Everything around me was quiet again. Mu Tang wasn't using her lightning stealth step because there were so many good things floating in the air. She didn't want to leave any behind. The ruins were getting more crowded, and she guessed the divine palace wasn't far away. She picked through the treasures, collecting everything that caught her eye into her space. She gathered spiritual stones, pills, and some strange, magical treasures and weapons. In the distance, an old, broken palace stood. Small dark green grasses were sprouting from the ground. This was the only green thing Mu Tang saw after entering here. Besides these grasses, everything else was dull gray. Just as Mu Tang was wondering, the green grasses slowly turned bright white, glowing as if they could emit light. These are soul-stabilizing grasses. Mu Tang was about to pick one when she noticed the floating sand particles moving again. Ah, delicious human, I have found you. This place has never seen any living creatures for thousands of years. Mu Tang didn't know that she was already being watched by many powerful lingering spirits. The spirits are dark red, filled with malice, making Mu Tang feel cold all over. It's you again, disgusting thing. Why won't you leave me alone? Ignorant human, daring to offend me. You won't be forgiven. The lingering spirit is a bit angry. You old ghost, you're dead, yet you still boast. Mu Tang steps back carefully, trying to find a chance to pick a calming herb. Wait until I eat you, then you'll see if you dare to talk back. The spirit quickly approaches, but is stopped by another strong lingering spirit.
Ha ha.
She's my prey. You old thing. Don't even think about touching her. You're asking for death. I will swallow you all. While the two spirits fight, Mu Tang quickly focuses on her task and picks the calming herb. But she notices a problem. The herb withers and dies as soon as it leaves the ground. How can this be? Elder Feng didn't tell me that the herb can't leave this place. Mu Tang feels anxious. She has already picked 2 herbs, but the same thing happens each time. She doesn't dare to act rashly. The 2 spirits are fighting fiercely, and the chaos around them grows worse. Distant black mists are rapidly approaching. Looking at the herb on the ground, Mu Tang hesitates and quickly slips into her space. If she stays longer, her life could be in danger. Just as her figure disappears, black mists appear where she was just standing. It's the aura of the respected one, but unfortunately, it has disappeared again. Stay here. The aura of our respected leader should still appear. 2 powerful souls fought fiercely, both suffering injuries. Faced with so many demon spirits, they could only hurriedly escape. Mu Tang, lying inside the space, didn't know she had already been watched and waited for. The next day, she felt it was about time. As soon as she left the space, she was surrounded by a group of demon spirits. They asked, "You're not our respected leader. Why do you have his aura?" Mu Tang wanted to run, but she found she couldn't move her body. It seemed her connection to the space had suddenly broken. Fear spread through her, but she forced herself to stay calm. I am friends with your respected leader. It's normal to have his aura. Although she didn't know who their respected leader was, they said she had his aura. Mu Tang decided to pretend she knew and accept it for now. Do you know our respected leader? Where is he? Is he coming to pick us up? The group spoke excitedly, some even shouting. He is injured and can't come right now. Let me tell you, wait a little longer. He will come. So the respected leader is still hurt. We will wait here. Mu Tang tried to reason with them. We are all friends here. Can you please let me go first? They replied. We won't make things difficult for you. If you can leave quickly, that's good. If those remaining spirits take over your body or if lower-level demon spirits invade you, no one can save you. They were all powerful magic cultivators before they died, having killed many people. It was the first time anyone called them good people. With a magic soul gone, Mu Tang let out a sigh of relief and collapsed on the ground. The connection to the space was restored. Oh wow! So exciting! The surroundings were bare and empty, with no sign of the soul-stabilizing grass. Could it be that the soul-stabilizing grass only appears at night, like the remaining spirits? Mu Tang was a bit worried. A big part of her reason for coming here was to find the soul-stabilizing grass. If she couldn't take it, all her effort would be wasted. The divine palace was nearby. Mu Tang pushed aside the broken walls and entered. Such a large divine palace, there must be a treasure vault somewhere, but I don't know where. She searched the entire divine palace for a whole day. As it was getting dark, she found an entrance to a secret room. Bravely, she stepped inside. It was pitch dark, with no light at all. Occasionally, she could hear the sound of water dripping in the distance. Suddenly, a flame ignited with a loud boom. Mu Tang used the firelight to move forward step by step. The narrow corridor gradually widened into a huge underground palace. Everywhere were spirit stones, cultivation manuals, pills, treasures, countless items. I'm rich. I'm rich. Mu Tang was so excited her mouth watered. Without hesitation, she quickly stored everything into her space. Who dares to disturb the treasure vault? A man's voice rang out, full of righteous authority. Mu Tang was about to run away, but when she saw the man's face, she stopped. You are Nyang's lover. Mu Tang recognized the mole between his eyebrows. Have you met Nyang? How is she doing? She's been waiting for you. Why don't you go back to see her? During the war between gods and demons, my task is to guard the treasure vault. As long as the vault exists, I cannot leave this place. Mu Tang shook her head. This man was too honest, which wasn't always good. He was stubborn. Big brother, you've been dead for many years. Outside, there are powerful, restless spirits, and Nyang has no one to protect her. Do you know how hard her life is? Someone is bullying Nyang? The treasure vault has been robbed. You can leave now. Thank you, young lady, for telling me about Nyang. There is a jar of fine wine inside as a thank you gift. I will take my leave now. Since the treasure vault no longer exists, he could leave and go find his loved one. Wait a moment. Mu Tang quickly called out to him. Young lady, is there anything else? I want to know how to keep the soul-stabilizing grass alive outside. Next to the fine wine, there are seeds of the soul-stabilizing grass. You just need to take them yourself. Thank you, big brother. Go find Nyang quickly. Goodbye. Mu Tang followed the sound of water, walking deeper inside. A drop of light blue liquid fell into the gourd below. After many years, the gourd still wasn't full. Surrounding spiritual energy was flowing strongly. These liquids looked like valuable treasures. Mu Tang wanted to take the gourd away, but felt it was a pity for these liquids to fall on the ground. If only I could take them all. After she said this, the entire divine palace shook. Soon, a piece of milky, white jade appeared in the air. The liquids were dripping from the jade.
Great.
Mu Tang stored the jade and the gourd into her space, along with the black seeds nearby. Before she could be happy, a red light suddenly shot into her forehead. She immediately fainted.
Lan Yun sect.
Su Li practiced for 4 hours every day, a habit she had since childhood. As a young lady from a hidden family, blessed with a top-quality fire spiritual root, she was very talented. She had many rare treasures to use, so she didn't need to practice day and night like other cultivators. Now 9 years old, she had already reached the 3rd stage of foundation building, making her a top genius. She was spoiled since childhood and always thought highly of herself. Joining Lan Yun's sect was just for fun. Strange. Usually when I practice for 4 hours, my spiritual energy fluctuates a lot. Why is there no response lately? Su Li was a bit surprised and called out, Uncle Ya. A middle-aged man in black clothes and a mask suddenly appeared, standing silently in front of Su Li with his head bowed. I haven't made any progress in my cultivation lately. Can you help me see if something is wrong?
Su Li asked.
The man nodded, used his spiritual energy, and checked Su Li from head to toe. After a moment, he withdrew his energy and shook his head at Su Li. It's strange. Your body is fine, so why is your progress so slow? He wondered. Su Li was puzzled and couldn't figure it out. Just then, footsteps approached outside the door. Su Li gave a quick look, and the silent uncle disappeared instantly. Recently, Miao Xianxian's cultivation had been steadily improving, but she was not satisfied because Su Li only trained for a short time each day. If she could train like Mu Tang, day and night without stopping, she believed she could break through to the nascent soul stage very soon. Junior sister Su Li, my senior sister, has recently obtained some new training resources. I brought them for you, said Miao Xianxian. Thank you, senior sister. These resources are hard to come by. You should keep them for yourself, Su Li replied. Although the items Miao Xianxian brought weren't as good as her own, she sincerely cared for Su Li and always shared her best resources. Su Li felt very touched. Senior sister still has more. Junior sister, you are very talented. With these resources, your cultivation will improve rapidly, Miao Xianxian said. Senior sister Xianxian, recently my progress has been very slow, and I don't know why, Su Li admitted. Senior sister Xianxian has been kind to her, and Su Li didn't hide anything from her. You have already built your foundation, so it is normal that you need more spiritual energy than those in the qi refining stage. As long as you work harder, you will break through quickly. Is that so? Uncle Ye checked for me and found no major problems, which suggests that what Fairy Miao Xian said might be true. She now needs more spiritual energy, which is why her progress has slowed down. That's definitely the case. The senior brothers are practicing day and night. I meditate every night, and you practice 4 hours a day. Naturally, your progress will be slower. Fairy Miao Xian guides Su Li, hoping she can focus more on her cultivation, preferably practicing non-stop, just like Mu Tang did before. Fairy Xian is right. I guess I need to work even harder from now on. Fairy Miao Xian smiles happily. What she wants is for Su Li to put in more effort. It's right for junior sister Su Li to think that way. Your senior sister believes in you, so I won't disturb your practice. Senior sister, take care on your way. Su Li thinks Fairy Miao Xian's words make sense. She plans to extend her cultivation time by 2 hours, which should be enough. Fairy Miao Xian thinks for a moment and calls out to the system. System, can Su Li keep 2/10 of her cultivation level for herself? Host, are you sure you only want 80%? The system confirms again. Yes, I am sure. Fairy Miao Xian fears Su Li might become suspicious and turn into another Mu Tang, which would be a loss for her. For long-term benefits, losing a little now is unavoidable. Good host, the system has been reset. Currently, the assistant Su Li provides only 80% of her cultivation. System, at this rate, how long will it take me to break through to the nascent soul stage? Breaking through to the nascent soul requires not only a large amount of spiritual energy, but also a special opportunity. If the right chance occurs, it could take about half a year. Opportunity? In 5 months, there will be a sect trial. Maybe that will be my chance. She, Miao Xianxian, must become the youngest nascent soul expert in the sect. Mu Tang didn't know how long she had been unconscious. When she opened her eyes again, a red glow flickered in her eyes, and her aura changed completely. She was dressed in a red dress, floating with the wind, powerful, sharp, and proud.
Ha ha ha.
I finally have a body. This body is weak, but it has good talent. With proper cultivation, I will return to the peak in no time. The deep male voice and Mu Tang's body seemed a bit mismatched. To return to the peak as soon as possible, Mu Tang sat on the ground and began to cultivate, entering a deep meditation to absorb spiritual energy wildly. Mu Tang's consciousness gradually woke up. Everything in front of her felt strange. Above her head, it was like countless stars shining brightly. Beneath her feet, it was like an ocean with roaring waves. Yet, she could stand steadily on the surface of the sea. Her head ached slightly. She remembered what happened before she fainted. A powerful soul suddenly entered her body, and then her own soul lost control and became unconscious. Could this place be my spiritual sea? Mu Tang looked at everything in front of her and felt amazed. Foolish thing, daring to fight for the body with me. You have no chance. When I find you, I'll bite you to death. Mu Tang tried to find a way out, but no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't escape. It was like she was walking in circles. However, her body was growing stronger. She could feel it as she sat cross-legged, trying to clear her mind. It was as if she was floating in the sky. Everything was under control. In her mind, she saw a man sitting cross-legged, practicing. "Old Deng, I found you." Her soul moved instantly to the man's side, and she saw he was already meditating. He's meditating. Who does he think he is? Was he so sure he wouldn't wake up that he was acting so boldly? Mu Tang wanted to set this old man on fire, but no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't use her spiritual power. This is the sea of the mind. I probably can't use my spiritual power here. Does that mean I have to fight him physically? Mu Tang looked at her small body and then at the man, tall and strong. All right, I'll do it. She grabbed the man's neck with her arm and used all her strength. Ugh, you're actually awake. Of course I am. You, a tough and thick-skinned old man, stole my body, shameless thing. You don't even look at yourself in the mirror to see if you deserve my beautiful face. Mu Tang suddenly shouted angrily, making the man's veins bulge with rage. Both of them are spirits now. Mu Tang took the initiative, and the man couldn't break free for a moment. Be brave if you can. Let me go, and I will make your soul fly away. If you want me to let go, I will. Do I care about my reputation? If you dare to think about me, I will definitely kill you today. You evil human, you cheat. You shameless thing, if you don't cheat, would you even be here? Mu Tang's body looked very painful, constantly struggling, and blood was flowing from the corner of her mouth. Human, if you don't let go, I will pull you to die together. The man's spirit kept growing bigger. Mu Tang saw his plan. He actually wants to blow up his soul. You old ghost, I won't give up without a fight. Letting go means death, not letting go means death. Mu Tang chose to die with a man rather than be possessed. Human, aren't you afraid of dying? The man didn't expect Mu Tang to be willing to die with him. You're not afraid of your soul flying away. I'm just an ordinary cultivator. What's there to be afraid of?
Come on if you dare.
Mu Tang's arm tightened more and more. The man's body swelled up, and through his semi-transparent skin, Mu Tang could even see the powerful spiritual energy surging inside him. A faint female voice suddenly echoed in Mu Tang's mind. The man's pupils widened suddenly. He recognized this voice and felt a hint of fear. He should have swallowed Mu Tang long ago, but Mu Tang's soul was too weak. He underestimated her because of that, and now he didn't expect. Mu Tang didn't know how to swallow others, but now she had no choice. She opened her mouth and bit into the man's skin. A surge of spiritual energy burst out. Mu Tang ignored everything and began to absorb it. No, don't. The spiritual energy drained quickly. The man shouted in terror. He tried to struggle but couldn't move. Only one person in the entire demon god battlefield could make him immobile, just the woman from before. The man's body shrank down, while Mu Tang's body expanded. Until the man's body dissolved into tiny particles, Mu Tang kept her original posture, gasping for breath. The female voice spoke again. Digest this spiritual energy, or you will explode from within. Taking back control of her body, Mu Tang quickly processed the spiritual energy. A golden light shimmered around her dantian, gradually forming a small bead about the size of a finger. The bead spun rapidly, crazily absorbing spiritual energy. Mu Tang's cultivation level began to rise step by step, from the early stage of foundation establishment to the early stage of golden core, and she showed no sign of stopping. A few days later, her swollen body gradually shrank, and her cultivation remained at the peak of the 5th stage of the golden core. She was close to breaking through to the 6th stage. She slowly opened her eyes, feeling full of strength, as if she could punch a cow to death. Almost gave up here. She took a deep breath and remembered the woman's voice earlier. Senior, thank you for saving me. If there's anything Mu Tang can do, just tell me. Mu Tang waited for a moment but received no reply. She thought the woman wouldn't bother with her anymore, then suddenly asked, Are you a soul from another world? How do you know? Who are you? Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. Mu Tang knew she wouldn't hurt her, or she wouldn't have saved her. I am Sia. People used to call me the goddess Sia, and some call me the mistress of Sia Palace. I am the owner of this palace. Then, that secret room. Mu Tang felt a bit embarrassed. The palace owner was still here, and she had emptied her treasure vault. She wasn't embarrassed herself, but others might be, which made her feel awkward. I'm already dead. Those worldly possessions, if you like them, take them. Thank you, Goddess Sia. Your great kindness is hard to repay. Is there anything Mu Tang can do for you? You can't help with my tasks. The goddess's tone was a little disappointed. How do you know I can't help if you don't tell me? Maybe I can help. Hehe. You're right. After thousands of years, you're the first person to come here. Maybe no one else can help me. Please tell me what to do, goddess. Helping is just a kindness. If I can help, that's good. If I cannot, I won't insist. Lady Goddess, please speak. If one day you can reach the divine realm and meet the supreme god, please tell him that Sia regrets it. From the goddess's voice, Mu Tang heard deep sadness. Lady Goddess, if you're unwilling, why not? I cannot leave here. If I do, this place will collapse, and countless lost souls will vanish. I cannot be so selfish. Lady Goddess. Such a place has bound the goddess's soul. Mu Tang only feels regretful. As the Lady Goddess said, I am a soul from another world. Heaven and earth do not accept me. If I ever get the chance to meet the Supreme God, Mu Tang will definitely pass on your message. There is no such thing as heaven and earth not accepting you. As long as you are strong enough, they will make way for you. Mu Tang had never heard such proud words before. Thank you, Lady Goddess. I will remember. Mu Tang, are you willing to accept my inheritance? Inheritance. Yes, such a good opportunity. Mu Tang would never refuse. I have a universal spiritual root and you do too. If you accept my inheritance, it will greatly benefit your future cultivation. I am willing. Mu Tang almost hesitated, not at all. I knew I didn't see wrong in you. Clear your mind, close your eyes, and accept my inheritance. Yes. Mu Tang sat on the ground, clearing her mind. A streak of white light entered her forehead. Countless words quickly merged into Mu Tang's mind, as if she had known them before. Above a grand palace, a golden plaque displayed 2 large characters written in flowing script. Moon Palace. A cold woman in white stood atop the Moon Palace, her eyes closed as if deep in thought. Gently, she raised her hand. Sharp silk threads danced in her palm, faint lightning flickering around them. Her lips parted slightly, cold and distant. Thunderous 1,000 threads, finally perfected. The scene shifted to a fierce battle with demons. The Moon Palace became the main battlefield, with many dead and injured. Goddess, the support from the Divine Lord is late. We can't hold on much longer. Waiting long for the support from the infinite Divine Lord, she watched her old friends fall in battle. Demon soldiers were about to invade the Divine Realm. In despair, Xiu cut the connection between the Moon Palace and the Divine Realm, causing the palace to drift into the void.
Mu Tang watched quietly, tears uncontrollably fallen.
One can imagine how helpless Xiu felt at that moment, making her choose such a decisive action. She discarded her divine sword, slowly raised her hands, and countless silk threads wrapped with lightning spread rapidly around her. With a gentle grip, blood mist instantly rose. Such a powerful and bloody technique was beyond Mu Tang's imagination. She couldn't believe it was something a woman had learned to do. And this set of skills also has a beautiful name, Thunderous 1,000 Threads. This skill took me 1,000 years to perfect. It is very deadly. Use it only when absolutely necessary. Mu Tang saw a manuscript. All things in heaven and earth are connected by wood spirits, which gather their essence and are forged into extremely sharp threads. These threads can cut hair and break through defenses, killing silently. With the power of lightning, it can destroy everything within 1,000 miles in an instant, leaving no grass behind. Just from the images, Mu Tang knew this was a powerful weapon, but practicing it would not be easy. Otherwise, the goddess wouldn't have spent 1,000 years on it. Next was a sword technique. This sword is called the 9-star Divine Sword. It has 9 moves, each driven by metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. Watch carefully and remember as much as you can. Your success depends on your luck. Another scene appeared, a woman in white standing in the snow and wind, wielding a fierce sword with a commanding presence. Mu Tang looked at these images and could imagine how stunning and talented the goddess Sien was in the past. He focused and memorized the moves carefully. The scene stopped. Two glowing orbs floated in front of Mu Tang. One was a divine sword, and the other was a small spiritual beast that looked like a rabbit. This sword is useless to me now, so I will pass it to you. As for this spiritual beast, it is my best companion, Lei Shi. When I die, I fear it will go with me, so I erased its memory and put it into a deep sleep. I hope you can form a contract with it and take it with you when you leave. Mu Tang did not understand the art of summoning magical beasts and asked, "How do I make a contract?" "Stretch out your hand." Mu Tang obediently stretched out her hand. A drop of blood prickled her fingertip and flew out, landing steadily on Lei Shi's forehead. Ancient words appeared in Mu Tang's mind. "I command all things with my soul." A flash of golden light passed, and Mu Tang clearly felt a new connection forming between herself and Lei Shi. The sleeping Lei Shi opened her eyes, looked at Mu Tang with confusion, then suddenly jumped into her arms. In a soft, childish voice, she called out, "Master." "Lei Shi, from now on, you will stay with me." "Lei Shi? Is that my name?" "I like it. I'm glad you like it." This was the name given by the goddess. Mu Tang would not change it. "It likes to eat calming herbs. Treat her well. Let's go. If we stay longer, you'll be affected by dark energy." "Master, please accept Mu Tang's bow." Mu Tang knelt on the ground and bowed 3 times. The goddess's voice became more distant and ethereal. "Go. Walk straight in the opposite direction of the sun. That tree is your way out. Remember, do not let anyone see you." "Yes, master." Without further instructions from the goddess, Mu Tang understood the seriousness of the situation. The remaining spirits here are very powerful, and there are many dark creatures. If they escape, the consequences could be terrible. Rexi was stored in the space, and Mu Tang left the underground secret chamber of the palace. Outside, it was daytime, and dust was flying in the air. Using the thunder shadow step, she quickly moved in the opposite direction of the sun. At night, Mu Tang hid in the space, planted the seed of the soul-calming grass, and tidied up the treasures. However, she did not notice a black cat nearby, with a pair of purple eyes fixed on her. 2 days later, Mu Tang arrived at the place where she met Nyang. "I wonder how Nyang is doing." Thinking it was daytime now, Nyang wouldn't respond. But the next moment, a voice said, "Thank you. Staying here too long isn't good for you. Leave quickly." Although the voice was very soft, Mu Tang was sure it was Nyang. "Nyang, I hope I can see you again." Mu Tang shouted loudly and hurried to leave. During daylight, she wanted to find that big tree quickly. She looked around, but as night approached, she still couldn't find the tree she remembered. "Why isn't it here? Did I remember wrong?" She looked up at the sun, and it seemed she was right. "Master, keep walking forward. The way out is ahead." Suddenly, a voice appeared in her mind. Mu Tang thought it was Rexi, so she continued walking following the voice. After a long while, in a desolate area with rising thick fog, a small tree about the size of a wrist caught Mu Tang's attention. Could it be this tree? When she entered, she looked like a tall, impressive tree that even Brother Feng would envy. But when she left, she was just a small sapling. "It's this tree." "Master, please hurry. It's almost dark." The voice in her mind reminded her again. Mu Tang looked back and said, "Master, I hope we can meet again someday." She stepped toward the small tree, and suddenly her body was pulled inside. Then, the small tree disappeared as if it had never been there. In the chaotic space, Mu Tang's body spun quickly, making her feel dizzy again. With a loud thud, she was thrown out and fell to the ground, then started coughing harshly. Old Feng suddenly opened his eyes wide, excited, and said, "You're back. You're back." Mu Tang had been gone for 3 months. Old Feng thought she was in serious danger, but just now, he felt her presence nearby. Old Feng vanished in a flash. She really came back, which surprises me. The voice came from the water. To Mu Tang's surprise, Elder Feng didn't seem angry at all. Elder Feng, aren't you mad at me? Why would I be mad? You went in and came out safely, which means you probably gained something great. I'm happy for you. You're so kind, Elder Feng. Mu Tang was so excited he wanted to hug Elder Feng, but he passed right through him. He awkwardly scratched his head. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. That girl is so lively and energetic. You should head back quickly. Mu Tang held out a small pot of dark green grass. Elder Feng, look at this. What do you think it is? When the grass appeared, Elder Feng felt his spirit become stronger, full of energy. Is this a soul-stabilizing herb? He had only mentioned it casually, but Mu Tang actually brought it back. Yes, it's a soul-stabilizing herb. I brought some seeds. From now on, you can have as many as you want. Ha ha ha. Great, great. Actually, just one of these is enough. Having more wouldn't make much difference. They chatted happily as they returned to the small hut. Mu Tang couldn't wait to show his treasures. Elder Feng, look at these alchemy cauldrons. Which one do you think is best for me? And these pill recipes, herbs, and spirit stones. Elder Feng looked at the magical tools Mu Tang casually took out, the ancient pill recipes, and the herbs that had taken hundreds of years to grow. He couldn't help but be amazed. Yes, the danger on the demon god battlefield was real, but the treasures were truly abundant. Each of these alchemy cauldrons is a rare treasure. If I'm not mistaken, this is the legendary 8 Treasures Blessing Cauldron, one of the most precious items. If you want to make a contract, go ahead and contract with it. Old Wind pointed to a small black gourd-shaped cauldron, his eyes shining with excitement. This is a dream for every alchemist. Great. I'll make a contract now. After contracting with the 8 Treasures Blessing Cauldron, Mu Tang gained some experience. He cut his finger. A drop of blood flew into the small cauldron, and he silently recited a mysterious spell. I command all with my soul. A flash of golden light appeared, creating a connection between Mu Tang and the cauldron. Suddenly, his spiritual power surged wildly. Old Wind, I might break through. Mu Tang sat down quickly, preparing to advance. Old Wind looked up, worried, at the sky. Suddenly, a loud crack sounded. Thunderclouds gathered as expected. Darn it! I knew it would be like this. Even a child can't be tolerated. How can I be respected? Fortunately, his body had become more solid, so he thought he could withstand the attack. But he underestimated the Heavenly Path's determination to eliminate Mu Tang. The thunder roared overhead, and Mu Tang's cultivation had reached the 7th stage of the Golden Core Realm, yet he showed no sign of stopping. Old Wind used all his spiritual power to strengthen the barrier above the sky, trying to block the lightning. Mu Tang's breakthrough continued relentlessly, and Old Wind could only hold on. However, this time, the thunder was much fiercer than before. There is a strong determination not to give up on Mu Tang, and the unbreakable barrier has already begun to crack. Old Feng's mouth dripped with blood, and even with the spirit grass nearby, he couldn't stop his body from turning transparent. A mere leftover soul trying to fight the heavenly thunder. You're asking for death. A red glow flashed from the well, and Mo Beiyuan's figure appeared. A powerful spiritual energy shot straight into the sky, and the cracks instantly disappeared. Old Heavenly Way, bullying a young girl like this, your old face is probably tired of being seen. When I have time, I will go to the Heavenly Way Palace and have a good talk with you. Boom, the thunder gradually lessened until it disappeared completely. Mo Beiyuan's face turned visibly pale. He was already badly injured and couldn't move recklessly, but he had broken his usual rule for a little girl. Old Feng withdrew his spiritual power, holding the spirit grass, taking several deep breaths. He almost vanished into thin air. The spiritual energy in the water is running low. There might be other healing places nearby. His injuries hadn't healed, so Mo Beiyuan couldn't leave this place for now. Old Feng shook his head. No, there's nothing else here. If there were, I would know. As for your injuries, as an alchemist, Old Feng immediately saw that Mo Beiyuan's body was already at its limit. His internal organs showed signs of breaking apart, and his meridians were severed all over his body. If Mo Baiyuan weren't so strong, he might have already. It's fine. Find a suitable place to rest, and I believe I can recover after sleeping for a few thousand years. He doesn't have much time to sleep now because someone is waiting for him to save them. If I can find the divine nectar, maybe I won't need to sleep. Mo Baiyuan lowered his eyes. The divine nectar. Long ago, the goddess of the sunrise had it, but unfortunately, she had already died. Even the moon palace had disappeared. Where could he find the divine nectar now? Mu Tang's cultivation was at the peak of the 9th stage of the Golden Core realm, almost breaking through to the nascent soul stage. Her progress was too fast, and her cultivation was unstable. She couldn't rush. She needed to stay steady. Feeling comfortable and happy, she said, I have the divine nectar. Does Elder Feng need it? Mu Tang stretched lazily, but was suddenly grabbed and pulled up. Her arm almost got crushed. You have the divine nectar? Mu Tang opened her eyes and looked at the top handsome man in front of her, who was speaking anxiously. He had fair skin, big eyes, a high nose, and full lips. Wow, he's perfect. Is this kind of handsome face really supposed to exist in real life? She reached out to touch Baiyuan's face. It was warm, soft, and real. Before she could swallow her saliva, a drop dripped from her mouth, hanging at the corner, looking utterly infatuated. Suddenly, a voice echoed in her mind. You're so embarrassing. Thinking it was Lei Shi, Mu Tang didn't pay much attention.
Speak.
Do you have the divine nectar? Mo Baiyuan increased the strength in his grip. Mu Tang was pulled back to her senses by the pain. It hurts, let go first. Mo Baiyuan suddenly realized that he had been too excited. He hadn't felt this way in a long time, and nothing had made him so happy. Girl, do you really have divine nectar? Old Feng was a bit skeptical. Mu Tang mischievously looked at Mo Baiyuan. Of course, do you want it? I have conditions. Old Feng shook his head, unable to watch anymore. Any conditions you have, just say them. But if you're lying and can't produce the divine nectar, I will kill you. The killing intent in Mo Baiyuan's eyes didn't bother Mu Tang. She muttered, so good-looking, but such a bad temper. It's scary. Girl, do you know what divine nectar is? That is. Before Old Feng could finish, Mu Tang produced a jade bottle in her hand. She opened the lid, and a surge of spiritual energy burst out, mixed with a faint aroma of wine that made people feel intoxicated just by smelling it. Is this really divine nectar? Girl, where did you get it? Old Feng was very excited. He had heard of such legendary things, and today he had seen 2 kinds. Someone gave it to me. Is it valuable? The man from Mingyang said he gave her a jar, but she ended up taking over his entire place. Mu Tang raised an eyebrow, feeling a bit shy about it. 1 drop is worth a fortune. What do you think? Old Feng looked covetous. Then I must be rich now, right? Mu Tang felt a bit excited. She couldn't believe she had so much of something that was usually hard to find. Tell me your conditions, she said. Mo Baiyuan spoke slowly, still cold, but much gentler than before. Old Feng reminded her, Girl, don't go too far. He helped you avoid lightning twice. Mu Tang winked at Old Feng, who nodded back. So, he's your benefactor. What's your name, benefactor? She looked at Mo Baiyuan with a mischievous, teasing gaze, as if she could eat him up. Mo Baiyuan, he replied coldly. Hearing his name, Mu Tang was excited. Wow, what a nice name. It sounds so powerful. Baiyuan, do you think so? Mo Baiyuan, known for being ruthless and deadly, was surprised to be teased by a girl for the first time. In the past, he would have just acted and made her disappear. But now, he hesitated. I don't understand what you're saying. It doesn't matter if you don't understand. I understand you. My condition is simple. Spend a day with me, and you can't refuse any of my requests. Do you agree? Is it that simple? Mo Baiyuan thought Mu Tang might ask him to do something for her or make him agree to a few conditions. Mu Tang's gaze was too eager, making Lao Feng feel a bit awkward. He looked for an excuse to leave. My spiritual energy is too drained. I need to rest. You all can continue your discussion. He left Mu Tang and Mo Beiyuan behind, one cold and proud, the other with a love-struck look. Mo Beiyuan didn't like such obvious looks. Don't have any illusions about me. I am not interested in women. So cool. Cold and proud, strong and handsome, not interested in women. This totally fits my idea of a bossy CEO. Mu Tang's eyes sparkled with pink bubbles, wildly imagining a romantic pairing. Unfortunately, she lacked a gentle, soft girl who needed protection. Otherwise, it would be perfect. Her eyes slowly moved down, noticing broad shoulders and a narrow waist, muscles that made her want to touch. In the next second, her small hand reached out. "What are you doing?" Mo Beiyuan took a step back to avoid Mu Tang's touch, his eyes alert. Mu Tang stretched out a finger, confidently promising, "Just a quick touch, okay? Any other requests?" Might as well ask for everything at once. Mo Beiyuan wanted to finish quickly. Otherwise, he had an odd feeling, like he wasn't wearing clothes in front of this woman, a strange shame and discomfort. Mu Tang was excited, gesturing wildly. "Then I won't hold back. I want to kiss, hug, and lift you high." Mo Beiyuan frowned. He didn't understand what this woman was saying. What? Basically, kiss my lips, touch my hands and abs, and then let me hug you. After listening to Mu Tang's explanation, Mo Beiyuan's face darkened. This woman actually wanted to take advantage of him. Cough, cough, cough. A distant, awkward cough came from Lao Feng, probably startled by Mu Tang's words. After all, such a bold and daring woman is rare on Yunchi continent.
Why?
Don't want to agree. The excitement on Mu Tang's face slowly faded. She had hoped to have some fun, but it seemed impossible now. She took out a jade bottle, ready to give it to Mo Beiyuan, but he said, "No kissing." It meant everything else was fine, but no kissing. Seeing this, Mu Tang's face lit up with a smile. Deal. Mo Beiyuan's fingers were slender and long, with clear joints, almost perfectly matching Mu Tang's love for delicate hands. She held his hands tightly, unable to get enough, asking, "What should I do if I like it so much?" She pressed his hands to her face, feeling completely relaxed. Mo Beiyuan's face turned slightly red, his heartbeat quickened, but his expression grew more serious. The words, "shameless," almost slipped out. The next moment, even more shameless, Mu Tang directly pushed open his clothes and touched his chest.
Montag Beiyuan.
He felt like he was losing his composure. His heart was pounding uncontrollably, and his gaze toward Mu Tang grew more intense. Mu Tang was completely unaware, still immersed in her own happiness. Muscles are firm, bouncy, and powerful. Top quality, haha. Mo Beiyuan closed his eyes, suppressing his anger. He had promised himself to stay calm, no matter how upset he was. But his patience was limited. In the next moment, Mu Tang's hand was grabbed roughly. "Don't go too far.
Give me the fine wine."
Yuan is so impatient. Isn't there still one hug left? Suddenly, Mu Tang was lifted up in a princess carry. Mo Beiyuan's voice was tinged with anger. "That's enough." Mu Tang smiled happily. She had already touched and hugged this handsome guy. She was taking a big advantage. "All right, here is the fine wine you wanted. Take it." Mu Tang took out a jade bottle and pressed it against Mo Beiyuan's chest, like a wealthy woman giving money to a handsome model. Before Mu Tang could react, there was a loud bang as she fell to the ground, her bottom hurting badly.
Montag Beiyuan disappeared.
Wow, that hurts so much. Does Mo Beiyuan have to be so cold? "Just use me and throw me away," Mu Tang roared, then got up and rubbed her sore bottom. Hee, someone is happy but then sad. Old Feng's mischievous laughter sounded. Mu Tang closed her eyes. As long as she wasn't embarrassed, others would be the ones feeling awkward. Happily humming a little tune. "Fine wine and jade liquor, 180 per cup. How about this drink? Listen to my song." Old Feng had never heard such a tune before and burst into laughter. "Ha, interesting, very interesting." After a good sleep, Mu Tang went to find Old Feng. With a thud, she knelt down. "Master, I humbly offer 3 bows." She didn't wait for Old Feng's response and directly kowtowed. By the time Old Feng reacted, Mu Tang had already finished paying her respects. Old phone. Why do I feel like I am being pressured? Master, when will you teach me alchemy? Mu Tang was shameless to the end. Old Feng sighed deeply. It settled. Maybe, in the grand scheme, it was already destined. Even after falling into a space crack, encountering a rare alchemy genius is truly a special fate. Go find all the herbs listed on this pill formula. If you see any unfamiliar herbs, just look them up in this herbal book. Thank you, Master. Mu Tang smiled so brightly her eyes nearly closed. She knew that being shameless was very useful indeed. As a talented pharmacist, recognizing herbs was no problem for Mu Tang. In just 2 hours, she found the spiritual herbs needed for a first-grade qi-gathering pill. Master, I've gathered all the herbs. Can I start now? Of course, but before you begin, you need to learn some basic knowledge first. Master, please speak. I am all ears. Old Feng nodded. The girl is good. At least she listens and is sensible, unlike his other apprentices. Alchemy requires spiritual energy, fire spirit energy, and wood spirit energy working together. All three are essential. Missing one can cause failure. Since the body's spiritual energy reserves are limited, relying solely on spiritual energy might deplete her. That's why many alchemists choose beast fire or exotic fire to help. Old Feng spoke carefully and Mu Tang took note seriously. In summary, the type of fire she needs to assist her should preferably be an exotic fire. Also, practice makes perfect. For her first try, Mu Tang didn't use the 8 Treasures Blessing Cauldron, but chose a simple 4-sided cauldron instead. It was still a magic tool. After all, a common item wouldn't be found in the Moon Palace's treasure vault. Old Feng watched eagerly, eyeing Mu Tang's cauldron and thinking about his own. He felt a bit jealous. His cauldron was his partner, and he couldn't part with it. So he just kept watching with envy. She released fire spirit energy to heat the cauldron, then added herbs, one by one, refining them. Unknowingly, 2 hours passed. When she needed to increase the flame to remove toxins, her spiritual energy was running low. She couldn't control the temperature well, and the cauldron started shaking rapidly. Quick, get away. It's going to explode. Old Feng had already moved far away, but Mu Tang couldn't run in time. She could only hide in her space temporarily. With a loud bang, the cauldron exploded, falling to the ground. Its surface was blackened, but Mu Tang's figure was nowhere to be seen. This explosion, given Mu Tang's 9th-level cultivation of the Golden Pill stage, shouldn't have caused any problems. Why did it disappear? Elder Feng couldn't understand. Inside the space, Mu Tang looked at the strange scene with surprise. A lazy black cat was lying comfortably on the grass, while Lei Shi, looking pitiful, reached out a small paw to scratch it. Master, are you okay? If not for the sensing ability, Lei Shi almost couldn't recognize that the person with a messy hairstyle and a dark face in front of him was his master. As my contracted partner, being blown up like this is really embarrassing. The black cat's tone was full of disdain. Its purple eyes glanced at Mu Tang. Mu Tang sneered coldly, reaching out to grab the black cat. Coal Ball, are you mocking me? The black cat immediately bristled at the name. You're the Coal Ball. Your whole family is Coal Balls. I am the ancient divine artifact, Purple Demon. Purple Demon? Are you the Purple Demon? Mu Tang looked into the black cat's eyes, noticing the color was exactly the same as his ring. Of course, I am the spirit of this artifact. So you've always existed? Why did you hide and not come out before? You think I didn't want to? But the spiritual energy of that realm was too scarce. I couldn't absorb much at all. When I finally absorbed some, I used it all to save you. I almost fell into eternal sleep. If it weren't for those spiritual liquids nourishing me, I wouldn't know when I could wake up. Mu Tang's eyes threatened. So that voice mocking me was you? The one guiding you was also me. Also, that old man outside is about to go crazy looking for you. Are you sure you don't want to go out? Mu Tang then remembered the old man outside. Oh no, she quickly disappeared, leaving the purple demon behind. The purple demon gracefully walked over to Lei Shi and lay down.
Lei 11, continue. Lei 11.
How did she become a servant? Mu Tang suddenly appeared. The old man was a bit surprised. Where did you just go? Why do I suddenly feel your aura is gone? I wanted to hide, but I got too excited and ran away. Master, the furnace exploded. Mu Tang shifted her attention. First time refining pills. It's normal for the furnace to explode. Don't worry too much. Just try again a few times. Mu Tang. But she didn't want the furnace to explode. Prepare a few more herbs and keep going. Yes, master. I'll go wash up first, then pick some herbs. She really couldn't stand her current appearance. The old man nodded and went back to his room. Mu Tang went to the water well to wash up, undressing and revealing her delicate, fair body. But she didn't notice the black snake at the bottom of the water slowly opening its eyes. Mo Baiyuan only heard the noise and didn't expect to see such a seductive scene. Right now was the best time for him to recover from his injuries. He couldn't act rashly, so he closed his eyes and repeatedly recited the heart-clearing spell. Mu Tang didn't realize she had been seen completely. She was dressed neatly, looked at her beautiful face in the water, and happily left. In the following days, she often heard the sound of the furnace exploding, like bang bang bang, and naturally became a regular visitor by the water well. Mo Baiyuan had already mastered the heart-cleansing spell. Old Feng knew this well but didn't mention it, to avoid awkwardness for both of them. Finally, one day, the aroma of medicine wafted from the cauldron. Old Feng was even more excited than Mu Tang. With a shout of congeal, the medicinal cauldron spun quickly. Mu Tang controlled it with her spiritual power, shaping the pills. She also needed to input a lot of mental energy, constantly watching the pills and removing the toxin twice. Before her spiritual power ran out, Mu Tang stopped, letting the cauldron fall to the ground. Master, I really can't go on. She couldn't hold on for even one more second.
Ha ha ha.
All right, let me see. Old Feng waved his hand, and 2 pills floated out. The toxin removal is about 80%, and the quality is excellent. Not bad, not bad. In less than a month, Mu Tang could produce top-grade spirit-gathering pills, 2 months faster than when she first started. If she kept practicing, her achievements wouldn't be any lower than his. Old Feng handed her a pill. Try taking this. Okay. Mu Tang swallowed one immediately. Her spiritual power quickly recovered, and her body regained much of its strength in an instant. Such a handy tool. I must make more in the future for backup. Old Feng chuckled softly and shook his head. His young apprentice always said things he didn't quite understand.
Boom.
Boom. Hearing the thunder, Old Feng instinctively looked at Mu Tang. Aren't you planning to break through again? I'm not planning to break through for now. I want to strengthen my foundation first. After all, steady progress is the best way. Then why is there a thunderstorm? Old Feng whispered softly. Mu Tang was surprised. She hadn't done anything special, just making medicine. Could it be that the heavens want to punish her?
Boom.
Boom. The thunderstorm lingered nearby, but didn't come closer. Just when both of them were puzzled, a dazzling light shot up into the sky. The bright light was blinding. Old Feng and Mu Tang instinctively covered their eyes. The powerful pressure made them unsteady. Old Feng sat cross-legged, channeling his spiritual energy to resist. He's just a remnant soul and doesn't want to be wiped out by the pressure. He'd be too miserable. Master. Mu Tang stepped in front of Old Feng and shouted. Blood was flowing from the corner of her mouth. Such strong energy, a single finger could probably crush her. Mo Baiyuan's figure appeared in the air. The spiritual energy in the area was almost instantly absorbed by him. Without the mist to hide him, Mu Tang finally saw the person standing in the sky. He was incredibly powerful, cold and aloof, handsome enough to make gods and demons jealous. Wasn't he the same Mo Baiyuan she had tangled with just a month ago? He won't kill me to silence me, right? If I had known he was so powerful, I wouldn't have acted so recklessly. Mo Baiyuan noticed the 2 people on the ground, lowered his pressure, and slowly landed. His body had mostly recovered, and half a bottle of fine wine remained. Once he found a place rich in spiritual energy and closed himself off for a while, he might recover fully. The thunderclouds continued to hover nearby, but dared not get too close, showing a tendency to bully the weaker. Their eyes met. Mu Tang looked terrified. Although Mo Baiyuan's good looks matched her taste, she was still afraid of dying. Mo Baiyuan slightly looked away, secretly glancing at Mu Tang multiple times, feeling a bit guilty. Old Feng saw through but said nothing, just smiled quietly. A wave of sadness rose in his heart. Everyone has recovered. Is it time to leave? Most of the spiritual energy here had disappeared, so there was no reason for Mo Baiyuan to stay. Yes. Someone outside was waiting for him to rescue them. He couldn't stay here. He looked at Mu Tang and asked, "Are you leaving?" "She wants to leave." Old Feng made the decision for Mu Tang. "Thank you, Senior, for willing to take me away." "Master, pack up, let's go." "Disciples, you should go now." He was just a remnant soul. Leaving here meant he would have nowhere to stay. "Master, what are you talking about?" "I can't leave you here alone." Boom. Above the sky, the fog that usually covered the area was gone, giving a clear view of the three people. The giant beast from the chaos began attacking the barrier. Mo Baiyuan looked up and frowned slightly. "Decide quickly. There isn't much time." "Master, I will help you pack your things." Mu Tang turned to run inside, but Old Wind stopped her. "Girl, you should go. My master is just a fading soul, surviving on the edge for many years." "That's enough, Master. I won't leave you alone." Mu Tang sent a message to Purple Demon. "We need to leave. Can we get Master into the space?" She planned to forcibly take her master with her, not willing to see him vanish here. "If you're willing, then yes." After receiving Purple Demon's reply, Mu Tang hesitated no longer. She quickly ran into the small house and packed everything into her space. Boom! Crack. A crack appeared in the barrier of the sky, and strong wind blew in. Mo Baiyuan knew clearly that if they didn't leave now, it would be too late. "It's too late. Hurry and go." In the next moment, a space tear appeared in front of him. "Girl, you must go quickly. I'll hold them off." Old Wind planned to use his remaining soul to help his disciple escape. "Master, let's go together." Mu Tang raised her hand, and Purple Demon flickered slightly. Old Wind's figure disappeared instantly. Mo Baiyuan did not hesitate. He pulled Mu Tang into a space crack. In the next moment, the place where they had been was torn apart by fierce wind. A giant beast swooped down and took over the area. Lao Feng was still in shock and didn't react until Lei Shi jumped into his arms. He realized he could actually touch Lei Shi, and he suddenly understood that he had left the place where he had lived for many years. "Do you want me to explain things to Lao Feng?" Ziyao, as always, was cold and noble. Few talking spirit beasts were seen. "Thank you." Inside the space crack, besides the fierce wind, there was also lightning. Mu Tang was very scared and clung tightly to Mo Baiyuan with both hands and feet. Mo Baiyuan wanted to push him away. He was okay with holding hands, but he couldn't accept such a close hug. "Let go." "No, I'm scared." Mu Tang refused to let go no matter what. "If you don't let go now, I will kill you. Even if you kill me, I won't let go." In the struggle, somehow they ended up kissing. Both were stunned, their minds blank. Mu Tang thought, "I lost my first kiss." Mo Baiyuan thought, "Should I take responsibility?" Unconsciously, their hands and feet loosened. Mu Tang's body was instantly blown away by the fierce wind. Mo Baiyuan wanted to catch him but was too late. "I will definitely find you. It's just a kiss. Do you really have to go all out?" Not long after his voice faded, Mu Tang lost consciousness. Mo Baiyuan appeared on a misty mountain ridge. He carefully searched with his divine sense, but within 1,000 miles, he found no trace of Mu Tang. "Mu Tang, you'd better still be alive. I don't like owing others anything." He looked at Mu Tang's body, then kissed her. No matter what, he had to take responsibility. Suddenly, cracks appeared in the sky. 3 men and 1 woman stepped out from the cracks. The man looked noble and graceful, like an immortal, and the woman wore a white dress, radiating a pure, fairy-like aura. "Devil Lord, you have finally appeared. We have been searching for you for a long time. Come back with us quickly. The Divine Lord might spare your life." All of you are hypocrites pretending to be righteous. Since you're seeking death, I will grant your wish." His fierce pressure shocked the four. "How can your wounds heal so quickly? A few months ago, Mo Beiyuan was attacked by hundreds of immortal lords. He was already at his limit and had fled to this lower realm to survive. How could he recover so fast? I don't have time to waste talking with you. Since you've come, stay here." His body suddenly vanished, then let out a deafening roar like a dragon's cry. A black dragon appeared, covered in demonic energy, exuding a powerful aura. "Not good. Quickly report back to the Divine Lord." The four tried to escape but couldn't leave no matter what. This space was now under Mo Beiyuan's control. Today, these four must stay. "Three immortal lords, let's fight this demon." "Fight!" The four summoned their magic weapons and attacked Mo Beiyuan. The attacks on the black dragon were like tickling. They couldn't cause any real harm. "His defense is too strong. We can't defeat him." The few of them looked worried. Were they really going to die here? The ground shook violently. Their fight had already gone beyond what this world could handle. Crack! Thunder roared, and the heavens did not allow them to destroy this realm. "Since that's the case, I must end this quickly." The huge claws grabbed a fairy lord. With a slight effort, he turned into blood mist instantly, and his soul was shattered by a dragon breath, disappearing in an instant. Fairy Lord Qingfeng. The other three watched their companion vanish, their anger reaching its peak. Pathetically weak. Next, the massive dragon tail swept across. The three were hit and fell onto the mountaintop, coughing blood. "Demon Lord, you're so cruel. The Divine Lord won't forgive you. I won't forgive him either." The huge dragon claw struck again, and the other two fairy lords disappeared instantly. Only one female fairy lord remained. Mo Beiyuan turned into a human form and slowly approached her. "Please don't kill me. I will do anything you ask." The female fairy lord knelt on the ground, trembling. She had trained for thousands of years to reach her current level. She really didn't want to die. "I can spare your life. You won't kill me. What do you want me to do?" "I will agree to anything." The female fairy queen reached out to grab Mo Beiyuan's sleeve, but was pushed away. "I don't like you, these self-righteous immortals. Don't bother me. Go back and tell the Divine Master that I will go find him." Mo Beiyuan looked at the female fairy queen, a red light flashing in his eyes. Her eyes also flickered, and her expression gradually became dull. "Yes, Demon Lord." Watching her leave, Mo Beiyuan sneered coldly. "Wuji, sooner or later I will destroy you." The Thunder God quietly left, knowing he couldn't mess with this demon. The commotion here was too loud, attracting the attention of various sects and kingdoms. Rumors even spread that a divine artifact had appeared. Mu Tang slowly woke up. It felt like a bag was over her head, dark and heavy. Her hands were tied, and her body kept shaking. She guessed she was on a carriage. There were faint crying sounds nearby, indicating she wasn't alone. She tried to break free from the ropes, but found she had no spiritual power left. A wave of fear rose in her heart. "Xiao, Xiao, are you there?" "Master, you're finally awake. If you don't wake up soon, I might think you've gone. Can't you think of me a little? I've lost all my spiritual power. Please ask the Master what's going on." Old Feng said that you exhausted your spiritual power resisting the gale and were struck by lightning, causing serious damage. In a few days, your spiritual power will naturally recover. That's good. I thought I was going to become useless again. You're too optimistic, Master. You don't seem to be feeling well. What do you mean? It looks like you've encountered human traffickers. Human traffickers? They won't take me to the northern border of Myanmar, will they? Now that I have no spiritual power, I can't fight back at all. Purple Demon. Is it just a decoration? When faced with danger, doesn't it know to hide? Purple Demon lazily said, "Good luck to you." "Hey, do you have to be so harsh?" No matter what Mu Tang said, Purple Demon didn't reply. Old Wind was quite comfortable. As a spirit, he was excited to still be able to touch things. But he could only touch Lei Shi. He couldn't touch anything else. Still, he was satisfied with that. The carriage had been moving for a long time before finally stopping. Mu Tang and a group of girls were roughly pulled down from the carriage. Get out, get out. Everyone, get out now. It was completely dark in front of her. She couldn't see anything and could only be dragged forward by others. The other person seemed to be holding a whip, making cracking sounds from time to time, along with the painful moans of women. Animals. Once my spiritual power is restored, I'll see how I deal with you. Then, she was pushed forcefully to the ground, and the bag over her head was torn off. Hearing the man's words, Mu Tang's mouth twitched. He actually called her ugly. Is this person blind? Master, he said you're ugly? Haha. In her mind, she heard Zi Yao's mischievous laughter. Mu Tang was furious. You're ugly, you're the ugliest, and your whole family is ugly. The girl crying nearby stopped her movements and looked at Mu Tang with surprise. Does this woman have no fear? Miss, please lower your voice. These aren't good people. If you provoke them, you'll be the one to suffer. The girls around her, except for Mu Tang, all wore silver crowns on their heads. They looked a bit different from the people Mu Tang remembered from the border country. Miss, may I ask where this is? From your accent, it seems you're not from the Divine Martial Kingdom. You shouldn't have come here. Is this the Divine Martial Kingdom? She had somehow ended up in the Divine Martial Kingdom, the biggest enemy of the border country. Her uncle had died fighting on the border of this kingdom. Yes, the past few years have been unstable in the Divine Martial Kingdom. Many women have mysteriously gone missing. I was just out buying medicine when I was knocked out and brought here. The woman instinctively touched her belly. She was just pregnant, and her husband didn't know about the baby yet. If something happened, she couldn't bear to imagine how sad her husband would be. Are you pregnant? Mu Tang guessed from her movements. Yes, I just found out. The woman's eyes were red with worry. She didn't know how those people would treat her. Older sister, don't worry. Follow me, and I can save you. The other person is a pregnant woman, and Mu Tang cannot just stand by and do nothing. If my sister can save Yunyang, my husband will surely thank you. Yunyang doesn't want to die. She can't bear to leave her husband or her unborn child. No need to thank me. You're pregnant, and I can't just watch you get hurt. In the next cell, crying and screaming can be heard. The woman inside was taken away by several men. Yunyang trembles with fear. She's afraid it will be her turn next. Mu Tang communicates silently with Zi Yao. Help me ask my master if there's any way to recover quickly. Now that her spiritual power is gone, she's like fish on a chopping board, waiting to be cut. Mu Tang can't just wait passively. Master Feng told you to take the spirit-gathering pill. You should recover soon. Okay, help me untie these ropes. I don't know what material they are made of, and they're too tight. Mu Tang struggles for a long time, but the leather rope doesn't respond at all. Beast skin. You have no spiritual power, so you can't break free yourself. Watch this. The tail ring flashes with light, and the ropes instantly break. Zi Yao licks her claws proudly. Mu Tang successfully escapes, quickly takes the spirit-gathering pill, and sits cross-legged to meditate. Yunyang notices Mu Tang practicing and quickly sits in front of her, using her body to block her so that the guards outside won't see. The other girls, with their heads bowed, cried quietly and didn't notice the unusual situation in the prison cell. Spiritual energy began to nourish her dantian, slowly restoring her depleted meridians. However, Mu Tang's body was badly worn out, and since the spiritual energy here was thin, her recovery was very slow. 1/10, 2/10, 3/10, 4/10. After 2 hours, with a loud clink, the chains in the cell were unlocked. Several men entered and said, "Line up properly, everyone go out quickly." The girl's sobbing voices echoed in her ears. Mu Tang had to pause her recovery, stand up, and pull Yunyang behind her to protect her. "Little sister, Yunyang, follow me." Yunyang nodded. She was pregnant and couldn't afford to be stubborn. A group of people was led into a secret room, which contained a large medicinal cauldron. It burned with purple-red flames underneath, emitting a faint red glow, looking powerful and strange. A faint smell of blood filled the air. Mu Tang felt a little nauseous after smelling it. "Girl, You've encountered an evil alchemist. Be careful. If you can't fight, run quickly. Don't confront them directly. Master, what is an evil alchemist? Mu Tang had never heard this term before. Someone who is a strange type of pharmacist, using improper methods to make medicine. They are cruel and ruthless, and their actions are condemned by heaven and earth. Be very careful. Understood, Master. A man dressed in a gray Taoist robe, holding a whisk, had a large mole on his nose, with a single hair that made Mu Tang feel obsessive-compulsive discomfort. It looked like someone had plucked it. Master Wu Dao, there are 15 people here. You can start the bloodletting. Wu Dao waved his hand, and the medicinal cauldron opened. A burst of heat flowed out. The woman in the front row was pulled to his side, and his sharp fingernails cut her wrist. Her blood was immediately absorbed by the cauldron. Ugh ugh ugh. Please, let me go. I'll pay any amount. The crying and begging continued non-stop. Mu Tang watched in shock, but dared not act rashly. She couldn't see through Wu Dao's cultivation level, but it was probably higher than hers. She hadn't fully recovered yet and lacked powerful techniques, so she couldn't afford to fight him directly. The woman being bloodlet turned pale, and finally, after the last drop of blood, she died. 2 men carried her out. Girl, this cauldron has a problem. You must be very careful. Old Feng stood inside the space, worried as he watched what was happening outside. He could feel that this medicinal cauldron was very sinister. Master, can this cauldron be destroyed? A blood-sucking cauldron shouldn't be kept around. Otherwise, it might harm many more people. The nemesis of an evil cauldron should be a divine cauldron. Others can't do it, but maybe you can, however. They definitely won't let me go, right? Don't worry, Master. With your current look, no one will recognize you. Mu Tang was struck by lightning in the space crack. Now, she looked almost the same as when her alchemy furnace exploded. Big sister Yunyang, look at me. When Yunyang looked over, Mu Tang saw in her eyes a figure with wild, messy hair, like a clown with a big head. Oh my, I do look a bit ugly. She looked so terrible now that she didn't even recognize herself. Naturally, she felt no guilt about doing bad things. Little sister, now's not the time to talk about this. What should we do? The scene of her blood being spilled earlier had frightened Yunyang. If it was her turn next, Mu Tang glanced around. Everyone was crying and shouting, but no one paid attention to them. Yunyang, I can only ask you to bear with it for now. What? Yunyang just asked a few words, then Mu Tang knocked her out and sealed her in the space. After checking the surroundings and seeing no one paying attention, Mu Tang immediately summoned the 4 Directions cauldron and charged at the evil cauldron of Wu Dao. Wu Dao only saw darkness before his eyes, followed by a loud explosion. Girl, get away quickly. Old Feng's anxious voice rang out. In the next moment, Mu Tang had already hidden in the space, with black smoke still rising above her head. Her vital medicine cauldron was destroyed. Wu Dao was badly hurt, and he spat out a mouthful of black blood. Who is it? Who destroyed my medicine cauldron? I will skin you and draw your bones. Just now, everything went black, and it seemed I saw a square cauldron that could break my magic cauldron, surely a divine weapon. When I catch that person, the divine weapon will be mine. Wu Dao's face showed a greedy smile. Master, 2 people are missing. His subordinates counted the people and realized 2 were absent. It must be them. They destroyed my medicinal cauldron. Send people out to search the whole city. We must not let them escape from Wu Emperor City. Yes, Master. Master, the City Lord's mansion is here. Since they caused such a big commotion, the City Lord's mansion would naturally come to ask what happened. Inside the space, beyond the mountain, there is a river. Mu Tang jumped into the water and took a good bath. Within 2 meters, the water turned black. When she appeared again, she was a stunning beauty, more charming than ever. Anyone who dares call me ugly again, I will cut out their tongue. Girl, while that evil alchemist isn't here, you should run quickly. Understood, Master. Don't worry, I will leave right away. Leaving the space, Mu Tang avoided the eyes of others and left the place. It was a residence near the mountains, with a bustling city in the distance. After coming out, Mu Tang used her lightning stealth step to head straight to the city. She found an inn to stay and released Yunyang. Yunyang, wake up. Mu Tang gently patted Yunyang lying on the bed. She slowly opened her eyes and suddenly sat up. Where is this? Who are you? Big sister Yunyang, it's me. I've rescued you. Who is that dark-faced girl? Mu Tang. Is there any difference between that and calling her ugly? Yes, it's me. That unscrupulous old man is searching the whole city for us. Where is your home? I will take you back. There are people searching for them all over the city. Mu Tang isn't worried about herself, but Yunyang still has to live here. Little sister, come with me. Yunyang led Mu Tang away through winding alleys, making Mu Tang dizzy and confused. Finally, they stopped beside a small courtyard. Little sister, this is my home. Look, I will go back now. My husband will protect us. She pushed open the door, but it was empty inside. My husband is a guard for the city lord. He won't be back until tonight. Let's prepare some food first. Yunyang was taken away in the morning when she went out to get medicine, and her husband still doesn't know what she has been through. Yunyang, I will help you. In the evening, Yunyang's husband, Qingshan, hurried back. My wife, I need to go out with the city lord. It might take 2 or 3 months. I won't be home during this time. You are alone. Qingshan paused, realizing the person in front of him was not Yunyang. Young lady, who are you and why are you here in my house? Brother Qingshan, Mu Mei is my friend. I am just having her as a guest at my home. Yunyang felt a bit troubled. She originally wanted her husband to protect them, but he had to leave and wouldn't return for several months. Is your surname Mu? Qingshan hesitated for a moment. Perhaps he shouldn't interfere. Yes, I am Mu. Nice to meet you, Brother Qingshan. Husband, you should go now. I can take care of myself at home. Yunyang didn't want her husband to delay because of her. Suddenly, Xiao spoke up. Master, could this Qingshan be the same Qingshan who once helped that kind-hearted fairy? Mu Tang couldn't remember clearly. Who? The fool who stayed with Miao Xianxian to repay her kindness. Thanks to Xiao's reminder, Mu Tang remembered there was such a person. It seemed he had lost his memory and was taken back by Miao Xianxian, then stayed with her to repay her kindness. Many years later, he became like a weapon in Miao Xianxian's hands, used to fight and attack. When he regained his memory, he realized that the ones who hurt him were Miao Xianxian and her group. He wanted revenge, but was badly injured and escaped. A year later, he returned, saying his wife and children had died, and he had no more ties. He planned to die with Miao Xianxian, but Chu Xi killed him. His ending was quite tragic. Mu Tang looked at Yunyang, who was packing her luggage, feeling a pang of sympathy. She couldn't let this poor woman lose her husband like this. Brother Qingshan, is it possible not to go to the city lord's place? Miss Mu, why do you ask? He was the city lord's guard, and protecting the city lord was his duty. Mu Tang decided not to hide anything. Sister Yunyang is pregnant. Qingshan was surprised. What? Is what Mu girl Yunyang said true? His wife was pregnant, and he didn't know, yet he was planning to leave home. Husband, and the baby will wait for you to come back. Please don't let us delay you. Yunyang, there are still unkind people looking for us. Since I am not from here, I can leave at any time. If they find out about you, do you know what could happen? Yunyang hesitated to speak, but Qingshan became more worried. Yunyang, is the person Master Wu Dao is after you? He told the city lord that someone broke into his house and stole an important medicine cauldron. Could that be you? That couldn't be true. Husband, Master Wu Dao is lying. He's not really a master. This morning I was taken by his people when I went out. I saw him using a living person's blood to make medicine. If Mu girl hadn't saved me, I might not have come back. Qingshan's eyes were full of fear. How dare Wu Dao do that? No, I must tell the city lord about this. Qingshan was a fiery person and wanted to leave immediately. Big brother Qingshan, how is the relationship between the city lord and Wu Dao? Mu Tang didn't want to walk into a trap. They get along pretty well. Qingshan finally realized he shouldn't be reckless. After all, the city lord's medicines were all provided by Wu Dao, and he might also know about the blood used in making pills. Young Lady Yun, I will go find the city lord and tell him you are unwell. I can't leave right now. He has served the city lord for many years, so this small matter shouldn't trouble him. Young Lady Yin feels a bit guilty. Husband, it's all my fault for delaying you. Don't say that. To me, you and the children are the most important. Stay at home and wait for me. I will be back soon. Mu Tang whispers to herself. I changed Qing Shan's ending. Will the heavens forgive him? Ziyao softly responds. That depends on his own fate. It certainly won't be worse than before. You're right. Soon, Qing Shan returns, looking a bit upset, probably scolded. Young Lady Yin worries. Husband, are you alright? I'm fine. Don't worry. Getting scolded by the city lord isn't a big deal, as long as he can protect his wife and child. Miss Mu, thank you for saving my wife. I am grateful beyond words. Please accept this bow from Qing Shan. Mu Tang quickly steps back. Qing Shan, brother, you'll shorten your life if you keep doing that. May I ask, Miss Mu, are you from the Great Realm Kingdom? Qing Shan looks at Mu Tang's clothes and style, which seem to be from the kingdom. Yes, I am. I can't see your cultivation level clearly, but I believe it's higher than mine. I have a favor to ask, and I hope you will agree. You want me to help protect the city lord? The city lord is grateful for being saved. If we are allies, I hope you can look out for him. But what I ask for is not quite that. Oh, what is it about? Miss Mu, may I go out with you for a while, now? Mu Tang thought Qing Shan might have something to say. Qing Shan nodded. Yes, right now. Go ahead. I'll stay at home and prepare some food for your return. Okay. The two quickly arrived at the city gate. Since Qing Shan was with her, the guards didn't trouble them much, only glancing at Mu Tang a few times. After leaving the city, they headed toward the abandoned graveyard. They stopped in front of a lonely, unclaimed grave. Miss Mu, this Wu Emperor city is the closest city to the battlefield. The task of collecting bodies naturally falls to the city. Brother Qing Shan, what do you want to say? Feel free to speak honestly. All right, I'll be direct. I personally buried this grave. The person inside also has the surname Mu, General Mu Feng of the Great Land Kingdom. Mu Tang's eyes looked at the lonely grave, slightly reddening. The person buried there was actually her great-uncle. Although the two countries are enemies, I have to admit that General Mu is worthy of respect. He died saving others. His body was hung at the city gate for 3 days. I personally collected his body. I couldn't bear to see him eaten by wild animals, so I buried him. Miss Mu, he is a hero of your country. I have a small, unkind request. You want me to take his remains? Yes, I hope Miss Mu can send his remains back home. His family would surely be grateful. That is indeed true. Mu Tang turned around and knelt down. Miss Mu, what are you doing? Qing Shan wanted to help her up, but was stopped by Mu Tang. Big brother Qing Shan, please accept my bow. Thank you for burying my uncle. Our Mu family will remember this kindness. Is he your uncle? Qing Shan was surprised by how coincidental this was. Yes, he is my uncle. I was young when he died in battle. Big brother Qing Shan, do you know he died trying to save someone? The border country always said my uncle died fighting on the battlefield, but no one ever said he died trying to save someone. It seems he was a young man named One. I don't know the details, but perhaps you can check in the great border country. Thank you, big brother Qing Shan. I also want to ask if you know who killed my uncle. Miss Mu, are you seeking revenge? Qing Shan didn't want Mu Tang to take risks, as that person was very dangerous. Big brother Qing Shan, don't worry. I just want to know who my enemy is. Qing Shan nodded, feeling that Mu Tang's words deserved attention. The general of the divine martial kingdom, Qing Qi. Thank you, big brother Qing Shan. Please listen to me. If possible, stay with your wife and children. Never leave Wu Emperor City. Qing Shan didn't know why, but he felt that Mu Tang's words should be heeded. Thank you, Miss Mu, for your reminder. Mu Tang personally dug out her uncle's remains and the corroded armor. Uncle, Tang will take you home. After collecting Mu Feng's remains, Mu Tang took out a bag of spirit stones and handed it to Qing Shan. Big brother Qing Shan, I will take my great-uncle back first. This is for Sister Yunyang and the children. Tell her we will meet again if fate allows. Thank you, Miss Mu. To the left is the misty forest, full of danger and opportunity. To the right is the battlefield, which will take about half a month to pass. Xianxian didn't refuse, as he was not wealthy and needed to support his wife and children. Thanks for the reminder, big brother Xianxian. Mu Tang turned left and walked away, feeling both danger and opportunity. She liked it. Passing by the gate of the imperial city of the martial emperor, Mu Tang looked back once more. Perhaps one day she would return. Entering the misty forest at night was not a good choice. The surrounding fog was thick, and nothing could be seen clearly. Lei Shi was held gently in Mu Tang's arms. Is it to the left? On such a night, walking through the forest, Mu Tang naturally trusted the senses of spiritual beasts. At this moment, many teams had already entered the middle area of the misty forest. The recent violent tremors made them certain that a divine artifact had appeared. The Lanyan sect was led by Duanqing, with Miao Xianxian, Shenxiai, Zhongmu, Zhengqi, and Suli among them. That night, Zhongmu found Miao Xianxian. Junior sister Xianxian, if we find the divine artifact this time, you don't need to hold back. Whoever can make the artifact recognize its owner, that person will be its true master. Thank you, brother Zhongmu, for the reminder. Xianxian will do her best, but in the end, who gets it depends on fate. Suli was closest to Miao Xianxian. While she was pretending to sleep with her eyes closed, she could hear everything clearly. Since joining the sect, she had been staying near Miao Xianxian and naturally knew that senior sister Xianxian was the favorite of the entire sect. The thoughts of a few senior brothers were very obvious. Senior sister Xianxian neither rejected nor accepted their feelings, simply enjoying everyone's attention as a matter of course. Suli didn't like this behavior deep down, but since Miao Xianxian treated her well, she couldn't say anything. After Zhongmu left, Shenxiai and Zhengqi also came by. Their message was the same. Don't be soft-hearted, and take the opportunity to seize the divine artifact. Suli turned over and continued sleeping. Divine artifacts have spirits. Choosing who to give to depends on the artifact's own will or on the person who owns it. Sometimes, the owner is so powerful that the artifact cannot resist. She just wanted to join in the fun. Mu Tang sat on a tree all night, soaked in water mist, feeling sticky and uncomfortable. She quickly entered her space, washed up, and changed into a long, moon-white robe. Wearing a jade crown and holding a folding fan, she transformed into a handsome young man with style. Xiao, am I still in line with my taste? You're okay, but a bit behind me. Mu Tang rolled her eyes. Xiao was really not very likable. Young lady, your outfit looks good. Thank you, master. I plan to gather more medicinal herbs on the way and start refining pills tonight. Good, good. Go ahead. Old Feng has already prepared a piece of land with the help of Lei Shi. He can return to his old profession and manage a medicinal herb field. As the sun rises, the surrounding fog clears a lot, and the view becomes much clearer. The air is fresh, and everywhere is a fresh green color, which makes Mu Tang feel a little dizzy from the oxygen. However, after walking for a long time, she hasn't found any medicinal herbs. Keep walking. With so many people coming and going around the edge, if there were herbs, they would have been picked already, said Xiao in her mind. All right. Mu Tang speeds up. Since there are no herbs, there's no need to stop and look around. Her figure is like a ghost, weaving through the forest. She also encounters a few groups of people, but she quickly surpasses them. A faint smell of blood catches Mu Tang's attention. In this kind of place, smelling blood usually isn't a good sign. Soon, a loud rumbling sound is heard. Mu Tang jumps lightly and hides in a tree. Two spotted tigers run past her feet. They are third-level spiritual beasts, not very strong, so it's normal for them to appear on the outskirts. But seeing two at once is a bit troublesome. Mu Tang quietly follows behind. She didn't expect to meet Wu Dao. He is surrounded by a group of people, with a man in fine clothes protected in the middle. Wu Dao is holding a small beast and is draining its blood. The small beast looks very similar to the two spotted tigers, probably their cubs. Mu Tang frowns slightly. Wu Dao is truly ruthless. He won't even spare a small creature. Roar. Seeing the small beast already dead in Wu Dao's hands, the two spotted tigers became furious. The surrounding plants quickly grew, vines started to spread wildly, and Wu Dao's group was soon surrounded. In the next moment, one of the spotted tigers lunged forward and began to attack. Help! Help! The group was busy trying to break free from their bonds and deal with the tiger, some overwhelmed. A man dressed in fine clothes avoided the vines, stepped back beside Wu Dao, and asked, "Master, you said it would be fine. How did this happen?" Wu Dao was unbothered. "Just 2 tigers. The city lord can handle them." Seeing his people suffer heavy losses, the city lord's face turned pale. He leapt into the air, summoned his sword, and stabbed at the tiger. Mu Tang felt uneasy and frowned slightly. "This is their karma. Don't interfere." "Ziyao, are you always so cold?" "What do you mean?" "Other people's affairs don't concern me. Put away your saintly heart and take care of yourself first." "What do you mean?" "If Wu Dao finds out you broke his medicine cauldron, you think you can still escape." Mu Tang. "I'm going to pick herbs." She decided not to interfere in others' karma. The man in fine clothes was probably the city lord, but it seemed the 2 tigers couldn't hurt him, so she didn't need to get involved. Crossing the group of non-believers, the number of medicinal herbs suddenly increased. Good fortune, good fortune. Where Mu Tang went, the herbs were quickly gathered. Watching one plant after another appear in the space, Elder Feng and Lei Shi were busy and happy. Purple Demon's small claw waved, and a stream appeared behind the mountain. A drop of nectar flew out, merging into the stream, instantly making the spiritual energy stronger. Lei Shi huffed and puffed as he watered the medicinal fields. "Elder Feng, Brother Purple Demon is stubborn but kind-hearted. Yes, I can see that. Don't guess randomly. I just want some pills to eat. You keep working. I'm going to sleep." Purple Demon remained as proud and cold as ever. 2 hours passed, and the medicinal fields were fully planted. Mu Tang was still working. This feeling was like fishing, addictive and easy to get hooked. The group of non-believers, after defeating the spotted tiger, suffered heavy losses themselves, especially the guards from the city lord's mansion, most of whom had died. The city lord looked very pale. If he had known, he wouldn't have traveled with the non-believers and wouldn't have been caught in this trouble. "Set out. Remember, take all the herbs." Non-believer leader gave orders, showing no respect for the city lord. The reason they traveled together was just to get more free workers. Although the city lord was reluctant, it didn't seem right to split up now. "City lord." A few guards gathered around him. They had lost many brothers, but non-believers had suffered no losses. They couldn't accept this. "Let's go. Everyone should be careful. In critical moments, saving your life is the most important." "Yes, Lord City Lord." The group walked for a long time without finding any herbs. There were also signs on the ground where they had been dug up. "Who stole my herbs? They are asking for trouble." If Mu Tang heard this, she would definitely scold them for being shameless. These herbs are wild and have nothing to do with him. The city lord also felt that the lawless behavior was a bit too much. "Master, we should speed up. If we are too late, we might miss the chance for the divine artifact." "All right. Then I will temporarily let that troublemaker go. If I meet him again, I will skin him alive." Mu Tang was focused on gathering herbs, unaware that someone else was also watching her closely. Miao Xianxian and the others had already reached the inner circle. Most of the battles along the way didn't require her to fight. Her senior brothers handled most of the enemies. Spirit treasures and strange beasts were all left for her. Of course, her magic weapon, Su Li, also gained a lot. Her senior brothers all thought that Miao Xianxian treated Su Li as if it were Mu Tang. After that incident, they were very polite to Su Li to avoid upsetting her. Uncle Ya collected a few hundred-year-old spiritual herbs along the way. Late at night, he sent them to Su Li. "Thank you, Uncle Ya. I will work hard." It took her several months to break through to the 4th level of Foundation establishment. Su Li was very worried. If she kept going like this, many others would surpass her. Uncle Ya nodded firmly, clearly aware of the young lady's talent. Her future is surely limitless. When Su Li returned, the scene was familiar. Miao Xianxian sat by the campfire, surrounded by 4 attentive senior brothers. She was too lazy to join the lively group and found a quiet spot to meditate and practice. From the corner of her eye, Miao Xianxian looked over and was very pleased. Su worked hard on her cultivation, so she could rest assured. Junior sister, the dried food is too hard. Try some jerky. Jerky isn't that tasty. I have spiritual fruits here. Junior sister, Miao Xianxian was surrounded by admiration, with everyone trying to make her happy. Her cultivation didn't need her to worry, and she felt especially good. Thank you, senior brother, for the jerky. I like it very much. Spiritual fruits quench thirst. Thank you, senior brother, for caring for Xianxian. Miao Xianxian skillfully navigated relationships, avoiding offending anyone, and made everyone very happy. Mu Tang, after eating and drinking well, began to refine medicine. Old Wind was just watching from the side, without offering any advice. Mu Tang followed her usual steps, lighting the fire to preheat the cauldron, adding herbs one by one to refine, remove toxins, and condense the pills. When the flames died out, Mu Tang's remaining spiritual power was less than 20%, but it was much better than last time. Good progress. Keep working hard, and you'll get better and better. Old Wind stroked his beard and nodded with satisfaction. Mu Tang took out the pills, 3 high-quality spirit-gathering pills, one more than last time, which was quite good. She took another pill and continued refining. She wanted to learn how to make the first-rank gathering spirit pill as quickly as possible. Old Feng sat nearby resting, occasionally watching Mu Tang's pill-making technique. That night, she made 5 batches of pills, filling 2 bottles completely. Mu Tang sank to the ground, exhausted like a dog. This was even harder than her job. Master, in a few days, I can make the first-rank gathering spirit pill with my eyes closed. Old Feng took out 2 more pill formulas. This chi-attracting pill and blood-boosting pill are both first-rank pills. Once you master these, you can start making second-rank pills. Second-rank pills? What do I need to prepare? Master, it's best to contract a fire-type spirit beast. If there's news about a special fire, you should pay attention. Got it? Master. Mu Tang kept this in mind, but she had too many things to do, and time was tight. Right now, she was just a fake golden core cultivator, thanks to the remnant soul she swallowed to advance. Her skills were all at the yellow rank, not powerful enough. She couldn't handle someone like Wu Dao. Her 9-star sword technique wasn't yet refined, nor had she practiced Thunder Thousand Threads. Her time was very limited. Suddenly, the proud voice of the purple demon spirit sounded. Beg me, and I'll help you. As a soul contract holder, Mu Tang knew what the purple demon spirit was thinking. Mu Tang became interested. She stepped closer to the purple demon spirit, reached out and grabbed its neck, holding it in her arms. You have a way. Men and women are different. What are you touching there? Purple demon broke free from Mu Tang's embrace. Being held by this woman made him feel uncomfortable all over. Oh, so you're a male? Then when I was holding you just now, I was taking advantage of you. Purple demon bristled. You big yellow girl, I keep myself pure. It's you who are taking advantage of me, got it? Mu Tang raised an eyebrow. Purple demon knew her quite well. What exactly is your plan? Give me your spirit-gathering pill. I can cast a spell to speed up the flow of space. Outside, a day passes. Here, 10 days. That way, you'll have more time to practice. Deal. But wouldn't the nectar of the jade liquid be better? Why do you want pills? The nectar of the jade liquid can only be absorbed slowly. If I take too much, I might burst. Pills are safer. Spirit pills aren't as strong as spiritual energy, and they can be eaten like snacks. Of course, she preferred pills. Mu Tang placed 2 bottles of pills on the ground. Take them. After saying that, she left the space. She still needed to gather more herbs, more was better. Herbal plants, wisteria flowers everywhere. Mu Tang kept moving, never stopping, while digging herbs and rushing forward. By the end of the day, she had gathered a good amount. Ahead was the center of the misty forest, but she hadn't encountered many spiritual beasts, which surprised Mu Tang. Master, there's no need to rush. Once we reach the inner circle, summoning fire element spiritual beasts can wait. The ones outside are too weak. Mu Tang nodded. Purple Demon didn't care much for these weaker creatures. Mu Tang also did not want to contract with someone too weak. She immediately entered the space, where Purple Demon had already adjusted the flow of energy using her magic. Outside, a whole night passed, but here it was 5 days. During the first 2 days, she kept refining the first-rank spirit-gathering pills. After continuous practice, Mu Tang became very skilled. She could produce 6 pills at a time, almost catching up to Elder Feng. Starting on the 3rd day, Mu Tang began making qi-attracting pills and hemostatic pills. The only difference was the ingredients. Everything else was the same. Mu Tang quickly mastered the process. She only made 3 pills at a time, which she was a bit unhappy with. Over the next 3 days, she alternated between the 3 types of pills until her ingredients were completely used up. Master, you should go take a bath. You smell terrible. After 5 days of non-stop work, Mu Tang was covered in sweat and dirt. Purple Demon kept her distance, covering her nose with her tiny paw, looking disgusted. Mu Tang sniffed her armpit and grimaced, "Ugh." She almost made Purple Demon vomit from the smell. "I'll go take a bath." Elder Feng watched this energetic young disciple and shook his head with a gentle smile. While soaking in the spring water, Mu Tang felt her spiritual power had become much stronger. She no longer felt as weak and floating as before. She closed her eyes, cleared her mind, and visualized the moves of the 9-star sword technique in her mind. She practiced those moves over and over, becoming more familiar. The 9-star sword technique has 9 forms, and each form, when perfected, is powerful enough to destroy the heavens and the earth. Just like in the past, when she could cut open the connection between the Moon Palace and the Divine Realm with a single sword, such strength and dominance. First technique, Overlord Unmatched, possessing a unique and unmatched powerful sword aura that dominates the world. Mu Tang repeatedly practiced in her mind. Holding the 9-star divine sword high above her head, she spun a huge energy ball. When she swung it out, it looked like a giant dragon roaring as it flew forward. Suddenly, Mu Tang spat out a mouthful of blood. She realized her spiritual power had been completely drained. Purple Demon instantly appeared in front of her. "What are you doing?" The space just slightly trembled. Mu Tang felt a bit guilty. "Really? I was just taking a bath." "You, a male, came over to peek and now you're saying I was trying to take advantage." Purple Demon. It shouldn't have come. The next moment, its shadow disappeared. Mu Tang quickly took out a spirit-gathering pill and swallowed it. After a while, her spiritual power mostly recovered. She felt like she had come back to life. This 9-star sword technique is too terrifying. Just thinking about it drained all my energy. If I actually used it, Mu Tang was afraid she might die instantly. Fortunately, she brought many cultivation manuals from the Moon Palace. Later, she planned to find some that weren't so powerful to practice first. After dressing properly, she left the space to continue gathering herbs and traveling. Her master had already given her the recipe for a 2nd-grade detoxification pill. The ingredients, blackrock flower and spirit snake grass, are highly toxic, so she needed to be very careful when collecting herbs. A faint voice called out, "Help me, help me." Mu Tang listened carefully and headed toward the place where the cry for help came from. Soon, she saw a man lying on the ground, his hair messy and face dirty, with bloodstains on his clothes. Mu Tang immediately recognized him as the city lord of Wu Di City. "How are you?" Mu Tang stepped forward to check him. The man's spiritual energy was drained, and he had serious internal injuries. "Help! Help me!" After saying this, the city lord fainted. Mu Tang gave him a spirit-boosting pill and took some mountain spring water containing pure nectar from her space. She fed it to the city lord. This girl is still so impulsive. Old Feng remembered how Mu Tang had once fed Mo Beiyuan mountain spring water. She was just as fierce then. With the nourishment of the pure nectar, the city lord quickly opened his eyes. He looked at the young boy in front of him, and a look of amazement appeared in his eyes. "Thank you, young master, for saving my life." I don't know how to repay you. Mu Tang didn't want to get too involved. You're too polite, city lord. I am a friend of Qing Shan. He once asked me to look after you if I saw you on the road. If you want to thank someone, thank Qing Shan. The city lord felt guilty. When he left the city, he was still angry at Qing Shan. He never expected that Qing Shan had secretly helped him. I see. I was wrong to suspect him. What exactly happened? Weren't you traveling with that unruly person? Why did he leave you behind? When he mentioned Wu Dao, anger flashed across the city lord's face. Everything was Wu Dao's fault. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been seriously injured, and his people wouldn't have all died. We encountered a fire lizard in the southwest. It was very strong, and we shouldn't have fought it directly. But Wu Dao needed its spiritual core, so he asked me to help him. I was soft-hearted and agreed. The city lord regrets it now. Wu Dao used his people to hold off the fire lizard. Seeing his people about to die, the city lord had to act himself. Wu Dao was waiting for them to hurt each other, planning to take advantage of the situation, ignoring his own safety. I realize now I have misunderstood Wu Dao all these years. If you want to stay alive, listen to me. Go back now. Wu Dao is not trustworthy. If you keep trusting him, you might only have a dead end. Thank you for your advice, young master. My people all died tragically, and I am badly injured. I can't go on now. Once I recover, I will return. Mu Tang took out a spirit-gathering pill and a jar of mountain spring water, handing them to the city lord. This is for you. It will help your injuries. Take it and leave now. Thank you, young master. You're welcome, city lord. Be kind to Qing Shan and his wife. We may meet again someday. Mu Tang continued her journey. She had wasted too much time already and couldn't afford to waste more. There was a fire lizard in the southwest. Mu Tang planned to go see it. If it was suitable, she wouldn't mind taking it in. But when she arrived, it was already too late. Only the fire lizard's body was left on the ground, and the smell of blood was strong. This was at the edge of the central area. Such a strong smell of blood would surely attract many spirit beasts. Mu Tang was about to leave when she suddenly heard a loud rumbling sound. In an instant, the ground shook and thick smoke billowed from the distance. Tall trees were knocked over and swayed wildly. How many are coming? She wondered. Mu Tang quickly found a hiding spot. She didn't want to cause trouble for herself. High above, a group of spiritual beasts surrounded a fire lizard, but they held back from attacking its body. Just then, a flash of lightning-fast fire shot toward them. It was a small creature standing at the front, with a soil-type rhinoceros on its head. All the spiritual beasts immediately lowered their heads. The little creature looked at the corpse on the ground, clearly angry. How dare you hurt my little brother? You're dead. Then, it spat out a burst of fire. The corpse on the ground instantly caught fire, and in a moment, it was reduced to ashes. Purple demon, what kind of spiritual beast is that? It looks very powerful, Mu Tang asked. I know, master, Lei Shi answered quickly. It's from the Fire Spirit Fox clan. It's a talking fire spirit fox, at least a half-god level. It must have come from inside the circle, a fire spirit fox, a fire-type spiritual beast. I want it, Mu Tang exclaimed excitedly. Suddenly, she felt a gaze looking at her. Master, run quickly. You're no match for it, Purple Demon's voice echoed in her mind. Mu Tang hurriedly hid inside her space. The next moment, the fire spirit fox appeared right where she had been hiding. Mu Tang broke out in cold sweat. She was almost caught. Strange, could I be sensing things wrong? The small fire spirit fox's red fur sparkled in the sunlight, and its good looks made Mu Tang drool with desire. Such a beautiful little creature. I must make a contract with it, Ziyao coldly said. It is a half-divine beast. Unless it willingly agrees, it won't be easy. Those with determination can succeed, maybe. After confirming that the spiritual beasts had all left, Mu Tang stepped out of the space and activated her lightning stealth step to chase after them. Stop quickly. We're near the inner area. It's best not to go in at night. It's too dangerous. Mu Tang had been running after the spiritual beast all day and was already out of breath. She had to stop and rest for a while. Before nightfall, she continued gathering herbs. At night, she entered her space to refine medicine and practice without pause. She chose 2 top-tier earth-level techniques, a sword technique called Flying Flower Sword, and a wood element technique that danced like a performance but was very powerful. She also practiced a palm technique called Burning Flame Palm, which, when struck, felt like being burned by flames, causing great pain. Mu Tang planned to master these 2 techniques first, then practice the 9-star sword technique and thunder silk loop. Inside the inner area, Miao Xianxian and the others saw a flash of red light and thought it was a divine artifact, so they chased after it. Quick, chase. It must be a divine artifact. The fire spirit fox didn't expect that during its outing, it would be attacked by a group of people. Although it was very strong, it didn't want to fight head-on because there were too many opponents. Sniff, sniff. It suddenly let out a cry, sounding nervous, scared, and frightened. It's a fire-type spirit beast, Sister Sien. We caught it for you. Shin Si and Zhang Mu rushed forward quickly, surrounding the fire fox with a group of people. Such a beautiful fire spirit beast. I like it. Thank you, senior brothers. Miao Xianxian said she liked it, and the others worked even harder. Although the fire fox was very fast and its flames strong, fighting several late-stage golden core experts at once was still very difficult. Sniff, sniff. It cried out a few more times. Miao Xianxian shouted in surprise, "Oh no! It's calling other spirit beasts. We need to finish this quickly." The group attacked more fiercely. Zheng Qi's water spirit root was just the right counter to the fire fox. Its flames went out, and it was soaked and covered in water, looking very miserable. Hurry, catch it. Make it a spirit pet for Sister Sien. When they heard the word, spirit pet, the fire fox got angry. It endured the pain and kept attacking. But there were more people coming, and the spirit beasts it called weren't here yet. White Eagle, catch it. White Eagle was Duan Qing's spirit pet, best at catching small spirit beasts like this. Cry. White Eagle let out a sharp call and suddenly swooped down toward the fire fox. The fire fox's spiritual power was almost gone, and its speed to dodge was slowing down. Boom, boom. A large group of spirit beasts was approaching nearby, and Miao Xianxian and her group were very anxious. White Eagle, speed up. We must catch it. Junior sister Sien loves this kind of thing. As senior brothers, we must help her catch it no matter what. A fierce hawk rushed toward us and collided with the white eagle. The fire spirit fox took the opportunity to escape quickly. Miao Xianxian and her friends were surrounded by a group of spiritual beasts, and it was too late to run. The spiritual beasts were aggressive. Zheng Qi and 3 others protected Miao Xianxian and Su Li in the middle. Junior sister Sien, you go ahead. You don't need to worry about us. Senior brothers, this can't be right. I can't just leave you behind. Miao Xianxian's tone was full of reluctance, but she was already looking for a way out. Junior sister Sien, we're fine. You should take sister Su Li and leave quickly. We'll meet up with you later. Zhang Mu said this and pushed Miao Xianxian gently, pushing her and Su Li out of the encirclement.
수리들의 할 수ord.
Senior sister, I can help. Miao Xianxian didn't want to waste effort. Don't try to be brave. I'll take you away first, senior sister. Su Li couldn't bear to abandon her fellow disciples, but Miao Xianxian didn't care. She quietly pulled Su Li away. There are many spiritual beasts, and they are all very strong, including sacred beasts. Zheng Qi, Zhang Mu, and a few others did not hesitate to fight and retreat at the same time. The 4 of them easily escaped, but some of their less experienced senior brothers and sisters were not so lucky. Many were tragically killed or badly injured, with limbs bitten off by the beasts. Senior brother, save me. Help me. Hearing the cries for help behind them, Duan Qing and the others did not stop. If they stayed, they would all be doomed. Seeing only 4 of them escape, Su Li felt uncomfortable. Those were their senior brothers and sisters, and now they were gone. He couldn't help but ask, why didn't you save them? This mission was dangerous from the start. Since they came, they should have known they might die. We did our best, Zheng Qi said confidently. Duan Qing also disagreed. We are lucky to have escaped. We simply don't have the strength to save them. Zhang Mu glared at Su Li. If Fairy Xian hadn't insisted on protecting her, she wouldn't have had a say. Junior sister Su Li, if you want to save them, you can go yourself, Zhang Mu said. Shen Xi pulled Zhang Mu back. Zhang Mu was quick to act on impulse. Knowing Fairy Xian cared about Su Li, there was no need to say such things. With someone protecting her, Su Li was not afraid. If you want to go, then go. Miao Xianxian quickly held her back. Junior sister, there are too many spiritual beasts. You can't take the risk. Miao Xianxian looked upset and said, this whole thing started because of me. If I hadn't gone to catch a spirit beast, my senior brothers and sisters wouldn't have been in danger. If anyone wants to blame someone, blame me. Seeing her like this, Zheng Qi and the others quickly comforted her. Junior sister Xian, catching spirit beasts was our idea. You shouldn't be blamed. Training outside always involves some danger. Junior sister Xian, don't worry too much. Brother Zhang spoke without thinking, and sister Su Li isn't strong enough to take risks. Hearing Duan Qing's gaze, Zhang Mu could only apologize. Senior brother Duan Qing is right.
I was wrong to say that.
Please don't hold it against Sister Su Li. Sister Su Li stared into the distance with a serious look. She knew those people were dead. She couldn't save any of them. I'm going to train. Her skills were weak, so she had to work hard. Otherwise, if danger came again, she wouldn't be able to protect herself, and she might cause trouble for others. Miao Xianxian covered her mouth and smiled softly. She hoped Sister Su Li would keep training all the time. Senior brothers, you've worked hard. Sit down and rest a bit. Miao Xianxian ate and drank as she went, and when danger appeared, she ran away first. She had hardly suffered any hardship. If Mu Tang saw her, she would surely sigh, no wonder she's the chosen heroine. At dawn, Mu Tang left the space and immediately smelled a faint scent of blood. While gathering herbs, she moved closer to the inner area. Hiss! A large green snake coiled on a branch, flicking its tongue and staring intently at Mu Tang. Mu Tang was carefully digging up a poisonous plant from the ground, fully focused and cautious, not noticing that a spiritual beast was approaching nearby. Master, a 6th-rank spiritual beast, a blue snake, is right above your head. Blue snake? Snake gall is a good thing. Mu Tang is skilled at killing snakes. His mental energy surged out, and the blue snake felt a sudden pain in its head and fell down. With a quick motion, Mu Tang struck with his knife. His speed was very fast, and the purple demon and others watched in amazement. The snake gall, about the size of an egg and quite rare, was already taken out by Mu Tang. Master, keep this for me. It clears heat and detoxifies. Very effective. Next, the snake gall appeared in the space, and Lei Shi used a box to store it. The spiritual core is right above the blue snake's head. Remember to take it out and refine a detox pill with it. Got it, Master. Mu Tang carefully removed the greenish spiritual core. He also collected the snake meat, planning to make soup. It's very fresh. The surrounding smell of blood was a bit strong, so Mu Tang didn't stay and continued walking forward. Not far away, a bright red lump of blood was stuck to fur, lying on a tree branch, looking like it had fainted. Mu Tang approached and poked it with his hand, but there was no movement. Is it dead? Master, it seems to be that fire spirit fox. Lei Shi's voice echoed in his mind. Fire spirit fox?
It was so majestic yesterday.
What happened to make it look like this? Hey, little one, do you want to come with me? If you don't speak, I'll take that as your agreement. Old Feng listened to his disciple's words and felt a sense of familiarity. It seemed that he was also once forced to accept a disciple in a similar way. The unconscious fire spirit fox had no idea what was happening and was simply taken into the space by Mu Tang. Lei Shi, feed it some pills and spiritual springs. Don't let it die, Mu Tang ordered. Lei Shi responded softly, Understood, Master. While others plant trees, I enjoy the shade. That's called getting something for nothing. Mu Tang was originally thinking about where to find this fire spirit fox, but unexpectedly, it came to him easily. The semi-divine beast inside suddenly disappeared, and the surrounding sacred beasts were restless, all wanting to claim the territory and become the leader of this area. But now is not the time for fighting, because many cultivators have entered here. At the center of the area is a tall mountain peak with a water pond on top, steaming hot. Most of the fog in this mist forest comes from this place. At the bottom of the pond lives a sacred beast's fire-scaled dragon. A month ago, powerful pressure and deafening fighting sounds filled the sky. The dragon hid underwater and unexpectedly gained a piece of scales rich in spiritual energy. Now, it has been refined and is about to advance to a semi-divine beast. Once it successfully advances, it will no longer fear the mischievous fox down the mountain. Inside the space, the fire spirit fox slowly opened its eyes. Everything in front of it felt strange. Although beautiful, this was not its territory. Howl, it called out loudly, showing caution. Leishi looked at it and said, "Stop pretending. I know you can talk. Are you a divine beast?" The fiery spirit fox stared at Leishi with sharp eyes. It had never seen a divine beast in the mist forest, so this isn't the mist forest. Leishi felt like it had forgotten many things. Maybe, but I don't remember. The fiery spirit fox looked cautious. Where's this? Why am I here? This is the owner's space. She went outside to gather herbs. Owner? You, a mighty divine beast, actually acknowledge a master? That's embarrassing for us divine beasts. Leishi gave it a look that said, "You think you can run away?" Mu Tang entered the space and immediately smelled the delicious aroma. Old Feng had cooked a pot of snake soup, and the scent filled the entire space. "Master, your cooking skills are amazing." Old Feng chuckled softly. "I just smell the aroma. You can eat." He was only a residual soul and couldn't actually eat. "Then we won't hold back. Purple demon, Leishi, come and eat the meat." "Master, the fiery spirit fox is hiding. Should I go and catch it?" Leishi knew where to find it, and Purple Demon was even clearer. "No need. If it wants to hide, let it. Let's eat first." One person and two beasts happily enjoyed the meal. Old Feng stayed nearby, savoring the smell. The fiery spirit fox watched from the side, not planning to come out. Most of its food was spiritual fruits, so it wasn't very interested in meat. After eating and drinking enough, Mu Tang began refining pills. The fire spirit fox refused to come out, so she let it hide. Mu Tang ignored it, thinking it could hide for as long as it wanted. She made 3 batches of pills: spirit gathering pill, hemostatic pill, and chi stabilizing pill. The strong smell of medicine filled the space, making the fire spirit fox drool with hunger. It wasn't interested in meat, but it loved human-made pills. It peeked out and, imitating Leishi, sat nearby drooling. Mu Tang had noticed it long ago, but said nothing. "Master, I have fully mastered first-grade pills. Can I start making second-grade pills now?" She had all the herbs needed for the recipe ready. Second-grade pills take longer to make than first-grade ones, and use more spiritual energy and mental strength. "If you're ready, go ahead." "Yes, Master." Mu Tang chose to make a detoxification pill, which is the most difficult among second-grade pills. If she succeeded, the others would be easy. She started preheating the pill furnace as usual. The fire spirit fox looked at her with disdain. If it used its flames to preheat, it would be done in minutes. Herbs and toxic plants were added in batches, slowly refined and fused. After more than 2 hours, Mu Tang's spiritual energy was nearly exhausted. The detoxification pill reached the stage of forming a core, but the flames were starting to become uncontrollable. Mu Tang knew she was close to an explosion. "Master, everyone, stay back a little." Purple Demon instantly moved away. She didn't want to get caught in the explosion. Leishi also ran quickly, but the fire spirit fox stayed still and even took a few steps forward. "Humans are weak. You can't even control your flames." Next, a very hot red flame spread across the bottom of the medicine cauldron. Mu Tang withdrew her spiritual power, but didn't dare relax. She continued to use her mental strength to control the liquid inside the cauldron. "Condense." The cauldron spun quickly, and the temperature inside rose rapidly. The medicinal pill formed quickly. "Lower the temperature a bit." Since they didn't have a contract, Mu Tang couldn't tell what the fire spirit fox was thinking, so she had to say it out loud. The flames gradually shrank, and a strong medicinal smell filled the air. Mu Tang knew her detox pill was successful. "Stop," Mu Tang called out, and the flames disappeared. The cauldron settled steadily. She flicked her finger, and 3 detox pills floated out. Judging by their shine and aroma, all 3 were top quality. Mu Tang took out a bottle of spirit-gathering pills and handed it to the fire spirit fox. "This is your reward. Take it and eat." The fire spirit fox grabbed the spirit-gathering pill and it disappeared with a whoosh. "Girl, why didn't you make a contract with it?" "Master, it wouldn't agree now." "There's plenty of time in the future, no rush." Mu Tang didn't want to force the beast. She wanted the fire spirit fox to choose to make a contract with her willingly. The fire spirit fox was happily enjoying its pill when a teasing voice sounded nearby. "I thought you had more backbone, but it turns out you're easily tempted too." The fire spirit fox turned to look at the black cat beside it, its eyes full of confusion. It seemed like the cat wasn't a spiritual beast. "Don't you understand? This is my hard-earned reward." The fire spirit fox turned its head back and continued eating its pill, unaffected by the purple demon's words. Wu Dao was following a man, bowing politely with a humble attitude. The man wore a black silk robe and a jade crown. His features were handsome, and he radiated nobility. This person was Prince Ling Tian of the Divine Martial Kingdom. Surrounding him were guards, all skilled fighters. The weakest among them was a golden core expert, and there was an elderly man who had already reached the nascent soul stage, yet he still showed great respect to Prince Ling Tian. Wu Dao held a jade bottle and said, "Your Highness, this is the restoration pill I just refined.
Please accept it."
Ling Tian smiled gently like warm winter sunshine. "A 4th-rank restoration pill? It seems your skill has improved. Your Highness praises me too much. I lost my alchemy furnace, and without a suitable replacement, I fear I won't improve quickly. That small alchemy furnace is no big deal. When I return, I will go to the treasure pavilion and pick the best one for you." Wu Dao was overjoyed inside. The royal treasure pavilion could produce top-quality items at will. "Thank you, Your Highness. If you need anything, just tell me. I hope the master can serve the royal family." "What do you think about this? Alchemy masters are rare. The highest rank for royal alchemists is 7th grade. Wu Dao is only 4th grade, but he has great potential. If we bring him back, it would be good for the royal family." Wu Dao's smile deepened. "Serving the royal family is a blessing for me." "Good then, master. Please come back with me." After visiting the Misty Forest, we didn't find any traces of divine artifacts, but we did recruit a 4th-grade alchemist. Ling Tian was quite satisfied. Miao Xianxian and the others, as they went higher up the mountain, felt the temperature rising. The others found it hard to bear, but Miao Xianxian and Su Li, both with fire spiritual roots, had no problem. "It's too hot. There might be lava up there." Zhongmu couldn't hold back anymore. "Junior brother Zhongmu, come with me. Zhengqi has a water spiritual root." He had already started using his spiritual power to resist the heat. Walking with him, you could feel a cool breeze. Shenxiai also couldn't stand it. "Senior brother Zhengqi, take me along too." "It's just too hot." Duan Qing gritted his teeth and persisted. He could endure a little longer. Su Li's expression was calm. Since this group abandoned their fellow disciples, she felt a barrier forming in her heart. When they return, she plans to stay far away from them. "Junior sister Su Li, what's wrong? You look a bit unhappy." Miao Xianxian had been paying attention to Su Li and naturally noticed her different mood. "It's nothing, just a little tired. I saw another group of people sitting nearby, resting and chatting happily." Su Li suddenly felt very envious. "Senior brothers, I'm tired. Let's stop and rest for a while." Duan Qing also wanted to rest. "That's a good idea. We're all tired, let's take a break." Shenxiai took out a spiritual fruit and handed it to Miao Xianxian. "Junior sister Xianxian, have a spiritual fruit to quench your thirst." "Thank you, senior brother Shenxiai." Zhengqi hesitated before reaching for the spiritual fruit, surprised that Shenxiai had taken it first. Su Li took out some dry food and started eating. Since her cultivation wasn't strong enough, she still needed to eat grains to fill her stomach. As for the others flattering Miao Xianxian, she was too lazy to listen or get involved. Mu Tang's second-grade detoxification pill was successful, but she knew it was because of the help from the fire spirit fox. If she had done it alone, it wouldn't have worked. So now she wasn't in a hurry and focused on practicing. She had already mastered half of the flying flower sword technique. If she encountered Wu Dao again, she believed she could fight. The flame palm has 3 moves. She was still not very skilled at the first move. She knew that if she made a contract with a fire spirit fox, her flame palm would improve greatly, but she couldn't rush it. She had to be patient and wait for the fire spirit fox to agree. At dawn, just as she left the space, she heard some movement nearby. I realized it was a case of mistaken identity. It turned out to be someone I didn't expect. Ling Tian gazed at the handsome young man in front of him, lost in thought. He had never seen such a beautiful boy. His face was so striking that it was hard to tell if he was male or female. If he were a girl, she would surely be a stunning beauty. He was young, yet his cultivation level was on par with Ling Tian's. Judging by his clothing and style, he seemed to be from the border kingdom. Ling Tian wondered when such a genius had appeared there, as he had no idea. The boy was staring at him so intently that Mu Tang felt uncomfortable. If you don't want your eyes, you can take them out. Bold. An elder nearby scolded him, releasing a strong pressure that made Mu Tang almost unable to stand. He felt a bitter taste in his throat and swallowed it down hard. Elder, please don't be unreasonable. Ling Tian stepped in to stop him. The elder withdrew his pressure, and Mu Tang felt as if he had been given new life. A voice from the purple demon echoed in his mind. There are always stronger people. You are still too weak. Be careful what you say in the future. If the heavenly way doesn't destroy you, others might. That would be so unfair. Purple demon, if I pull out your tongue, what do you think? Purple demon. It's not even letting me speak honestly anymore. Ling Tian approached Mu Tang and said, I apologize for my rudeness. Please don't take it to heart. May I ask which sect you belong to? I would be honored to meet someone as talented as you. Mu Tang hesitated for a moment.
Lanyon sect, Little Mu.
May I ask your name, young sir?
Wushan sect, Ling Tian.
Is Brother Mu here alone? The foggy forest is dangerous, but you must travel with me. Mu Tang knows Ling Tian well. He is the crown prince of the God Martial Kingdom, a top genius of the War God sect, and the main male character in this story, partnered with the fairy Miao Xianxian. Later, they fall deeply in love. During a battle, Ling Tian dies, and Miao Xianxian is heartbroken. But then, a surprising turn occurs. Ling Tian is reborn as a heavenly divine being, going through a tribulation. It is said that Miao Xianxian is also a reincarnation of a goddess, taken to the divine realm, and they become a pair of admired celestial lovers. Mu Tang can't help but mutter, this is so cliché, really over the top. Little brother Mu, what are you talking about? Oh, I am too weak and don't want to trouble brother Ling Tian. I think I should go alone. Suddenly, Lei Shi's voice echoes in her mind. Master, the fire spirit fox says that Wu Dao killed its brothers. If you can help it get revenge, it will agree to acknowledge you as its master. Mu Tang pauses, feeling it's a tough challenge. But she loves a good challenge. Little brother Mu, it's too dangerous to go alone. Why don't you join us? Ling Tian always feels that this little Mu is soft and cute, looks good, and needs protection. He doesn't want to let him go. Since brother Ling Yun is so welcoming, I will respectfully accept your invitation. Mu Tang is determined to make the fire spirit fox acknowledge her as its master. But she must be very careful, as powerful enemies are nearby. The two walked side by side. The usually loyal Wu Dao, who had always stayed close to Ling Tian, suddenly lost favor and felt uncomfortable inside. He kept wanting to speak, but was always ignored. On the mountain path, thick fog surrounded them. Wu Dao took out a detox pill and handed it to everyone. The fog here is very heavy and might be toxic. Everyone take a detox pill just in case. Everyone took one except Mu Tang. Given the obvious bias, Mu Tang found it hard not to notice, but since they already had a feud, she understood. Brother Mu, take this detox pill. I have more here. Ling Tian offered Mu Tang a detox pill, but she refused. No need. This pill has a strong bloody smell, which I can't stand. I brought my own. Mu Tang took out a detox pill she had made herself and showed it to Ling Tian. Her pill was a top-quality one, unlike Wu Dao's, which was only mid-grade and looked much worse. Wu Dao had been holding back his anger, but Mu Tang's mention of the bloody smell broke his restraint. He knew exactly what was added to the pills. What nonsense are you talking? The pills I make have no such smell. Is that so? Then everyone can smell it and see. You're so loud. Are you trying to hide your guilt? Ling Tian sniffed the pill he held close to his nose. Sure enough, there was a faint, bloody scent. Without paying close attention, it was hard to notice. Keep talking nonsense, and I swear I'll kill you. This is a secret about the evil alchemist. No one must know, or he will have no way out. Ling Tian definitely won't let him go, let alone bring him back to the royal family. Mu Tang acts indifferent and says, if you don't want to say, then don't. Why get so angry? Someone who doesn't know might think you're really guilty. You, Master, little Mu is still young. Why argue with him? Let's keep going. Ling Tian says this, but he doesn't eat the antidote pill given by Wu Dao. Instead, he takes out his own and eats it. Mu Tang knows these mists are not poisonous, so he doesn't eat them and puts them away. Wu Dao sees this and secretly resents Mu Tang. It's all because of him that the crown prince has doubts about him. He definitely won't forgive him. Miao Xianxian and the others have already reached the mountaintop. Besides some dried and broken trees, there's only a hot spring bubbling with steam and nothing else. Didn't they say a divine artifact would appear? Why is there nothing here? Duan Qing circles around but finds nothing. Someone has already come up. Everyone split up and look around. Another group of people climbs the mountain behind Miao Xianxian and the others, starting to search everywhere. Senior brothers, split up and look. Don't miss any place. This is the most likely spot for the divine artifact. If they find nothing, they'll have to leave empty-handed. Zheng Qi called everyone to search together. Su Li, protected by the mute uncle, moved alone. In a dark corner, he found a damaged bronze hammer, faintly glowing with spiritual energy. Miss, this bronze hammer is not an ordinary item. Quickly store it away so no one finds out. Su Li nodded and quickly put the hammer into his storage ring. This hammer was a leftover fairy weapon from a fallen immortal master. Although not as powerful as a divine artifact, repairing it would still be worthwhile. As for the immortal master, he was naturally killed by Mo Beiyuan with a single strike. The hammer was sturdy, otherwise, it wouldn't have left any traces. The people on the mountaintop were busy searching for divine artifacts, unaware that they had already entered the territory of the flame dragon. Mu Tang and Ling Tian chatted happily, but her attention was always on Wu Dao. She kept thinking about how to quietly eliminate him without anyone noticing. Master, lure him out. I will deal with him. Lei Shi volunteered, then added, the fire spirit fox wants to take revenge itself. Is it fully healed? The fire spirit fox kept saying it was fine, but Lei Shi dared not hide the truth from his master. It's half healed and still risking it? Do you want to die? Mu Tang disagreed, because the old man beside Ling Tian was too powerful. She had to be cautious. Master, let me help it. One strike kill. Lei Shi, what element are you? How are you so strong? A powerful early-stage nascent soul cultivator, capable of killing with a single strike, speaks confidently. I am of the thunder element. Doesn't my master know that? Thunder Su, thunder element. The master really knows how to save effort. In an instant, Mu Tang had already thought of a name for the fire spirit fox. Simply, fire spirit, easy to remember and straightforward. The sky gradually darkened. The already foggy hillside became even more obscured, making vision difficult. Your Highness, Prince, let's stop and rest. Continuing forward is too dangerous, the old man suggested, as the fog made it hard to see, and dangerous creatures and poisons appeared one after another. He couldn't protect so many people alone. All right, let's stop and rest. The group paused, but Mu Tang always felt a fierce gaze fixed on him. He turned his head and saw Wu Dao. "Get ready, everyone. I'll lure him away. Yes, master." Mu Tang clutched his stomach, grimacing in pain. "Little Mu, what's wrong?" "Brother Ling Tian, I must have eaten something bad. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back soon. Be careful, little Mu. Come back quickly." Seeing Mu Tang clutch his stomach and leave, Wu Dao also found an excuse to depart. He chased after Mu Tang in the direction he had gone. "Master, he's coming after us." In his mind, Thunder Su's voice sounded a bit excited. Perfect timing. Mu Tang quickened his pace, trying to stay as far away from Ling Tian and the others as possible to avoid being noticed by the old man. Wu Dao sneered and continued to chase after them. "No way you're escaping, master. We're already far enough away." Mu Tang stopped, released Lei Shi, and held him in her arms. "Master, why didn't you let the fire spirit fox come out?"
Mu Tang genli ta pet Lei Shi.
"Are you stupid? I haven't made a contract with it. If it runs away, where would I find it?" Lei Shi. "It hadn't thought about that." "Master, you're so clever." "Of course, otherwise how could I be your master?" Inside the space, Xiao covered her ears with her little paws because she couldn't bear her master's strange reasoning. The fire spirit fox was anxious and circling around. "Did I kill him? Did I really kill him? Why won't you let me do it myself?" Xiao couldn't stand it anymore and sent a voice message to Mu Tang. "You better let it kill him itself, or it will get too anxious." Mu Tang patted Lei Shi. "Don't kill him yet. Let him breathe a little. Give the fire spirit fox a chance to vent." "Yes, master." Wu Dao had already caught up. "Why aren't you running anymore?" "Master, what are you talking about? I'm just here for fun. Why should I run?" Wu Dao narrowed his eyes, a murderous look in his eyes. I don't care what you're here for. Take this." Wu Dao's palm was engulfed in flames with streaks of black energy, looking very evil. Mu Tang quickly dodged. "Evil alchemist, you're truly wicked." Wu Dao's eyes suddenly widened. "Now that I know your secret, I can't let you live anymore." Mu Tang sneered. "I don't know anything, and you think you can let me go today?" "No, because you blocked my way. You must die." "Oh, since I must die, I have one more thing to tell you. If it's a final word, you can say it now. It's not a last word, but to make sure you understand why you're dying." Mu Tang paused briefly before speaking again. "Your medicine cauldron was broken by me." Surprised? Unexpected? Mu Tang's goal was to deliberately anger Wu Dao, and she succeeded. "It's you, it's really you. You scoundrel, I will peel your skin." That medicine cauldron was his secret weapon. With it, and just some blood, he could easily refine 4th-grade pills. But ordinary cauldrons make it hard to refine even 2nd-grade pills. All of this was because of the person in front of him. How could he not hate? Mu Tang moved very quickly, doing something she had always wanted to do. Wu Dao reacted, covering his nose and crying out in pain. A hair on his nose was pulled out. Mu Tang looked at the hair in her hand, her eyes full of disgust. "I have obsessive-compulsive disorder. I can't stand others being messy. Please understand, master." Haha. Xiao laughed so hard she almost choked. Her master was truly too wicked, strangely fitting her taste. "Scoundrel, scoundrel. I will kill you, kill you." Wu Dao charged forward aggressively. Mu Tang threw Lei Shi away, and Lei Shi landed steadily on Wu Dao's head. A flash of lightning struck Wu Dao's body. Wu Dao, blackened all over, collapsed straight to the ground, still emitting black smoke from his mouth. Lei Shi looked a bit aggrieved. "Master, I only used about 20% of my strength. He doesn't seem to be very tough." Mu Tang twitched the corner of his mouth. Lei Shi's boastfulness easily attracts enemies. While Wu Dao was still not fully defeated, Mu Tang waved his hand, and Wu Dao disappeared, appearing in front of the fire spirit fox. Then Mu Tang appeared holding Lei Shi. "I left him some breath. You handle the rest. Fire lizard, I've avenged you." The fire spirit fox spat out a flame, which landed on Wu Dao and instantly ignited into a fierce blaze. Wu Dao, still not fully dead, howled in pain and kept rolling.
"Ah!
Spare me. Please spare me." The purple demon half covered her eyes.
Wow.
Your attack was really fierce. Being burned by fire must hurt a lot. Compared to lightning, which kills silently and comfortably, Mu Tang. Old Feng. Purple demon. Who would want such a comfortable death? Are they crazy? Wu Dao's screams faded away, his thrashing gradually stopped, and he turned into ashes. Lei Shi took out a storage bag. Master, this is that old Taoist's. Check if there's anything good inside. Lei Shi, you're quite something. Unlike me, a little treasure hoarder. Thank you for the compliment, Master. No Dao has died, and the storage bag became an ownerless item. Mu Tang emptied its contents: spiritual herbs, poisonous plants, weapons, cultivation techniques, and pills. Old thing, there are quite a few good items. Xiao casually threw some items out of the space. Things with evil energy pollute the environment. Mu Tang didn't mind. She had plenty of good things anyway. Make a contract. I am willing to acknowledge you as my master. Their fire spirit fox clan values promises and cannot break trust. Good. Be my partner. In the future, you'll have endless pills to eat, and I won't treat you unfairly. Partner, humans have always regarded spiritual beasts as easy women's or pets, but the person in front of her said it was a partner. Little partner, don't worry. I won't treat you unfairly. After speaking, Mu Tang cut her finger, and a drop of blood flew into the fire spirit fox's forehead. A flash of golden light passed, and a connection formed between them. Mu Tang's spiritual power surged wildly inside her, but there was no sign of breakthrough. The fire spirit fox was shocked. The voice it just heard seemed to be an ancient contract technique. It had heard elders and its clan mention it before. Wasn't it already lost? Legend says this technique can share souls. It is truly not an easy woman. Fire spirit, let's go refine pills. Everything was ready. She had to make pills to celebrate. As for Ling Tian and the others, she had long since forgotten about them. No Dao was dead, so she naturally didn't need to continue traveling with them. Similarly, Mu Tang easily completed the second-grade detox pill this time. Outside the space, Ling Tian was very anxious. Senior, please go find out why they both disappeared. Prince, wait a moment. I'll go and come back soon. You protect the prince. Yes, Senior. The senior's figure disappeared. Within 10 miles, they searched everywhere but couldn't find Wu Dao and Xiaomu. They could only return to report. Your Highness, the visibility isn't good. They might be lost. Maybe we should look again tomorrow. Ling Tian frowned. He thought of recruiting a genius and a pill master, but unexpectedly. Forget it. Let's wait until tomorrow. Mu Tang kept refining pills, one batch after another, but her spiritual energy wasn't running out much. This made her a little excited. Fire Spirit, you're amazing.
All these pills are made by you.
Take your time eating them. The Fire Spirit fox lay on the ground, looking bored. Where were the friends who promised to help? It felt like it was being used as free labor. Because of the contract with the Fire Spirit fox, the energy of the flames inside her body increased. Mu Tang decided to seize the opportunity and practice the flame palm. The first move she was not very skilled at now felt very smooth. She struck with her palm, and the nearby stones instantly shattered into pieces. The stones' color turned dark red, and their surface temperature was extremely high. Wow, is this fire poison? She looked at her palm, unable to imagine how painful it would be if this palm strike hit a person. From now on, anyone who dares to bother me. Hearing Mu Tang's mischievous laughter, the three little ones all ran to hide beside Elder Feng. Brother Xiao, is the master always this scary? It doesn't seem like a good person. Everyone just get used to it. Mu Tang looked over and said, You three, are you talking about me behind my back? Can you be a little quieter? Master, we're just thinking in our hearts. You can feel it too, so why whisper? Lei Shi is right, so there's no need to whisper. Xiao burst out laughing. That hurts, ha ha ha. Mu Tang. Did she just make a pact with 3 ancestors? Elder Feng watched them laugh happily. Such a lively scene was something he hadn't experienced in many years. If it weren't for this young disciple falling into a space crack and accidentally forming a bond, he might have been trapped there forever, until everything disappeared. The sun rose. Mu Tang carried the fire spirit fox and traveled across the hillside. Fire Spirit, is there really something good at the top of the mountain? No, Fire Spirit Fox answered firmly. Just a stinky dragon snake, hiding all day at the bottom of the pond, as timid as a mouse. Mu Tang's excitement about climbing the mountain eased a lot. Her steps slowed down. It's been hiding at the bottom of the pond. Is there something good underneath? Hee.
No.
If it comes out, I'll beat it up. Mu Tang. She was overthinking it. Looks like we don't need to go up there. How about you gather some spirit beasts to help me collect herbs? I'll give you pills as a reward. What do you think? Okay, but only for one day. Mu Tang was unhappy. That's too short. Master, spirit beasts also need herbs. Since we've given them to you, what will they do in the future? The fire spirit fox has already acknowledged its master. It will definitely leave here, but since it has lived here for many years, it can't ignore the spirit beasts here. Mu Tang wasn't greedy. All right, just one day. The fire spirit fox jumped onto a big tree and howled a few times before returning to Mu Tang's arms. They will deliver the herbs to my cave. I can go get them tomorrow. My fire spirit is so sensible. Mu Tang hugged the fire spirit and kissed it. Since there was nothing else to do today, Mu Tang continued walking up the mountain. Ling Tian searched around but still couldn't find Wu Dao and Xiao Mu. On the advice of the elders, they had to keep climbing. They moved quickly and soon reached the top of the mountain, where several groups of people had set up camp and were resting. Miao Xianxian and the others found nothing and were very disappointed. They were about to head back. Host, your destined person has appeared. There is a strong attraction between you two. You should go out now. A look of joy flashed in Miao Xian's eyes. She quickly left the group and ran out. Fairy Sister Sien, where are you going? Junior Sister Sien. Zheng Qi and the others quickly chased after her. Su Li continued packing her belongings, placing everything into her storage ring to take away. From afar, Miao Xianxian saw a man dressed in a brocade robe, with black hair and a face as handsome as a crown jewel. Just one glance made her feel an uncontrollable urge to get closer. In her mind, the system's voice sounded again. Host, that is your destined person, Prince Ling Tian of the Divine Martial Kingdom, the top genius of the Wuxian sect. Miao Xianxian's eyes seemed glued to Ling Tian. Indeed, only he is worthy of me. Junior Sister Xianxian. Junior Sister Xianxian. The others behind her caught up, and a look of dislike flashed in Miao Xianxian's eyes. Host, go over quickly and get his attention. He will like you, okay? Miao Xianxian nodded, tidied her hair, and was about to go over when Zheng Qi and Duan Qing and the others stopped her. Junior Sister Xianxian, why are you walking so fast? Junior Sister Xianxian, is there anything we can help you with? Miao Xianxian almost lost her temper. Elder brothers, I have urgent matters. Please don't stop me. Junior Sister Xianxian, we can help you. Whatever it is, just ask. Ling Tian heard the noise and looked over. A group of men was surrounding a woman, but he couldn't see her face clearly. However, seeing a woman surrounded by so many men, he instinctively felt displeased and shook his head slightly. The system anxiously urged, Host, Ling Tian is looking over. Miao Xianxian felt worried inside. She tiptoed and looked toward Ling Tian, but Shen Xi and the others were too tall, so she couldn't see anything. The system continued to prompt, Host, Ling Tian and the others are about to leave. Miao Xianxian became even more anxious. Move aside. Usually gentle, Miao Xianxian suddenly became angry. The four of them were all a bit confused. Duan Qing took a step back, clearing the way in front of him, and said coldly, We have disturbed Sister Xianxian. Zheng Qi also wisely stepped aside. Sister Xianxian, please go ahead. Miao Xianxian looked forward, but Ling Tian's figure was gone. She looked around but couldn't find him. Seeing this, Duan Qing turned away with a cold face. Zheng Qi also followed, calling out, Junior brother, wait for me. Shen Xi glanced at Zhang Mu. Sister Xianxian might have something to do. We shouldn't disturb her. Junior brother is right. Let's go somewhere else to walk. Only after the two left did Miao Xianxian realize that she had just offended four senior brothers all at once because of Ling Tian. Don't worry, host. Their role is to be your loyal followers. As long as you wave your hand, They'll come back. Now, go find Ling Tian quickly. This is the place where you first met. You must see him and make him fall in love with you at first sight. Miao Xianxian also thought that Ling Tian was more important now. As for Zheng Qi and the others, she didn't need to care too much. Okay, let's go find him. Su Li saw 4 senior brothers from afar, 2 pairs talking to each other. Their faces looked unhappy. She looked around but couldn't find Miao Xianxian. She sat down somewhere to rest, waiting for Miao Xianxian to return. Miao Xianxian kept walking toward the water pool. System, are you sure Ling Tian is nearby? Yes, he is ahead. After crossing the water pool, there is a quiet place where they are resting. Host, hurry over or you'll miss the chance to meet him. Miao Xianxian quickened her pace. Okay, I'll go now. Mu Tang reached the mountaintop and immediately saw Zhang Mu and the other 3. Hatred flashed in her eyes. Fate makes us meet again. Zhang Mu had someone attack her, breaking her dantian and forcing her to jump off a cliff. Mu Tang would never forget this. Ziyao warned, Master, they are many. You are alone, so you can't win. 1 against many isn't fair, but am I really that honest and straightforward? Master, we can help. When they heard about fighting, Hua Ling and Lei Shi were very excited. Revenge is more satisfying if I do it myself. Mu Tang planned to sneak attack. She had the lightning stealth step, so sneaking up on someone was easy for her. But she was surprised. Why is it Miao Xianxian here? A loud rumble of thunder sounded, and everyone instinctively looked up at the sky. The hot spring, already steaming, was now almost boiling, bubbling loudly with water. Miao Xian happened to walk to the edge of the spring and was suddenly hit by a wave of heat, which knocked her back forcefully. She activated her energy technique, flying several dozen meters away before stabilizing herself. Her hand was red and swollen from the burn, feeling hot and painful. System, what's going on? Host, quickly move away. There's something at the bottom of this spring, likely a sign of a breakthrough, which has attracted a thunder calamity. Hearing this, Miao Xian quickly flew far away, no longer paying attention to Ling Tian. The thunder grew louder and closer. The old man beside Ling Tian also noticed something unusual. Your Highness, this is a thunder calamity. Maybe today will bring some unexpected gains. Let's hide for now. Good. A thunderstorm appeared in the misty forest, indicating the presence of a divine beast or a semi-divine beast. If it could be tamed, it would be a great help. Suddenly, a huge lightning bolt struck from the clouds above, which looked dark and heavy. The lightning was so fierce it was terrifying. Master, it's probably that nasty snake gaining great fortune and about to undergo a tribulation. Stay back so you don't get hurt. Mu Tang stared at the lightning above, lost in thought. She had almost been struck twice by such lightning before. This was her first time witnessing it so close. I have to say, it's pretty intimidating. Mu Tang thought that if she were struck, her life might be in danger. The bubbling sound in the water pool grew louder, and the thunder became more intense. It's lightning! Everyone, quickly take cover, someone shouted, and the people on the mountain top scattered instantly. Su Li was quickly moved away by Yashu. Zheng Qi and the others ran while searching for Miao Xianxian's figure. They shouldn't have been stubborn and left their junior sister behind just now. Junior sister Xianxian, junior sister Xianxian, they shouted loudly. Miao Xianxian heard them but ignored it and moved away from the area. Mu Tang watched everything and chuckled softly. The fate of a sycophant is never good. Roar. A fiery red dragon snake shot out of the water pool, and in the next moment, lightning struck it. With a cracking sound, its skin split open, revealing flesh underneath. Miao Xianxian's eyes sparkled with determination. This was a fire dragon snake, very powerful. If it successfully crossed its tribulation, it would become a dragon. She needed to make a contract. She flew over to her senior brothers and asked, "Senior brothers, please help me." They were very excited to see Miao Xianxian. "Junior sister, we didn't mean to be rude earlier. Please don't take it to heart. It's because you all didn't want to argue with Xianxian. I sensed its aura just now and got a bit excited. Please forgive me, senior brothers." "I see. Junior sister Xianxian, we misunderstood you. We will definitely help you catch this dragon snake. Miao Xianxian smiled slightly. Thank you, senior brothers. She knew that as long as she wiggled her fingers, they would obediently return to her side. Mu Tang was watching the fun when suddenly she heard Old Feng shout, "Girl, get out of the way." In the next moment, the large boulder she was standing on was shattered into pieces.
Wow.
An ambush. Before Mu Tang could react, another lightning strike came down, and she had to dodge again. Old Six, why are you being so mean? This isn't my thunder tribulation. Why are you attacking me? Master, if you have the strength, why not come inside and hide? Purple Demon was enjoying the chaos and making things worse. I won't. We're all humans. Why should I be the only one attacked? If you're going to strike, then strike us all. Mu Tang grabbed some mud and smeared it on her face. Using her Cloud Rise lightning stealth step, she moved behind the others. Purple Demon. Master is really sneaky. Thunder Sunset. This looks like a lot of fun. Fire Spirit. Why not strike that nasty snake hard? The fairy and her friends were completely focused on the giant snake, not noticing anyone behind them. When the thunderbolt struck, it was too late for them to run. Cough, cough, cough. A group of people was struck by lightning, their faces blackened. As they coughed, black smoke puffed from their mouths. Funny and ridiculous. Ugh, ha. Mu Tang slipped into her space, clutching her stomach and laughing so hard she doubled over. The Thunder Tribulation chose the heroine. Just thinking about it made her feel better. Click. It seemed that Thunder Tribulation also knew it had been tricked, and the lightning striking the dragon snake became even fiercer. Roar. The dragon snake couldn't hold on anymore. Its body was covered with bloody wounds, but it had to endure. If it didn't, it would never be able to pass the tribulation. As long as it could survive the lightning, it would become a semi-divine dragon. No longer just a snake. Stinky snake. It must be because of the treasures left behind by those immortals from the last fight. Otherwise, it wouldn't have such luck in 100 years. Mu Tang listened carefully. What immortals? 1 or 2 months ago, a few immortals appeared in the sky. Their fight was fierce, and their pressure was so strong, I almost couldn't lift my head. I had to hide in my cave. Huiling still felt scared when thinking about that day. Mu Tang was curious. What did the immortals look like? 3 old men in Taoist robes and a graceful woman in white. The woman was a man, with black hair and wearing dark robes. He looked very impressive. The 4 immortals were all killed by him. Mu Tang felt this description sounded familiar. Huiling, does that man look very handsome? Huiling thought for a moment. According to your human standards, he's not bad. Mu Tang swallowed hard. Could he be the person she was thinking of?
Montag by Yuan.
It must be him, Old Feng added. With such strong strength, there probably isn't anyone else like him on this continent. Master, I've thought about it, and I think we should just leave now. That kiss wasn't intentional, but it already happened. Regret won't change anything. Mo Baiyuan once said he would find her, just in case he might do something drastic to hide the truth. Don't worry, he won't hurt you. Old Feng smiled kindly. Mu Tang had taken many baths by the well, but Mo Baiyuan hadn't shown any reaction, which clearly meant something. Mu Tang still felt a little scared. Master, are you sure about this? Old Feng nodded. Trust me. Mu Tang still felt uneasy. That little dragon is about to succeed in transforming into a real dragon. Suddenly, Huiling spoke. It had been watching the situation outside. Since they didn't get along well, Huiling didn't want the transformation to succeed. Ziyao looked mischievous. Why not let the owner go out and make it more difficult for it? Ziyao, are you using me as a target? In the next moment, Mu Tang appeared outside the space. In front of her were a few black-faced officials with wild hair, all anxiously staring at the sky, where the dragon was. Zhao Lei also sensed Mu Tang and sent a strand of lightning toward her. Miao Xianxian was prepared and dodged just in time. Zhang Mu was deliberately followed by Mu Tang and struck steadily, falling to the ground. Brother Zhang, junior brother. Mu Tang exhaled in relief and quickly moved away, avoiding the lightning strikes. After several failed attempts, Zhao Lei became angry and grew even more fierce. The dragon snake thought its thunder tribulation was about to end, but unexpectedly, it suddenly gathered strength. Already weak and waiting to transform, it fell to the ground, even more exhausted. Lightning bolts continued striking it, and everyone believed the dragon snake had failed its tribulation. However, the system inside the fairy Miao Xianxian told her that the dragon snake had actually succeeded in its tribulation. Master, soon it will be too injured and weak to resist. Quickly form a contract now. Once it transforms successfully, it will be hard to contract with it again. Okay? Miao Xian kept her eyes fixed on the distant dragon snake. As soon as the lightning stopped, she would go to make the contract. Zhang Mu slowly woke up, feeling weak all over, just like Mu Tang at that moment. His spiritual power was drained, leaving him as powerless as an ordinary person. Senior brothers and sisters, my spiritual power is gone. Please take care of Sister Sien. Zhang Mu, rest well. That dragon snake is probably already dead. Everyone looked at Miao Xian with some disappointment. Mu Tang was too exhausted to run anymore. He could only hide in his space, grabbing the purple demon and giving it a good beating. The tribulation lightning gradually stopped. Everyone except Miao Xian thought the dragon snake was dead. But suddenly, Miao Xian flew forward without warning, piercing her finger to form a contract. Sister Sien, no. Sister Sien, it's badly injured and will surely die. You'll be harmed by backlash. People around, watching the scene, quickly flew over, wanting to share the benefits. Unfortunately, at that moment, the contract formation had already begun under Miao Xian's feet. Under the protection of the elder, Ling Tian also approached nearby. Elder, do you think that dragon snake still has a chance to survive? The elder could no longer sense the dragon snake's aura. Probably not, he replied. Miao Xian was forcefully trying to make the dragon snake submit. Obey or die. The dragon snake was weak and unable to resist. Despicable humans, taking advantage of our weakness and shameless, it thought. Miao Xian paid no attention and gently persuaded, I am chosen by heaven. If you make a contract with me, I will help you become a dragon. The dragon snake was tempted. It had trained for many years just to become a dragon, and it was so close to success. Really? I swear on my soul, no lies. If I do, I will become more powerful. The dragon snake, already unable to resist, saw this as its only choice. All right, I agree, it said. Miao Xian was overjoyed. Then let's make the contract. A flash of golden light appeared, sealing the contract between master and servant. A white light shone on the dying dragon snake. Suddenly, the snake's body lifted into the air. Rich spiritual energy was repairing its body. The appearance of the snake gradually changed into a mighty dragon. It really changed. Everyone around looked at it with envy. Ling Tian instinctively clenched his fists. He had missed the chance to see this dragon. The elder silently lowered his head, realizing he had been mistaken. Mu Tang watched from the space, furious and muttering, Is this even possible? Sure enough, she is the chosen heroine, and her heart is completely biased. She chases after her opponent relentlessly, refusing to give up. The fairy contract can turn even a dead snake into a dragon. Mu Tang is truly unwilling to accept this, but she has no way to change it. Xiao looks upset and says, Master, I am almost bald from pulling your hair. Can you please let go? Hualing pleads. Xiao is just trying to help me. Please forgive him. Just this once, I'll let it go. But if you throw me out again as a target, try it and see what happens. Xiao quickly admits his mistake. Master, I won't dare to do it again. The Jiao snake successfully transforms into a Jiao dragon, circling in the air. A cool breeze blows, and it roars. Because of the transformation, the fairy's spiritual power increases greatly, but she still cannot break through. Fairy Sister Xianxian succeeded. Fairy Sister Xianxian, you are the best. Listening to their praise, Xianxian smiles slightly, showing a row of white teeth. Suli steps out from the shadows, as if she has never left. Jiao Dragon, come back. Yes, Master. The Jiao Dragon dives down and disappears beside Xianxian. Envying eyes look on, and some people are eager to try, hoping to seize the opportunity. Zheng Qi, Shen Xiai, and Duan Qing stand in front of Xianxian, saying, Fairy Sister Xianxian is the top genius of Lanyan sect, and she is the sect leader's most talented disciple. If you dare to act rashly, think carefully. Can you handle the anger of our Lanyan sect? Many people in Lanyan sect do not dare to offend them. Those who are eager to try gradually give up their plans. Mu Tang shouted loudly in the space, A bunch of cowards, attack her. I can secretly help. In the next moment, Miao Xianxian, with a stern face but shy demeanor, walked toward Ling Tian. Senior brother Ling Tian, Xianxian often hears our master mention you. Today, I am honored to meet you. Ling Tian looked at the woman in front of him, with her wild hair and dark face, and his heart unexpectedly beat faster. But he quickly suppressed this feeling and replied casually, Congratulations, junior sister, on forming a contract with the dragon. We may meet again someday. The relationship between the martial god sect and the Lanyan sect was average, and their countries were enemies. Ling Tian didn't want to get too involved with them. He turned around after walking a few steps and then looked back. A disappointed smile appeared on Miao Xianxian's face. Senior brother Ling Tian. Her attitude made Jing Qi and the others feel uncomfortable. They had been sincere, but they never received such treatment. Do you know if the Lanyan sect has a junior brother named Xiaomu? Xiaomu was such a talented person that in the Lanyan sect he would also be considered top tier. The people in front of him definitely knew about him. Miao Xianxian felt a bit disappointed. The system had said Ling Tian would like her. Why was it different from what she expected?
Xiaomu.
As far as I know, there is no such person. Ling Tian's gaze lowered, feeling a bit sad. Is that so? Then I apologize for the disturbance. Ling Tian didn't stay any longer and left with the people from the Xinwu kingdom. Miao Xianxian watched his back, full of disappointment. System, why is it like this? Host, you should go freshen up. What? Mystic Fairy ran to the water pool and took a look. Ah! A loud scream echoed loudly. She was surprisingly so ugly that it's no wonder Ling Tian didn't like her. Mu Tang was laughing so hard inside the space. Haraha, this is so funny. Oh my, this is too amusing. The other little beasts also burst into laughter. Fairy sister, please don't be like that. Hurry and freshen up. Mystic Fairy looked at her senior brothers, who looked similar to her, and endured her temper to nod politely. The dragon left, and the mist from the water pool disappeared. The surrounding view became much clearer. The other groups didn't get anything and could only return empty-handed. When Mystic Fairy and the others finished washing up and returned, only Su Li was still there. The mountaintop was already empty. Junior sister Su Li, I didn't see you just now. Are you okay? I'm fine. Congratulations, senior sister, on contracting the dragon. We should head back now. Junior sister is right. Brother Zhang's spiritual power is exhausted, so we'll trouble a few senior brothers. It's what we should do to take care of each other. Not being able to make Ling Tian fall in love with her, Mystic Fairy felt a bit disappointed. But the system said there was still a chance, so she shouldn't be in a hurry. Seeing that Mystic Fairy was unhappy, everyone remained silent as they descended the mountain. Mu Tang came out of the space, holding the fire spirit in her arms. Is there anything good nearby? Let's take it all. The spiritual treasures here have already been eaten by that nasty snake. You don't need to worry about it, Master. Oh, do you have a lot there? Of course. I have plenty. Halfway through, Fire Spirit realized it had been tricked. Did the Master deceive it? Master, don't be so stingy. What I have is yours. I'll give it to you later. In this way, Fire Spirit was convinced and took Mu Tang back to its own cave. Purple Demon. That was so easy to fool. Lei Shi. What is Brother Purple Demon talking about? Purple Demon. This one's not very smart either. Around the Fire Spirit Fox's cave, many spiritual beasts were bowing on the ground. Several sacred beasts, upon seeing Mu Tang, let out a loud roar and crawled up. Their eyes looked fierce, almost like they wanted to swallow her whole. Howling, Mu Tang's Fire Spirit Fox barked a few times. The sacred beasts quickly knelt down. Since the fire spirit fox is a half-divine beast, they couldn't afford to offend it. Mu Tang gently patted the fire spirit fox's head, then walked inside confidently. In front of her was a lush green area, like a small mountain. The top few spiritual herbs still had dew on them, looking very fresh. Mu Tang was secretly thinking, this is a big fortune. I've struck it rich. Fire Spirit Fox reminded her. Master, don't forget your promise about the medicinal pills. I can't forget it. Mu Tang waved her hand, and bottles of medicinal pills appeared before her. These were all the pills she had been refining recently. She took them out to check if they were enough. See if it's enough. If not, I will keep refining. The Fire Spirit Fox nodded and chirped happily. The Fire Spirit Fox let out a series of calls. Several sacred beasts came over and took the pills from the ground. Other spiritual beasts also left one after another. Mu Tang stored the spiritual herbs into her space. Old Foam carefully arranged a new medicinal field, leaving some rare herbs to plant, while the rest was reserved for Mu Tang to refine pills. After working with a few beasts for a long time to organize the herbs, Mu Tang asked, Fire Spirit, where are the treasures you hid? They're all in the cave. Master, come with me. Seeing the silly look of the Fire Spirit Fox, Xiao kept shaking her head. Deep inside the cave, besides some rare herbs and spirit stones, there was a tree. Among its deep green leaves, bright red fruits were hidden, looking very much like the lotus mist Mu Tang used to eat often. The Fire Spirit Fox jumped onto the tree, plucked a fruit, and started munching loudly. Master, this fire ginseng is very sweet. You should try it too. Mu Tang caught the bright red fruit thrown to her. She took a bite and tasted its sweet, refreshing flavor. It was indeed very delicious. The fruit was small, and Mu Tang finished it in a few bites. Suddenly, a surge of fire spirit energy rushed through her body, causing intense pain. Wow, what is this? She exclaimed. The Fire Spirit Fox was unbothered. Master, just absorb the fire spirit energy. Mu Tang quickly sat cross-legged, absorbing the restless fire spirit energy. After an hour, Mu Tang opened his eyes and released a strand of flame from his hand. My fire spirit energy seems stronger now. This fruit is really good. If only I could take it. No, this tree belongs to the Misty Forest. The owner can't take it. Mu Tang started persuading. Fire Spirit, if you don't take it, you won't be able to enjoy fire ginseng in the future. Are you willing to give it up? But, if we plant the tree in the space, you'll always have fire ginseng to eat, sweet, juicy, and delicious. So good. Then, let's take it away. Thinking about not having fire ginseng to eat in the future, the Fire Spirit Fox couldn't bear it. All right, since you asked, I'll help you take it away. Xiao kept shaking her head. Heartless. You've tricked all the fire spirit's belongings. The medicinal herbs entered the space, along with the fire ginseng tree. The Fire Spirit Fox's cave suddenly became empty. This made the Fire Spirit Fox feel a bit sad. Mu Tang simply picked it up and entered the space. The fire ginseng grew lush and green by the creek, and nearby, the medicinal fields were filled with spiritual herbs treasured by the Fire Spirit Fox. All yours, just in a different place. Don't be sad, the Fire Spirit Fox nodded heavily. Xiao, there's no hope now. Mu Tang glared at it with a threatening look, and Xiao lowered her head, whispering, Don't see me, don't see me. All the pills had been sent out, so Mu Tang planned to focus on refining more pills and storing them before leaving. After several groups descended the mountain, they each returned to different countries or sections. The Lanyan sect belongs to a kingdom, and with them was a group of people, including an elder and a few young men. Among them was a girl with black hair, fair skin, and bright eyes that looked clear and pure. She kept watching Miao Xianxian and the others. Senior brother Duan Qing, that young girl seems to be looking at you. Junior brother Shen, don't talk nonsense. I'm not interested in people with low cultivation levels. The girl who kept glancing over had caught his attention, but since she was only at the foundation establishment stage, he didn't bother to pay her any mind. A useless person with only looks, Junior brother Shen. How can you joke about senior brother Duan? Zhang Mu's spiritual energy was slowly recovering. He disliked women with low spiritual power, like Mu Tang earlier. It's just a joke. Why are you two taking it seriously? Miao Xian sneered coldly. It's getting dark soon. Let's rest here for a while. They had been waiting for Zhang Mu to recover, walking for a long time. Otherwise, they would have flown away on their swords. Zhang Mu felt a bit guilty. It's all my fault for holding everyone back. If not for that, senior brother, don't say that. You just lost your spiritual energy temporarily. You'll recover soon. Miao Xianxian smiled kindly to comfort them, and the others told him not to worry. Su Li had already decided to leave and stay away from them, so he rarely spoke and remained silent. Another group saw them stop and also paused nearby. The girl who had been watching finally gathered her courage and approached. You're actually here. It's really annoying. None of you speak now, let me handle this. Miao Xian, Zheng Qi, and Duan Qing all nodded in agreement. After all, Zhang Mu was the best person to handle such matters. The girl came over and bowed politely. Sorry to bother you. May I ask if you are from Lanyan's sect? Mu Yao looked at their clothes, which resembled those of the people who had taken her sister before, so she approached to ask. Her sister had been gone for 6 years, and she was very worried. A few young men nearby kept looking over as well. Zhang Mu's eyes showed disgust. We are indeed from Lanyan sect, but we are not interested in low-level trash. If you know what's good for you, leave quickly, or you'll only embarrass yourself. Mu Yao endured her humiliation. The cultivators from these big sects truly looked down on others, but for her sister, she had to be patient. This young master misunderstood. I came to ask about someone. My younger sister is also in Lanyan's sect. She has been away from home for many years. We are all worried and want to know if she is doing well now. Zhang Mu sneered, thinking this was just a woman's excuse to get close to them. Then tell me, who is your sister? Maybe we know her. The remaining people shared Zhang Mu's thoughts. Miao Xianxian looked at them with disdain, thinking it was understandable that these people wanted to flatter her. Her name is Mu Tang, the third young lady of the Jiangwood general's residence. She entered Lanyan's sect 6 years ago. Do you all know her? Is she doing well? Mu Yao spoke anxiously. If she could get news about her sister, it would be worth the trip. Zhang Mu's face suddenly turned pale. No one had mentioned this for a while, and he almost forgot about it.
But now,
the faces of the others also looked grim. Who would have thought that this woman was actually Mu Tang's sister, the useless one? Mu Tang was already dead, and it was because of Zhang Mu. How could they explain this? Miao Xianxian's expression was also not good. She had almost forgotten about Mu Tang, so how could her family find her? Su Li saw everyone was silent and looked confused. Miss Mu, I heard that Mu Tang was the sect's biggest waste. She couldn't even build her foundation in 6 years. Half a year ago, she fought with her fellow disciples and was accidentally hit in the dantian, which shattered her meridians. Out of anger, she jumped off a cliff and committed suicide. Zheng Qi and the others didn't look up and all chose to protect Zhang Mu. Mu Yao took a step back, unable to accept this fact.
Impossible.
My sister has top talent, an excellent fire spiritual root. When she was taken by Lanyan sect, she was already at the 9th level of Qi training. How could she have made no progress in 6 years? She is so kind and not the type to cause trouble. How could she fight with others and jump off a cliff? Are you all lying to me? The people next door also heard and started whispering among themselves. Miao Xianxian, with red eyes, stood up and said, Sister, I know you can't accept it. When I heard that Sister Mu Tang was gone, I also couldn't accept it for a long time because I was closest to her. Hearing this, Zheng Qi looked at Zhang Mu, blaming him for acting impulsively. Sister Mu Tang worked very hard. She is the most diligent person I have ever seen. But for some reason, her cultivation never improved. Later, she gave up and fought secretly with a senior brother she didn't get along with. Miao Xianxian wiped her tears and said, But don't worry, sister. I have already avenged Sister Mu Tang. The people who hurt her are all dead because of me. Mu Yao sat on the ground, shaking her head constantly. No, my sister is gone. How could she be gone? How can our mother and grandfather bear it? Sister, don't do this.
Here are some resources.
Take them and go back to cultivate. I think Sister Mu Tang wouldn't want to see you like this. Duan Qing nudged Zhang Mu. Zhang Mu took out some spirit stones and handed them over. I have some here too. Take these. This was his way of making up for Mu Tang. Although he didn't want to kill Mu Tang, she did die because of him. Mu Yao didn't take the stones, because nothing was more important than her sister's life. Seeing that Mu Yao refused, Zhang Mu threw down the items and turned to leave. Shen Xi quickly chased after him. Miao Xianxian also put down her things. Sister, we still have to keep going. You should cheer up. Miao Xianxian turned away with red eyes. Zheng Qi and Duan Qing quickly followed. Su Li looked at Mu Yao, feeling a bit sorry for her. But she couldn't help her either. After they left, a few young men and women approached under the guidance of an old man. The spiritual stones on the ground were quickly taken away by them. These cultivation resources are very valuable to each family, and they are all in need. When Roland said, Mu Yao, so your sister has already died. What can your Mu family brag about now? Sun Jingyi said, didn't you always say Mu Tang is so powerful in Lanyan sect? The sect leader's direct disciple, but it turns out she's just useless and can't break through to the foundation establishment stage. There was also the sixth prince, Mu Yao's fiancé Han Qi, who had been silent. His eyes showed disgust when he looked at Mu Yao. The old man, the fifth elder of the border country, suddenly spoke. Enough, he looked at Mu Yao with strong dislike. If it weren't for Mu Yao being highly valued in Lanyan sect, he wouldn't have brought this useless person along and carefully protected her all the way. General Mu's face has been completely lost by you unfilial children. You all go rest now. We have to leave early tomorrow. If she wants to cry, let her cry here alone. A few people left with the fifth elder sitting around the campfire, eating, drinking, talking, and laughing. Mu Yao forced a smile. Her grandfather was old and could never break through to the nascent soul stage. Her father died in battle, her second uncle went missing, her older brother was persecuted and disabled, and her own talent was average. The only hope she had, her sister, was gone too. The future of the Mu family wouldn't be easy. Her marriage was arranged by her father at great cost, and now it seemed she might have to give it up. Mu Tang stayed in the space for over half a month. When she came out, it had been 2 days. Fire Spirit, which way should the kingdom of the border go? Keep going straight to the left. That's the direction of the kingdom of the border. The Fire Spirit Fox didn't know the exact route, as it had never left the mist forest. All right, then let's head to the kingdom of the border. All the spiritual herbs along the way had been picked by spiritual beasts, so Mu Tang had nothing to worry about. She activated her lightning stealth step, moving very quickly. Mu Yao's special treatment was taken away. On the road, a few people shouted at her, giving orders. Her fiancé said nothing, and the old man turned a blind eye, pretending not to see. He was still willing to travel with Mu Yao, mainly because of the sixth prince's face. Such a bunch of fair-weather friends. Although Mu Yao was angry, she had no choice. This was inside the mist forest's inner area. If she didn't stay with them, she was afraid she wouldn't be able to get out. Suddenly, a hissing sound. The fifth elder shouted, "Be careful. We've entered the territory of the black rock spider." A large black spider leapt down from the tree, its 8 sharp legs landing steadily. The white powder spat out in the mouth quickly formed a web, blocking the way for several people. The fifth elder stepped aside to let the others go, then fought with the black rock spider. Run quickly, Han Qi and the others ran immediately. Mu Yao didn't dare to stop and ran with all her might, faster than when rolling. Seeing her food almost escape, the black rock spider got angry. It spat out a web again, blocking their path once more. Run to the right front, away from the black rock spider's territory, and you'll be safe. Han Qi, the strongest among them at the peak of Foundation establishment, led the way. The others quickly followed. Just as Mu Yao was about to catch up, when Roland glanced at Sun Jingyi. They exchanged a quick look and nodded slightly. Mu Yao was fully focused on running and didn't notice their small gestures. When the spider web was shot out again, Sun Jingyi and Wen Wolin worked together to push Mu Yao forward. Mu Yao, go die. Han Qi glanced at her and kept running. An useless person like her wasn't worth saving. Mu Tang originally didn't plan to stop. It wasn't her business, after all. But when she heard Mu Yao's name, she stopped. The woman caught in the spider web had almond-shaped eyes. 6 years had passed, but her eyes remained the same. Wasn't she her poor second sister? Mu Tang walked over, looking mischievous. Miss, do you want me to save you? How about a kiss as a reward? Once feeling hopeless, Mu Yao looked at the teasing troublemaker with anger. Get lost. Even if I die, I will not accept such humiliation. Ha. Master, she doesn't like you. Xiao covered her stomach, laughing wildly. Miss, why not refuse me quickly? They are hurting you, but are you willing to accept it? Think about your family, your brothers and sisters. If you die here, is that what you want? Mu Yao was unwilling. Her brother was disabled. Her sister had died. If she died too, the Mu family would truly have no one left. Unwilling? Then just kiss me once. If you do, I'll save you. How about that? Mu Yao hesitated. After all, she was a girl. How could she do such a thing? Xiao, the master is so shameless. Lei Shi, it just wants to see a kiss. Ling, the master is teasing the girl. Isn't he afraid of getting into trouble? Mu Tang pretended to be disappointed. I wanted to save the girl, but since she doesn't want to, I'll leave. I bid farewell. Mu Tang was about to leave. Wait. I'll agree. As long as she could stay alive, a kiss was nothing. Mu Yao decided to risk it. That's right. Come here, kiss me. Mu Tang pointed to his face, looking mischievous, but it made Mu Yao blush and her heart race. The beasts in the space. Is this really happening? Mu Yao gathered her courage, kissed Mu Tang on the cheek, and her face instantly turned red, feeling a bit confused. Your sister's lips are so soft. I wonder who she will end up favoring in the future. Mu Yao blushed with embarrassment. Please let me go. All right, I will let you go now. Mu Tang grabbed the web that was holding Mu Yao, and her fiery energy burst out. Soon, the web turned to ash and Mu Yao was free. Thank you. The others had already run far away. The fifth elder was still fighting the black rock spider in the air. Mu Yao had to escape quickly. Seeing her trying to leave, Mu Tang reached out and grabbed her. They hurt you like this, and you still want to go to them? I know I shouldn't go, but I am alone, and it's hard for me to get out of the misty forest. Mu Yao didn't want to keep following them, but she had no other choice. Little sister, isn't it true that I am your best option? Come with me, and I will leave those people behind. You? Yes, it's me. I will provide food, shelter, and safety. How about it? Do you want to come with me? Mu Yao hesitated for a moment. Maybe this was a good choice. Okay, I agree. What are your conditions? Everyone knows there is no free lunch, and Mu Yao understood this well. Mu Tang forced a smile. I need a young herb picker. Do you think you can do that? A spark of excitement appeared in Mu Yao's eyes. Are you a potion maker? Yes. So, little sister, would you be willing to help me pick herbs along the way? I am willing. I don't know much about herbs, but I can learn. That's great. In the next moment, Ling appeared in Mu Tang's arms. Ling, hold my sister, and don't let that spider hurt her. Everyone else, do as you please and hunt. We don't care. Ling looked at Mu Yao. This beautiful girl was actually the master's sister. So the master was teasing her like this? Little sister, hold Ling for me. Let's go this way. Mu Tang led Mu Yao around from the right side, avoiding the battlefield. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Ling called out a few times. The black rock spider fought even harder, and the fifth elder was almost overwhelmed. He couldn't focus on anyone else. Han Qi, when Roland, Sun Jingyi, and the others finally left the territory of the black rock spider, thinking they had escaped danger. But in the next second, a ninth-rank spiritual beast, a blue-eyed spotted tiger, appeared. Roar. It roared loudly, causing the three of them to go weak in the knees. Such a spiritual beast was beyond their ability to fight. Fifth elder, help. Save us. The fifth elder was too busy to care about them. The three backed away step by step as the blue-eyed spotted tiger moved closer. Since they had entered its territory, they were destined to become its food. Mu Tang and Mu Yao passed by from a short distance. Little sister, did you see? The person who harmed you is getting the punishment they deserve. They deserve it. Her cold words were one thing, but then she pushed herself to die. Unforgivable. Han Chi noticed a figure in the distance and planned to cause trouble elsewhere, perhaps still holding onto a slim chance of survival. Run to the right. Han Chi's goal was clear, Mu Yao. Mu Yao naturally saw their plan. Shameless people, let's go, young master. Don't worry, I will stay and protect you. Mu Tang sent a message to Hualing. Tell your brother to be careful and not hurt my sister. Rest assured, master, it won't happen. Mu Tang enjoyed this feeling of pretending to be powerful. Otherwise, these 9-tier spiritual beasts would keep her busy. In the blink of an eye, Han Chi, Wen Ruolin, and Sun Jingyi had already reached Mu Yao and the others. Mu Yao, you actually escaped. Wen Ruolin couldn't believe it. The spider web was so strong that once caught, it was impossible to escape easily.
What?
I wasn't harmed just now, and you still want to try again. Roar. The blue-eyed, colorful tiger had already caught up, its eyes fixed tightly on Han Chi and the others. Mu Yao and Mu Tang seemed to be invisible to it.
Han Chi looked at Mu Tang.
He couldn't see through this young noble's cultivation level. Despite his young age, he was stronger than Han Chi. Mu Yao must have been saved by him, and maybe he could save himself too. Young master, thank you for saving my fiancé just now. This blue-eyed tiger is extremely fierce. You are very powerful. Please help us. Mu Tang, are you morally blackmailing me? Ziyao, my master is the most immoral. Mu Tang held a folding fan, looking elegant, but suddenly said something shocking. Why should I help? I'm not your father, and I don't owe you anything. How bold. Do you know who my father is? I don't care who he is. Anyway, he's not me. She looked at Mu Yao and said, Young lady, is this your fiancé? Your taste isn't very good. Mu Yao cooperated and nodded sadly. You're right, but this fiancé is just on paper. It doesn't matter much, I don't insist. Han Chi's eyes turned red from hearing, just on paper. Mu Yao, what do you mean? Young lady means, why isn't the blue-eyed spotted tiger attacking yet? Are you waiting for the new year? Chirp, chirp, chirp. At her command, the blue-eyed spotted tiger lunged at the nearest person. Sun Jingyi was bitten, his leg torn off, blood everywhere. His scream echoed through the forest, painfully loud. Mu Tang pretended to be scared. Oh no! I hate seeing blood like this. I can't watch. Young lady, let's go quickly. Sun Jingyi knelt on the ground, watching the tiger swallow his leg. When Ruolin's face turned pale, her legs trembling uncontrollably. Han Chi looked worried too, but now wasn't the time to hesitate. He grabbed Wen Ruolin and started to run.
Don't leave me.
Save me. Help me. Sun Jingyi didn't want to die. He didn't want to die here. When Ruolin glanced back and Han Chi warned her, if you want to die, stay and save him. When Ruolin quickened her pace because she didn't want to die. Mu Tang's gentle voice came from ahead. Miss, when looking for a man, you must keep your eyes open. Some people can't be trusted. They give up on you first, then drag friends into trouble. Now they're fighting with other women. So dirty and wrong. Han Chi, holding Wen Ruolin's hand, quickly let go. Did he not see the obvious signs of danger? Wen Ruolin's face changed, but she couldn't say anything. The young master is right. I will think carefully. I won't let dirty things spoil my eyes. Yes, remember to cancel the engagement when you go back. Han Chi couldn't hold back anymore. Sir, there's a saying, it's better to break 10 temples than ruin one marriage. Isn't what you're doing wrong? Buddha said, saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. I saved Miss from suffering. What's wrong with that? Besides, with your pale face and shaky steps, do you really know your own strength? You. Han Chi trembled with anger. This clueless young man dared to humiliate him like that. Mu Tang kept going. Did I say something wrong? Or, do you want to prove it? Take off your pants and see if I'm lying. Or, are you too scared to face the truth? Mu Yao and Wen Ruolin both looked at Han Chi at the same time. Han Chi felt very embarrassed.
How could he prove anything?
He was not very tall, but he wasn't small either. At that moment, the 5th elder shouted angrily, Run quickly. He was carrying the badly injured Sun Jingyi, leaping over, with the black rock spider and the blue-eyed spotted tiger chasing after him relentlessly. Mu Tang glanced at Huiling. Sure, it was Huiling's fault. Big sister, I will take you away. Mu Tang pulled his second sister, and with a few quick flashes, they disappeared without a trace. Only Han Qi and Wen Roland remained. Without thinking much, the two of them ran as fast as they could. In the next second, the place where they stood was covered with spider webs. They dared not slow down at all. Their speed increased. When Roland, who was at the 5th stage of Foundation establishment, had been running for a long time and was starting to tire. Darn it! Why are the black rock spider and the blue-eyed spotted tiger still chasing us? They had already left the territory of these two spirit beasts, so they shouldn't be chasing them so persistently.
But
Han Qi also saw this, but now was not the time to figure out why. Running for their lives was the most important. The 5th elder was injured and carrying Sun Jingyi, so his speed was gradually slowing down. When he looked back and saw the two spirit beasts catching up, he frowned slightly. Could it be that today, they were destined to lose their lives here? Mu Tang and Mu Yao watched the scene from a big tree in front of the 5th elder, enjoying the show. Big sister, this is called retribution. Evil people will be punished by evil beasts. Thank you, young master. If it weren't for you, I might have died here. Mu Yao didn't know why, but the more she looked at the young men, the more familiar they seemed, as if she had seen them before. Don't worry, with me here, I won't let you die. Mu Tang had been watching her sister all along. She had a low-level wind spiritual root, not very talented, but she worked hard enough. Her speed was her advantage. Mu Tang planned to find her a suitable cultivation method, so she could persist and achieve great things in the future. The 5th elder was busy fleeing when he suddenly saw someone ahead. Upon closer look, it was Mu Yao and a young noble. The young noble's cultivation was not weaker than his. He was also a golden core expert. Such a young golden core expert must be a genius among geniuses. The 5th elder knew that if he had this person's help, they could turn danger into safety, so he stopped. Young master, could you please help us? Our royal family would be very grateful. Mu Tang sneered. Can this old man represent the royal family? I am the 5th elder of the royal family's temple. My words are trustworthy. The 5th elder thought that revealing his identity would make the other party give him some face.
But,
Miss, do you want me to help him? The 5th elder's eyes narrowed. The young man was actually asking Mu Yao for her opinion.
Why?
Mu Yao clearly knew the young noble was standing up for her. She said, Of course I don't want to help him. Mu Yao, do you even know what you're saying? We are a team. How can you be so heartless? The 5th elder says I am heartless, but he forgets that you are even more cruel to me. Sun Jingyi and Wen Roland, who are with you, teamed up to trap me in a web.
And ignored me.
Did the 5th elder ever think about saving me? At that time, I was too busy to help.
Mu Yao chuckled softly.
Even if the 5th elder was too busy to help, they caused me harm, and I couldn't pretend it didn't happen. A group of people who want me dead. If I don't fight back, I would be too kind. Clap, clap, clap. Mu Tang started clapping. The young lady spoke well. But if it were me, anyone who wanted to kill me, I would definitely get rid of them. I wouldn't give them another chance to hurt me. The young master said so. Maybe I am too soft-hearted. Mu Yao, this matter is indeed their fault. I can make them apologize to you, but you can't just stand by and watch them die. If you do, your Mu family will have a hard time explaining. Mu Yao's face darkened. Are the 5th elder threatening me? I'm not trying to threaten you. But General Mu, who cares deeply for the country, surely doesn't want to see innocent people die without help. If the 5th elder is so noble and righteous, he should go fight the spiritual beast to the death. Why waste time with us? Young man, are you really so cold and unfeeling, refusing to save others in danger? Mu Tang was so angry. They bullied his sister like this, and now they expect him to save them? Where is their shame? Please, 5th elder, give me a reason why I must save you.
This.
The 5th elder's mind is not enough. He cannot think of a solution. 5th elder, please save me. When Roland can no longer run and hides behind the 5th elder, gasping for breath. Han Shi is not doing much better, sweating heavily and panting loudly. His gaze falls on Sun Jingyi, who is missing a leg and useless burden.
Roar.
Two spirit beasts stop a few meters away from the group, glaring fiercely at their prey and occasionally growling angrily. The fifth elder notices that these two spirit beasts seem afraid to get closer. He looks at the young man and sees Mu Tang speak. "Why are you two so stupid? You've been trying so long and still haven't caught anything." Roar. The black rock spider and the blue-eyed spotted tiger roar angrily. They are not stupid. It's just that those two humans ran away too quickly. The fifth elder is surprised but also understands why the two spirit beasts have been chasing them. Even after leaving their territory, they refuse to give up. "Young master, how can you let us go?" Mu Tang sneers. "Old man, you finally understand." "Exactly. Please, young master, show mercy." Han Shi and Wen Ruolin are confused. "Fifth elder, what are you talking about? Why should we show mercy to him?" The fifth elder ignores them. "You two," quickly apologize to Mu Yao. "Fifth elder, what does Mu Yao have to do with this?" "I won't apologize." When Ruolin refused, she didn't want to apologize to Mu Yao, this useless person. The fifth elder had never seen anyone so foolish. "If you don't want to die, just do as you're told." Although Han Shi didn't understand why, he had to listen to the fifth elder's words.
Yao Yao, I'm sorry.
"It was my fault earlier. I should have gone back to save you." But when Ruolin didn't want to apologize because she didn't want others to know she had hurt Mu Yao. "Little sister, do you accept his apology?" Mu Yao asked with a gentle smile. "The harm has already been done." "I accept the apology, but I don't forgive," Mu Yao replied. When Ruolin was angry first, "Mu Yao, don't be too much." In the next second, Mu Tang and Mu Yao landed on the back of a black rock spider. Mu Yao was so scared her face turned pale, and she didn't dare move. Mu Tang patted the black rock spider's back. "I don't like that woman. Little black, little green, who will swallow her?" Roar. The blue-eyed spotted tiger charged forward directly. When Ruolin knelt with a thud. "I'm sorry, Mu Yao. I was wrong. I shouldn't have teamed up with Sun Justice to hurt you." The blue-eyed spotted tiger stopped less than half a meter from Ruolin. She could even feel the hot breath blowing on her face. With her eyes tightly closed, panic spread through her body. When Ruolin didn't dare to move. The fifth elder and Han Shi were just as nervous. Mu Tang was calm. "It's better to apologize early. If you don't, you'll have to suffer the consequences. Now you see, you've learned your lesson, right? I know I was wrong. Please, let it go." When Ruolin's voice trembled badly, she slowly opened her eyes and clearly saw the big, bloodthirsty mouth in front of her. "I'm not in the business of losing money. I might help you if you can offer a fair reward. If I am satisfied, I might show mercy." The fifth elder quickly took out a bag from his storage ring. "If you don't mind, I have some high-quality spirit stones. Would that be acceptable?" Mu Tang waved his hand. "I'm not interested in those things." Han Shi reached out to take a spirit stone but froze in place. Everyone wanted these cultivation resources, yet this person said he wasn't interested. "If each of you can give me 100 spiritual herbs, I might consider helping." A flash of surprise appeared in the fifth elder's eyes. "May I ask if you are a potion master?" "Potion masters are rare. Making friends with one would be very beneficial." Mu Tang's face grew cold. "Fifth elder, you ask too many questions." Yes, I don't have enough herbs right now. I will go gather some." Seeing the fifth elder rush away, Han Shi didn't dare to stay. "I'll go too." When Ruolin was anxious. "I want to go gather herbs too. Please spare me." "All right, you can go. My spiritual beast is very well behaved and won't hurt you. It will only follow you." "What?" The next moment, Mu Tang appeared in front of the blue-eyed, colorful tiger and fed it a pill. "Can't you understand? It will follow you. If you dare to run away, it will let out a loud roar." When Ruolin quickly climbed up, trembling. "I don't dare. I won't. I'll go pick herbs right away." The blue-eyed, colorful tiger wagged its tail and chased after her. Mu Yao sat alone on the back of the black rock spider, feeling even more afraid. "Young master, May I get down? Mu Tang walked over with a mischievous smile. Miss, do you want a spirit beast? Me? Do I? Mu Yao wanted one, but she didn't dare to ask for too much. After all, an ordinary spirit beast, once tamed, can be very valuable.
Yes.
You have a wind-type spiritual root. Do you want a wind-type spirit beast? I do want one, but what are your conditions? Mu Tang pretended to think deeply, actually communicating with the fire spirit. Fire spirit, help me out? Master, we can't force the beasts. They wouldn't like that. I can't bully the weak. Mu Tang took out his trump card. A drop of fine nectar and 3 ninth-rank spirit beasts. Deal. The fire spirit swallowed hard. The fine nectar was a precious thing. It knew it was in the space, but dared not move, or the purple demon wouldn't let it go. 2, no more, and they must be willing. No forcing. Mu Tang thought for a moment. 2 was enough. His grandfather already had spirit beasts, so he didn't need new ones. Deal. All right, once you finish dealing with the current matter, I will have them come over to help you choose for your sister. Mu Tang felt she had been tricked. Hualing, didn't you say we wouldn't force the beasts to do things they don't want? Hualing replied, well, they are reluctant to leave me. How could I force them? Mu Yao waited for a long time but saw Mu Tang not moving. Young master, do you have any conditions? 200 spiritual herbs. Would the young lady be willing? I am willing. Although 200 herbs are a lot, exchanging them for a spiritual beast is worth it. Then let's go. Hualing automatically jumped onto Mu Yao's shoulder, as it was its duty to protect its owner's sister. Mu Tang sat on a black rock and began to cultivate. The spiritual energy in the mist forest is rich. Not taking advantage of it would be a shame. With her talent, she could break through without taking the Yuan infant pill. So, she must work hard. Before nightfall, Elder Wu was the first to return. Sir, here are 100 spiritual herbs. Please check them. Mu Tang glanced at them. Not bad. There were 2 more than before. Elder Wu, that's enough. But what do you plan to do with the person on the ground? If you don't save him, he will die. Do you have a way to save him? Elder Wu didn't want to see Sun Jingyi die, or it would be hard to explain when he returned. Mu Tang took out 2 pills, a healing pill and a spirit-gathering pill. Elder Wu, do you want to buy these with spirit stones or continue gathering herbs? Old man will gather herbs. 100 herbs, right? He had limited spiritual stones, so gathering herbs was a better choice. Okay. After Mu Tang finished speaking, he threw the pill over. The 5th elder caught it quickly and hurriedly gave it to Sun Jingyi to take. Soon after, Sun Jingyi opened his eyes. Sun Jingyi was so excited, he almost cried. He thought he was going to die. 5th elder, you're awake, that's good. Thanks to the pill given by that young master, I need to go gather herbs now. You rest first. After the 5th elder left, Sun Jingyi looked at Mu Tang. Thank you for saving me. No need to thank me. It was the 5th elder who exchanged 100 spiritual herbs for 2 pills. If you want to thank someone, thank him. Sun Jingyi lowered his eyes, looking at his broken leg. I understand. Mu Tang sneered. Do you understand who should apologize and who should seek revenge? Sun Jingyi looked up at Mu Tang. She was reminding him. I understand. Han Qi abandoned him, and he had nothing to say. But when Wolin shouldn't have left him behind. After all, he had saved her many times along the way, and they had even teamed up to harm others. Mu Tang's goal was achieved. She continued practicing. If anyone dared to hurt her second sister, let them fight among themselves. Not long after, Han Qi, covered in dirt, returned. The quality of the spiritual herbs he carried was average, not as good as the 100 herbs brought back by the 5th elder. But Mu Tang didn't mind and directly stored them away. Han Qi thought he was the first to return and was a bit excited. Haven't the others come back yet? Justice Sun looked at him, but didn't say anything. Han Qi is indeed a prince, but he is backed by the Sun family, so he is not afraid of a prince. Mu Tang's eyes were still closed. He really disliked his second sister's fiancé. Han Qi's face visibly darkened. As the 6th prince, he was being ignored like this. I'm back. The blue-eyed, colorful tiger had been following him. when Roland was gathering herbs very diligently, or she wouldn't have returned so quickly. Mu Tang looked at Roland, who was covered in dirt and grime, and a small smile appeared on his face. He then stored away the spiritual medicine. When he saw Sun Justice wake up, Roland dared not meet his eyes and lowered her head to avoid him. Sun Justice sneered. Haha. The blue-eyed, colorful tiger went to the black rock spider and wagged its tail, watching Mu Tang. Mu Tang took out a pill and threw it to the tiger, then gave one to the black rock spider. 2 hours later, Elder Wu and Mu Yao arrived one after the other. Sir, there are 150 spiritual herbs here. Could you exchange one more detox pill? Elder Sien had been poisoned for many years and couldn't get rid of it. Elder Wu wanted to try. Yes, Mu Tang stored the herbs and threw a porcelain bottle to Elder Wu. Here's the detox pill you wanted. Elder Wu opened the bottle and sniffed. Sure enough, it was a detox pill, and of higher quality than he had seen before. Elder Sien might really have a chance to recover. Thank you very much. Elder Wu nodded politely. 50 spiritual herbs in exchange for 1 pill. Mu Tang got the better deal. Fifth Elder, I, Jinni's son, owe you my life. As long as you're alive, that's enough. These spiritual herbs are hard to find outside, but here in the Misty Forest they are not a big deal. Young master, these are the herbs I gathered, but it seems not enough. Mu Tang glanced at them. They were all high-quality herbs. It looks like the fire spirit helped. It's okay. Miss, you can continue tomorrow. Let's rest for today. Okay, while everyone was sleeping, Mu Tang entered her space to organize herbs, refine pills, and practice her skills. She kept busy all the time. At dawn, she appeared, pretending to be asleep with her eyes closed. When the sun rose, Mu Tang started to send people off. Fifth Elder, the road ahead is smooth. Safe travels. Would you like to leave with us? The fifth elder still wanted to find a chance to make friends. I have other things to do, so I won't travel with everyone. Miss, let's go. Okay. Han Chi's face turned pale. Mu Yao, you're my fiancé. How can you leave with him? Where does that leave me? Mu Yao didn't look back. Our Mu family has fallen. I won't cling to the sixth prince. After we return, I will ask my grandfather to cancel the engagement. From now on, we are no longer connected. Mu Tang gave her second sister a thumbs up. Her sister used to be so gentle, but I don't know what she went through these years. Now, her personality is much tougher. Mu Yao, even if you want to break off the engagement, it is an imperial family matter, and it's not up to your Mu family to decide. Mu Yao sneered. Haha, I hope the sixth prince will keep his promise and not let me look down on you. The fifth elder looked unhappy. He seemed to forget how this marriage was arranged by General Mu's life. If he dares to break the engagement, it's like the royal family is embarrassing itself. Moreover, Mu Yao has a good relationship with that young master. Shouldn't they take this chance to win him over? Such a foolish move. Mu Yao Yu. The fifth elder was worried that Han Chi might say something to anger the young master, so he quickly stopped him. Enough, let's go. Fifth elder, if you want to die, don't drag us down. Han Chi didn't dare say more and left with them. Sun Jingyi supported himself with a stick and said to Mu Yao, Miss Mu, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have attacked you. Mu Yao didn't turn around. She knew Sun Jingyi had already paid the price. After the fifth elder and the others left, Mu Tang called some 9th-rank spiritual beasts over, including wind and earth types, among them a black rock spider. Mu Yao looked at the beasts in front of her, too scared to breathe. She was so small that these beasts could swallow her in one bite. Big sister, pick 2. 2? Just 2, yes. You pick 1, your brother picks 1. Isn't that 2? Mu Tang said confidently. How do you know I have a brother? Do you know him? Mu Tang. She recognizes her. Recognize? Isn't your brother Mu Ing the eldest son of the Mu family? He's quite good, right? Why didn't he come together? Mu Yao suddenly started crying. Woo-woo. My brother, why are you crying? What's wrong? Take your time and tell me. Mu Tang was at a loss. He was disabled. 3 years ago, someone injured his legs. Mu Tang was stunned. No wonder she is the only hope for the family. That cruel author really is heartless, writing everyone in her family with such bad endings. A hint of killing intent crossed Mu Tang's face. Do you know who did it? Mu Yao shook her head. She didn't know, not even her older brother knew. Black Rock Spider left. After saying this, Mu Tang directly stored the Black Rock Spider into her space. Such a fierce spiritual beast is suitable for her older brother now. The remaining Earth-type spiritual beasts all left, leaving only Wind-type ones. Choose one. These are all suitable for you. Thank you. Mu Yao chose a 9th-rank spiritual beast, the Earth Azure Eagle. Its beak is like a hook, claws like blades, extremely fierce, and it is very fast. Make a contract. Direct contract. Mu Yao thought she still needed to tame it. Yes, direct contract. Okay. Mu Yao cut her finger and a drop of blood flew into the eagle's brow. After a moment, Mu Yao heard a soft, sticky voice calling her, Master. The next moment, her spiritual power surged inside her, and she began to break through, quickly reaching the 5th level of foundation building. Did I actually break through? Mu Yao couldn't believe it. Usually, she rarely advanced, but this time she had broken through 3 levels in a row. Here, this is for you, a Earth-level wind element cultivation technique. It's very suitable for you. Mu Yao hesitated to accept it. Earth-level techniques are rare and hard to find. The Mu family only has 1 copy, so how could she dare to take it? Moreover, she had just accepted someone's spiritual beast. What is your true purpose? If you do this, Mu Tang smirked. Miss, you've come all this way with me. Isn't it a bit late to regret now? What do you want to do? Mu Yao stepped back slowly. The 5th elder and the others had already gone far. If this person wanted to do something, no matter how loud she shouted, no one would come to save her. Master, stop playing. Sister is already scared, suddenly said the fire spirit. Mu Yao then realized that the spiritual beast she had been holding was actually capable of speaking. In the next moment, the fire spirit fox was thrown onto the ground, and Mu Yao kept a wary eye on it. The fire spirit. It was just trying to help. Mu Tang took off the jade crown on her head, letting her black hair fall down. Her delicate face, already pretty, looked even smaller. Second sister, do you really not recognize me? You are. Mu Yao kept shaking her head. Didn't the people from Lanyan's sect say her younger sister was already dead? But the person in front of her looked so much like her 3rd sister. Second sister, maybe girls change a lot after turning 18 and I look better now, so you can't recognize me? Mu Tang blinked at Mu Yao, looking a bit mischievous. Are you really my little sister? The people from Lanyan's sect said you died. What's really going on? Mu Yao looked at her sister in disbelief. She always knew her sister wasn't useless and wouldn't die easily. Did you meet someone from Lanyan's sect? Mu Tang guessed it was Miao Xianxian and others, but she didn't know how they told her second sister. Yes, I met 2 young women, one about your age and another younger, and 4 men. They said you were useless and couldn't break through, fighting among your own sect, accidentally damaging your dantian, and jumping off a cliff to die. Those shameless brats. They ruined me and lied about me. I only fought them a little and I got away with it. Little sister, what do you mean? Did they hurt you? Second sister, I will handle this. They will pay the price. You don't need to worry. This cultivation manual is very suitable for you. Keep it. When Big Brother returns, we'll talk more. Mu Yao felt guilty. Little sister, I'm sorry. We can't help you much. This precious manual should stay with you. Second sister, we're family. What are you saying? I will give you this. I have many good things here. The entire treasure of the Moon Palace is with me. Could I still lack cultivation techniques? Then I will accept it. Mu Yao felt an indescribable excitement. She didn't expect her younger sister to be alive and so powerful. Our Mu family has hope now. Miao Xianxian and the others flew back to Lanyan's sect on their swords. They silently chose not to mention Mu Tang. Zhang Mu went straight back to his cave, feeling a bit afraid to face everyone. Miao Xianxian didn't mind. Now she had Su Li, and she no longer cared about Mu Tang. Su Li had already thought of an excuse. Senior sister Xianxian, fellow brothers, I want to meditate in seclusion. I won't bother you for a while. Miao Xianxian quickly took out a bag of spiritual stones. Su Li, sister, take these resources. If you need anything, tell me. I will prepare it for you. Since Suli was going into seclusion, it meant she was also closing herself off. Her cultivation would definitely improve.
She was very excited about that.
Thank you, senior sister Xianxian. Suli turned and left directly to meditate, deliberately distancing herself from the others. Zhengqi and the others still had things to do. Senior sister Xianxian, we will go find the sect leader. You rest first. So many senior brothers and sisters had died. They had to give the sect an explanation. Thank you, fellow brothers. Miao Xianxian didn't want to get involved in this matter. Although it was her fault, if someone was willing to step up, she wouldn't participate. After they left, Miao Xianxian called out to the system. System, is there a problem with my relationship with Ling Tian? Throughout this journey, she kept worrying about this matter. It was very important, and she couldn't afford any accidents. Host, your relationship with the male lead has some issues, but don't worry. It should be fixed soon. Soon? I don't know when I'll see him again. What if he falls in love with someone else? Then rest assured, host. You are his true destined girl. As soon as he sees your true face, he will definitely fall in love with you. Yes, then I can relax. Host, your spiritual power is already enough. You only need a spirit infant pill to advance. When do you plan to break through? The contract with the fire dragon made Miao Xian's spiritual power surge. But without the spirit infant pill, it would be hard to advance, since her talent is just average. Although Suli is here, her cultivation is still shallow and not enough to support her breakthrough to spirit infant. The sect's spirit infant pills are limited and not given for free. I will ask my master later. Miao Xian knows how precious the spirit infant pill is, but she must get it to break through. The next day, Miao Xian went to the place where the sect leader, Mo Xianxian, was practicing. Master, your disciple comes to pay respects. Good disciple, get up quickly. I heard that during this trip, you contracted a fire dragon. A half-divine beast is a great help for the Cloud Mountain sect. It's all luck on my part, and with the help of senior brothers. Master, I came today to ask for something. Although this disciple has average talent, he works very hard, and his cultivation is extraordinary. He has also contracted with a half-divine beast, the fire Jiao dragon, which makes the stranger more fond of him. Master, my cultivation has reached the 9th level of the golden core stage. To break through, I need a nascent soul pill. Do you know how I can get one? The stranger looked carefully and confirmed it was true. Great. You go to the pill pavilion and ask your uncle master if he has a nascent soul pill. If he does, just ask him for one and say it's my order. Thank you, master. The fairy Miao Xian happily went to the pill pavilion. Uncle master. Master asked me to get a nascent soul pill. Elder Mu, the head of the pill pavilion, looked at Miao Xian as if she were a fool. He knew she was the favorite disciple of the sect leader's senior brother, but a nascent soul pill is very precious. It's not something she can just ask for. No, Elder Mu's attitude was not friendly. Miao Xian's face darkened. Uncle Master, this is Master's order. Elder Mu was not afraid. Are you trying to pressure me with your master? Then you tell him to come and ask for it himself. Miao Xian forced herself to stay calm. The pill pavilion is special, and she cannot offend anyone. Uncle Master, I didn't mean that. I just want to know how I can get a nascent soul pill. The conditions for obtaining the pill are written at the door. Go and see for yourself. Elder Mu directly chased her away, as he hated being disturbed while refining pills. Miao Xian endured her anger and went to the door, looking at the strict conditions. She instinctively clenched her fists. Then she turned and left. It seemed she needed help. Doing it alone was too hard, and she didn't want to do it by herself. Miao Xianxian rarely took the initiative to find Jingqi and the others. Looking pitiful, she made people feel sorry for her. Please, senior brothers, help me. Xianxian junior sister, what's wrong? Senior brothers, I need a yuaning pill. Master asked me to get one from uncle, but... Miao Xianxian wanted to say that uncle was deliberately making things difficult, but Duan Qing suddenly interrupted. The pill pavilion has strict rules for dispensing pills. They won't give it easily. Zhengqi also agreed. Uncle Mu has a strange temper. If you don't follow his instructions, he won't give out the pill. Miao Xianxian kept her words inside her heart. then changed her request. Senior brothers, can you help me? I have some spirit stones, but where can I find the herbs needed to make 5 batches of Yuanying pills? Xianxian looked a bit troubled. Yuanying pills are precious, and the herbs are hard to find. But where there's a will, there's a way. We might as well go to the misty forest again. We should be able to find what we need. Maybe that's the only place. Zhongmu hesitated. He didn't want to see Mu Tang's sister again. Although he said he didn't care, he still felt guilty inside. Thank you, senior brothers. Sien is very grateful. Although Zhongmu didn't want to go, he didn't refuse. The 5 of them set out again for the misty forest, but they didn't know that most of the herbs there were in Mu Tang's hands. The remaining part is protected by spiritual beasts, so it's not easy to take it. Not to mention, they also need to gather 5 sets of spiritual herbs for the infant pill. Mu Tang and Mu Yao have been practicing and gathering herbs along the way. They have reached the middle area of the misty forest. If they go further, they will reach the outer edge. There are fewer spiritual herbs now, and the level of spiritual beasts suitable for practice is also lower. Second sister, maybe we should speed up and go back quickly. Not yet, there are still many spiritual herbs. I've been digging them up for you. Mu Yao has really become like a herbal helper. Seeing the herbs, she can't walk properly, even more eager than Mu Tang, who is an alchemist. Second sister, stop digging. We almost can't fit everything. Okay, just a few more plants, then we'll go. Mu Tang feels helpless but can only follow her sister and work hard together. Muing is sitting in a wheelchair, waiting at the city gate. He has been here for several days. He comes every day, but has not yet seen his sister return. A bald eagle slowly lands, and Elder Wu, along with Han Qi, Wen Roland, and the injured Sun Jingyi, come down. Seeing no sign of the person he longs for, Muing feels a wave of panic in his heart. He shouldn't have agreed to let his sister go. Knowing it was dangerous, why did he let her go? Yao, did something happen to her? Why didn't she come back with you? Seeing Sun Jingyi, who has lost a leg, Mu Ying's heart sinks deeply. Han Qi, angry, looks at Muing and says, "Don't blame me if your good sister was unfaithful before. That's why I am ending the engagement with the royal family." When Roland thought about kneeling before Mu Yao, she felt a strange, unexplainable anger. Sixth prince, there's no need to talk about that cripple anymore. Let's go. Muing didn't bother to respond to them. Fifth elder, what about my sister? The fifth elder smiled kindly. Young people, there's no need to rush. When it's time, she will come back. Fifth elder, what do you mean? What exactly happened to my sister? Sun Jingyi, who had lost a leg and was walking slowly, said, "Young Master Mu, my sister's fine. She just didn't come back with us. The royal family can't be trusted, and breaking off the engagement is for the best." Muing relaxed, relieved. As long as my sister is safe, breaking the engagement is a small matter. Back at the general's residence, Muing went straight to see the old general. Grandfather, Han Qi wants to break off the engagement with my sister. The old general, with white hair, remained silent for a moment, then coughed a few times. If we want to break the engagement, it should be our Mu family doing it. It's not right for them to humiliate us. That night, the Mu family's letter of breaking off the engagement was delivered to the ruler. The old general spoke politely. Since the sixth prince wants to break off the engagement and the Mu family doesn't want to cause trouble for the royal family, they will step back and let it happen. The ruler, Han Zheng, looked very angry. The marriage between the Mu family and the royal family was arranged through Mu Feng's sacrifice. How could the royal family just call it off? Wouldn't that hurt the officials' morale? Before he could find Han Qi took the initiative to come to him. Father, Mu Tang from the Mu family has already died at Lanyun's sect. The Lu family is useless now. That Mu Yao is just a waste. I want to break off the engagement. Listening to his son shouting, Han Zheng cursed silently at the fool. How did he have such a stupid son? He was truly hopeless. When Han Qi entered, he was immediately pushed out by a strong gust of wind. Then Han Zheng's serious voice rang out, "Kneel at the door and reflect. Do not get up without my command." Han Qi had never seen his father so angry. He knelt on the ground, trembling and not daring to move. He truly didn't know what he had done wrong. The fifth elder came to report to the ruler. Passing by Han Qi, he didn't even glance at him. Your Majesty, I have completed my mission and safely brought them back. Han Zheng smiled and asked, Fifth elder, you've worked hard. Did you gain anything on this trip? The misty forest did not reveal any divine weapons. Only a spiritual beast advanced to a half-god level, and it was obtained by a genius from the Lan Yun sect. On the way back, I met a potion master and exchanged a medicinal herb for a detoxification pill. I will send it to the third elder soon. Han Zheng was very interested in this potion master. Fifth elder, what is your relationship with that potion master? Can you introduce him to us? I failed in my duty. I wanted to make friends, but the potion master is difficult to approach and didn't want to talk much with me. Han Zheng felt a bit disappointed. He had hoped the border country could have another potion master. The fifth elder changed the subject. Your Majesty, that potion master has a good relationship with Miss Mu from the Mu family. We returned early, and Miss Mu is still with him. Perhaps she can help with an introduction. Han Zheng's face darkened. The Mu family had already broken off the engagement, and now this matter might be difficult to handle. Elder Fifth, take a look at this. Han Zheng handed over the divorce letter. Elder Fifth read it and understood. The sixth prince is confused. Even if he doesn't like her, he should tolerate it. But he's been shouting about breaking the engagement. This time, he has probably angered the Mu family for good. Han Zheng was furious. That scoundrel. Let him reflect on his actions. I heard that Mu Tang from the Mu family has died. Is that true? On the way, they met someone from the Lan Yun sect. They said Mu Tang fought with someone privately, his dantian was shattered, and he jumped off a cliff to die. The details still need to be verified. Han Zheng thought for a moment. If the Lan Yun sect people say so, it's probably true. It seems the Lu family is completely fallen. He had already made a decision. After Elder Fifth left, Han Zheng stamped the divorce letter with a jade seal, agreeing to the Mu family's request. As for Han Qi, he was too foolish and still had to kneel. The next day, the Mu family received the divorce letter sealed with a jade seal. An inner servant deliberately told General Mu that everything was the sixth prince's fault. Now, he was still kneeling in punishment. If Miss Mu didn't return for a day, the sixth prince wouldn't be able to get up for a day. Although they didn't understand the royal family's intentions, General Mu was quite satisfied with Han Zheng's actions. Mu Yao was busy practicing cultivation and gathering herbs for Mu Tang, unaware that her grandfather had already helped her break the engagement. Mu Tang was eating a fire ginseng, chasing a few Fujian spirit chickens. Their spiritual power was low, but their meat was delicious. Mu Tang planned to raise them in her space and enjoy them when she was craving food, offering sacrifices to her internal organs. Why are you running? Come quickly to my bowl. The flash step technique is used to chase after the spirit chickens. Which one can outrun her? Soon, several spirit chickens disappeared, all into Mu Tang's space. Mu Yao looked at Mu Tang's empty hands. Little sister, did you not catch any? That's okay, we can eat something else. How about this? Mu Yao was holding a fat spirit rabbit in her hand. Mu Tang's eyes lit up, and she couldn't resist teasing her second sister. Second sister, how can you eat rabbits? Rabbits are so cute. You're so cruel. Mu Yao was a bit confused. Well, then we won't eat it. I'll set it free. Don't be sad. Just as Mu Yao released the spirit rabbit, Mu Tang grabbed her. Haha, such a fat rabbit. If second sister doesn't eat it, I will. I love eating rabbits. Mu Yao knew she had been tricked again. Mu Tang, you little girl. Just wait and see how I deal with you. They ran and played happily together. Miao Xianxian and the others had already entered the misty forest from the other side. At first, there were a few low-level spiritual herbs, but the number decreased the deeper they went. The fire dragon, although also from the misty forest, rarely came out, so it didn't know the reason or where the spiritual herbs were more abundant. Miao Xianxian asked it, but it was a pointless question. Mu Tang changed into a girl's outfit and sat on her second sister's contract beast, the earth blue eagle. The thrill of soaring straight into the clouds made her think about contracting a flying spiritual beast herself. She is wind, earth, and with spiritual roots, but has not yet contracted a spirit beast. There is still a chance. Mu Yao was riding on the fifth elder's vulture when she arrived, and already felt it was very fast. Now, her own blue eagle is even faster and more stable, filling her with a proud feeling she can't quite explain. Little sister, thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have contracted such a powerful spirit beast. A 9th-rank spirit beast is stronger than her grandfather's spirit beast. In the past, she wouldn't have dared to imagine this. It's nothing. In the future, our family will have many good things. After taking care of family matters, Mu Tang plans to focus on cultivation and free herself from the constraints of the heavenly path.
Mu Yao nodded.
With her little sister in the Mu family, who would dare to bully them now. 2 days later, a blue eagle covering the sky appeared over the capital city of the kingdom. Many people looked up in awe. Such a fierce spirit beast. Could it be a sign that a big person has arrived? Everyone, be careful not to offend any important figures. You never know how someone might die, the townspeople whispered among themselves. The blue eagle slowly descended, and 2 young girls leapt off and landed steadily. The eagle disappeared into Mu Yao's spirit beast space. Muing still comes out every day to see his sister. Today, he finally saw her beloved figure. Yao Yao, you're finally back. Do you know how worried I was? Big brother? What are you doing here? Mu Tang also looked over. Her older brother had become thin and tired after several years. The confident, spirited young man she remembered was gone. Seeing him in the wooden wheelchair, Mu Tang's eyes couldn't help but turn red. I've been waiting for you. Everyone else has returned, but you're still not back. How could I not worry? Mu Yao quickly explained, sorry, big brother, Mu Tang stepped in to help her second sister. Big brother, do you only see second sister? Can't you see me too? Mu Ying's gaze finally fell on Mu Tang. You. Why does this girl's face look so much like our little sister? Big brother, you're showing favoritism. I'll tell Grandpa. With the same tone as the original girl, Mu Tang didn't believe Mu Ying wouldn't recognize her. Your little sister? You're back? Mu Ying was so excited, he almost fell out of his wheelchair trying to rush over. Be careful, big brother. Big brother. Mu Tang quickly appeared beside Mu Ying, helping him up. Big brother, I've come back to see you all. Little sister, it's been 6 years. You don't know how much we missed you. If Mother and Grandpa knew you were back, they'd be so happy. I also miss Uncle and Grandpa. Mu Tang was raised by her aunt, not her biological mother, but she was like a real mother to her. Mu Yao came over, pushing her older brother. Big brother, let's go home. The family should be together again. Okay, let's reunite as a family. Mu Tang's eyes were moist. Her space also contained her great-uncle's remains, so the family was finally reunited. News of Mu Tang's return spread quickly throughout the capital. As expected of a direct disciple of the Lanyan sect. That spirit beast is really fierce. Her speed is amazing. You didn't see her helping the eldest son of the Mu family so fast like lightning. I couldn't even see her shadow. They say the Mu family has fallen, but I think they are about to rise again. At the Mu family gate, Mu Ying told the butler, go tell grandfather and mother that my younger sister is back. Yes, young master. The head of the family, the matron, and the young lady are back. Qin Mingyue, who hadn't gone out in a long time, staggered out hurriedly.
Tang?
Has she come back? General Mu Xianxian moved quickly. Has Tang returned? Mu Yao ran over first. Grandfather, mother, I am back. Yao Yao. Both the old general and Qin Mingyue looked disappointed. They thought Mu Tang had returned. Mu Yao had been spoiled by Mu Tang and looked upset. Grandpa, mother, do you not want to see me? The old man quickly changed his words.
No.
As long as you are safe, grandfather is very happy. Qin Mingyue also held her daughter's hand. In the future, don't go to such dangerous places. Mother worries. Got it, mother. Miao Yao smiled and turned to look at the door. Big brother, hurry up and bring little sister inside. Grandfather and mother are waiting anxiously. Tanger is back. Old master and Qin Mingyue said together. Then, Mu Tang pushed her older brother into the room. Grandfather, auntie, Tanger is here to see you. Tanger. Qin Mingyue immediately rushed over and hugged her. Old Master turned his head away and silently shed tears. Mu Tang felt lucky to have returned and to have met her second sister first. Otherwise, if Grandpa and Auntie knew she was gone, they would be very sad. Mu Yao and Mu Ying also wiped their tears. After a while, Qin Mingyue let go of Mu Tang. Quick, let Auntie see. You've lost weight, grown taller, and look more beautiful, just like your mother. Auntie, next time, please don't praise me behind my back. Say it to my face. I would feel shy. Everyone laughed at her words. You little girl, your personality has become much livelier. Is it good at Lanyun's sect? Mu Tang honestly replied, yes, very good. My senior brothers and sisters care about me a lot and always remind me to practice. That's good. Since you're back, stay at home for a while longer. Mu Yao walked over and interrupted Qin Mingyue. Mother, grandfather is still waiting, Qin Mingyue. She was so excited she forgot. The old man was about to speak, but Mu Tang stopped him first. Uncle, don't worry. Please sit down. Then she looked at the old man. Grandfather, you also sit. I have something to say. The old man sat in the main seat. All right, go ahead. Mu Tang knelt on the ground. Grandfather, uncle, I have brought back uncle's body. Before everyone could react, a set of bones and a suit of armor appeared in front of Mu Tang. Mu Ying struggled to get down from her wheelchair and knelt on the ground. Mu Yao quickly followed. Father. Qin Mingyue's tears kept falling as she shakily stood up. The scenes from many years ago, when they parted, still appeared in her mind. Qin Feng had clearly said he would return within a year so the family could be together, but that was a forever goodbye. Now, seeing him again, only a set of bones remained. How could she not feel sad? The old man's eyes turned red. After his son died in battle, he also went to the frontier, hoping to bring back his son's body. But the soldiers guarding the city told him that Mu Feng had died in the chaos of war, his body trampled and eaten by spiritual beasts, leaving nothing behind. Mu Tang, where did you find Mu Feng's bones? Reporting to grandfather, it was at the mass grave on the border of the divine martial kingdom in Wudi City. A man named Brother Qingshan helped uncle collect the body. Grandfather, according to Qingshan, uncle did not die in battle. He was killed by General Qingqi of the divine martial kingdom while trying to save a young man named Wen. Suddenly, the teacup in front of the old man shattered. Immediately after, he coughed violently several times. Mu Ying was very worried. Grandfather, you must not get angry. Mu Yao also worried. Grandfather, you need to take care of yourself. Father, it's good that Brother Feng can come back. Don't get angry. If Brother Feng's death was unfair, the children will avenge him. The old general closed his eyes, trembling all over. In the end, I am old. That's why they dare to bully our Mu family like this. In the space, Lao Feng's voice came. Girl, your grandfather's golden core has a crack. If he can't advance, he might not hold on for long. Crack? Does Master have a way to save grandfather? Mu Tang just returned and couldn't bear to see her grandfather die. First, use the fine nectar to repair the golden core, then take a yuanying pill and try to break through forcibly. There might still be a chance. Thank you, Master, for your advice. Grandfather, about the funeral of the eldest uncle, we will arrange it. You should rest first. I will help look after things later. Grandfather knows his own body well. You don't need to worry. Years ago, a group of people in black broke into the Mu family and forcibly took Mu Tang's mother. He tried to stop them but was severely injured. Since then, his health has been declining day by day. Grandfather, rest assured, I have a way. That day, Mu Feng was buried in the ancestral grave of the Mu family without disturbing others. The old general wanted to investigate secretly. Who is the young man with the surname when that his son saved? There is something suspicious about his son's death. The old general in armor kept wiping his sword over and over, showing how much he didn't want to part with it. Qin Mingyue stayed at the cemetery until nightfall before returning home. Her eyes were red and swollen. She rested immediately and didn't allow anyone to disturb her. At night, in the old man's room, his 3 grandsons were all present. Grandpa, I can treat your injury, but it might be a little dangerous. The old man was excited. Really? He wasn't afraid of danger. He was worried that if he kept enduring like this, he wouldn't be able to do anything. Yes, really, Mu Tang took out a small jade bottle. Grandpa, inside is a drop of precious nectar that can repair the cracks in your golden core. Once it's fully repaired, I will help you advance. Such a precious thing. Grandpa, I have more good things I brought back. The old man hesitated. What if his granddaughter was just comforting him? Grandpa, my little sister is a master alchemist and also can tame beasts. She's very capable. Just trust her. Mu Yao and Mu Tang had known each other the longest. She understood her little sister's skills well. Little sister, you're really amazing. Muing looked proud, but then lowered her head, staring at her leg with a sad look in her eyes. Big brother, I'll find a way to fix your leg later. Muing didn't have much hope, but she didn't want her little sister to feel sad. Okay, Grandpa, you should go into seclusion to repair your golden core. Once you're done, you'll be able to recover. Mu Tang forcefully handed the bottle to the old man. Good. Grandfather won't let you down. The old man went into the secret room. Muing asked worriedly, Little sister, can grandfather really recover? Big brother doesn't believe me. We'll see the result in half the month. But what about your leg? Muing smiled bitterly. The tendons are broken. No one can save it. Isn't your brother's cultivation still there? Yes, it's still there. Before the injury, I was at the 6th level of foundation building, but now only at the 4th. He was lazy and truly had no motivation. If he weren't the only son of the Mu family, he might not have the courage to keep living. Mu Tang sent a voice message to Elder Feng. Master, is my brother's leg still savable? Yes, with just 1 4th rank restoration pill. You can try to refine it, including the bone washing and marrow cleansing pill, which can strengthen the mind and improve cultivation speed. Your family members all need it. Master should have the recipe, right? All in my mind. I can write it out for you anytime. Thank you, Master. A smile appeared on Mu Tang's face. Big brother shouldn't give up. I can treat your leg with just 1 4th rank restoration pill. Mu Ying's eyes lit up with surprise, then grew quiet again. Little sister, do you know that the 4th rank restoration pill has been lost for many years? The entire border country probably doesn't have one. The royal alchemist says it's a 5th rank pill. Without the recipe, it's all in vain. Big brother, don't worry. I have a way. You should first take good care of your health and wait for my recovery pill. Little sister, are you really? Muing wasn't sure whether to believe her. Over the years, he had been disappointed too many times. He was afraid that the more hope he had, the greater the disappointment would be. Mu Tang knew her big brother didn't trust her. Big brother, you should first check out your spirit beast. The next moment, a large black rock spider appeared in the yard, looking majestic and powerful. Little sister, quickly get out of the way. Such a spirit beast, even without feeling any pressure, was not something they could handle. Mu Yao smiled and stepped forward. Big brother, this is the spirit beast I chose for you. It's a 9th rank earth-type black rock spider. It has strong defense and very powerful attack. If it weren't for me saving you, I might have become its food. Muing looked at the black rock spider, which behaved surprisingly well. Little sister, big brother, don't just stand there. Quickly make a contract. From now on, with it by your side, who will dare to bully you? Thank you, little sister. Muing cut his finger, and a drop of blood flew into the spider's forehead. A flash of golden light appeared, and a deep, rough voice sounded in Mu Ying's ear. Master, I don't mind you. You'll get better. Muing felt touched inside and immediately began to advance, his cultivation returning to the 6th level of foundation establishment. Mu Tang handed 2 bottles of pills to Muing. Little sister, these pills are precious. I can't take them. Mu Tang said, Brother, it's a misunderstanding. They're not for you. They're snacks for your spider. Muing, his spiritual beast, is eating so well? In the palace. The ruler naturally heard the news that Mu Tang was safe and had returned. If he had known earlier, he wouldn't have agreed to the Mu family's annulment of the engagement. Now, it's too late to regret. The palace attendant tiptoed in and said, Your Majesty, there is a shining light in the Mu family's sky. Probably someone advancing in cultivation again. Could it be Mu Tang? I wonder how her cultivation is now. Has she entered the golden core stage? If so, the Mu family will have another powerful golden core expert. Your Majesty, why not summon her to the palace? A quick look will tell us everything. Good idea. Tomorrow, send someone to the Mu family with a royal decree saying that I heard the young lady has returned, and I grant General Mu permission to bring her to the palace for a feast. Yes, Your Majesty. I will go there early tomorrow. Mu Yao has returned, and Han Shi can finally stand up. He had been kneeling for several days, almost ruining his legs. This made his hatred for Mu Yao even deeper. Mu Yao, all the trouble I've suffered today is because of you. I will not let you go. But he doesn't know that he is no longer a match for Mu Yao. The next day, the Mu family was very quiet. The servants moved carefully, afraid to disturb the young lady's rest. But they didn't know that Mu Tang was inside the space, practicing madly. The first form of the flame palm was already perfected. Now, if she hits you, even a powerful cultivator with a golden core might lose half their life. Without an antidote pill, I fear I will have to endure the pain and suffering caused by the fire poison for the rest of my life, which is unbearable. That's so overbearing, truly overbearing. Mu Tang looked at her fiery red hand and shook her head with a smile. But this second move seems much more complicated than the first. Mu Tang studied carefully and experimented repeatedly, but could never find the right way to master it. Xiao couldn't help but remind her, Master, the sun is already high outside. Are you sure you don't want to go out? Is it that late? I haven't even taken a bath yet. I haven't chosen a cultivation technique for Big Brother, nor have I refined the pills.
There's still not enough time.
Mu Tang mumbled to herself, first choosing a cultivation manual, then rushing to wash up. Since her niece just returned and the two children are very sensitive, Qin Mingyue, despite feeling sad inside, forced herself to smile. Inger, isn't your younger sister awake yet? She's at the age where she loves to sleep. She stayed up late last night, so let her sleep a little longer. Qin Mingyue thought so too and nodded in agreement. That's good. What about your second sister? Second sister is practicing. The earth-level cultivation technique I gave her is very suitable for her. Earth-level cultivation technique. The Mu family only has one earth-level cultivation manual, kept in a secret chamber, and only the head of the family can practice it. How could Tanger casually give away an earth-level manual? Muing understood her mother's concerns. Mother, don't worry. I won't tell anyone about this. Also tell your second sister not to speak carelessly when she goes out. Even at home, she should be careful because there are ears behind the walls. Qin Mingyue understands well the saying that an innocent man may be accused if he possesses a treasure. If others find out that Mu Yao has a earth-grade cultivation technique, they will likely harbor bad intentions, and it might even threaten Mu Yao's life. I will inform my second sister to stay low-key. Madam, young master, the palace's inner servant has arrived. A hint of anger flashed across Qin Mingyue's face. Inger, come with me to greet the guest. Yes, mother. The inner servant smiled warmly and was much more polite than usual. Qin Mingyue remained calm. Her daughter had just broken off her engagement with the royal family, so she couldn't show a good face to them. Honorable inner servant, is the lord of the country expecting us? Madam Mu, young master, I am here to deliver the emperor's order. Please, General and Miss Mu, come out. Muing understood immediately. Hearing that her third sister had returned, the servant came to flatter them. Grandfather closed himself in last night and might come out in about half a month. As for third sister, she's still sleeping and hasn't woken up yet. Perhaps the inner servant can wait a little longer. Third sister is at the age where she loves to sleep. It's only right for the servant to wait. Unfortunately, the general is in seclusion. The emperor originally wanted the general to bring third sister to the palace for a banquet. Since the general is in seclusion, the young master and young lady can attend on his behalf. Qin Mingyue sneered coldly. In the past, there were banquets in the palace, but the palace attendants never came. The old general had been unwell for years and never attended these banquets. Now that Mu Tang has returned, he took the initiative to visit. His attitude was really annoying.
Mu Ying chuckled softly.
The palace attendant should speak directly to my younger sister. I really can't be in charge of her. The palace attendant showed a fake smile. Very well, very well. When Mu Tang left the room, she heard the servant say that the lady and the eldest son were in the front hall welcoming the palace attendant. Who cares about that palace attendant? He's disturbing our meal, Mu Tang grumbled as she went to the front hall. Big brother, I heard a little eunuch came. Is there something going on? The palace attendant was unfamiliar with the term little eunuch, but he could tell it wasn't a good word. I suppose this is the third young lady? I've been waiting for you. Mu Ying pretended to be angry. Little sister, don't be rude. This is the palace attendant. Mu Tang's eyes fell on the palace attendant. Isn't he just a grand eunuch? Palace attendant? Is he higher in rank than grandfather? The palace attendant bowed deeply. I am just a servant. How can I compare to the old general? Third young lady, please don't trouble me. Mu Tang sat beside Qin Mingyue. Palace attendant. Do you have something to say? The palace attendant straightened up. I am here to deliver the emperor's order. The palace attendant didn't expect Mu Tang to be so bold, sitting there listening to the ruler's command. Don't you remember, palace attendant? Maybe you should go ask the ruler again. Mu Ying thought, his younger sister really dares to speak so openly. Qin Mingyue lowered her head, pretending not to hear. The palace attendant sighed. Of course I remember. When the ruler heard that the third young lady had returned, he wanted the old general to bring her to a few palace banquets. Big brother, didn't you tell the grandfather to stay in seclusion? My younger sister, you're wrong to say that. I already told the palace attendant about grandfather's seclusion. Mu Tang looked regretful. It's really unfortunate. Since grandfather is in seclusion, we won't attend this palace banquet. Please, palace attendant, convey our thanks. We're grateful that the ruler still remembers my grandfather. If there's nothing else, please see us off. I'm waiting for dinner, so I won't let the palace attendant bother me further, to avoid your feeling guilty. The palace attendant faced his biggest setback in his career. Mu Ying forced a smile. Palace attendant, my younger sister's words are a bit direct. Please forgive her. The palace attendant was furious inside. When had he ever felt so humiliated? Young master, you're too kind. I will report to the ruler now and won't disturb your meal. Watching the palace attendant leave, Qin Mingyue shook her head. It seems we've completely offended them this time. Mu Tang didn't mind and said, people who don't matter, why bother with them? Big brother, look what I've prepared for you. Mu Tang handed a cultivation manual to Mu Ying. Earth puppet technique. If Big brother learns it, he can instantly create 1,000 armies of soldiers, unstoppable in attack and unbeatable in battle. Don't just think of generals. This could even make you the ruler of a country. Mu Ying quickly stopped her. You girl, don't talk nonsense. Be careful, someone might be listening. Tanger, is this also a Earth-level technique? Qin Mingyue looked worried and a bit uneasy. With the Mu family's current situation, attracting too much attention isn't good. Mu Tang hesitated for a moment. This manual was close to a heaven level but not quite there yet. So, it's considered an Earth-level technique. Little sister, you keep such a technique for yourself. As for me, big brother, this technique is perfect for you. Here, take it. Mu family will still need you in the future. How can a grown man be so indecisive? Mu Ying was speechless after being scolded by his little sister. All right, thank you, little sister. We're all family, no need to be polite. Later, I'll go into seclusion to refine the restoration pill. If that useless palace servant comes again, I'll find a reason to send him away. No need to show mercy. Mu Ying's heart was excited. Got it. Qin Mingyue wiped the tears from her eyes. Let's go eat first. After we finish, we'll talk about everything else. After a lively family meal, Mu Tang returned to her room and entered her space to refine pills. The palace servant returned to the palace and knelt before the ruler with a thud, saying, Your Majesty, I failed in my duties. Please punish me. What happened? Did Miss Sien refuse to attend the palace banquet? The servant hesitated and replied, It's complicated. Explain. The servant looked frustrated. The old general closed himself in last night. I wanted to take the initiative and have young Master Mu and Miss Sien attend the banquet, but Miss Sien wouldn't give me a chance to speak. She said she wouldn't participate this time and even kicked me out, saying I disturb her during her meal. Han Zheng pondered for a moment. Since Miss Sien didn't show him respect, it made him more curious. Plus, he couldn't afford to offend the core disciple of the Cloud Mountain sect. Did she say when the old general would come out of seclusion? She said about half a month, but the exact time isn't certain. Half a month? I can wait. In a few days, go back and say you misremembered the date. The banquet is in half a month. Invite the old general and make sure Miss Sien comes along. The servant thought the ruler would scold Mu's family, but instead, he had to swallow his frustration. Yes, your majesty. Sun Jingyi, who lost a leg, now had to walk with a crutch. His situation was not much better than Mu Ying's. He was once the most qualified to inherit the Sun family, but now he could only step aside. However, he did not give up on himself. Instead, he kept practicing and training. He wanted revenge. He would not let go of Wen Roland or Han Qi. Wen Roland originally had some good feelings for Sun Jingyi. Now that Sun Jingyi was disabled, she no longer considered him. Han Qi had already broken off the engagement, so she turned her attention to Han Qi. At the 6th prince's residence, Wen Roland wore a light blue silk dress, looking ethereal. I heard the 6th prince's leg was injured. I came to see if you're feeling better. Han Qi looked very unhappy. It's fine now. It's all Mu Yao's fault. If it weren't for her, why would the emperor punish me like this? 6th prince, please don't be angry. Mu Yao is just a useless girl. Isn't there still a chance for revenge? The most important thing now is to heal your injury. If you trust me, I can help you with the revenge. Han Qi's gaze finally focused on Wen Roland. She didn't look as beautiful as Mu Yao, but she had higher talent. The Wen family was now very powerful, so he might be able to use her. I naturally trust my sister Roland. Now that my engagement has been cancelled, I plan to ask the emperor for a new marriage proposal soon. Would you like to be my bride? Wen Roland was overjoyed inside but still acted modest. 6th prince, what are you saying? I don't understand. Seeing Wen Roland shy and delicate, Han Qi smirked coldly. He knew her little thoughts well. The person he chose would be the most suitable and helpful to him. The Mu family. The old general is in seclusion. Mu Tang is in seclusion. Mu Yao and Mu Ying are busy practicing. The only one free is Qin Mingyue. Inside the space, Mu Tang swallows a whole bottle of spirit-gathering pill. Oh my, I'm exhausted. She hasn't slept for 10 days and nights. Her dark circles are visible. Finally, she masters 3 types of pills: foundation pill, spirit-clearing pill, and fasting pill. She has made quite a few. Old Wind feels uneasy. Girl, there's no need to rush. Rest for a while. Master, what rank is the nascent soul pill? Can I do it? It's a 6th rank pill.
Take it step by step.
One day, you'll succeed. Mu Tang is speechless. Then my grandfather will have to wait a long time. Master, can you help? You've got your mind set on me? Fine, I'll practice a bit myself. Thank you, Master. You're the best. All right, rest quickly. Study hard after you wake up. Yes, Master. At the boundary between gods and demons, Mo Beiyuan, covered in wounds but not fatally hurt, casually waves his hand. A group of black-clad people lie on the ground, barely breathing. Your Honor, I will take them back. These are Mo Beiyuan's men. During a recent battle, they were captured and tortured by the divine race. Now he has finally brought them back. I need to find a place to recover. Take them back and tell Chimei that I am not here for now. Keep the demon realm safe. Yes, Your Honor. Longing left with the demon generals, and Mo Beiyuan also disappeared. He wanted to find a place full of spiritual energy to absorb the remaining half bottle of fine wine. Maybe then his internal injuries would heal completely. Mu Tang, you just wait for me. Mu Tang, who was sleeping, suddenly woke up and sneezed. Her ears felt warm, and she suspected someone was talking about her behind her back. Who is so unkind? Talking bad about people behind their backs. In the future, your son might be born without a bottom. Ziyao. Master, You're really rude, Lei Shi. It didn't hear anything. Hualing. Is her master a woman? 2 days later, the palace attendant came again, this time more humble and polite than before. Qin Mingyue, who was free, was responsible for hosting. Your Excellency, I apologize. They are all practicing. May I ask why you are here today? Madam Mu, I was mistaken last time. The palace banquet is in half a month. By then, the old general should have been released from seclusion. Please pass on the message for the old general to bring Miss Sien to the banquet. Qin Mingyue didn't expect the royal family to be so shameless, but she seemed unable to refuse. She could only give them face. Please inform the prince that the old general will attend. The palace attendant sighed in relief. Thank you, Madam Mu. Among the fourth-rank pills, the hardest to make is not the rejuvenation pill, but the bone-cleansing pill. Mu Tang plans to start with the bone-cleansing pill. Her ingredients include bone-cleansing grass, pure spirit flower, and 5-colored fruit. 15 kinds of spiritual herbs are prepared. Mu Tang begins the process. To increase her chances of success, she chooses the 8 treasures blessing cauldron, which resonates with her, making it easier to refine the pill. The fire spirit yawns and continues to work as free labor. The benefit is that it has endless snacks from the pills to eat. She starts the fire, preheats, refines, removes toxins, and condenses the pill. Mu Tang is very careful with each step. Her spiritual power flows out strongly, seeming endless. The fire spirit is very helpful, but Mu Tang still feels a bit out of control. The spiritual herbs seem to develop their own intelligence, refusing to listen. Without a divine tool like the 8 treasures blessing cauldron, they might be impossible to contain. Old Feng's voice echoes in her mind. The higher the level of the spiritual herbs, the harder they are to control. You need to understand each herb's nature. This is the key to success. Mu Tang clears her mind and focuses completely. The unruly herbs, under Mu Tang's suppression of her injuries, gradually become obedient and well-behaved, willingly being refined. Old Feng nods repeatedly. His little disciple is smart. Just a few pointers are enough for her to understand. The Mu family doesn't bother others, but others don't plan to leave them alone. The next day, when Wolin arrives with a few people, acting arrogantly, "Where is Mu Yao? Tell her to come out and see me." In the misty forest, relying on someone's support, she bullied me. I will not let this go easily. Qin Mingyue's face turned cold. Miss Wen, this is the Mu family. This is not a place for you to cause trouble. Madame Mu looked very imposing, but I know better. Mu Tang is useless in Lan Yun's sect. Her senior brothers and sisters said she can't even break through the foundation stage. She fought with others secretly and was beaten so badly she damaged her dantian. Now she suddenly returns, probably expelled from the sect. When Mu Yao heard that when Roland was here, she hurried over and heard when Roland say these words. When Roland, shut up. When Roland still looked proud and aloof. Mu Yao, you waste, you finally came out. When Roland, you attacked me in the misty forest and almost killed me. I haven't even come to find you, but you dare to come here and provoke me. Do you think the Mu family is easy to bully? Qin Mingyue was even angrier. She attacked you? The Wen family is too overbearing. When Roland didn't care. You say I harmed you? What proof do you have? Who can help you prove it? Mu Yao, you're useless, and your sister is useless too. Otherwise, how come you're back and don't dare to leave the house? Your whole family is useless. Before when Roland finished speaking, Mu Yao punched her hard. The punch was very fast, and when Roland had no time to dodge, she fell into the yard, spitting out blood. Miss. The people with when Roland hurried over to help her up. Mu Yao looked at her fist with some pride. Mu Yao, you useless girl. How dare you attack me? I will kill you. When Roland gathered her spiritual energy and attacked Mu Yao. In her mind, Mu Yao was still a weak girl with lower cultivation, so she didn't take her seriously and was confident Mu Yao wasn't her match. Qin Mingyue wanted to protect her daughter, but was pulled back by Mu Yao. Mother, I will handle her. She wanted to settle her own score. Mu Yao leaped forward. Although her wind spirit fist was just beginner level and not very powerful, Mu Yao was fast, and when Roland was no match for her. With one move, when Wolin felt a sharp pain in her stomach, and her whole body was sent flying, crashing into the wall and stuck there, unable to move. Pathetic. When Wolin, you're now even weaker than me, a useless girl. If you dare to challenge me again, I will fight you every time. When Wolin spat out more blood and fainted completely, the people with her hurriedly took her away, not daring to make a sound. Qin Minghua looked happily at her daughter. Yao Yao, why did you suddenly become so strong? Mother, my younger sister gave me a spiritual beast. After forming a contract, my cultivation reached the 5th stage of foundation building. I am as strong as when Wolin, but I am faster. Plus, with the cultivation method my sister gave me, she is no longer my match. You contracted a spiritual beast. Mu Yao called out, Big Eagle, come out and let my mother see. The next moment, a brown eagle appeared on Mu Yao's shoulder, calling out twice. Mother, this is a 9th rank spiritual beast, the Earth Eagle. It's my partner, 9th rank spiritual beast. Qin Minghua swallowed hard. Her daughter had contracted a 9th rank spiritual beast, which was like having a powerful cultivator protecting her closely. My brother also has one. He just contracted a few days ago, a 9th rank earth spirit beast, the Black Rock Spider. Its defense and attack are both very strong. Mu Yao kept talking, and Qin Minghua felt her mind go blank. No wonder her son seemed different these days. Now she understood. Yao Yao, remember what I say. No matter what happens, you must protect your sister. She may not be our biological child, but she is still part of our family. Mother, don't worry. I understand. Second aunt was taken away, and second uncle is missing. My little sister is the most pitiful child in our family. I will take good care of her. Mu Tang stood at the door, her eyes moist. While other families are full of scheming, their Mu family is full of love and care. If it weren't for the careful care of the eldest aunt since childhood, the original owner might have suffered a lot. Mu Tang could never forget this kindness. She didn't go in to disturb the mother and daughter talking quietly, but went to see Muing. Despite being disabled and unable to practice cultivation, Muing worked hard without giving up. Big brother, I'm here. Little sister, have you come out of seclusion? Muing didn't expect his younger sister to come out so quickly. Actually, he didn't know that Mu Tang had been in the space for over a month. The restorative pill is ready, so I came out. Big brother, open your mouth. Next moment, a pill flew into Mu Ying's mouth and dissolved instantly. Mu Tang stared intently at his older brother. How do you feel? Any reaction? There's no way it could be so fast. Muing wanted to say it couldn't be so quick, but the itching sensation in his legs made him unable to ignore it. So itchy. Muing desperately tried not to scratch. Mu Tang whispered to Elder Feng. Master, is this normal? Yes. It will also hurt a lot later. Just bear with it. After walking around a bit, you'll feel better. Okay. Mu Tang smiled gently. Big brother, it will hurt again later. You must hold on. It will be fine soon. All right, I will hold on. The itching grew stronger, as if his bones were itching, and soon the pain returned, like muscles being pulled. Sweat dripped down Mu Ying's forehead. He clenched his teeth, enduring silently. Mu Tang watched carefully, also worried for his brother. The pain gradually subsided. Muing touched his legs but dared not move, afraid of disappointment. Mu Tang said, Big brother, stand up and walk a few steps. Brother, go ahead boldly. I believe you can do it. Mu Tang believed that her master would not deceive her. Muing took a deep breath, supported himself with his arms, and stood up. He thought he would fall again like before, but this time his normally weak legs could actually hold him up. He stammered excitedly, Little sister, I can do it. I can do it again. Cough, cough. Mu Tang cleared her throat twice. What does again mean? It sounds a bit awkward. Big brother, try taking a few steps. Okay. Muing tried to lift his leg and walk forward. After 3 years of not walking, he had almost forgotten how to step properly. After several attempts, he gradually got better. But when walking, he felt some soreness, as if his muscles were being stretched. Mu Tang looked at her big brother's back. Although he didn't speak, his trembling shoulders showed he was very excited. Not wanting her brother to feel embarrassed, she said, Big brother, Take your time practicing. After walking more, you'll recover. If it hurts too much, rest. I have some things to do, so I'll go now. Muing was already crying softly and responded quietly, and the others didn't know this good news. Mu Tang didn't mention it, and Muing didn't say anything either. They were all hoping to surprise everyone later. Mu Tang hadn't left her room for 3 days. She had been practicing inside her space. Mu Ying's legs had almost fully recovered, and he could walk normally now, but he still sat in a wheelchair, waiting for the right time to tell everyone. When Wolin was seriously injured and unconscious for 3 days. Although the Wen family was angry, they felt responsible and, with Mu Tang's return, they didn't want to offend anyone rashly. After 3 days, when Wolin woke up and caused a big fuss, she insisted that the Wen family help prevent her anger and firmly claimed that Mu Tang was useless and not worth fearing. The Wen family was overwhelmed by her behavior and could only nod in agreement, pretending to join in the excitement. Han Chi also played along, knowing that when Wolin's loud protests were partly driven by him. With Han Chi's involvement, the Wen family became more confident. A group of people, full of energy, went to cause trouble at the Mu family. This made many people aware that Mu Yao, who was called useless, had defeated Wen Rolin. The Wen family couldn't hide their embarrassment. Even Wen Zheng, the prime minister, looked at his daughter with disappointment. Wen Zheng, the prime minister, had 1 son and 1 daughter. His eldest son was training at a second-rate sect and was considered outstanding among his peers, which made him very proud. His second daughter had average talent. He secretly gathered rare treasures and carefully nurtured her, hoping she would find a good husband. But she disappointed him by losing to Mu Yao. When Wolin refused to admit she lost, "You're talking nonsense. Mu Yao must have ambushed me. Otherwise, how could she be my match?" She said this often enough that others believed her, and she started to believe it herself. Facing a group of people, Qin Mingyue remained calm. The Mu family now had confidence. 3 days ago, Miss Wen came to provoke us and insult us. Today, Prime Minister Wen brought many people to our door again. What does this mean? Do they think no one in the Mu family can stand up to them? Wen Zheng chuckled softly. Madam Mu, you have a sharp tongue that twists the truth. Unfortunately, I don't fall for that. Attacking my daughter and causing her serious injuries, your Mu family must give me an explanation for this. An explanation? What explanation? It was clearly your daughter who came to provoke us and failed. Now she's gone home to ask her parents for support. Why should our Mu family have to explain anything? How dare you, widow, talk nonsense. With my talent, if Mu Yao hadn't cheated, I wouldn't have lost. Qin Mingyue curled her lips into a cold smile and slowly said, Prime Minister Wen, you really have raised a good daughter. My husband served his country loyally and died in battle, but his wife and children are being bullied by your Wen family. Truly impressive. Wen Zheng looked at his daughter with a warning in his eyes. Madam Mu, don't change the subject. My young lady was seriously injured and unconscious. She just woke up and spoke a bit recklessly. It's understandable. Mu Yao was practicing her skills when she heard about the Wen family causing trouble. She hurriedly ran out. She insulted our Mu family first. Beating her is justified. Why can't Prime Minister Wen understand that? Madam Mu, instead of wasting words here, why not hand over your daughter for me to deal with? I might even show some mercy. When Wolin caused me trouble in the Misty Forest before, and I didn't argue with her. Later, she came to my house to provoke me herself, seeking her own trouble. Who can be blamed for that? Seeing Mu Yao when Wolin couldn't hold back anymore. Mu Yao, you shameless person, how dare you attack me? I want to kill you.
Han Koi smiled silently.
He just wanted to see Mu Yao suffer, and the worse, the better. Come if you want. Who's afraid of whom? Just as the two were about to fight, a servant pushed Muing forward. While the grandfather is in seclusion, Prime Minister Wen has come to cause trouble. You should go to the ruler and settle this. You useless cripple, do you have a say here? Hearing Wen Rolin insulting her brother, Mu Yao really wanted to slap her, but she had a better way to get revenge. Wen Rolin, don't forget, Sun Jingyi was injured because of you and Han Chi, and he almost lost his life.
Wen Rolin looked nervously at Han Ki.
This was indeed their fault. The Sun family had made a big deal out of it. Mu Yao almost forgot about this. Han Qi didn't want to get into trouble. Mu Yao, what are you talking about? Sun Jingyi was hurt by a spiritual beast. What does that have to do with us? Han Qi, the person who has no right to speak here, is you. Because of your status, everyone has been protecting and tolerating you along the way. When Roland and Sun Jingyi teamed up to harm me, you just watched coldly. When Sun Jingyi was bitten by the spiritual beast, you again chose to look on silently. Do you deserve our efforts? Many people were watching, including some from the Sun family. A man left with a dark face. Han Qi was furious. Mu Yao, you shameless woman, shut your mouth. Muing almost lost control. Sixth Prince, be careful with your words. Han Qi couldn't act himself. Prime Minister Wen, don't forget your purpose here. Thanks for the reminder, Sixth Prince. Mu Yao, come back with me. Let Ruo Lin vent her anger, and then she can return. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Muing was unafraid. Prime Minister Wen, are you threatening us? Yes, so what? In the space. Master, there's a fight outside. It's quite lively. Aren't you going to check? Mu Tang sheathed his sword and turned to glare at Ziyao. Next time, can you tell me earlier? Ziyao grinned mischievously. Master, as a top expert, you should be the last to appear, to show your importance. Mu Tang. Get lost. Muing and Mu Yao were ready to fight, but Wenjing didn't take them seriously. Ruo Lin and Han Qi exchanged a glance, a proud smile on their faces. Today, they planned to teach Mu Yao and the Mu family a lesson. They didn't care about that useless Mu Tang at all. A figure descended from the sky. How dare you cause trouble in my Mu family? Second sister. Deal with them. A woman in a red dress slowly descended. Her small face was stunningly beautiful, but her words were a bit rough. Han Qi felt she looked familiar, but such a breathtaking woman. If he had seen her before, he definitely wouldn't forget. Who are you? I am the sixth Prince Han Qi. The Mu family is just a bunch of useless people. Girl, you might want to consider joining us. When Wolin looked at Mu Tang with jealousy, Mu Yao is more beautiful than her. Why is this woman also more beautiful than herself? Mu Tang looked at her with a foolish expression. Second sister, is your fiancé's brain not working well? Mu Yao cooperated. Yes, he's a bit silly. Wenjing was surprised. His cultivation level is higher than this young girl's, yet he couldn't see through her. Are you Mu family's third Miss Mu Tang? Han Qi's eyes grew hotter. If he could marry Mu Tang. Mu Tang glanced at Wenjing. A bunch of trash, not worth my effort, she continued. Big brother, second sister, you still tolerate being bullied at home, ready to fight back. Then do it quickly. Aunt and I are waiting to see the fun. Qin Mingyue. She definitely didn't. Mu Tang was not polite. She grabbed Qin Mingyue's hand. Aunt, let's find a good spot and watch slowly. Mu Yao looked at her older brother. Big brother, I'll go first. Be careful. Mu Yao nodded and looked at Wenrolan. You said I attacked you secretly. Today, everyone will see how I beat you out. After speaking, Mu Yao's figure disappeared so quickly that no one could catch her. She reappeared beside Wenruolin. By the time Wenruolin reacted, it was too late. Mu Yao dragged Wenruolin to the center of the yard and slapped her repeatedly. You almost caused my death and insulted my family. Wenruolin, you deserve to die. Ruolin. Jindan early stage Wenjing, eager to save his daughter, rushed forward. Suddenly, a blue eagle appeared and swooped toward him. He immediately had several bloody cuts on his arm. Is this a ninth-rank spirit beast, a sky eagle? Wenjing's eyes were full of shock. Does the Mu family really have such a spirit beast? Big eagle, don't let him delay me in punishing that scoundrel. When Ruolin's face was swollen from the beating, but she shook her head, refusing to accept reality. Is this your contract beast? No, it can't be. It can't be. Wenjing regretted it deeply. If he had known the Mu family possessed such a spirit beast, he would have brought more people. But now? He looked at Han Qi and begged, Sixth Prince, please save Ruolin. Han Qi, believing Mu Yao was no match for him, strode forward. Let Ruolin go. I can forgive your past mistakes and give you one more chance. Muing slowly spoke. Sixth Prince, Are you involved in our family's private matters? Muing, you are already disabled, and the Mu family is no longer what it used to be. Why bother bringing trouble upon yourself? Muing chuckled softly. Sixth Prince, you are quite self-aware, knowing you are the troublemaker. You, Sixth Prince, I don't want to fight you. Please leave and don't disturb my sister's revenge. Muing, Mu family, you refuse to accept a kind offer and choose punishment instead. If you dare to attack me, how many of you are brave enough? He chuckled. Sixth Prince, you're joking. Just one attack from you is enough. Muing said this as he slowly stood up from his wheelchair. Mu Tang had known this for a long time and was not surprised. Qin Mingyue held Mu Tang's hand tighter and tighter. She suspected she was dreaming because she saw her son stand up. You actually got better? Everyone was shocked to see this scene. Mu Yao forgot about continuing to scold when rolling and stared blankly. Her brother's leg is healed. Sixth Prince, do you want to challenge me? I will definitely accept and make sure you have fun, Han Chi sneered. Muing, even if you're healed, so what? With a foundation at the 6th level, you're no match for me. Muing didn't mind. My cultivation isn't much lower than the 6th Prince, but he hasn't broken through in a long time, right? If he stops here, you're talking nonsense. I will definitely succeed in forming a core. For ordinary cultivators like them, if they can't succeed in forming a core, they can only stop at this level for their whole lives. Muing looked a bit mischievous. In that case, I can help the 6th Prince a bit. A spider. A small spider, about the size of a palm, appeared on Mu Ying's shoulder and spat a web at a nearby big tree. Next, Muing used all her strength to slap Han Chi, sending him flying and sticking tightly to the spider web, unable to break free. Muing, you are so bold. Your Mu family is so daring. Han Chi shouted, but no one paid attention. Wen Zheng was badly injured but would not die, while Wen Ruolin was beaten helplessly by Mu Yao. Everyone knew that Mu Yao from the Mu family was no longer useless. Not only was her cultivation level as good as Wen Ruolin's, but she also had a 9th-rank spiritual beast. Feeling it was enough, Mu Yao punched Wen Ruolin, knocking her away. Next time you dare to provoke me, I will take your life. Big Eagle, throw that old thing out. Don't dirty the Mu family's place. Yes, master. Since the master was thrown out, the people from the Wen family who came with her naturally fled too.
Mu Tang clapped happily.
Wonderful. Well done. Qin Mingyue excitedly went to Muing. Is everything okay? When did this happen? Why didn't you tell me? Big brother, you've been so secretive. If it weren't for the Wen family coming today, how long would you have kept this from us? Mu Yao was so excited, she almost cried. A few days ago, it just happened. Thanks to my little sister. If it weren't for her, I might never stand up again in my life. Mu Yao hugged Mu Tang tightly. Little sister, you're so amazing. I've decided from today on, I will learn from you. Mu Tang was choked and gasping for breath. Second sister, if you don't let go, you'll have to go to the underworld and learn with me. You're such a reckless girl. Let go of your sister. Qin Mingyue held Mu Tang's hand, tears streaming down her face. Tang, Auntie is grateful to you. Thank you. Mu Tang didn't want the atmosphere to be so heavy, so she started joking. Oh. Hearing Auntie's words, it seems she doesn't see me as her real daughter. That's so sad. No. In Annie's heart, you are my real daughter. Mu Yao had long learned Mu Tang's tricks. Mother, little sister is just joking. Don't believe her. Well, Mu Tang thought to herself, I can't keep this second sister anymore. Muing looked at the tree in the distance. How should we deal with that person? Mu Tang. Trash with dirty eyes. Mu Yao. What does it have to do with me? Seeing it just annoys me. Qin Mingyue. Don't go near him. Muing. Is he meddling? Han Chi continued shouting. Let me go. The Mu family is against me. I won't be on your side. People watching the scene below were talking excitedly. Everyone stay back. Don't get hit by the 6th Prince falling down. He won't compensate you, not saving his former fiancé in danger and ignoring his good brother in trouble. How did the ruler have such a son? General Mu fought bravely and died on the battlefield for the country. As a prince, he should be grateful, but instead, he keeps causing trouble. It's really embarrassing for the royal family. The constant gossip reached Han Chi's ears, and he couldn't ignore it.
Sun family.
After Sun Jingyi returned home, he stayed inside and didn't come out. Sun's wife, Lady Qiu, thought her son was depressed because he lost a leg, but there was actually more to it. Although they didn't hold high official positions, they controlled the wealth and resources of the entire country, which was very powerful. Madame Sun and Lady Qiu were strong and capable women, running their business successfully. Are the rumors outside true? Did the sixth prince and Wen Roland really ignore you in your time of need? And what about your leg? Mother, I will take revenge myself. Lady Qiu was furious. It's true. Our Sun family works hard to help the royal family, giving money freely. And Wen Roland, you treated her so well, always putting her first, even wanting to marry her. How dare she betray you like this? I won't forgive them. Mother, you want to take revenge yourself? I understand. Tomorrow, I will ask your father to request a marriage alliance with the prince. She will marry into our family. Your chance for revenge is coming. Mother, you? Sun Jingyi didn't expect his mother to make such a decision. Don't you like her? Then I will support you. Han Zheng listened silently to the eunuch's report. Mu Yao defeated Wen Roland, and she was accompanied by a 9th-rank spiritual beast, the Earth Eagle. Wen Zheng, a first-stage golden core cultivator, was badly beaten and left in a mess. His good son was also involved, now trapped in a tree by Mu Ying and unable to escape. Most importantly, Mu Ying's leg was healed. It seems the Mu family is really about to turn things around. Your Majesty, the sixth prince has been trapped for a long time. Should we send someone to rescue him? Han Zheng chuckled softly. His mother died early, and he was spoiled by being the only child. It's time for him to learn a lesson. A good marriage was ruined because of him, which is truly unfortunate. The eunuch dared not speak further, only hoping the sixth prince would find his own way. Han Chi never imagined that the emperor would ignore him, leaving him hanging in the tree and causing people to gossip. At first, some onlookers stopped to watch and occasionally scolded him. But soon, no one even bothered to look at him. Everyone acted as if he didn't exist. The next day, the head of the Sun family asked to see the emperor, citing the mutual affection between their children, and requested a marriage between Sun Jingyi and Wen Roland. Han Zheng had no reason to refuse. After all, Lord Sun was also his trusted aide, and the emperor had heard about Sun Jingyi. Wen's family should take responsibility, and his own son bore some blame. This is a happy occasion. I agree, he declared, issuing an edict to formalize the marriage. Lord Sun lowered his head. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your approval. Master Sun, no need for formalities. The palace attendant has gone to the treasure vault to fetch a 100-year-old spiritual herb as a gift for you, as a congratulatory present. Thank you very much, Your Majesty. Soon, the marriage decree and the spiritual herb were delivered to Master Sun, but he did not look happy. Old servant, congratulations to you, Master Sun, the palace attendant said. Master Sun forced a smile and handed a bag of gold to the attendant. Please also trouble you to go to the Wen family and read the marriage decree. The attendant smiled with many wrinkles. You're too kind, Master Sunday. It's what I should do. At the Wen family. The family was already full of worries, and the arrival of the palace attendant made things worse. Wen Roland, injured and weak, struggled to get out of bed. No, I won't agree. I don't want to marry Sun Jingyi. I don't want to, Wen Zheng scolded. Rebellious girl, shut up. The marriage decree was issued by the emperor, and there was no room for refusal. The Sun family was deliberately doing this, probably to get revenge on his daughter. Father, think of a way. Sun Jingyi has already been disqualified. I was already at fault for this matter. If I marry him, will it be any better? Father understands this logic, but Wen Zheng couldn't change the emperor's decision. Father, the sixth prince said he would marry me. Can you help me find him? Just ask him to plead with the emperor, and he will surely take back the order. The sixth prince, since being thrown out by the Mu family, he hasn't seen the sixth prince. Could that be true? Someone, go find out where the sixth prince is now. reporting the sixth prince is still stuck in the tree. Wenjing frowned. Then why don't you rescue him? The chancellor didn't give orders, so we didn't dare to act. Wenjing rubbed his forehead. How could he have raised such a bunch of fools? Bring more people and come with me to save him. The sixth prince was trapped in the tree because of the Wen family. The ruler probably knew but didn't send anyone to rescue him. It seems they blamed the sixth prince for meddling, maybe even resenting him. Han Chi had been hanging in the tree for a day and night. His lips were chapped, and his stomach was painfully bloated, but he couldn't break free from the web. Wenjing and his group hurried over. Sixth prince, you've suffered. I will save you now. Seeing Wenjing, Han Chi seemed to grasp a lifeline. Chancellor, you're finally here. Please help me down. Hold on, sixth prince. I will come right away. Wenjing leapt up, and others climbed the tree from all sides, inching closer to Han Chi. Wenjing grabbed Han Chi and pulled hard, but the web stuck to Han Chi's clothes and wouldn't move. Why is this web so strong? Chancellor Wen, think of a way quickly. I can't take it anymore. Sixth prince, I apologize. Everyone, follow me to save the sixth prince. Yes, a group of people were pulling hard, like a game of tug-of-war, causing Han Chi to grimace in pain. Besides the common folk watching nearby, Mu Yao and Mu Tang, the sisters, were also not idle. Come on. Keep going. Pull harder. Oh. It looks painful, his wrist is turning blue. Keep pushing, it feels so satisfying. Little sister, do you think they can save him? Mu Tang was eating a spicy root and spoke unclearly. Not sure, but I can help them a bit. Mu Yao pouted. You're so kind. Second sister, I'm your little sister. Can't you hope I do something good? Second sister is right. I think my little sister is the best. So, how do you plan to help them? Simple. Set a big fire. Make the spider web disappear, and the person will be saved. Mu Yao's mouth twitched. Her little sister was really a fierce girl. In the next moment, a flame shot out from Mu Tang's fingertip and landed on a nearby tree. With a loud bang, the fire ignited. Han Chi saw this and became even more scared. Help me. Quickly save me. Sixth prince, I am here to save you. Everyone, pull with all your strength and get the sixth prince down. Mu Tang said. Second sister, it seems a bit windy. Mu Yao waved her hand, and a gust of wind blew past. Is it? I don't think so. The two sisters exchanged smiles and continued to watch the show. The fire grew bigger, and it looked like it was about to burn everything down. Han Chi was panicked and shouted, Prime Minister Wen, save me? I will do anything you ask. Sixth prince, I will definitely save you. Ignoring whether the sixth prince might get hurt, Wenjing suddenly pulled with all his spiritual power. There was a loud tearing sound, and his clothes ripped apart. The sixth prince was pulled down completely naked. The onlookers gasped and instinctively closed their eyes. They saw something they shouldn't have. Mu Tang said, his sixth prince, with such a figure, you really are just a little bean sprout. Mu Yao quickly covered Mu Tang's eyes. Little sister, don't look around. You might get a rash. Mu Tang pulled Mu Yao and jumped down from the roof. There's really nothing interesting to see. After seeing Mo Biyuan's figure, Han Chi couldn't bear to look at anyone else. Han Chi was surrounded by a crowd of villagers. He looked around hurriedly, feeling like his hands weren't enough to handle everything. Today, he was truly embarrassed. Wenjing realized what was happening and quickly took off his outer robe to cover Han Chi. They left directly for the Wen family. After they left, the villagers finally dared to laugh out loud. Han Chi had just changed his clothes and was still recovering from his shame when Roland arrived. Sixth prince, please help me. I don't want to marry Sun Jingyi. A woman with a bruised face suddenly appeared. Han Chi, who was furious, kicked her out immediately. Roland, hearing Wenjing shout, Han Chi suddenly realized who he had just kicked. Sixth prince, what do you mean? I just saved you, and this is how you repay me. Han Chi cleared his throat to ease the awkwardness. Prime Minister, you've misunderstood. I just didn't recognize you for a moment. When Roland, unable to care about the kick she received, pleaded, Sixth prince, the emperor has arranged a marriage for me with Sun Jingyi. I don't want to marry him. My heart belongs only to the sixth prince. Please save me. You mean the emperor arranged this marriage? Before this, Han Chi thought Wen Ruolin was stronger than Mu Yao, but now Wen Ruolin was easily defeated, while Mu Yao's strength had suddenly improved. He had to reconsider. Sixth prince, didn't you say you wanted the emperor to arrange the marriage for us? Sun Jingyi is useless now. How can you bear to see me marry him? I won't let you marry him. I will go to the palace and ask the emperor to cancel this order. Thank you, sixth prince. I'll wait for your good news. Han Chi hurriedly left, truly believing he was doing this for her marriage, but in fact, he just wanted to escape. Wen Zheng watched Han Chi's figure leave, feeling uneasy. It looks like I need to ask my father to come out of seclusion. Mu Tang entered the space, holding the bone-cleansing pill for a long time, but didn't dare to take it. Xiao asked, Master, are you afraid? He replied, I've read so many cultivation stories before, and they all say that taking the bone-cleansing pill can be extremely painful. I have some psychological shadow. What's wrong with that? The disciple's words. Elder Feng seemed to understand, but also seemed unsure. Girl, everything has two sides. Without experiencing storms, how can you see a rainbow? Mu Tang. Toxic motivational quote. Even after going through storms, you might not see a rainbow. But she still had to take the bone-cleansing pill. After all, the benefits after the pain were irresistible. Let's do it. Mu Tang no longer hesitated and swallowed the bone-cleansing pill directly. Not long after, the pain began to spread throughout her body, but it was still within a tolerable range. Mu Tang thought to herself, some things shouldn't be believed completely. The bone-cleansing pill wasn't as painful as the story said, but the pain hit back very quickly. It grew stronger and stronger until a cry of pain escaped her lips. Ugh. Girl, you must hold on. Just endure it, it will pass soon. The phrase, it will pass soon, sounded like a spell. Every time Mu Tang felt she couldn't hold on anymore, she would silently tell herself, just a little longer, it will pass soon. The pain of muscles and blood vessels tearing apart was the worst she had ever experienced. She really wanted to faint immediately, but she couldn't. She didn't know how much time had passed. Mu Tang slowly opened her eyes, feeling completely exhausted, unable to lift her fingers. Her whole body was covered in a greasy, foul-smelling substance, making her want to vomit. Ugh. A few beasts automatically moved away, probably disgusted by her smell. The golden elixir spun rapidly, and the spiritual energy that made her body disappear quickly filled up, forming a whirlpool above Mu Tang's head. In the distance, the purple demon's small paw waved, and a drop of precious nectar flew out. Along with the whirlpool, it was absorbed into Mu Tang's body. The barrier began to loosen. Mu Tang felt that if she wanted, she could break through now, but it wasn't the right time. Otherwise, it might attract lightning from the heavens. Not to mention the general's residence, the entire city might be in danger. She compressed her spiritual energy again and again, holding herself back from breaking through. She wanted to find a good place to do so. When she opened her eyes again, Mu Tang's spiritual energy was full. She dove into the water and washed away all the dirt from her body. Refining pill. It hurts a bit, but it's really a good thing. Looking at her smooth, flawless skin, Mu Tang felt very satisfied. After all, that girl didn't care much about beauty. Lei Shi. Master, you look so beautiful. Huiling. Master has always been very beautiful. Xiao. You two flatterers. Mu Tang grabbed Xiao and threatened him. Do you think I'm not beautiful? Master, you misunderstood. I just think that such a beautiful woman like you doesn't need us to praise her. Anyone can see it. You're quite good at talking. Mu Tang left the space, and Huiling and Lei Shi went to Xiao. Xiao, you're so shameless. Are you two looking for a beating? Old Feng watched the three little ones play and argued, feeling very happy. Mu Tang found Mu Yao and Mu Ying and said, Big brother, second sister, I have something good. Do you want to try it? Mu Yao was curious and asked, What is it? Little sister's thing is definitely not ordinary. Big brother also wants to see. Mu Tang took out 2 pills and said, Shisui pill. After taking it, it will cause pain deep in the bones, but it can change your talent and improve your training speed. Do you want to try? Mu Yao was very excited and said, changing talent and improving training speed? I want to try. Little sister, I want to try too. I want to say beforehand, you must endure the pain or you'll be useless. If you're ready, prepare a basin of water, and we can start. Little sister, why do we need to prepare water? Mu Tang explained briefly. You'll see soon enough. Mu Yao and Mu Ying went back to their rooms. Following Mu Tang's instructions, they prepared water and took the Shisui pill. They knew it would hurt, but they didn't expect it to be so painful. Their continuous groans of pain made Mu Tang feel strangely balanced inside. You're still a bit behind me. I didn't scream as loudly as you. Just endure it. It will be over soon. A whole day passed. That night, a foul smell drifted through the Mu family. Mu Tang knew that his big brother and second sister had endured it. Wow, this smell is really terrible. Mu Yao and Mu Ying finally understood why little sister asked them to prepare a basin of water. It was for bathing. Advanced light flashes above the Mu family. A beam of light falls, and another bright light appears. Everyone in the city knows that the Mu family has someone advancing in their cultivation, and it's happening one after another. Mu Yao's cultivation has reached the 7th level of foundation establishment. She is very happy, but now is not the time to show off. She needs to take a quick bath. Mu Ying's cultivation is at the peak of foundation establishment. Once he successfully forms a core, he can step into the golden core stage. Qin Mingyue is so excited, she doesn't know what to do. Her children, once seen as useless and disabled, have become geniuses. How can she not be thrilled? Tanger, I really owe you a lot. Big Auntie, I don't want just words of thanks. If you feel guilty, why not cook a dish you're good at? I'm craving it. You greedy girl, I'll make it for you. Tonight, eat as much as you want. Big Auntie won't stop you. Thank you, Big Auntie. Mu Yao and Mu Ying come out and smell the delicious food. Big brother, second sister, Auntie is cooking herself. We're lucky to eat this. Mu Yao, then let's eat and drink freely. Mu Tang, I was just about to say that too. Mu Ying, I'll go get some wine. No need, I brought some wine to you. Qin Mingyue says, holding a jar of fruit wine. I brewed this myself during my free time. Try it and see how it tastes. Thank you, Big Auntie. Thanks, Mother. You all can eat and drink freely tonight. If you're still hungry, ask the maid to bring more. I will go back and rest first. Qin Mingyue didn't want to stay, making the others feel uncomfortable. Mother, take care on your way. Big Auntie, take care. Qin Mingyue left, and the three quickly fill their cups. Big brother, second sister, how do you feel? Mu Yao couldn't hide her excitement. I'll go first. I think my spiritual root has improved. I absorb spiritual energy faster than before, and surprisingly, it also makes me look better. Look at my skin. Doesn't it feel very smooth? Mu Tang touched her second sister's hand, and indeed, it was just as smooth as her own. I'm not concerned about beauty. I just know my cultivation speed has increased, which means my spiritual root has changed. Little sister, thank you. Big brother, cheers to you. Big brother is too polite. We're all family. There's no need to thank each other. Let's all have a drink to celebrate both your breakthroughs. Little sister, in less than a month, I've advanced 5 levels. In the past, I wouldn't even dare to dream of this. I've reached the peak of foundation building. Whether I can successfully form a core is uncertain. If I can't, I might have to stop here in this life. But I'm satisfied. It's much better than being disabled. Mu Tang disagreed with Mu Ying's thoughts. Big brother, how can you give up so easily? I believe in you. There's something here that can help you form a core. Trust me, you can do it. Mu Tang gave Mu Ying a drop of the precious nectar. From now on, her future would depend on her own luck. Little sister, what is this? Mu Tang pretended to be mysterious. A divine treasure. Nectar of the gods. Nectar of the gods? Isn't that a legendary thing? How do you have it? Big brother, keep your voice down. Don't let anyone find out. That day, your spiritual energy was full, and you planned to form a core. Drinking this drop will surely help you succeed. Mu Ying quickly stored the item away. Such a treasure, if discovered, would definitely lead to someone killing to take it. Mu Yao looked envious. Little sister, do I not have any of this? Second sister, you don't need it for now, and it's not safe to carry it around.
I will leave it for grandfather. When you need it, ask grandfather for it. Mu Yao was happy.
I knew little sister cares about me. Of course. How could I not think of my beautiful second sister? You naughty girl, you're teasing me again. They played and drank until late at night, some of them a little drunk. Mu Tang looked up at the sky, where the moon was full and the stars sparse. In the moonlight, it seemed as if the figure of Mo Bei Yuan appeared. So handsome. If only he were less stern and smiled more. Inside the space, Xiao said, Master is daydreaming again. Xiao, who is the master thinking about? Lei Shi replied, it should be that man who was kissed by the master. The fire spirit's 8 trigrams fire blazed brightly. At dawn, a powerful light of advancement shot straight into the sky from the Mu family, illuminating half the city. Mu Tang suddenly woke up, saw the bright light, and a smile appeared on her face. Her grandfather recovered faster than she expected. Big brother, second sister, wake up. Grandfather is about to break through. Mu Ying and Mu Yao suddenly woke up, tears in their eyes as they looked at the light. Grandfather hasn't advanced in many years. Now, at last, as the light of advancement faded, a cheerful laugh rang out. Ha ha ha. I have finally returned to my peak state. Mu Tang and the others hurried toward the secret chamber. Congratulations on your breakthrough, grandfather. Mu Xianxian, with white hair, stepped out. He looked much younger than before, with fewer wrinkles and even darker hair. Inger's grandson had stood up. What could make him happier than this? Grandfather, thanks to my little sister, I have recovered. Mu Xianxian's eyes filled with tears of excitement. Good, good, good. Grandfather, I also advanced. I am now. Mu Tang silently watched. If she didn't change the story, the Mu family might fall completely. Mu Xianxian would die. Mu Yao might be forced into the royal family, and she would be tormented by Han Qi for life. Mu Ying, who was disabled, could do nothing but watch helplessly as his sister suffered, living a life worse than death.
Tongar, Mu Tang snapped back to reality.
Grandfather, I have reached the peak of the 9th stage of the Golden Core realm. Should I try to break through further? You mean the nascent soul stage? Yes. Don't you doubt my ability, grandfather? Mu Tang wouldn't stay long, so before she left, the Mu family had to become stronger. Besides those sects, the only one in the entire kingdom who is at the early nascent soul stage is the Grand Elder of the royal family. Breaking through to the nascent soul is not easy. Grandfather, how will we know if I can do it unless I try? I've already prepared a nascent soul pill for you. Why not stay in seclusion for a few more days and try to break through? Mu Tang took out a nascent soul pill and handed it to Mu Xianxian. This was a high-quality pill she had asked her master to make. It would surely help her grandfather break through. Grandfather, give it a try. We believe you can do it. Grandfather, the Mu family is missing a nascent soul expert to lead us. If you break through to the nascent soul stage, who would dare to look down on the Mu family anymore? Under the hopeful gazes of the 3 children, Mu Xianxian could only nod. Such a precious pill as the nascent soul pill was prepared. If he didn't try to break through, it would be hard to justify himself. All right, then I'll give it a shot. If he succeeded, he would become the 2nd nascent soul expert in the kingdom. Then anyone who had wronged the Mu family would have to pay the price. And maybe his 2nd son and daughter-in-law could also be saved. We're waiting for grandfather to come out. General Mu, who had just been released from customs, returned secretly to the secret chamber. Besides the 3 of them, no one in the Mu family knew that the old general had come out. Big brother, second sister, I need to rest. Let grandfather continue his breakthrough. I'm also very tired. Big brother, the Mu family is now under your care. Both sisters left, leaving Mu Ying behind to continue practicing puppet techniques. He also needed to make a quick breakthrough. In the palace servant reported honestly, Your Majesty, with such a big commotion, it's likely that General Mu has made a breakthrough. Kanjung was a bit surprised. He was seriously injured back then, and has been ill since. How could he still break through? Your Majesty, maybe the 3rd young lady brought back some good healing items from Lanyan's sect, so that's probably it. Lanyan sect is the largest sect within the borders. It's not surprising if they have some holy medicines for healing. Haha, Mu family really surprised me this time. The palace banquet this time is attended by several princes, and no one can miss it. Yes, your majesty. The palace servant understood the emperor's meaning. The sixth prince withdrew from Mu family's marriage, but the emperor still has other sons who can be granted marriages to win over Mu family. It all depends on which other princes can catch the Mu family's eye. After returning to the palace, the sixth prince stayed behind closed doors. He couldn't possibly agree to Wen's family's request. When Roland, that useless girl, had already lost to Mu Yao, there was no way he would be interested in her. It would be good if she married Sun Jingyi. He wouldn't cause her trouble. However, the Mu family has been making some big moves lately, and I regret withdrawing Mu Yao's marriage proposal. That Mu Tang is a good match for me. If I could ask the emperor to marry her to me, it would be a happy thing. The Sun family is already preparing for their wedding. It's not very lively, but they've invited everyone they should. They want everyone to see that even if their son is disabled, he can still marry the eldest daughter of the Wen family. Wen Zheng has been kneeling at the ancestral hall all day. Father, please come out and help Ruolin help the Wen family. Ruolin can't marry a cripple. The Wen family can't afford to lose face because of my son's weakness. Please help us. Suddenly, the door of the secret chamber opened, and Wen Rinqing, the old head of the Wen family, stepped out. He looks about the same age as Wen Zheng, but has a much fiercer look in his eyes. Father, you're finally out. Please help Ruolin. She really can't marry that cripple from the Sun family. Is the ruler confused? The Sun family's son is already disabled, yet he still wants to arrange a marriage. He really doesn't see the Wen family as important. Father, the wedding is coming soon. What should we do now? Write to the ruler and say that I, the father, oppose this marriage. Ask him to withdraw the order. Father, is that okay? Isn't that insulting the ruler? Han Zheng disagrees a little. What's wrong with that? When he arranged the marriage, he didn't consider Wen's family at all. Since he is unkind, I won't be kind either. I will do as I say. Now, I will go report to the emperor. Let's see who dares to forcefully marry my Wen family's daughter. Seeing his father's firm attitude, Wen Zheng could only nod and agree. Yes, father. When Roland was so happy when she heard the news that she, despite her injuries, went to see her grandfather. Grandfather, thank you for standing up for Roland. Seeing her injuries, Wen Rinqing frowned. How did you get hurt like this? When Roland dared not tell the truth. Grandfather, Mu Yao ambushed me. Her spirit beast also injured my father. Please, stand up for your granddaughter. Mu Yao? That useless Mu family girl? She dares to attack. I will teach her a lesson and vent my anger. When Roland was very excited. Thank you, grandfather. That useless Mu Yao isn't worth the grandfather's trouble, but with the cultivation technique I received, dealing with Mu Yao will be easy. In the palace, Han Zheng looked at Wen Zheng's report and his face grew colder. The Wen family really doesn't take me seriously. The palace servant rarely saw the ruler so angry. Your Majesty, please calm down. Go. Ask the head of the Sun family to come here. Yes, Your Majesty. Han Zheng threw Wen's family's report to the ground angrily. They openly challenge me. The Wen family really has some nerve. Soon after, Lord Sun arrived and said, Greetings, Your Majesty. You summoned me quickly. Is there something you need? Lord Sun, take a look at that letter on the ground. Lord Sun hurried to pick it up, glanced at it briefly, and saw that Wen Rengong had closed the gate and refused the marriage proposal. Your Majesty, please stay calm. Wen's family openly challenged Your Majesty's authority, which is very wrong. As ministers, we dare not let Your Majesty be troubled. If Han Zheng raised his hand to stop Lord Sun from continuing. I called you here to discuss a plan, not for you to give in to Wen's family. Lord Sun was not foolish. If they directly confronted Wen's family, they wouldn't gain anything. Does Your Majesty have any plans? Lord Sun will do everything to support them. I heard that General Mu has been promoted. He will attend the palace banquet in a few days. Are you suggesting that the crab and the clam fight and the fisherman benefits? That's one way to see it. But whether Mu's family will help depends on how Your Majesty chooses to act. I understand. I will handle it immediately. Lord Sun quickly took his leave, planning to visit Mu's family. Han Zheng sneered. Wen's family, don't think I can't do without you. Mu's family is rising, and you should take a break. Lady Sun arrived with many gifts, claiming she was here to apologize. Big sister Mingyue, it's all my foolish son's fault. He was blinded by Wen Roland and attacked Mu Yao's niece. Luckily, Yao Yao is lucky, or I would have punished that little brat and vented my anger for Yao Yao. Madam Chiu, we've known each other for quite some time. You understand my temper. Yes, my son did have an incident involving Yao Yao, but he has already paid the price. We don't hold it against him. If you have anything to say, just speak openly. Madam Chiu truly knew Qin Mingyue and understood she was not a talkative person. Big sister Mingyue, I'll be direct. You've probably heard about the marriage alliance between the Sun and Wen families. When Roland abandoned my son and almost caused his death. I can't accept this. How does this matter concern our Mu family? Big sister Mingyue, we are asking the emperor to approve the marriage so Wen Roland can marry into our Sun family and be under our control forever. But Wen Rung and the Wen family oppose this marriage and are forcing the emperor to withdraw the approval. Qin Mingyue smiled slightly. Madam Chiu, this is your personal matter. Our Mu family cannot interfere. Big sister Mingyue, I know there's a palace banquet in a few days, and the old general will also attend. Could you please help us, the Sun family, and ask the old general to say a few words for us? I've already made myself clear, Madam Chiu. Our Mu family, Big sister Mingyue, as a trade, I can tell you something. When brother Mu Feng went on a campaign, Zheng Wen also went along.
No one knew about it.
If it weren't for my Sun family providing military supplies, and if someone hadn't accidentally seen it, no one would have known. Qin Mingyue remembered Mu Tang saying that Mu Feng did not die in battle, but rather died saving a young man named Wen. Qin Mingyue agreed with Lady Chiu, not for any reason other than they shared a common enemy, the Wen family. Soon, the day of the palace banquet arrived. Old General Mu had not yet been released from quarantine, so Mu Tang planned to have Muing take her there. Mu Yao was a bit disappointed. Why can't I go? Second sister wants to go, so of course she can. Really? Then I want to go too. If a fight breaks out, I can help. Qin Mingyue gently scolded her daughter. Don't be silly. Going to the palace to fight? That's just crazy. Mother, I was just joking. I wouldn't really fight. Is there anything Annie wants to tell you? Mu Tang, I have a few words to say. Qin Mingyue had initially planned to tell the old general, but since he hadn't been released, she could only entrust Mu Tang with the message. Auntie, please go ahead. A few days ago, the head lady of the Sun family came to visit. Qin Mingyue shared the Sun family's request and mentioned that when Mu Feng went on a campaign, Wen Zheng secretly went along. Annie, do you suspect that the young man named Wen who was saved by your uncle is actually Wen Zheng? I'm just suspicious. Muing had already made up his mind. Mother, don't worry. I will find out the truth and avenge my father. My daughter will also avenge her father. Revenge is not urgent for now. People's hearts are hard to read, so you must be careful. Auntie, don't worry. With me watching, big brother and second sister won't get into trouble. Qin Mingyue nodded.
Good.
It's getting late. Hurry and set out. Big brother, second sister, let's go. She watched the three leave, but her heart remained heavy and unable to relax. Inside a secret room, old General Mu's inner doubts faded. His white hair turned dark as ink, his wrinkles eased, and his skin became smooth. At the palace gate, Mu's carriage stopped. Muing got out with her two younger sisters. This is the palace. It looks much grander than our general's house. Muing thought Mu Tang liked such luxurious homes. Do you like it, little sister? Mu Tang quietly asked. Big brother, are you going to help me take it? Muing thought to himself, my little sister really dares to say anything. She suddenly laughed. Haha, just joking, big brother. Don't be scared. Mu Yao was used to this. Big brother, little sister just likes to joke. You'll get used to it. But yes, this palace is really impressive. Muing sighed. You two girls, be careful and don't cause trouble when you go inside. Mu Tang and Mu Yao answered together. Got it, big brother. But just because they didn't want trouble didn't mean trouble wouldn't come looking for them. Hearing Woolen arrived with her father and grandfather, she saw Mu Yao and her siblings from afar. Grandfather Mu Yao is over there. I want to seek revenge. When Feng scolded, nonsense. This is the palace. Even if you want revenge, you can't act here. When Woolen couldn't swallow her anger. Father, enough. Your father is right. If you want revenge, grandfather will give you a chance. Don't be impatient. When Woolen felt excited.
Thank you, grandfather.
You are so kind to me. Meanwhile, Hanshi looked at Mu Tang with shining eyes. Only someone as beautiful and talented as her deserves him.
Maurici Tang dislika Hankis Gaza.
She wanted to poke his eyes out and step on him like a ball. Besides the sixth prince, the crown prince Han Yu and the third prince Han Chung also attended the palace banquet. Their goal was to find ways to win over the Mu family, preferably to marry Mu's daughter. Han Chung waved his fan. Brother, these two daughters of the Mu family are truly stunning. Han Yu was unimpressed. If their cultivation isn't high, no matter how beautiful they are, it's useless. Big brother is right. But this Miss Mu San returned from Lanyan sect. Her strength is probably not to be underestimated. We'll see how it turns out soon enough. Mu Chung grinned mischievously. I'm really looking forward to it. By the way, Muing has recovered. That's quite a miracle, Han Yu nodded. He used to have a good impression of Muing, but later she was disabled and became a cripple. Now that she can stand again, it's a good thing. A young palace maid led Mu Tang and the others to their seats, which were located at the front of the hall, directly opposite the Wen family members. Mu Tang whispered, Big brother, has the ruler always cared so much about our grandfather? Muing sneered. Impossible. The Mu family has fallen into decline. There's no real importance. I think they value you more. Little sister, our grandfather hasn't attended such palace banquets for many years. If it weren't for your return, they wouldn't have invited him. So no matter where we are, people are still the same, greedy and snobbish. Mu Yao responded somewhat defiantly. Isn't that right? Big brother, since that's the case, we don't need to be polite to them. Since we're here, we must make our grandfather proud and show them who's boss. Today, Mu Tang carried a hidden magical device that looked like a simple treasure. To others, she appeared to be just at the early stage of forming a core, but she was secretly ready to surprise everyone. Mu Yao was eager to try. Little sister, I follow your lead. Muing was worried they might cause trouble. Grandfather hasn't finished his retreat yet. Don't push too hard or he might get hurt. Got it, big brother. You're always so nagging, Muing thought to himself. Being the eldest brother was really not easy. When Woolen entered the hall, she turned to Mu Yao and said, You lowly girl, I won't let you go today. Mu Tang was worried she wouldn't find anyone to scold, but then someone came to her rescue. Did you eat something bad this morning? Your mouth is so foul. Mu Yao couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. Haha. Little sister's words are so sharp. It feels good. Lowly girl, how dare you insult me? Who are you insulting, you scoundrel? Of course, I'm talking about you. Mu Tang looked at him with a foolish expression. Oh, so you also know you're a scoundrel. When Woolen was about to lose her temper, Mu Yao, hiding behind your sister. What's your skill? If you have the guts, let's fight one-on-one. You're a loser who lost twice in a row. How dare you talk about a one-on-one fight? It's really embarrassing. Upon hearing this, everyone looked at Woolen. Woolen felt ashamed. Take your seat first. We'll talk about other things later. Woolen didn't dare say more. Yes, grandfather. Wenjun glared at the three members of the Mu family, and they glared back at him, neither willing to back down. Does the eldest brother think that the three Mu family members are quite arrogant? Han Yu looked at the Wen family. They're just as likely to be bullied. I don't think so. The Mu family will definitely fight back. Eldest brother, want to make a bet? A pill of chi-breaking medicine, how about that? Sure. I also hope they can stand up and fight back. Han Chi strode over to the three Mu family members. Miss Mu San, I am. Second sister, didn't you see a bunch of trash coming over? They're dirty and smelly, disgusting. Yes, I saw. It's a terrible stench. How dare they come in front of us and wave around? Aren't they afraid of being disliked? Han Chi was about to get furious. How dare the Mu family speak to him like that? I speak kindly, but you all are going too far. A few days ago, someone fell naked from a tree, that little one. Be quiet, stop talking. How can a woman speak such foul words? Mu Tang looked surprised. The sixth prince is so upset. Could that person be you? Sixth prince? Muing frowned. Little sister, don't listen to everything in the future, and don't be afraid of dirtying your ears. If he knew that both sisters saw everything, he might have to punish Han Chi. Han Chi felt like he was about to explode with anger. Your Mu family really knows how to behave. Mu Tang quickly responded. Thank you for the compliment, sixth prince. Our Mu family will keep working hard. Han Chi waved his sleeve and left. He had once wanted to marry Mu Tang, but now it seemed unnecessary. He wanted to ruin Mu Tang and destroy the Mu family. Master Sun and his wife entered the hall, looking toward the Mu family's area. They didn't see the old general and felt a bit disappointed. Wen Zheng glared at Master Sun, while when Ruo Lin lowered her head, avoiding eye contact with Lady Sunday, the king has arrived, the palace servant shouted loudly. Everyone stood up. Welcome, king. Mu Tang looked up at the middle-aged man walking in. He was tall and commanding, with a cold and calculating look in his eyes. His cultivation was similar to Wen Zheng's, nothing special. Han Zheng sensed a gaze and looked up. Their eyes met, and he could feel a sense of openness and disdain from the young girl. She smiled gently and said, Everyone, no need to be formal. Today is a palace feast, and I am happy to celebrate with you all. Thank you, Your Majesty. After everyone sat down, several graceful dancers came forward and began to dance beautifully. Servants brought food and drinks. People ate and drank happily, looking peaceful. But secretly, tensions were rising. Is General Mu feeling better now? The ruler suddenly asked. Muing quickly stood up and replied, Grandfather has not yet come out of seclusion. Please do not worry, Your Majesty. King Han's eyes showed a hint of doubt. With such a big commotion a few days ago, why hasn't Mu Xianxian come out yet? His gaze shifted to Mu Tang and asked, I believe this is Miss Mu San. Muing pulled his sister, signaling her to stand and reply, but Mu Tang pretended not to understand and showed no intention of standing up. Yes, I am Mu Tang. Your Majesty, my sister, is attending the palace feast for the first time and is not familiar with the rules. King Han waved his hand casually. It's fine. Miss Mu looks like a free spirit. No need to be strict about these formalities. Thank you for your understanding, Your Majesty. However, when family members disapproved of Mu family's behavior, Your Majesty, rules are important. The reason Mu family's younger generation acts this way is because General Mu does not discipline his family properly. Muing looked at Wen Zheng, who suddenly spoke out, feeling angry. You, Mu Tang calmly said, Big brother, if you say we young ones don't know manners, that's one thing. But Premier Wen is quite old, yet he still behaves so improperly. Grandfather is his elder, so how can he speak about him? It seems his family elders are also quite useless. Mu Yao, little sister's words are really harsh. Wen Renqing's face turned pale with anger. It was the first time someone dared to humiliate him so openly. Wen Zheng was furious. Young brat, how dare you insult my father? It looks like you don't want to live anymore. I've never seen someone stand up for their father like this before. Wen Chancellor, you truly are one of a kind. Admirable indeed. Wen Renqing slowly spoke. Little girl, I admit you have talent. Relying on the Lanyan sect, you do have some confidence. But don't forget, there are always stronger people. This place is 1,000 miles from Lanyan sect. If you face danger, can they really save you? Mu Tang was completely fearless. I heard the old family head wants to kill me? If that's the case, just do it directly. Why threaten me? Are you afraid? Little girl, where do you get your confidence? I won't be afraid of a young child like you. Old one isn't afraid of me. You're afraid of Lanyan sect's revenge, right? The Wen family can't afford to take that risk. Hearing his secret being exposed, Wen Renqing was a bit annoyed. The Mu family really is as annoying as ever. When Ruo Lin, who had been holding back, finally couldn't anymore. Mu Tang, don't think we don't know. Lanyan's sect doesn't care about you at all. You're just a useless person there, even with a broken dantian. Stop threatening us with Lanyan sect. We're not afraid. Hee hee. Mu Tang chuckled softly. Second sister, don't you think that children raised by the Wen family are quite special? Mu Yao smiled sweetly in response. Yes, very foolish and clumsy. You all are too rude. Mu Yao, I will kill you. Everyone around started talking excitedly, watching the scene unfold. Han Zheng's face grew cold. Are you all not taking me seriously? When Roland finally realized she shouldn't have acted out here. Your Majesty, please stay calm. It was my impulsiveness. When Ringqing spoke slowly. Young people are full of energy, which is normal. Your Majesty, there's no need to argue with them. Since they want to compete, why not let them? What does Elder Wen mean? Today's palace banquet is a good chance for the young to compete and liven things up. It's also a way to see how much these young people have grown.
Han Zheng nodded.
He agreed. Elder Wen makes a good point, but the competition should have a prize. Palace officials, bring 3 healing pills. The top 3 winners will each receive one. Everyone was eager. A healing pill could save lives at critical moments. It was very valuable at auctions.
Who wouldn't want one?
Since your Majesty is interested, I am willing to contribute, when Ringqing said, taking out a red stone. This was something I found by chance years ago. It's rich in fire element. If someone can win first place, I am happy to give this as a reward. The Wen family members looked proud and glared at Mu Tang and the others, as if they were certain they had not seen anything valuable before. Huling was very excited in the space. Master, that stone looks delicious. I want it. Wait a moment, I'll get it for you later. Thank you, Master. Old Wen, for your generosity today. Here's a reward. King, since it's a reward, the more generous, the better. The Mu family doesn't have many precious items. Mu Tang said, taking out a porcelain bottle. These 3 foundation establishment pills are a token of our sincerity. I'm giving them to the top 3 winners. Foundation establishment pills. Everyone was shocked to see Mu Tang, who had just given out 3 pills. The Mu family was really going all out. Don't they know how hard it is to get these pills? Every family needs them, but can rarely obtain them. Han Zheng confirmed again. Miss Mu, are you really willing to give out 3 foundation establishment pills as a reward? The Wen family members also stared greedily at the bottle in Mu Tang's hand. They also needed foundation establishment pills. Mu Tang pretended to be proud. Of course, just a few pills. It's nothing special. Little eunuch, come here. Seeing the porcelain bottle thrown towards him, the eunuch quickly caught it. If it had fallen to the ground, everyone here would have used their eyes to kill him. Yes, Lord of the nation. Everyone was eager to try, including the 3 princes who all joined in at the same time. The 3 members of the Mu family, Mu Tang, Mu Yao, and Mu Ying, were all participating. Only when Ruo Lin from the Wen family spoke. Liner, remember the martial arts your grandfather taught you. Don't be impatient. Achieving a top 3 finish is not a problem. Thank you, grandfather. I will remember. When Ruo Lin replied confidently. Her face showed determination. The martial arts her grandfather taught her relied on surprise tactics, so she must stay calm. Mu Yao, sensing when Ruo Lin's gaze, glared back fiercely and added, I heard you're about to marry Sun Jingyi to atone for your sins. Revenge is revenge. Congratulations. I will definitely attend your wedding feast. When Ruo Lin really didn't want to hear Sun Jingyi's name. Mu Yao, shut up. I won't. You're ungrateful, and I won't let anyone stop me from speaking. She looked at Han Qi. You and that person are so close, yet she didn't save you. How sad. You. Wenjung, noticing the tension, warned, Liner, don't let her anger you. Yes, father. Mu Yao, don't be so quick to talk. If you have the courage, let's have a fight. An easy loser like you, since you're asking for death, I'll make sure you get what you want. Before they could act, Han Qi stepped forward first. Mu Ying, do you dare accept my challenge? Mu Ying looked at her sister and nodded slightly. What's there to be afraid of? He also wanted to try, to see if his recent years of decline had made him weaker. Han Qi smirked with a look of contempt. Mu Ying, I will make you kneel and admit defeat. Mu Ying chuckled softly. Haha, let's wait and see. Big brother, keep going. Give second sister some justice. Okay, the 2 of them suddenly flew outside the hall. Han Qi, everything you owe my sister, you have to pay back today. You're not even worth it. Mu Ying, go die. Han Chi was attacked by Mu Ying, who dodged quickly. Now it's my turn. In the next moment, Mu Ying recited some words, and several human-shaped puppets rose from the ground, surrounding Han Chi. What kind of skill is this? Summoning human-shaped puppets. Han Zheng was shocked, and others were surprised too. They all knew Mu Ying had a earth spirit root, which made him very good at defense but not strong in attack. However, this skill of his could make up for his lack of offensive power. Han Chi was overwhelmed by the puppets and couldn't fight back at all. Mu Ying, this is witchcraft. Mu Ying deliberately provoked him. The sixth prince can't defeat me, so he admits defeat. Everyone is watching. Mu Tang almost burst out laughing. Her big brother was quite cunning, knowing Han Chi cared about his reputation and deliberately saying such things. Want me to admit defeat?
Impossible.
I, your sister, will never lose to a cripple like you. Then let's see who wins. Mu Ying replied confidently. He fought without holding back. Bullying my sister, I should hit you. Humiliating my sister, I should hit you. Seeing someone in danger and not helping, abandoning my sister, I should hit you. Han Chi, all of this is owed to Yao Yao. Poof, Han Chi spat out blood and fell heavily to the ground. Sixth prince, admit defeat. No one will laugh at you. Mu Ying, your Mu family is too overbearing. Han Chi wanted to rush forward, but Han Zheng stopped the fight. The Mu family truly hides talented people. This round, Cheer has lost. Mu Tang secretly cursed. Old fox, Han Chi dared not disobey, but he felt ashamed and angry. I lost. The crown prince and the third prince shook their heads and chuckled lightly. This old sixth is still as foolish as ever. Mu Ying's martial skills are too strange. They decided not to go up and challenge, leaving the risk to others. The next few people, without exception, all lost to Mu Ying. There weren't many left, so Mu Yao naturally wouldn't go up to steal her brother's spotlight. When Wolin didn't dare to go up either. She was afraid she would lose to Mu Ying and then have no chance to deal with Mu Yao. Han Chung volunteered. Big brother, I'll go and see what's going on. Han Yu nodded. Be careful, okay? Han Chung quickly flew over. Young Master Mu, please give me some guidance. Third prince, I apologize for the trouble. This third prince is clearly more powerful than Han Chi. Mu Ying must be careful in responding. After several rounds of fighting, he used too much spiritual energy and had to give his all. Otherwise, he might lose. Han Zheng showed a slight smile. Mu Tang also saw this clearly. Second sister, you go next. Big brother can't hold on anymore. You take his place, okay? Mu Ying persisted, but Han Qing couldn't hold on and admitted defeat after getting injured. Young Master Mu, I give up. You're excused. Han Yu felt that if he went now, it wouldn't be fair. The next moment, Mu Yao suddenly flew over. Big brother, shall we have a try? Mu Ying shook his head slightly. Big brother is giving up. Be careful yourself. Before Mu Ying could step down, when Wolin couldn't wait and rushed forward. Mu Yao, today I will defeat you fairly and squarely. Oh, just don't cry and complain afterward, you. When Ringqing shook his head. His granddaughter was too impatient. If you want to fight, just fight. Why all the nonsense? Seeing Mu Yao rushing toward him, when Wolin instinctively dodged, but Mu Yao was too fast and hit her shoulder. She endured the pain without falling. The technique her grandfather taught her was not yet fully used, so she couldn't fall. Mu Yao sneered. Not worth a single hit. Mu Yao, I will fight you, blinded by anger, when Wolin ultimately forgot Wen Ring's advice, becoming impatient and making many mistakes. Mu Yao was like walking a dog, occasionally hitting Wen Wolin but never seriously hurting her. When Wolin grew more impatient. Mu Yao, what are you hiding? If you have the courage, fight me fairly. Are you sure? Then I'll satisfy you. Mu Yao suddenly moved closer and punched, knocking Wen Wolin into the air. She fell to the ground with a loud thud, coughing up blood. Wolin, Wenjung was furious and wanted to kill. His daughter had been hurt so badly. When Wolin stared tightly at Mu Yao, she had lost.
Why?
She hadn't used the fighting techniques her grandfather taught her. She was not convinced. When Wolin, you lost. When Wolin bit her lip tightly. She hadn't given up. She was not convinced. Han stepped forward and said, "Miss Mu, you are truly impressive. Thank you, Your Highness." "Let's begin." "Understood." Although Mu Yao's cultivation was not as high as Han Yu's, she relied on speed and kept up well. The fight was intense and exciting.
Han Sheng nodded slightly.
To be able to match the eldest prince, Miss Mu is not to be underestimated. So, Miss Mu from the Mu family is really powerful. It seems she has been hiding her true strength all along. This is her real ability. It's a pity that the sixth prince's marriage was cancelled. Surrounded by murmurs, Han Chi's face looked very grim. Mu Yao had been deceiving him all along. When Wolin gradually calmed down, she realized that Mu Yao had been hiding her true strength. No wonder she was no match for her. "Mu Yao, how dare you deceive me? I will make you pay." Her grandfather's secret technique gathered in her palm. She planned to catch Mu Yao off guard and send her away. Han Yu was hit by Mu Yao but became even more excited. Only opponents like this were suitable for a real fight. He was very interested in Mu Yao. "Miss Mu, give it your all. I want to see what our limit is. I will fight to the end." Mu Yao knew that this prince was obsessed with martial arts. Being able to fight him to this extent made her already satisfied. As the fight grew more intense, when Wolin suddenly made a move. If Mu Yao couldn't dodge, she would be hit by both of them at the same time. "Second sister, be careful." Han Yu wanted to stop, but it was too late. Miss Mu dodge. Mu Yao die. Just as she was about to be unable to avoid the attack, Mu Yao planned to block it. But she wouldn't let Wen Wolin go easily. "Big Eagle, tear her apart." A sharp cry sounded. Before everyone could react, the Earth Eagle swooped toward Wen Wolin. Muing watched the attack about to hit her sister but was helpless, feeling anxious and desperate. Knowing she couldn't escape anymore, Mu Yao resigned herself and closed her eyes. The next moment, she fell into an embrace that gently protected her from an attack. Han Yu's tense heart finally relaxed. If he had hurt Mu Yao in this situation, it would have been too unfair. Get away, get away." A pitiful cry drew everyone's attention. Wen Zheng quickly rushed forward, trying to save his daughter. "You reckless beast, you're asking for death." Muing blocked Wen Zheng's path. "Premier Wen, your daughter attacked my sister first. Shouldn't you give us an explanation?" "Father, grandfather, help me." A 9-tier spiritual beast, when Ruolin was no match. No one was left to save her. She was about to die. "Mu family kid, you're asking for death." Wen Zheng, desperate to save his daughter, swung out his palm, regardless of whether Muing could catch it. "Spider, come out and help me." A black rock spider suddenly appeared, blocking Mu Ying's attack. Another one. A 9-tier spiritual beast. "Everyone, get away." Han Zheng watched in shock as 2 9-tier spiritual beasts appeared. That meant there were 2 more powerful cultivators with golden core strength. Wen Zheng was blocked by the black rock spider and could only look to his father for help. "Father, save Ruolin." When Rin Qing's eyes gleamed with greed. If both of these 9-tier spiritual beasts belonged to the Wen family, that would be wonderful. In the next moment, he leapt into the air, his cultivation at the 8th level of the golden core stage, pressing down on many with its power. "Anyone who harms my granddaughter will die." Mu Yao watched the scene with great surprise and shouted, "Big Eagle, get out of the way. Just a small beast, daring to hurt my Wen family members. Death is not enough punishment." When Ringqing rushed straight toward the Big Eagle, Mu Tang's fire spirit suddenly darted out, heading straight for the red stone. While everyone's attention was on Wen Ringqing, no one noticed it was about to feast. Han Zheng, the closest, didn't realize the stone had suddenly disappeared. Mu Tang smiled and shook her head. Her fire spirit was really greedy, but since it was her spiritual beast, she had to indulge it. "Second sister, you handle Wen Roland's revenge yourself. That old thing is mine." "Little sister, he's a powerful 8th-tier golden core cultivator. You can't just act recklessly." "Second sister, don't worry. Even he can't hurt me." After speaking, Mu Tang suddenly appeared in front of Wen Ringqing. "Old fool. Even if you're a spiritual beast, you're still part of the Mu family. You don't get to bully us. Young girl, I can see your cultivation is good, but you're no match for me. I advise you not to overestimate yourself." biting off more than you can chew. Old fool, you have some self-awareness, knowing you're useless. Sharp-tongued old man, old Mu, will teach you unfilial children a lesson. Pa. Shameless old beast, you think you can replace my grandfather? You're not even worthy. Mu Tang completely angered when Ringqing. Seeing the situation was getting dangerous, Han Zheng quickly sent someone to call the elders. If a fight really broke out, he wouldn't be able to control it. Second sister, when Roland, you can do whatever you want to take revenge. As for this old beast, I won't let him interfere anymore. Grandfather, father, help me. When Roland was covered in blood, with wounds from the eagle's claws all over her body. Young Master Mu, you are too cruel. Prepare to die. Talking big, but who knows who'll die first? Mu Tang, like a blazing flame, charged toward Wenrung. Wenrung swung out a powerful palm strike, aiming to end Mu Tang completely. Han Zheng shouted, "Let's talk nicely, no need to fight," but no one paid attention to him. Go check if the elders have arrived. In the sky, two figures moved so fast that the people below were dazzled. That Miss Mu San is so powerful, who said she's just useless in the Cloud Mountain sect? There's no such useless person in the world. If all useless people were like her, I'd want to be useless too. Everyone was talking, while when Roland lay on the ground, too weak to struggle. Mu Yao looked down at her from above. The eagle had shrunk into a tiny bird on her shoulder. When Roland, you wanted to kill me in the misty forest. I didn't bother much before, but today you try again. Do you really think the Mu family is easy to bully? When Roland, exhausted, could only stare fiercely at Mu Yao. She was defiant. Roland, my daughter. When Zheng, still blocked by the black rock spider, couldn't save his daughter. The spider was quite difficult to handle, so he focused his attention on Muing. Mu family kid, prepare to die. Brother, watch out. The eagle is coming to help. When Zheng's surprise attack failed, and he was scratched by the Tsang eagle, bleeding heavily. Darn it, you're cheating. Muing was not used to his tricks. Prime Minister Wen, isn't it you who's cheating? You shameless old man. The more Han Chi looked at the black rock spider, the more familiar it seemed. Wasn't this the same spider that had been chasing him in the misty forest? How did it become Mu Ying's spirit beast? Why does Muing have such good luck? Mu Yao too? And that Mu Tang, how is she so powerful? She fought when Rinqing for so long and didn't fall behind at all. If I had known the Mu family was not in decline, I wouldn't have been in such a hurry to break off the engagement. Lady Chiu came to Mu Yao's side. Miss Mu, please show mercy and spare her life. Madam Sun, are you trying to protect her? Lady Chiu shook her head. Miss Mu, you misunderstood. The ruler has already betrothed her to my son. She owes my son a debt, and she must repay it herself. Mu Yao raised an eyebrow. This was a clever way to deal with Roland. Since Madam Sun has spoken, I will spare her life. The Sun family can handle her themselves. Thank you, Miss Mu, for your kindness. The Sun family is truly grateful. When Ruo Lin looked at everything with anger and frustration, but she couldn't do anything. Mu family. Mu Xianxian slowly opened his eyes. A streak of golden light flashed in his eyes, and he looked much younger. His presence changed completely, powerful and commanding. Nascent soul stage. So this is how it feels. Mu Xianxian found it very amazing. He stepped out of the room. The servants looked at him with unfamiliar eyes. Who are you? How come even I am not recognized? Are you the old family head? When he heard that the grandfather had been released from seclusion, Qin Mingyu hurried over. She was surprised to see Mu Xianxian, but she still remembered his old appearance. Father, you should go into the palace quickly, Qin Mingyu briefly explained. Above the palace, spiritual energy flickered. Someone was fighting fiercely. The three children were with the emperor, and Qin Mingyu was very worried. I'll go take a look. After saying that, Mu Xianxian's figure disappeared instantly. He wanted to support his children. Palace. The third elder and the fifth elder hurried over, forcing the fighters to stop their fight. This is the palace, not a place for your private battles. What are you doing? Do you realize the danger you're putting the ruler in? When Rinqing, you and your son are elders. How can you attack children? If others find out, it will be shameful. Wen Renqing's eyes were sharp and fierce. He was actually unable to defeat that girl at all, which made him very angry. Two elders, Mu's young master injured my granddaughter first. He must pay the price. This matter is a private affair between the Wen and Mu families. I asked the ruler and the two elders not to interfere. Wenjing quickly helped Wen Roland up from the ground and gave her a healing pill. Roland, are you okay? Father, help me take revenge. I want Mu Yao to die. I want everyone in the Mu family to die. Fifth elder looked a bit uncomfortable. Wen Roland, it was you who hurt Mu Yao in the misty forest before. Why are you still not repentant? Wen Renqing's face darkened. Fifth elder, be careful with your words. Are you showing favoritism and bias? Do you have some grudge against my Wen family? Third elder tugged at fifth elder's sleeve. Stop talking. You know this old man's temper. It's better to avoid trouble. But fifth elder wanted to say more, but third elder shook his head at him. Mu Tang kept reflecting. Her cultivation level was higher than Wen Renqing's, so why couldn't she win easily? Hu Ling, full and satisfied, rushed into Mu Tang's arms. Master, your fighting experience is lacking. Just practicing isn't enough. You need real battles. Mu Tang suddenly understood. So that's how it is. I get it. She looked at Wen Renqing with a determined gaze. She wanted to fight again. Old fool, your granddaughter is vicious and shameless. She hurt my second sister multiple times. Your Wen family isn't good either. If you have the guts, let's keep fighting. The fifth elder finally noticed Mu Tang. The way this girl spoke made him feel strangely familiar, as if he had heard it somewhere before. The more he looked, the more familiar she seemed. Who are you, Your Excellency? The fifth elder spoke excitedly and nervously. If he was not mistaken, Miss Mu was a respected alchemist. Mu Tang glanced at him coldly and said, You have mistaken me. I am not who you think. No way, I can't be wrong. It's definitely you. Your Excellency, I didn't expect you to be Miss Mu. But they said, Mu Tang was too annoyed to bother with him. Can you please move aside? Can't you see I am busy with my own matters? Yes. I was careless. If Miss Mu needs anything, just tell me. His humble attitude was surprising. The third elder looked confused. Fifth brother, what's going on? Third brother, the poison-removing pill you took was made by this Miss Mu. She is that respected alchemist. Exactly. So, third brother, we can't afford to offend someone like her. Understood. The two whispered each other, but others didn't know what they were saying. The young master of the Mu family said angrily, Today, you insulted my Wen family. We Wen will not let this go easily. When Ruolin attacked my second sister. Do you think we Mu family will forgive her? Old fool, you're dreaming. When Ruo Qing was once again angered. You're asking for death. Fight if you want, but old age just makes you talk more. Mu Tang wanted to provoke Wen Renging and make him practice fighting with her. Young brat, I will kill you. No one can stop me. Shameless old man, do you think I'm afraid of you? Just as the two were about to fight again, a powerful pressure suddenly appeared. It made everyone feel breathless. Wen Renging, how dare you bully my granddaughter? Are you tired of living? The voice came closer, and Mu Xianxian appeared in front of everyone. Mu Tang looked at the man in front of her. He looked unfamiliar, but she recognized his clothes. He was her grandfather. Wen Renging and Han Zheng looked shocked. This was Mu Xianxian? He looked so young. The fifth elder and the third elder were also surprised. General Mu, have you broken through in your cultivation? Thanks to my granddaughter, I've just made some progress. Grandfather, you finally came out. If you hadn't, we would have been bullied to death by the Wen family. Mu Yao glanced at her older brother. Do they have a point? Mu Ying scratched his head. If my little sister says so, then it must be true. Wen Renging was furious. Mu family kid, don't talk nonsense. It was clearly your granddaughter who attacked my second sister first. Old fool, everyone here saw it. Who doesn't know your granddaughter ambushed my second sister? Hanyu stepped forward. I can testify. I was competing with Miss Mu Air, and when Miss suddenly attacked. If it weren't for Miss San, my second sister would have been seriously hurt. Mu Xianxian's face grew cold. Your Wen family is truly as shameless as ever. Mu Xianxian, don't go too far. Next moment, Mu Xianxian raised his hand and grabbed Wen Renqing's neck. His spiritual power bound him tightly, making escape impossible. Everyone watched this scene in shock. When Rinqing was a powerful 8th-rank golden core cultivator, how could Mu Xianxian, whose cultivation level was unknown, easily control him? When Rinqing looked terrified. His cultivation had clearly surpassed Mu Xianxian's, so why was he now powerless? Had he broken through to nascent soul? One Rinqing, is it really what you think? I could kill you easily, but I have one more question. Back then, when my son went to war, why did Wenjing go with him? What happened at that time? Why did my son die? Wen Zheng's heart skipped a beat. How did Mu Xianxian find out about this? He had kept it very secret back then. When Renqing's eyes widened suddenly. Who revealed this secret? Everyone who knew about it had supposedly died. How could it be exposed now? Mu Xianxian, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Zheng never went to the battlefield. My son died in battle, but that has nothing to do with our Wen family. Old fool. You're lying. My great-uncle clearly died trying to save a person with the surname Wen. That person was Wen Zheng. He colluded with the divine martial kingdom and caused my great-uncle's death. Mu Tang was just guessing. Now he said this to test the Wen family. Wen Zheng didn't expect that something from so many years ago could still be brought up. He said, "Don't be too harsh on the Mu family. I was never at the scene. Why are you accusing me of this?" Han Zheng thought for a moment and said, "General Mu, when Mu Feng went to war, Wen Zheng was indeed not with him." "Maybe you are mistaken." Mu Xianxian turned to Han Zheng and asked, "Does the ruler remember where he was at that time?" Han Zheng vaguely remembered. He was probably in seclusion. Mu Xianxian sneered. "In seclusion? That's a good excuse." "Madam Sun, what do you think?" Madam Sun was suddenly called upon. She calmly stepped forward and said, "General Mu went to war, and all the military supplies were provided by the Sun family. I saw with my own eyes that Prime Minister Wen was once at the military camp, when Zheng was angry and frightened." "Nonsense. Madam Sun, what benefits did the Mu family give you to slander me like this? Prime Minister Wen, do you think the Sun family lacks anything? Your daughter is my daughter-in-law. We are family. I would only favor my own. So how could I falsely accuse Prime Minister Wen? Everyone knew the Sun family was wealthy and had everything they needed, so Madam Sun had no reason to lie." "Prime Minister Wen, what is going on? You secretly went to the battlefield without telling me. Do you know this is a crime of deceiving the emperor?" Han Zheng would not allow anyone to challenge the dignity of the royal family. Wen Zheng refused to admit it. "Ruler, don't believe them. I really didn't go to the battlefield. They are deliberately framing me." Mu Tang sneered. "Is there false accusation? Lord Wen knows the truth in his heart. My eldest uncle died saving you, yet you turn around and insult the Mu family. You're worse than a beast. You're lying. Mu Feng died fighting on the battlefield. It has nothing to do with me. He was attacked, and after he died, his body was trampled by spiritual beasts. His bones are gone. You can't frame me or the Wen family." When Ringqing, who was under control, secretly cursed himself for being so stupid. "I only learned the cause of my son's death after I reached the border." "How did you find out?" When Jing finally realized he had spoken wrongly. I heard about it." Han Zheng sneered. "I don't know who Lord Wen heard it from. I don't even know about this." "How did you find out?" Wen Zheng was speechless for a moment. "My eldest uncle was killed while saving a young man with the Wen surname. He was attacked by the general of the divine martial kingdom, and his body was hung in Wu Emperor City for 3 days. He was a kind-hearted older brother who took care of my uncle's body. If I hadn't accidentally met him, my uncle would have been unjustly killed forever." When Zheng became more panicked. "No, that's not true. It has nothing to do with me. It's his own fault for seeking death. It's not my business." "Wen Zheng, how bold of you to secretly go to the battlefield. You were caught by the enemy general. General Mu died saving you. How did you escape? Or are you colluding with them?" Han Zheng's face grew colder. If it was really like that, the Wen family could not be spared. Wen Zheng looked at his father and nodded slightly. "They deliberately falsely accuse me. Doesn't the ruler believe me? If you want the emperor to believe, then show proof that I have never been to the battlefield." Wenjing knew that no one would believe him now. It wasn't the time to prove himself. He had to escape to save his life. Ha, since the emperor doesn't believe me, there's no point in saying more. Why bother? Xiao spoke up to remind him. Master, he's trying to escape. Lei Shi volunteered. Master, let me handle this. All right, but be careful. Don't accidentally hurt him. I'll be gentle. In the next moment, when Zheng escaped and Mu Tang immediately chased after him. Han Zheng was furious. It really is him. The Wen family is so bold. Mu Xianxian stared at Wen Rinqing. You were involved in this too. Tell me, why did you harm my son? I'm not harming your son. If the Mu family falls, it's because of you, Mu Xianxian. You don't know? Not only your second son, but your second daughter was also the information I leaked. Old man, you deserve to die. Mu Xianxian suddenly exerted force, nearly killing Wen Rinqing. But Wen Rinqing was completely unafraid. Kill me and you'll never find my second brother and his wife again. No one else knows where they are, except me. Ha ha ha. Mu Xianxian almost lost control. Old fool. Do you think this will stop me? A surge of spiritual energy shot toward Wen Rinqing's dantian. Wen Rinqing was terrified. Are you going to break my golden core? I just want you to feel a bit of my past pain. With a cracking sound, Wen Rinqing seemed to hear his golden core shattering, and his spiritual power rapidly drained away. Mu Xianxian, you old fool, I am your enemy for life. You will never find out what happened to your son. Wen Rinqing, I'm not afraid of your stubborn words. Anyway, your Wen family has plenty of people. If you want to watch them die, I'm happy to join in. Wen Rinqing's eyes turned red. Malicious, extremely malicious. Compared to your Wen family, I am just a small player. Wen Rinqing, get ready for my revenge. I will make you wish you were never born. Mu Tang released Wen Rinqing, watching his fear and sadness. Wen Rinqing's cultivation was declining. Although he tried to control it, cracks appeared in his golden core. He simply couldn't hold on. Meanwhile, Mu Tang easily caught up with Wenjing. Trying to run? Did you ask me first? If your Mu family wants to wipe us out, don't blame me for being rude. Wenjing summoned a black compass, filled with strong demonic energy. This thing is evil. Girl, get out of the way quickly. Lao Feng's voice echoed in the space. Mu Tang activated lightning speed to dodge, and in the next moment, Lei Shi rushed out, blending into the night and disappearing without a trace. Haha! The genius of the Mu family, you will also die. Suddenly, Mu Tang appeared behind him. Is that so? You. How is that possible? A mere magic device trying to hurt me is overestimating itself. Lei Shi, deal with him. Wenjing looked around nervously. Who? Crack! A flash of lightning streaked across the sky, striking Wenjing unconscious. The black compass slipped from his hand and flew away into the distance. Mu Tang watched with concern. If someone with bad intentions found such a thing, it could cause endless trouble. Master, it's time to go back. Yes. Mu Tang picked up Wenjing from the ground and returned to the palace. With a thud, he was thrown onto the ground. Still trying to run? Dream on. Ruler, what should we do with those who betray the country like this? Betraying the country is unforgivable. Kill them, Wen Jinshan spoke up. Wen Rinqing, I want to take him away. Please approve, ruler. Qionyang stepped forward. Ruler, Wen Ruolin should be handed over to us. All right, take them away. I will deal with the rest of the Wen family. Thank you, ruler. They got what they deserved. As for today's reward, Mu Tang looked at the pills disdainfully. Ruler, give the rewards to others. We don't need them. Grandfather, let's go. Yes, let's go. The ruler watched their departing figures and muttered to himself. Such pills, and the Mu family doesn't even want them. The fifth elder walked over and said, Your Majesty, Miss Mu San is the alchemist I mentioned. Han Zheng was surprised. She is the alchemist. The fifth elder nodded. Han Zheng had already made up his mind. The Mu family must not be offended at any cost. Please, two elders, help me deal with this traitor and rebel. The two elders looked down at Wen Rinqing and silently nodded. Rest assured, Your Majesty. When Ruolin had regained some composure. Seeing her father being taken away, she couldn't bear it. Let go of my father. He's the Prime Minister. Madam's son stepped forward. When Rulin, come back with us too. No, I won't marry that cripple Sun Jingy. Dream on. You want to marry my son? You can only serve as a maid forever, making amends. When Rulin was completely hopeless. Who could come to save her? Everyone else left, but Han Zheng stayed with his 3 sons. One of you must marry into the Mu family. Han Chi was the most excited. Father, I have feelings for Miss San. Shut up. Such a talented girl like Miss San is not someone a small country can control. Then I will settle for Mu Yao. Han Chung poured cold water. 6th brother, that's easy to say. Are you willing if Mu heir is asked? Why wouldn't she be willing? I want to marry her. That would be her good fortune. Han Yu frowned. This younger brother really needs to be taught a lesson. Han Zheng looked at him angrily and said, Forget it, you heir. Chinga, you two should work hard. I am waiting for the marriage to be arranged. Yes, father. Han Chi was unhappy and asked, Father, why can they do it but I can't? Because you're foolish. You wanted to break off the engagement back then, and now you regret it. It's too late. Han Zheng was very strict. Letting the 6th brother get involved would only cause more problems. He wasn't stupid and knew what could be done and what couldn't. Han Chi still refused to give up. He wouldn't give up easily. At the Mu family, Mu Tang was curious and asked, Grandfather, how does it feel to reach the nascent soul stage? Very good, Tanger. Are you planning to break through too? Mu Tang's spiritual power was indeed starting to become hard to control. You really can see through everything, Grandfather. I do want to break through. Little sister, are you also planning to break through to the nascent soul stage? Muing found it hard to believe. Mu Yao also widened her eyes. Their little sister was so young, yet her progress in cultivation was shocking. I haven't tried yet, so I don't know if I can succeed. She was about to break through to the nascent soul stage, but she didn't know what kind of thunder tribulation she would face. This time, no one could help her block it. Little sister, I believe you can succeed. Tanger, are you planning to leave here? Mu Xianxian looked a bit reluctant. He had just reunited with his granddaughter, and now they were about to part again. Grandfather, if I get the chance, I will come back to see you. All right, tomorrow your aunt will prepare a big meal for us to enjoy a family reunion. Let's follow what our grandfather says. When Wenren Qing learned about the 2nd brother's news, Mu Xianxian didn't plan to tell Mu Tang for now. He had seen the strength of those people. They were all experts. If Mu Tang found out, she would definitely go to see them. Mu Xianxian didn't want his granddaughter to take risks. The next day, Han Yu brought gifts and visited. General Mu, congratulations on your breakthrough. It's a family gathering. Thank you, Crown Prince. Please have a seat. Han Yu sat down but kept looking around for Mu Yao's figure. Is Miss Mu not here? Mu Xianxian understood. He knew Han Yu wasn't here just to visit him, but to see his granddaughter. Yao is practicing behind. If the Crown Prince is interested, you can go see her. Miss Mu's training method is unique. I really want to see it. To meet her alone, the 3rd brother had been kept in the palace, so Mu Yao definitely needed to see him. Then go ahead. Since you young people are talking, I won't intrude. Han Yu stood up and bowed. I apologize for the inconvenience. Qin Mingyue was preparing the family feast, while Mu Tang was practicing with her older brother and sister in the backyard. When Han Yu entered, the 3 of them looked over at the same time. Mu Ying politely greeted, Crown Prince, why are you here? I came to see the old general. I heard you are practicing here, so I came to take a look. Han Yu's gaze briefly fell on Mu Yao. Mu Tang pushed her 2nd sister gently. The Crown Prince is here to see you. Mu Yao glared at her sister. Little sister, what are you talking about? I'm not lying. But 2nd sister, the Crown Prince is actually better than the scoundrel 6th prince. You might want to consider him. Yesterday, the Crown Prince almost hurt 2nd sister. His serious expression didn't seem fake. Mu Tang thought this person was quite decent. Mu Yao's face suddenly turned red. Little sister, you're talking nonsense. I'm angry. All right, I won't say more. Big brother and the aunt and uncle are preparing the meal alone. They might be too busy. Let's go see. Mu Ying understood. Oh, okay. Let's go help out. Hey, don't go. Don't go. Han Yu smiled. Miss Mu, are you afraid of seeing me? Big Prince, you're joking. We just don't know each other well. Wouldn't it be awkward to stay together? I don't think so. I came today to have another match with Miss Mu. We didn't finish our game yesterday. Are you here to challenge me? Otherwise, Mu Yao realized she had overthought things. Then let's have a match. After it's over, the crown prince will leave, so we can enjoy our family dinner peacefully. All right. Mu Tang and Muing hid in the shadows, originally wanting to watch the fun, but unexpectedly, the two people started fighting. Big brother, what's going on? The crown prince is obsessed with martial arts. Maybe he thinks Yao Yao is a good opponent. A good opponent? Is that all? Mu Tang felt something was off. Sure enough, Hanyu held back against the second sister and deliberately eased up. Big brother, this situation with the crown prince doesn't look right, does it? Muing was also confused. Why was the crown prince deliberately letting the second sister win? It wasn't like him. Mu Yao was furious and embarrassed. If you want to fight, just fight. I don't need you to hold back. Then I won't hold back either. Because they were too close, Hanyu's palm strike was about to hit Mu Yao, but she couldn't dodge in time. Muing tried to step in to help, but Mu Tang held him back. Big brother, don't rush. Just as she was about to be hit, Mu Yao closed her eyes in resignation. Hanyu's hand missed intentionally, hitting slightly off target. She didn't feel the expected pain. When Mu Yao opened her eyes, she saw Hanyu very close, smiling, with a look of panic in her own eyes. Did you do that on purpose? Yao Yao thinks I did? Well, I did. After all, only Yao Yao in the world can hold her own against me. Shut up. I lost. You can go now. Mu Yao blushed and hurried away, afraid that Hanyu might say something embarrassing. She had just broken off her engagement with the royal family and didn't want to get involved again. Big brother, second sister is scared. Actually, I also don't want Yao Yao to marry into the royal family. They are too complicated. Big brother, we can't decide for her. Everything depends on second sister's choice. Muing nodded. I understand. I'm going to find second sister and prepare the meal. As for the eldest prince, I'll leave that to big brother. All right, go ahead. Soon Muing saw Hanyu off the estate. Big prince, today's family feast will be the last. We won't keep you. I won't bother you anymore. I'll visit another day. I just want to ask the eldest young master for some advice. I'll be waiting. Muing understood that this eldest prince wasn't here to seek advice, but was after his second sister. Mu Tang had been back for more than half a month, and it was the first time the family ate together peacefully. Qin Mingyue's eyes were teary. Tang, when will you come back after leaving this time? Will I have a chance to see you again? Great aunt, I will come back if I have the chance. There will definitely be opportunities for us to meet. Mu Xianxian also hated to see his granddaughter leave, but he knew she needed a bigger world. We should be happy and not so sad. Otherwise, Tang won't feel at ease leaving. Father is right. It's because I didn't think things through carefully. Tang, eat more. Today's dishes are all your favorites. Thank you, Andy. You love me the most. Little sister, my older brother, and I will do our best. We won't let you down. Don't worry, little sister. With me here, everything will be taken care of. Go ahead with peace of mind, girl. With Grandpa here, no one dares to bully our Mu family. The whole family's support made Mu Tang feel very touched. Yes, they had a warm meal together, but Mu Tang felt a bit sad about parting. That night, Mu Tang left a letter and left the capital. She wanted to find a quiet place to break through. Fire Spirit suggested a valley in the misty forest, where there were few people and even fewer spiritual beasts. Mu Xianxian watched his granddaughter leave. Though he felt sad, he could only hold back his feelings. Tang, go with peace of mind. Grandpa will find your parents and bring your family back together. Misty Forest. Miao Xianxian and the others had been there for over half a month, but they still hadn't found all the spiritual herbs. Junior sister Sien, I suggest we look somewhere else. Continuing to search aimlessly isn't a good idea. In theory, there should be many spiritual herbs deep in the misty forest, but they couldn't find any. Even when they did find one, spiritual beasts protected it, making it hard to get. Brother Duan, where do you think we should look? Miao Xianxian was already anxious. If the herbs weren't meant for her, she would have given up long ago. Duan Qing took out a map and looked at it. We've already been around the inner circle, and the spiritual herbs there have been picked clean. So we can only go east. That looks like a valley, and maybe it has the herbs we need, Zheng Qi said. It seems we can only check out that valley. Then I'll trouble you, senior brothers, to accompany Fairy Sien on another trip, Shen Si said. Junior sister, you're too polite. Doing this for you is what senior brothers should do, Zhang Mu said. Since we've decided, let's set off. A black compass quickly flew past, and everyone felt it. They looked up but saw nothing clear. Senior brothers, did you see anything fly past? It was probably a bird. Don't worry, junior sister Sien. Miao Xianxian always felt something was strange. A bird. Let's speed up. The sooner we get there, the sooner we can go back. If there are herbs, we'll find them quickly. Okay, let's go faster. They had been traveling for a long time and all wanted to return soon. Mu Tang was also in a hurry. She didn't have a flying spirit beast and relied only on her legs. She had to give her best, or she was afraid she might break through her limits. Master, in this misty forest, there's a golden-winged rock. It's very fierce. Maybe I can catch it for you. Huiling was most afraid of that big bird. It kept trying to see her as food, which was very annoying. Okay, once I break through, we can turn it around, and then we won't have to be so tired anymore. The golden-winged rock sounds very powerful, so Mu Tang definitely doesn't want to miss out. Ziyao looks at Huiling and asks, don't you like that big rock? Ziyao, that big rock's favorite food is small, delicate creatures like us. Do you like that? Ziyao replies, when we're on its territory, we have to listen to it. That big rock is no exception. After traveling continuously, Mu Tang feels like her legs no longer belong to her. To save time, she chooses to rest in her space. After resting enough, she continues on her journey. In 3 days, she reaches the edge of the misty forest. Huiling, I can't walk anymore. Find a good friend of yours to help us carry on. I'll pay for the help. Master, let me out. The next moment, Huiling appears in Mu Tang's arms, chirping happily. Soon after, a leopard leaps out, moving very fast. Master, this is the fastest creature nearby. It can only take us to the entrance of the valley. Beyond that, it's not my territory. Mu Tang frowns. Huiling, are you sending me to a place where your enemies are? Is that it? Huiling seems to be caught. Mu Tang takes a deep breath. Since she's here, she might as well go to her friend's place and get it over with. The leopard weaves through the forest with her, forcing her to hold tightly around its neck so she won't fall off. Wow, this is more exciting than a roller coaster. Miao Xianxian and the others had already entered the valley. There were indeed many medicinal herbs, and they didn't care whether they were what they wanted. They just picked them first. In the dark, a few brown eyes were watching them. The sound of chirping birds echoed repeatedly. The ruler of this valley was a golden-winged giant bird. Now it knew that humans had entered its territory. Miao Xianxian and the others focused on gathering herbs, but didn't notice the huge figures flying overhead. Zheng Qi saw a shadow flash past his feet. He looked up but saw nothing. Strange, am I hallucinating? Junior brothers, junior sisters, have you noticed? There are no spiritual beasts here. They had been inside for a long time, but hadn't seen a single shadow of a spiritual beast. Zheng, don't worry so much. Let's gather the herbs quickly and leave. Unknowingly, they were getting closer to danger. Not far away on a steep cliff, there were many small caves. These were the homes of the bird tribe, with the giant bird's nest at the very top. Around the nest, many different medicinal herbs grew abundantly. Miao Xianxian and the others were slowly approaching. Suddenly, a bird call sounded, as if warning of approaching danger. Zhang Mu looked up and saw the herbs on the cliff. Everyone, senior brothers, junior sisters, look ahead quickly. A few people looked up and were all shocked. With so many spiritual herbs, they had made a fortune. Fairy Miao Xian's eyes were shining. There are so many spiritual herbs, there must be spiritual beasts guarding them. Everyone, be careful. Junior sister Sien, also be careful. Focus on gathering herbs, don't get into fights. Okay. They quickly moved closer. Before they could start collecting herbs, a huge figure appeared overhead. Humans seeking death, golden-winged great Peng, speaking human words, at least a semi-divine beast. Everyone run. They were no match for this great bird. Now they had to escape. Darn it! The spiritual herbs were right in front of them, but they couldn't take them. Fairy Miao Xianxian was very angry. Trying to run? Not so easy. Stay and become my food. The golden-winged great pung flapped its wings like a hurricane, making it hard for the others to move. Fire dragon, come out. After making a contract, Fairy Miao Xian was using the fire dragon for the first time. Roast this big bird for me. The fire dragon was a little scared. The great pung used to be its enemy, but since the owner ordered it, it dared not disobey. It spat out a stream of flames. The great pung quickly dodged and looked down from above at the people and the strange insect on the ground. They say you're contracted by humans. I didn't believe it, but now I see it's true. If I knew, I would have eaten you to save the face of spiritual beasts, Dapeng. Now I am half-divine beast. If you want to eat me, it won't be easy. You are wind, I am fire. Today, let's have a contest to see who is better. The golden-winged Dapeng sneered. A tiny bug like you wants to compete with me? I could eat you before, and I still can now. With a loud cry, the golden-winged Dapeng flew out of the cave, releasing countless bird clans, white-headed eagles, blue hawks, vultures, peacocks. There are too many, and all are above level 8, making them hard to deal with. Duan Qing watched this scene and understood they had to escape quickly, or they might not make it out. Everyone, release your spiritual beasts to defend and run. Several spiritual beasts were released at once. In front of the flock of birds, they still looked weak. The group could only speed up to escape, but with only 2 legs, how could they outrun flying creatures in the sky? The Dapeng fought the fire dragon, while the other bird clans chased after the humans, putting in a lot of effort. Mu Tang noticed something was wrong from afar and quickly told the leopard to stop. He released the fire spirit. It seems something's wrong in the valley ahead. Didn't you say there weren't many spiritual beasts inside? It looks lively, so there should be quite a few. It looks like a fight broke out. But since they all have wings, there's danger. They just flew away quickly, so it shouldn't be a problem. Mu Tang shook his head, unsure what deep grudge the fire spirit and the spiritual beasts in the valley held, but they wanted to destroy it. Master, let's go take a look and see what's happening. That's exactly what I want to do. The leopard was sent away, and Mu Tang quickly approached with Hualing. 1 person and 1 beast sat on a large tree, watching the fierce battle in the distance. Master, it's them. The one struck by lightning. Mu Tang looked half-smiling. Since her enemies had gathered, she decided to add some fuel to the fire. Hualing, do you know of a safe place where I can break through? Yes. Master, there is a stream ahead. The terrain is open there, suitable for breaking through. Let's go and see. They moved quickly and soon reached the stream. The open terrain was indeed a good place for a breakthrough. Hualing was stored in her space, while Lei Shi was released to guard Mu Tang. He could help at critical moments. Lao Feng prepared some pills just in case. Mu Tang sat cross-legged, exhaling a cloud of turbid air. Everyone, get ready. Let's face the lightning together. She emptied her mind, and her spiritual power was no longer suppressed. She let it break through the barrier. Soon after, crack, rumble, the thundercloud approached from afar, growing closer. Golden-winged rock and fire dragon also sensed something unusual. Oh, it's a thunder tribulation. Cry. The golden-winged rock let out a cry, and the bird clan quickly retreated. They had no time to care about humans. The fire dragon sent a voice message to Miao Xianxian Fairy, who was farther away. Master, it's a thunder tribulation. We must leave this valley quickly, or we'll be trapped here. Senior brothers, it's a thunder tribulation. Run now. Thunderstorm? Run quickly. This place is surrounded by mountains. If lightning strikes here, it could level everything. If they don't escape quickly, they might be struck down. Crack. A huge thundercloud is gathering overhead, full of anger. Lei Shi looks up, feeling excited. She almost wants to jump into the storm to absorb the lightning's power. Mu Tang closes her eyes tightly. She feels a strong pressure on her head, and thunder roars loudly around her. When the first bolt of lightning strikes, Lei Shi jumps above her and absorbs all the lightning. She squints happily, but she isn't full yet. Mu Tang feels numb all over, then she loses sensation. She knows Lei Shi is helping her, but her hardships are still ahead. It seems the thunderstorm senses someone causing trouble. It intensifies, trying to destroy Mu Tang. A huge lightning bolt strikes down, many times larger than before. Following that, smaller lightning bolts hit trees and cliffs, causing branches and rocks to fall everywhere. The talented fairy sisters find it even harder to escape. Fairy sister Sien, be careful. Brother Zhang Mu, hurry up. Senior brother Jingqi, wait for me. They don't know where the big trouble is coming from, but they just happen to catch up. If they get hurt now, it would be a real loss. Lei Shi absorbs the huge lightning completely, her belly round and full, and she lets out a burp. He has almost forgotten how long it has been since he last ate so much. Master, I can't eat any more. From now on, it's up to you. After saying that, Lei Shi curled up and snuggled in Mu Tang's arms, falling into a deep sleep. Mu Tang knew her ordeal was just beginning. She had to endure and push through with all her strength, or she would face only death. Crack! A faint purple lightning bolt gathered in the sky and slowly descended. Countless tiny lightning bolts surrounded them. The trees where Mu Tang was had turned to dust, and the stream's water was flowing everywhere. Miao Xianxian and the others kept dodging the small lightning strikes to avoid getting hurt. The exit ahead seems blocked by falling rocks. We can't get through. Let's go to the right. As long as we stay away from this area, we'll be safe. Miao Xianxian was protected by a fire dragon and quickly moved to the right front. She was just gathering herbs. She didn't expect to encounter such danger. Just thinking about it made her feel unlucky. System, wasn't I the chosen heroine? Why am I so unlucky? The system hesitated and couldn't give a clear answer. It was probably an accident, host. Running for your life is the most important now. You don't need to tell me that. Miao Xianxian also knew that escaping was the most urgent thing right now. In the final moments, Duanqing was accidentally hit by falling rocks and severely injured his leg, making it impossible to walk. Junior brother Duan, let me help you. Senior brother Zheng, you all go ahead quickly. Don't worry about me. Miao Xian listened carefully, but did not stop. She had to escape, regardless of what others did. It was not her concern. Junior brother Duan, don't say silly things. I will definitely get you out. Zheng Qi protected Duanqing, slowing down naturally. Soon, they were far behind the other three. Duanqing looked at the backs of the three ahead, feeling very disappointed. Senior brother Zheng, maybe we shouldn't have come. After all, this isn't our business. Junior brother Duan, what do you mean by that? Senior brother Zheng, you should go. I don't want to drag you down. Talking about dragging down after so many years, how could I abandon you? Senior brother Zheng can't abandon me, but others can ignore us. Zheng Qi looked ahead and gave a strained explanation. Maybe they didn't hear us. Duanqing sneered, maybe. At the moment Mu Tang was struck by lightning, she felt a full body shock, as if her body no longer belonged to her. It was numb and painful, impossible to control. She could only grit her teeth and endure, trying to hold on. Lei Shi, holding Mu Tang in his arms, sensed her pain through their spiritual contract. He looked up anxiously. Master, you must hold on. Mu Tang clenched her teeth tightly, wanting to respond but unable to make any sound. When the lightning finally disappeared, she spat out a mouthful of blood. Lying weakly on the ground as if all her strength had been drained, it seemed as if heaven was trying to completely destroy her. Lei Shi was very worried. Master, are you okay? Lei Shi, do you smell something like meat? Her skin was scorched by lightning, so she did smell something like meat. Seeing that Mu Tang still had the strength to joke, Lei Shi felt much more at ease. I'm glad you're okay, Master. The thunderclouds in the sky still gathered, as if they were checking whether Mu Tang was dead. Mu Tang forced herself to sit up again. She gathered her spiritual energy once more. She felt that the barrier was about to break. She had to hold on and not let the evil heavens defeat her. The thunder seemed to sense Mu Tang's resistance. It gathered again, and faint purple lightning bolts descended fiercely from the sky. Master, Don't push yourself too hard. You can try to use the power of lightning to break through. It can also strengthen your body. Use the power of lightning. If Lei Shi hadn't reminded her, Mu Tang had never thought of this. But now it was not too late to consider it. After all, amidst the tangled threads of thunder, there was the power of lightning. She would have to practice it sooner or later. Time was running out. She had to quickly find a lightning-type cultivation manual for help. In the space, the purple demon quickly searched and soon found a heaven-grade technique called the Thunder Spirit Technique. This technique could help Mu Tang absorb the power of lightning and use it for herself. Master, look quickly. Absorb as much as you can. Mu Tang used her mental strength to scan rapidly. In just a moment, she memorized the contents thoroughly. Using the power of lightning to transform the spirit, moving through the limbs and bones, refining the body, and gathering the power of lightning. The technique is already memorized. Now, it depends on how much Mu Tang can understand. The lightning in the sky looks like a faint purple dragon, gradually gathering and descending. From a distance, the talented immortal and others can naturally feel the oppressive aura. Is this cloud chi continent seeing a strong person in the tribulation phase? Such a powerful lightning tribulation is something they've never seen or even heard of before. Forget about that tribulation. Little sister, let's go quickly. If we're late, we might get into trouble. Zhang Mu and Shen Xiai protect Miao Xianxian and lead the way, moving very fast. Zheng Qi and Duan Qing are left far behind, unable to catch up. Duan Qing, being clever and cautious, feels a chill in his heart at the scene. Senior brother Zheng, if I survive today by luck, I just want to focus on cultivation in the future. If anything happens, don't call me. Zheng Qi nods. All right, I understand. The three people ahead are indeed a bit over the top. Even he can't stand it anymore, let alone the injured Duan Qing. Over on Mu Tang's side, his understanding of the Thunder Spirit technique is less than 1/3. But when lightning strikes again, that numbness, pain, and uncontrollable feelings spread through his body once more. Master, now is the time. Draw the lightning into your body and start refining. Break through. At this moment, Mu Tang couldn't think too much. She immediately activated the Thunder Spirit technique, channeling the power of lightning into her body. Blood dripped from the corner of her mouth, and it felt as if her internal organs were about to be torn apart. It hurt a lot. Mu Tang endured desperately, allowing her spiritual energy to carry the lightning through her body. Her golden core spun rapidly, constantly absorbing energy, like a butterfly about to break free from its cocoon. Master, hold on. You're almost there. Lei Shi kept comforting her, worried about any accidents. The fourth thunderbolt disappeared, but the lightning still crackled around Mu Tang. The thunder seemed to sense the challenge and grew even more fierce. The lightning turned purple. Although it wasn't as thick as the previous bolt, it was clearly stronger. The spiritual energy around her was quickly absorbed by Mu Tang. Her meridians, washed by the lightning, became tougher and more powerful. Lei Shi could tell that this was a sign her master was about to break through. However, the purple lightning in the sky was extremely fierce. Even Lei Shi wasn't sure if she could catch it, and she wondered if her master could hold on. Master, you must persevere, Lei Shi urged. Miao Xianxian and the others had already moved far away from this area. Looking back at the thunder tribulation, they still felt scared. They almost fell during someone else's lightning test. What bad luck. Zheng Qi and Duan Qing hadn't caught up yet, but the three of them understood each other without words, and no one mentioned it. Zheng Qi and Duan Qing, who had already escaped danger, did not rush to catch up with the others. Instead, they sat on a large rock to rest. Senior brother Zheng, who do you think my junior sister likes? Duan Qing suddenly asked, leaving Zheng Qi unsure how to answer. It seemed like the junior sister liked everyone, or maybe no one at all. Zheng Qi couldn't figure it out. In the past, she cared so much about Mu Tang, but after Mu Tang died, she never mentioned her again. She used to care about us, but when she knew I was badly hurt, she still left us behind. Maybe she doesn't like anyone. Junior brother Duan, don't think too much. Maybe the junior sister just hasn't realized it. After so long, she still hasn't noticed? Do you believe that, senior brother Zheng? Face the truth. She doesn't care about us. Maybe we're just some unimportant companions by her side. Zhengqi lowered his eyes, unsure how to reply. After walking so far, it was impossible for the junior sister not to notice that they had fallen behind. Yet, she didn't turn back. It was truly heartbreaking. Suddenly, purple lightning struck down. Mu Tang let out a muffled cry. It hurt so much. This time was different from the previous two. It was a sharp pain, like thousands of knives stabbing her, as if she was being tortured. Master, master, you must endure. Stay strong. Hearing the continuous encouragement from Lei Shi, Mu Tang steadied her mind and began to absorb the lightning's power. This time, the lightning was even stronger than before. Her meridians seemed to expand instantly, and her spiritual energy grew fuller and more abundant. My body seemed to enter a state of complete bliss, and even the pain disappeared. The outer shell of the golden core slowly faded away, transforming into the shape of a baby, small and emitting colorful light. Spiritual energy began to gather quickly around it. Mu Tang felt an unprecedented sense of happiness, and the injuries on her body visibly healed. A beam of light shot into the clouds, intertwining with purple lightning, indistinguishable from each other. Congratulations, master. You have broken through. Mu Tang could hear Lei Shi's voice but couldn't respond. She was still immersed in that warm, sunny feeling. The purple lightning disappeared, and Mu Tang's body floated up, bathed in a rainbow-colored glow. Even the sky's thunder seemed to sense it. It was angry because the person it wanted to destroy was still alive and had successfully broken through. The thunder gathered again, showing a fierce determination not to give up until Mu Tang was destroyed. Slowly opening her eyes, Mu Tang felt as light as a swallow, almost able to walk on air. Wow, this feeling is really amazing. Master, the thunder tribulation is coming again. Do you want to keep going? A crack of thunder seemed to remind Mu Tang not to forget herself. Bring it on. Are you done? Picking on me alone, huh? Do you find it fun, you old troublemaker? Mu Tang, wanting to vent her frustration, started cursing loudly, and she got more and more excited as she did. Miao Xianxian stared blankly at the person in the distant sky. Although they were far away and couldn't see clearly, she felt that the figure looked very familiar, like Mu Tang. Senior brother, do you think that woman looks a lot like Mu Tang? Miao Xianxian pointed in the direction of the distant figure, her eyes full of disbelief. Zhang Mu and Shen Xi looked in the direction she indicated. They did look somewhat similar, but it was impossible. Junior sister Miao Xian, Mu Tang is already dead. Even if she isn't, she's just a broken spirit, a useless person. How could she be going through a tribulation now? That's right. We all know Mu Tang's strength. The person going through the tribulation must be at least above the nascent soul stage. It can't be that useless person. Miao Xianxian also felt that this person shouldn't be Mu Tang, but she looked so much like her. Having spent 6 years together, Miao Xianxian knew she couldn't be mistaken. Meanwhile, Duan Qing and Zheng Qi also stared at the sky in a daze. She really looks like her. What do you think, Senior Zheng? Yes, she does look similar. But it can't be her. If she were that powerful, she wouldn't have died. Her death, Zhang Mu, can't escape blame. Junior brother Duan, the past is the past. The person is gone. Let's not cause trouble. We could avoid trouble, but what about the Mu family of the border country? Did their child die in vain? The sect will have to give an explanation sooner or later. Mu Tang could tell that Jingqi was still very concerned about Miao Xianxian and Zhang Mu, but he hoped she wouldn't regret her choices like he did in the future. After enough scolding and feeling tired, Mu Tang took Lei Shi into the space. A lightning bolt struck down, but it missed its target, which made it even angrier.
Boom.
Crack. Inside the space, Mu Tang was eating a fire ginseng while watching the angry lightning outside. Powerless rage. We'll see about that in the future. Thinking about how every time he advanced, lightning would come, Mu Tang couldn't help but feel a headache. Master, don't worry. Once you master the Thunder Spirit technique to perfection, You won't fear lightning anymore. In fact, you'll want it to come more often. Cough, cough, cough. Mu Tang choked on his saliva and coughed a few times. More? I think that's better left alone. Lao Feng smiled silently. It was good that his little disciple could resist the lightning tribulation. Now he could relax. The lightning couldn't sense Mu Tang's presence and eventually dispersed into the air. Only then did Mu Tang lead the fire spirit out of the space. Fire spirit, start working. Master, don't worry. I will help you loot all the treasures here. Fire spirit had wanted to do this for a long time, but previously the golden-winged rock was in the way, so it couldn't.
Now.
Fire spirit moved quickly, and the spiritual herbs on the cliff were soon looted. Mu Tang was not idle either. He secretly sneaked into the golden-winged rock's nest. Besides some spiritual stones and herbs, there was also a huge egg. Is the egg of the golden-winged rock this big? Purple demon. Master, this doesn't seem to be a rock's egg. Maybe we should take it inside and check. All right. Mu Tang stored the egg and was about to look for other things when he heard Fire Spirit's voice. Master, quickly leave. The rock is coming back. Mu Tang stepped out of the nest and indeed saw many spiritual beasts flying in the distant sky, with the front one being the golden-winged rock. Fire Spirit suddenly jumped into Mu Tang's arms. Master, hurry and run. Mu Tang was unbothered. Why run? I need to practice my skills, and this rock is perfect for that. Master, are you planning to make a contract with it? Didn't you say it would be a good flying spirit beast for me? Fire Spirit. It seems like it really did say that. That's good as long as you like it. The rock, carrying its bird tribe, flew past the top of Miao Xianxian's group without stopping. Their home had just gone through hardships, and they needed to return quickly to check on it. Miao Xianxian and the others hurriedly hid, afraid of being discovered. In fact, they didn't realize they had already been seen. Zheng Qi and Duan Qing hid under a tree. If they were found, neither of them could escape. Only when the rock and its bird tribe flew past did Duan Qing speak. Senior Zheng, I need to return to Lanyan's sect. Will you come with me? Duan Qing had a flying spirit beast, and once they left this forest, he could go back. Duan Qing, you're injured. I'll send you back. Mystical Immortal waited for a long time but did not see Zheng Qi and Duan Qing. She wasn't sure if she should go back to look for them, fearing that disturbing the birds might put them in danger again. If she didn't go, little junior sister, is that brother Duan's spiritual beast. A white crane soared into the sky, with two figures clearly visible on its back. Mystical Immortal said in disbelief, they actually abandoned us and left on their own? I still haven't collected enough medicinal herbs. Zhang Mu stepped forward. Immortal sister, don't worry. We are here. We will help you. Shen Xiai also came forward to comfort her. Junior sister, don't worry. We will help you find all the medicinal herbs and help you break through to Yuaning. Mystical Immortal was very angry but didn't think about the fact that they had abandoned Duan Qing and Zheng Qi first. Over at Mu Tang's side, she was quietly waiting for the giant bird to get closer. She was determined to tame this flying spiritual beast. Bold human, you are breaking through here and destroying my home. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's that treacherous sky that keeps striking me. I am also a victim. The golden-winged Dapeng ignored her. I don't care if you're a victim or not. If you destroy my home, you will die. I did destroy your home, but just because you want to kill me, that's impossible. Mu Tang deliberately provoked the Dapeng to start a fight. Arrogant and ignorant, she shouted, you will die. The Dapeng responded strongly and immediately attacked. During the peak of their cultivation, the battle between the powerful infant-stage cultivator and the half-divine beast was intense, darkening the sky. Other spiritual beasts dared not come close. Moreover, there was a fire spirit helping to suppress the beast. Master, keep going. Master, you're the best. While eating a spiritual fruit, the fire spirit cheered loudly. It hoped that the master would defeat the giant bird and even peel off its feathers. After fighting for a long time, the fire spirit's voice became hoarse. Mu Tang's spiritual energy was almost gone. The giant bird was badly hurt, with many feathers lost. Let's stop here for today. We'll continue tomorrow. Mu Tang left a bottle of medicine and disappeared with a fire spirit. The giant bird never noticed the fire spirit from start to finish. Darn human, but smelling the medicine, the giant bird couldn't help feeling a bit hopeful. In the end, it ate the medicine, and its injuries healed a lot. Back in the cave, it was furious again. Its treasured egg was gone. It must be that darn human. No matter how loudly it roared, Mu Tang did not appear again. The giant bird, full of anger and frustration, directed its rage at the three fairy-like women. They were chased all the way, hiding wherever they could, pursued by not only birds but also spiritual beasts. Why are they always chasing us? The three fairy women didn't understand. If it weren't for the fire dragon protecting them, they might have been caught long ago. Darn it, I just wanted to pick a few spiritual herbs. Are they crazy? There were too many spiritual beasts, and the fairy women kept dodging to escape. Zhang Mu was injured, and Shen Xi was no match for the enemies. Miao Xianxian, who was always protected, had to take action herself. Junior sister Xianxian, we must leave quickly. If we don't go now, we might die here, but I still need a few more medicinal herbs. Junior sister Xianxian, we can find herbs elsewhere. Staying here is only a dead end. There were too many spiritual beasts. They couldn't fight or hide, and even if they stayed, there was no chance to find the herbs. Darn it! Senior brothers, I will clear the way. You two follow behind. With no other choice, Miao Xianxian decided to leave first. Junior brother Zhang Mu, let's go. Okay. Zhang Mu, injured, could only force himself to keep moving forward. In the shadows, Mu Tang watched everything. Fire spirit. Master, what do you plan to do? Thunder Xie. Knock them out and take them away. We'll deal with them slowly. Purple demon. In my opinion, it's better to break his golden core and see how the Lanyan sect will treat him. Mu Tang's gaze stayed on Miao Xianxian and Zhang Mu. Miao Xianxian was the heroine. Killing her directly wouldn't be easy. But Zhang Mu, Mu Tang thought, the purple demon's idea was good. He believed Zhang Mu should experience some of the suffering he had endured. Mu Tang moved quickly, striking swiftly. Zhang Mu only saw a figure flash past him, and in the next moment, he was taken away. Unaware of this, Miao Xianxian in front and Shen Xi behind still didn't know that Zhang Mu had already been taken. When Zhang Mu finally reacted, he found himself thrown to the ground by Mu Tang. Brother Zhang Mu, we meet again. Mu Tang, you didn't die. Brother Zhang Mu, you're joking. Since you didn't die, how could I be willing to die? Mu Tang, what are you trying to do? That was an accident. I only asked them to teach you a lesson, not to kill you or ruin your dantian. Shifting blame. Brother Zhang Mu has always been good at that. I must say, as a servant of the fairy Miao, you're quite capable. Mu Tang, I understand you hate me, but Sister Xianxian cares about you so much. I won't allow you to say such things about her. She cares about me? If she really cared, she wouldn't secretly absorb my cultivation. You're talking nonsense. Sister Xianxian wouldn't do that. Mu Tang, I won't let you slander her. Mu Tang sneered, secretly planting a seed in Zhang Mu's mind. Slander? With her talent, she could have such cultivation. Haven't you ever suspected? No, that's not true. Everything Sister Xianxian has achieved today is through her own effort. Mu Tang, your ungratefulness will only hurt her feelings. Mu Tang suddenly laughed. Haha, how funny. She spends every day flirting with you all. When has she ever worked hard? If my dantian hadn't been shattered and I hadn't accidentally discovered the secret, I might have been used by others for my whole life. Zhang Mu still didn't believe it. In his heart, Miao Xianxian was the best. Mu Tang, I won't believe anything you say. You're a traitor, not worthy to compare with Sister Xianxian. Believe it or not, you can't escape today. Zhang Mu forced himself to stand up. Mu Tang, what are you trying to do? Even though I'm injured, I can still deal with you, useless as you are. Zhang Mu, you're really stupid. Have you forgotten where we are? If I were truly useless, how could I be here? Suddenly, Zhang Mu remembered the lightning tribulation and the figure that looked so much like Mu Tang. Could it be him? If so, how strong had Mu Tang become in such a short time? That lightning tribulation. That's me. So, Zhang Mu, I've already left you far behind. Today, you're doomed. No, this can't be true. It can't be. Zhang Mu stepped back slowly. He had to run away. He couldn't just die here. Trying to run? Too late. In the next moment, he felt a sharp pain in his stomach. Mu Tang struck him with a palm, destroying his core. His spiritual power quickly faded, and he aged rapidly. Watching his scattered spiritual energy, he was very upset. No, Mu Tang, you can't do this to me. You can't. I'm just using your own methods against you. There's nothing I won't do. Zhang Mu, enjoy your future. Zhang Mu couldn't handle the shock and fainted. Mu Tang looked at him with a cold smile, really not easy to play with. Miao Xianxian and Xianxian escaped from the beast's encirclement, but found that Zhang Mu was missing. Brother Shen, where is Brother Zhang? Why is he gone? I thought he was following you. He must have just dispersed again. Don't worry, Sister Xian, I'll go find him. Miao Xianxian grabbed him quickly. Brother Shen, it's too dangerous inside. You can't go in to risk your life. But Brother Zhang is still inside. I can't just leave him. Sister Xian, wait here. I'll go rescue him. Xianxian was about to go in when a shadow fell from above. Zhang Mu, with white hair, landed right in front of Xianxian. At first glance, Xianxian didn't recognize him.
Zhang.
Brother Zhang? What happened to you? Miao Xianxian stepped forward in disbelief, looking at Zhang Mu. He had no spiritual energy on him, like an ordinary person. Brother Shen, what's going on? Why does Brother Zhang look like this? Sister Xian, run quickly. If we don't leave now, we might not get out at all. Xianxian always felt someone was targeting them, or perhaps the beasts were against them. All right, let's go. The two of them left with Zhang Mu. Mu Tang, smiling, stepped out from the shadows. I was waiting for you to cause trouble. Over the next few days, Mu Tang fought with the golden-winged rock every day. When it got tired, they would rest, and the next day, the fight would continue. Even the foolish golden-winged rock realized that this annoying human was using it as a living target. Human, stop bothering me. Hand over my egg and leave immediately. Your egg? You're a male. Can you lay eggs? Hearing this, the golden-winged rock instantly became furious. Human, don't go too far. Hand over the egg or I'll fight you. Giving it to you is fine, unless you tell me what kind of egg it is. Otherwise, what do you want to do? Otherwise, I'll make fried eggs, scrambled eggs, steamed eggs, and scallion eggs. Human, how dare you? Mu Tang was completely fearless. Do you think I dare? The golden-winged rock was so anxious it spun around in circles. I don't know whose egg it is, but I do know that this egg can resonate with me. It must be for my kind. I hope you can return it. In the space, Purple Demon reminded, Master, if you leave this egg outside, it might not hatch for hundreds of years. Absorbing the energy of the nectar inside the space might speed up the hatching. Mu Tang thought for a moment and had an idea. I can give you that egg, but I'm sure you won't be able to hatch it. Impossible. It clearly resonates with me. How could it not hatch? Have you kept it for many years? Have you tried to hatch it? The golden-winged rock was speechless, as it indeed did not hatch the egg. I have a way to hatch it and I can help you, but I have a condition. Can you really hatch it? Is that true? Of course, I am serious. Hand me the egg, and it will hatch in just a few decades. The golden-winged rock hesitated for a moment, then suddenly smiled. Human, you want to trick me? It's not that easy. Mu Tang calmly took out a bottle, opened the lid, and the rich spiritual energy emanating from it made the golden-winged rock unable to resist approaching. What is this? How can it have such pure, strong spiritual energy? Jade nectar, have you heard of it? Jade nectar. Ancestors once said that it's a treasure that appeared in the divine realm millions of years ago. How do you have it? Mu Tang simply put the bottle away. That's my secret. I can't tell you. But do you believe me now? I can make that egg hatch quickly. That pure spiritual energy could indeed speed up the hatching process. What are your conditions? You make a contract with me and become my partner, and I will agree to hatch the egg for you. Impossible. Human, if you're thinking of that, I advise you to give up now. I won't make a contract with a human. Then your egg will be gone, and all those pills will be wasted on fire spirits. The fire spirit, who was casually eating pills like snacks, suddenly appeared in Mu Tang's arms. Fire spirit, do you like the pills? Delicious. After saying that, Huiling realized something was wrong with the surroundings. Looking up, he saw the angry golden-winged roc. You fox, so it was you who brought this human here. I will kill you, master. This stinky bird is bullying me. The golden-winged roc suddenly stopped moving. You fox, you actually recognized her? That's so embarrassing for our spirit beasts. I like her. I'm happy. I don't want you meddling, you stinky bird. My master is the best in the world. If you won't acknowledge her as your owner, she wouldn't want you anyway. You're talking nonsense. She wants to make a contract with me, but I don't like her. Shameless. My master has high standards. How could she like you, you stinky bird? Stop dreaming. Mu Tang could tell that Huiling was deliberately provoking the golden-winged roc. She really isn't as pretty as my Huiling. Darn human. You clearly wanted to make a contract with me just now, but now you're saying I'm not as good as this fox. I won't accept that. What can you do if you don't accept? My master doesn't like you. You're not better than me, you stinky bird. You're lying. I didn't agree to the contract. If I wanted to, I wouldn't need you, you stinky fox. Stinky bird, you're still so shameless. Lying without hesitation. Dreaming of making a contract with my master? As long as I'm here, you can forget it. Huiling silently communicated with Mu Tang. Master, cooperate with me quickly. Fire spirit is right. I already have it, and I can't contract with other spirit beasts, or my fire spirit will be sad. Stupid bird. Did you hear that? The owner loves me the most. She would never want you for me. The golden-winged roc was already confused by fire spirit's aura and charged forward recklessly. Shameless fox, stop talking nonsense. As long as this human isn't stupid, she wouldn't abandon me for you. Mu Tang tried to dodge as the golden-winged roc rushed at her, but fire spirit stopped her. Owner, don't move. In an instant, Mu Tang's finger was cut, and a drop of blood flew into the golden-winged roc's forehead. Owner, quickly contract. Oh, okay. An ancient voice echoed in the golden-winged roc's mind. In the next moment, it became Mu Tang's contracted beast. Ah, stupid bird. You've been tricked. Seeing fire spirit laughing happily, the golden-winged roc finally realized what it had done in its impulsiveness. Shameless fox, I'll swallow you. Fire spirit moved so quickly that the golden-winged roc couldn't catch it. Mu Tang watched them chase each other quietly and sighed. Impulsiveness is the devil. Ziyao said, Owner, just enjoy the fun. Lei Shi said, Fire spirit is so powerful. Feng Lao said, a bunch of adorable little guys. After running tired, fire spirit rushed into Mu Tang's arms. Owner, let me hide in the space for a while. In the next moment, fire spirit disappeared inside Mu Tang's embrace. The golden-winged roc was furious, but helpless. That doesn't count. I was tricked by the fire spirit. Protesting won't work. I am your master now. Say it out loud, so I can hear. Golden-winged roc. It couldn't bring itself to say it, but it seemed unable to refuse either. Master, master, master. Good friend, this is your reward. A full bottle of elixir. Follow me, and you'll have enough medicine from now on. What about that fox? I want to have a good talk with it. Talking is fine, but don't bully it, understand? Roc. When the roc appeared in the space, it immediately rushed toward the egg. The fire spirit quickly hid behind the purple demon. Brother Purple Demon, please save me. Don't worry, with me here, I won't let it bully you. The egg was fine. Nourished by the nectar and jade liquid, and with its connection to it, things became clearer. It understood that the egg liked this place. Calming down, it remembered its original purpose. After searching around, it found the hidden fire spirit behind a black cat. You sneaky fox, just wait and see how I deal with you. Brother Purple Demon, help. Purple Demon's eyes flickered. The roc landed on the ground and couldn't fly anymore. This is my territory. Let's talk nicely. No fighting allowed. The fire spirit, reckless, stepped out. You lousy bird, don't think you can bully me here. The roc's eyes turned fierce. Sooner or later, it would deal with this fox. After returning to Lanyan sect, Zhang Mu remained unconscious. The elders in the sect examined him and found that his golden core was shattered, leaving him completely incapacitated. Zheng Qi heard this news and couldn't believe it. Shen Xiai and Miao Xianxian also didn't understand how things had turned out this way. Miao Xianxian knelt before the Mo Shang Daoist. Master, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Brother Zhang Mu suddenly became like this. Shen Xiai explained, Master, Sister Xianxian is telling the truth. We were attacked by spiritual beasts and managed to escape, but Brother Zhang Mu was missing. I wanted to go back and save him, but then he suddenly appeared from the sky, and this is how he is now. The Mo Shang Daoist's face turned grim. His golden core was shattered by someone. Did your sect not notice anyone else nearby? Master, we are sure. Besides us, there was no one else. Shen Xiai, and I would never hurt Brother Zhang Mu. All right, let's wait until Zhang Mu wakes up to discuss everything. The sect's competition is coming soon. Take this yuaning pill and go break through. Don't worry about the rest. Seeing the yuaning pill handed to her by her master, Miao Xianxian was overjoyed. Thank you, master. I will not let you down. That afternoon, Miao Xianxian closed herself in seclusion. The matter of Zhang Mu seemed to have little impact on her. Zhang Mu woke up 2 days later, feeling weak and exhausted. He couldn't even lift his hand, and his spiritual power was completely gone. Even if he was foolish, he understood that he was useless now. Zheng Qi and Shen Xiai came over and saw that Zhang Mu was awake. They quickly asked, Junior Brother Zhang Mu, you're awake? How do you feel? Junior Brother Zhang Mu, things were chaotic at that time. You suddenly disappeared. Our master said that. You were taken by someone. Zhang Mu's eyes were empty and he coldly interrupted Shen Xiai. It was Mu Tang. She was revengeful. Mu Tang? She's still alive? With her useless self, how did she manage to do this to you? Zhang Mu softly muttered. Useless? Now, he thought he was the useless one. Zheng Qi hurriedly explained, Junior Brother Zhang Mu, I didn't mean it that way. That day, she was the one who caused the lightning tribulation. I was helpless in her hands. She deliberately humiliated me, which is why I became useless. Mu Tang, I will kill you. Kill you. Zhang Mu's heart was torn with rage and hatred as he shouted. But deep down, he knew he couldn't do anything. With just a finger, Mu Tang could crush him. Zheng Qi and Shen Xiai were shocked. Mu Tang's dantian was shattered, and she fell off Wanghua Cliff less than a year ago. How did she repair her dantian and reach this level now? Senior brother Zheng Qi, do you think Mu Tang might be possessed by some evil spirit? Don't talk nonsense. There are no such monsters. Maybe she had some strange encounter. If I had known that the person crossing the tribulation that day was her, I should have gone to see her. Shen Xiai secretly disliked Mu Tang. Senior brother Zheng Qi, do you still want to bring her back? She is a disciple of Lanyan's sect, our junior sister. If our master knew she was still alive and had grown so much, he probably wouldn't want her to be wandering outside. With her current cultivation level, she would have come back long ago if she wanted to. Her not returning shows she holds resentment towards Lanyan's sect. Why bother? Plus, she even injured Brother Zhang Mu, which is unforgivable. Zheng Qi shook his head. Do you forget how Mu Tang's dantian was shattered? Senior brother Zheng Qi, are you really blaming me? It's true that her dantian was shattered because of me, but she said. Zhang Mu didn't continue. He didn't believe Mu Tang's claim that Fairy Xianxian stole her cultivation. No matter what she said, he wouldn't believe it. Fairy Xianxian wouldn't do such a thing. What did she say? She said that after her dantian shattered, she found a blessing in disguise. That incident was an accident on my part, but she broke my golden core. A surge of hatred filled Zhang Mu's heart. He really wanted to kill Mu Tang. In a while, there will be a sect competition. Junior brother Duan Qing is in seclusion, and Fairy Xianxian is also in seclusion. Since Brother Zhang Mu has woken up, you should rest well. I will report your situation to our master and see what he decides. Seeing Zheng Qi leave, Shen Xiai quickly took his leave. Brother Pastor Zhang, don't overthink. Rest well. I am going back to cultivate. Only Zhang Mu remained in the room, lying on the bed full of resentment, unable to do anything. His stomach growled loudly, and he suddenly realized he needed to eat. Mu Tang, it's all your fault that I am like this. On the other side, The stranger from Miao Xianxian listened to Zheng Qi's report and was also surprised. The disciple he had given up on, a waste who hadn't broken through the Qi training stage in 6 years, had grown so much in just a year. It seems I need to go there myself and see if what you say is true. If Mu Tang really had reached such a level, he would bring him back no matter what. The Cloud Mountain sect couldn't afford to lose such a genius. Master, it's been several days since you went, and Mu Tang might have already left. It may be too late for you to go now. No problem. I just want to travel a bit. If I meet him, good. If not, it means the fate isn't there. Brother Zhang, send someone to inform his family to bring him back. His golden core was shattered, and he was powerless. The stranger from Miao Xianxian had no way to help. Zheng Qi's eyes showed reluctance, but he could only obey. Even if Zhang Mu stayed, life wouldn't be easy. Yes, master. Zhang Mu struggled to get up and look for food, but there was none in the inner sect. Hey, isn't that Brother Zhang Mu? How did you end up like this? I heard your core shattered, and now you're just a useless person? So, how do you still have the nerve to come back? The others surrounded Zhang Mu, gently pushing him until he fell to the ground, weak and powerless. Zhang Mu's eyes were full of hatred as he stared at them. He had been with the Cloud Mountain sect for many years, and he had never been humiliated like this before. Why are you looking at me? You useless person. That Mu Tang was already useless, but at least she was in the Qi refining stage. She couldn't beat anyone but could still run away. But you? You're a complete waste. You don't even have the ability to run. In my opinion, you deserve it. You were so arrogant before, always around Sister Xianxian, not letting anyone get close. Now look at you. Do you think Sister Xianxian will still care about you? You're just a useless person. Sister Xianxian probably won't even look at you anymore, afraid she'll get her eyes dirty. Haha, nonsense. You're lying. Sister Xianxian wouldn't do that. She wouldn't. Zhang Mu refused to let anyone speak badly about Sister Xianxian in front of him. You're such a useless person. What's all this noise for? Our senior brothers and Sister Xianxian are all in seclusion. They're clearly avoiding you. Do you still think you're the same Zhang Mu from before? You are now just useless, a waste. Amidst the shouting and insults, Zhang Mu fainted again from anger, but no one paid attention. The spirit beast rider left the mountain gate on his spiritual beast. The people who bullied Zhang Mu became even more reckless. Zhang Mu's wounds had barely healed. They weren't deadly, but they caused him a lot of pain. Day after day, Zhang Mu slowly realized he could never go back. He finally understood what Mu Tang's life was like in the Cloud Mountain sect. Useless. I am just useless now. He wanted to die to end his life, but before dying, he still wanted to see Sister Xianxian. Duan Qing left the customs and heard that Zhang Mu had woken up. He came to visit and happened to see some people bullying Zhang Mu. What are you doing? Senior brother Duan Qing. We were just joking with Zhang Mu and we'll leave soon. The group hurried away. Duan Qing approached and saw Zhang Mu covered in wounds. His expression was calm, without much emotion. He had thought a lot during this time. He had always been kind to everyone, but at critical moments, he was abandoned. Now, what Zhang Mu had gone through didn't concern him much anymore. I heard you woke up. I came to see you. Senior brother Zheng Qi said that Mu Tang was the one who hurt you. Zhang Mu stood up and cleaned himself of dirt and blood. Yes, you told someone to break her dantian and she broke your golden core. Now, you two are even. Senior brother Duan Qing, do you really think that way? Isn't that so? Or do you believe that everything you do is just for Sister Xianxian and you should feel differently? Zhang Mu's heart skipped a beat. Duan Qing understood his thoughts. I don't think that way. It's best if you don't think that way. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. Or maybe you've already started to regret. Senior brother Duan, what do you mean by that? Duan Qing sneered. I was the first to be abandoned. Do you think you're the only one? You. Zhang Mu's eyes flickered. He always thought he was hiding well in the misty forest. I will never forget everything that happened back then. Coming to see you today is to settle the bond between us as senior and junior brothers. I won't come again in the future. Watching Duan Qing's back as he left, Zhang Mu felt a storm of emotions inside. If only he had reached out to help Duan Qing back then. Would the ending have been different? Sadly, he didn't. Misty forest. Most of the herbs in the valley had fallen into Mu Tang's hands, and the golden-winged Duping had become her contract beast. It seemed there was nothing here that she needed anymore. Do you think we should leave here and look elsewhere? Master, where do you want to go? I can take you there. These past few days, the golden-winged Duping had been living very comfortably. At first, it was reluctant to accept its master, but now it only felt grateful. Pure spiritual energy and endless pills. Life here was like that of a fairy. My only worry is that mischievous fox, but unfortunately, it is protected by the purple demon, so I can't deal with it properly. At first, you weren't willing, but now the master calls you easily. Huiling's teasing words sound a bit annoying. Mischievous fox. If it weren't for the purple demon protecting you that day, I would have dealt with you properly. Just wait and see. Lei Shi. I'm really curious who is stronger between you two. Purple demon. Lei Shi, you're getting mischievous. Do I look like I enjoy causing trouble? Lei Shi. Am I that obvious? Mu Tang. I'm bored anyway. How about we fight? I'll be the referee. Duping. I agree. Huiling. I think you're just doing it on purpose. But my flames are not to be underestimated. Duping. Be careful or I might turn you into a roasted bird. Duping. The most impressive thing about you is that mouth of yours. Mu Tang. Are you guys serious? What's the point of a water fight? Just start already. I'm waiting to see. Duping. Master, I'm ready. Let me out. In the next moment, the golden-winged Duping appears in the valley. Huiling, are you ready? Master, I'll just run out and hide. Let them chase me. I'll surrender voluntarily. Mu Tang. What a coward. Master, someone is coming this way. They're very strong. Duping stares into the distance with sharp eyes. Mu Tang looked ahead but saw nothing. Duping, are you sure you saw something? I didn't see anything. My eyesight won't be wrong. That person will arrive soon. You should hide first, Master. Huiling said, You cowardly bird. Are you just making excuses because you're afraid to fight? Get lost. I don't have time to talk to you now. Mu Tang believed Duping wouldn't lie. Let's go hide in your nest and see who it really is. At the mountaintop, the cave had a good view, easily covering the area. Soon, a small black appeared from afar, getting closer. A colorful peacock gradually approached. That's the Peacock King. As fellow birds, Jin Shi Duping recognized the spiritual creature immediately. Colorful flower peacock. Compared to you, who is stronger? Duping, sounding proud, said, It just looks pretty. In a fight, it's not as good as me. Maybe we should fight first and see. That old man is strong. Master, you might not be his match. Mu Tang saw the person on the Peacock King's back, her good master, the Mu Tang Taoist. But she had only met him a few times. This old man abandoned himself and let others bully him. Master? Nonsense. If we can't win, we run. What are you afraid of? Are you in or not? Yes, if Master wants to fight, I'll fight. If we can't win, I'll take the Master and run. Good. Fight them. While the Mu Tang Taoist wasn't paying attention, Mu Tang and Jin Shi Duping charged forward. Flame palm, the stranger easily dodged. The girl in front of him was about 17 or 18 years old, probably his young disciple, Mu Tang. Her cultivation had already reached the early stage of the nascent soul, making her a true genius. Don't move. I am your old man. Look at my sword. He didn't even give her a chance to speak. Mu Tang drew her sword directly. The stranger also wanted to test her skills, so they started fighting. The ground shook and the mountains trembled. Mu Tang was overwhelmed, but refused to give up. She used all her best moves, but still couldn't match the stranger. And she could tell that the old man wasn't using his full strength. Old man, let's stop today and continue tomorrow. Duping took Mu Tang and flew into the nest. The stranger wanted to follow and explain, but when they entered, the person was gone. Inside the space, Mu Tang took a spirit-gathering pill, drank a lot of spring water, and lay on the grass to rest. This old man is quite powerful. If he wanted to kill me, I would have no choice but to run away. No, I can't just wait to be attacked. She had never practiced the 9-star sword technique or the 1,000 threads wrap, but she decided to try them now. If she encountered a strong opponent in the future, she would have a fighting chance. At least, she could buy herself some time to escape. Mu Tang tried the first move of the 9-star sword technique, called Overlord Unmatched. Once again, the space shook violently. Purple Demon hurriedly stopped her. "Master, are you going to destroy this place?" Mu Tang patted her chest and said, "It seems this sword technique isn't suitable for practice here. I should try a different one." Seated cross-legged, Mu Tang planned to start practicing with the thunder and lightning silk. She could already control some of the lightning power. Now, the most important thing was how to use the wood element to transform into silk that was tough and sharp. Inside the cave, the stranger looked around but couldn't find anyone. He suspected that the cave might hide something special, but after checking thoroughly, he found nothing. Strange, really strange. He couldn't sense the little girl's aura at all. "Little girl, I am waiting here. I don't believe you won't come out." The stranger sat at the entrance of the cave, waiting for Mu Tang to appear. Mu Tang had been thinking hard for 3 days. During this time, her lightning power kept flickering inside her body. In her mind, a tiny figure kept trying to turn the wood element into spirit. She had a small silk thread less than 2 inches long in her palm. No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't succeed. She repeatedly practiced the techniques, hoping to understand something from them. On the 5th day, the silk thread in her palm grew into 3 strands, each about half a meter long. But they were soft and weak, not suitable as weapons. So, she still hadn't succeeded. Lei Shi was quietly watching. He felt that this scene seemed familiar, but couldn't remember where he had seen it before. He felt sad but didn't know why. "Have you been feeling gloomy these days?" "Fire spirit, I'm fine. I'm just a bit tired. A rest will do." Mu Tang opened her eyes, spread her palm, and looked at the 3 soft, string-like threads in her hand. She shook her head helplessly. "It's too difficult." No wonder Master practiced for 1,000 years before reaching great success. "It's not like that. You need to use spiritual power to drive it, specifically with lightning element spiritual energy." Lei Shi blurted out, then looked surprised at himself. How did he know that? Mu Tang looked at him in shock. "Lei Shi, do you remember something?" "I don't know. I just thought that in my heart, so I said it." Since Lei Shi didn't remember anything, Mu Tang didn't press further. "Thanks for your effort, Lei Shi. Go rest now. I'll try again." "Okay, Master." Mu Tang tried again. The 3 threads in her palm slowly appeared, then merged with the lightning element's spiritual energy. In the next moment, the threads suddenly became sharp. But in just an instant, Mu Tang got excited, and the threads disappeared. Nothing was left in her palm. "It seems this method works." Ziyao reminded her. "Master, that old man is still waiting outside. What are your plans?" "If he's willing to wait, let him wait." Mu Tang didn't bother with him and continued practicing. The Taoist from Miao Xianxian waited all day and night, but didn't see Mu Tang come out. "Darn girl, she's deliberately avoiding me." He was very angry and reluctant to leave. After all, that girl was indeed a talented young person. Mu Tang kept practicing, failing again and again, but she continued to try. Finally, after 2 days, the 3 silk threads in her hands became tough, sharp, and seemed to have a faint lightning power. Their length also increased from half a meter to 1 meter, a small but real improvement. "Let's go meet that old master. This time, I won't lose so badly." A flash of lightning streaked across the sky, and Mu Tang appeared above the valley. "Old master, I didn't expect you to be so patient. Little girl, you're finally willing to come out." The stranger, standing in the air, looked at Mu Tang with a smile. "Old master, let's fight again. This time, I won't lose so easily, little girl. Even if we fight 100 more times, you won't be my match. Why not sit down and have a good talk?" "Talk. Let's fight first and then see." Mu Tang made her move directly, sending a palm strike forward. The stranger easily dodged. "Little girl, using your strongest move right away can easily make people angry." That palm contained powerful energy. If hit, even he wouldn't feel good. I'm trying to anger you, old master. Let's fight with all our strength. I want to see where the gap between us lies. Since you want that, I will grant your wish. In the next moment, Mu Tang felt herself being suppressed. It was as if a cage appeared around her, leaving her nowhere to hide. Old master, do you think you can control me like this? Lightning power burst out wildly, cracking loudly around them. Mu Tang broke free from her bonds, but found that the stranger on the road had disappeared. Only a voice echoed in her ear. Little girl, I could kill you easily. Mu Tang curled her lips into a cold smile, showing no fear. Really? Then try it. In the next moment, her figure vanished without a trace, leaving no sign of her presence. The stranger appeared where she had just been. Little girl, you are quite capable. More than just capable, there's a lot more. Fast as lightning, Mu Tang appeared behind the stranger. 3 silk threads in her palm seemed to be infused with life, wrapping around the stranger's arm. A tingling, numbing sensation spread through her body instantly, followed by a powerful gust of fiery wind. This time, the stranger used all his strength to dodge. Little girl, you really surprise me. Mu Tang looked at her palm. If she could freely control the length of her silk threads, she was confident she could defeat this old master. This is nothing. Give me more time, and I will surpass you. Being my disciple and surpassing me would be an honor for any student. Old master, you are shameless to call yourself a teacher. The stranger's expression turned cold. You recognized me a long time ago. Why didn't you admit it? Why should I admit it? In the 6th year of the Lanyan sect, I lived a life worse than death. You accepted me as a disciple, but let others bully me. Since you have already given up on me, why should I acknowledge you? The Taoist from Miao Xianxian knew this young disciple resented him, but back then, Mu Tang struggled even to build his foundation. He simply didn't have the mental energy to care for him. A year ago, I was bullied by Zhang Mu and his people. My dantian was shattered, and I was forced to jump off a cliff. I have died once. Now, everything I have is unrelated to the Lanyan sect. If you have nothing else to say, please leave. In a year, I have grown this much. I must admit, you are indeed a genius. But a teacher for a day is a father for a lifetime. You can't just decide not to acknowledge me. Mu Tang was so angry he laughed. Old Taoist, how can you say that with such a face? After I became your disciple, have you taught me even a single move? Besides giving me the title of sect leader's disciple, what else? Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. I was useless before, and you didn't bother with me. Now that I've become talented, you want to take me back and make me your nominal disciple. Am I right? The Taoist from Miao Xianxian chuckled softly. What you said is quite true. If you know that, then come back with me. Don't force me to use force. Old Taoist, I've grown this much in just a year. How long do you think it will take me to surpass you? Little girl, what do you mean by that? Let me go back, but not as your disciple. Not returning as my disciple? What identity do you want to go back with? As long as she could bring the person back, the other outsiders didn't matter. After all, a monster who could grow this much in just a year was something the Cloud Mountain sect had to keep for themselves. If she continued to wander outside, she might be kidnapped by another sect someday. I want to go back as an elder of the Pill Pavilion. Hee hee, little girl, the Pill Pavilion isn't so easy to enter. You want to be an elder? Aren't you dreaming too big? Humph. I will become a 4th-rank alchemist in less than a year. Give me a few more years, and I won't even look at the Pill Pavilion. The outsider couldn't believe it. You're a 4th-rank alchemist? A 17 or 18-year-old 4th-rank alchemist was unheard of. In a few years, she could become truly remarkable. Maybe the Cloud Mountain sect would become famous because of her. Of course I can fool you. This is the 4th-rank rejuvenation pill I made. Look, where is it worse than the Cloud Mountain sects? Mu Tang directly threw a bottle over. The outsider opened the bottle and sniffed. It was indeed a rejuvenation pill, and a top-grade one at that. Much better than the mid-grade rejuvenation pill from the sect. Indeed, it's a rejuvenation pill. I agree to your conditions. When can you go back with me? The outsider finished speaking and directly stored the pill, showing no intention of returning it. Mu Tang silently cursed. Darn, shameless old man. You can decide on your own, without consulting the other elders. No need to worry about that. I can make the decision. A golden token flew over, and Mu Tang caught it. It was the elder's token. Since that's the case, then go back. Mu Tang didn't want to return to the Cloud Mountain sect, but Elder Feng said she needed to go there and also visit the Pill Pavilion. Mu Tang didn't want to refuse her master, so she reluctantly agreed. As a disciple, she wasn't happy about it, but as an elder, she could accept it. Peacock King, come out. The mysterious man released his flying spiritual beast. Old master, you and this flower peacock really suit each other. The mysterious man looked unhappy. It was the first time someone openly said this. Young girl, remember, I was once your master. Don't be too rude. Mu Tang held back her laughter. Just joking. Don't take it seriously. Dapeng has left. Only then did the mysterious man see Mu Tang's spiritual beast, a golden-winged Dapeng, a fierce and powerful bird even more formidable than his Peacock King. It was slightly faster than his Peacock King. At the Cloud Mountain sect, Zhang Mu went to the entrance of the Miao Xianxian ferry gate almost every day, waiting. He already knew the sect had contacted his family to take him away. Before leaving, he wanted to see Miao Xianxian ferry one last time. Look everyone! Brother Zhang Mu is here again waiting for Fairy Sister. He's useless now. Can't he see she's not interested? Fairy Sister would never look at someone like him. Ha ha. Some people are just delusional, like a toad wanting to eat swan meat. Amidst the laughter of the crowd, Zhang Mu clenched his teeth and endured. He must see Sister Xianxian one last time before leaving. Xianxian's breakthrough was not smooth. Even with the help of the spirit infant pill, she had to give her all. Several days had passed, but she still hadn't succeeded. Host, keep going. Hang in there. You can break through. A faint demonic aura surrounded the golden core, helping Xianxian to advance. The system's voice disappeared, replaced by a cold female voice, a mere spirit infant, yet unable to break through. You're useless. I have to spend my spiritual energy to help you. Inside Xianxian's body, the golden core spun rapidly, beginning to transform into a baby-like form, but with a hint of demonic energy mixed in. The moment she opened her eyes, her aura changed dramatically. Humans are so weak, so fragile. For now, I'll use this body just barely enough. The people from Zhang Mu's family had arrived. Two elders looked cold and stern. Once, Zhang Mu was the pride of the family, but now he was a disgrace. Come back with us quickly. Don't stay here and embarrass us. Zhang Mu forced a smile. My two uncles and elders are really snobbish. Before I go, I want to see someone. Zhang Mu, do you still think you're the genius you used to be? You're useless now. No one will see you. Come back with us. I said I want to see someone. Once I see them, I can happily leave. The two didn't realize that Zhang Mu's idea of leaving was different from theirs. Hurry back quickly. We don't want to stay here and be stared at. They returned to the entrance of Miao Xianxian Immortal Sect. Junior Sister Xianxian, I'm leaving now. Can you come out and see me? Her voice drew a lot of attention, including Su Li, who had just finished her cultivation. She had heard about Zhang Mu, but didn't feel sad. She had seen how cold these people could be. The senior brothers and sisters who had died were more deserving of sympathy than him. The door to the room opened, and Miao Xianxian came out. Her tone was cold and distant. What is it? Seeing Miao Xianxian again, Zhang Mu couldn't help but feel excited. Junior Sister Xianxian, I am leaving. I might not see you again. Understood. Take care. Miao Xianxian was about to close the door but was stopped by Zhang Mu, who was excited. Junior Sister Xianxian, why are you so cold? Miao Xianxian replied, your golden core is shattered. You can no longer cultivate and your lifespan is only a few decades. Why bother clinging? Zhang Mu found it hard to believe. Junior Sister Xianxian, how can you say that? The reason I am like this is all because of you. Miao Xianxian directly pushed Zhang Mu away. Without cultivation, he was instantly thrown far away. Your condition is because of your own lack of skill. What does it have to do with me? Zhang Mu spat out a mouthful of blood and forced a bitter smile. Haha.
All of this is because of Mu Tang. I only attacked Mu Tang to help you vent your anger. How can you forget my kindness so easily? Whispers spread around. Isn't Mu Tang dead? How could she have shattered Zhang Mu's golden core? So Mu Tang was harmed by Zhang Mu. She got what she deserved. If Mu Tang can defeat Zhang Mu, then she must be very strong now. When they mentioned Mu Tang, Miao Xianxian's eyes showed struggle, but she didn't wake up. Are you doing this for me? Or because you dislike her? You know the truth in your heart. Don't blame me for everything. Haha, maybe. But I have a question for you. After all these years, have you ever liked me? No, we're just fellow disciples. I hope we won't bother each other in the future. Please leave if there's nothing else. Zhang Mu looked disappointed. He realized that Miao Xianxian had never liked him. Everything was just his wishful thinking. His current situation was entirely his own fault. Ha, so this is what regret feels like. Miao Xianxian once liked you, and now I regret it. Miao Xianxian's eyes turned sharp. If it weren't for so many people around, she would have killed this man. Get out of here. A single word, get out, drove Zhang Mu into madness. Miao Xianxian, in the misty forest, you saw Brother Duanqing in danger and did nothing. He hates you now, and I hate you too. And Mu Tang, she is the most ruthless of all. She said you used a secret technique to drain her cultivation. If she is telling the truth, then her becoming useless is all because of you. You are the one who harmed her. Now that she has grown so strong, she will come back someday to take revenge on you. Just wait and see. Your punishment is coming. Everyone around was shocked. Is what Zhang Mu said true? No wonder senior brother Duanqing came back early to recover. Then Mu Tang must be even more pitiful. She is top talent, but because her cultivation was drained, she became useless. Maybe it's not true? That would be too terrifying. Su Li's heart skipped a beat. Could such a secret technique really exist? If it does, then Miao Xianxian. Miao Xianxian was furious. No one had ever dared to speak to her like that. She swung out her palm. Nonsense. You're asking for death. Zhang Mu was just an ordinary person now. He couldn't withstand that palm. He was struck and flew backwards suddenly, spitting out blood. His internal organs were shattered. Zhang Mu reached out, wanting to say something, but in the end, he couldn't say a word and died with his eyes open. Zhang Mu is dead. Senior sister Xianxian actually killed Zhang Mu. Senior sister Xianxian, she. Everyone couldn't believe it. They never thought Miao Xianxian would be so ruthless as to kill Zhang Mu directly. Miao Xianxian didn't expect this either. She had never thought that someone could be so fragile, just a light touch and they would die. Two figures appeared in the sky. Miao Xianxian looked up and slowly closed her eyes. When she opened her eyes again, a flash of fear crossed her face. The woman inside her had actually used her own hands to kill Zhang Mu. What should she do now? Host, can you hear me? Host. The system hadn't been able to contact her for several days and was starting to panic. I'm here. Let's talk later. Zhang Mu is dead, and I need to fix this quickly. Miao Xianxian rushed toward Zhang Mu. Brother Zhang, I was just too emotional and lost control. You won't blame me, will you? She hugged Zhang Mu and cried, looking very sad. Zheng Qi and Shen Xi, who had rushed over after hearing the news, refused to believe that Miao Xianxian could have killed Zhang Mu. But Zhang Mu was indeed dead. Duanqing also arrived, standing far away, without getting close. Looking at Zhang Mu lying on the ground, he felt that all these years had been very unworthy. Zhang Mu was gone. But was what he said about Sister Sien secretly absorbing Mu Tang's energy true? Sure. Don't talk nonsense. Zhang Mu died because of this. Don't you want to live too? So, you mean Sister Sien killed him to cover her tracks? Miao Xianxian heard these words clearly. System, Mu Tang isn't dead, and she knows my secret. Host, she shouldn't know. After all, you are the main character in the story, and everything should revolve around you. But why do I always feel this strange sensation, as if something is being slowly taken away from me? Host, now is not the time to think about this. You should focus on how to solve Zhang Mu's problem. Miao Xin looked around and saw Zheng Qi and Shen Xi. Tears welled up even more. Senior brother Zheng Qi,
Senior brother Xianxian, I was so excited that I forgot that brother Zhongmu is already. Miao Xian looked devastated. What should I do? Brother Zhongmu is gone. I don't want to live anymore. Hearing this, Zhengqi and Xianxian also understood. Xian, don't be like this. It wasn't your fault. No one will blame you, but brother Zhongmu is dead because of me. If I hadn't been so impulsive and lost control, he wouldn't have died. I really can't forgive myself. Xian, maybe for brother Zhongmu, death is a kind of relief. You shouldn't worry about it so much. It's so lively, crying as if it's real, but I don't see you going with him. Mozhang Daoist, along with Mu Tang, descended from the sky and landed not far from Miao Xian. Mu Tang? Is it really Mu Tang? Why does she look so beautiful now? Her cultivation seems so strong. Of course, otherwise how could she have shattered brother Zhongmu's golden core? Xianxian drew his sword and pointed it at Mu Tang. It's all because of you. If you hadn't broken Pastor Zhongmu's spiritual core, things wouldn't have turned out like this. Get lost. Mu Tang swung her palm, and Xianxian felt as if his whole body was on fire. Don't speak if you can't say anything. He shattered my energy center. I shattered his spiritual core. It's payback. Nothing to do with you. Miao Xianxian looked at Mu Tang in surprise. She couldn't see Mu Tang's cultivation level clearly. Has she already surpassed her? System, can I rebind Mu Tang? Host, think carefully. You only have 3 rebinding chances. If you rebind Mu Tang, you'll have to unbind Su Li. If Mu Tang doesn't agree, finding another suitable person won't be easy. Miao Xianxian was confident. I can make her agree the first time, so I can make her agree the second time. She looked at Xianxian with a sad expression. Senior brother Xianxian, please don't treat Sister Mu Tang like that. She has suffered so much just to vent her anger. Sister Mu Tang, I know you've been wronged. It's normal to be a bit impulsive. All these years, do you know how worried I am about you? Since you're fine, why didn't you come back earlier? Mu Tang sneered. Come back? To stay here and be useless. Miao Xianxian's heart skipped a beat. Could it be that Mu Tang really knew something? But how is that possible? Mu Tang was too tired to pay attention to her. Old Taoist, your disciple was killed, and it was by your beloved young disciple. This is a tricky matter. If not handled well, it will hurt many people's hearts. Zhengqi looked at Mu Tang with anger. Mu Tang, don't be rude. Even if your cultivation has improved a lot now, you can't speak to your master like that. I said it just like that. What can you do? Meddling like a dog chasing a rat. This is my business, and you have no right to interfere. You, the stranger from the other side of the mountain, spoke up to stop him. Enough. Mu Tang, go to the pill pavilion first. I will handle the matter here. I don't want to watch this noisy scene. A group of people watched Mu Tang walk away confidently, while secretly, Su Li followed quietly. The stranger from the other side of the mountain looked at Miao Xianxian with disappointment in his eyes. Zhengqi, go tell Zhongmu's family. I will give them an explanation. Yes, master. Miao Xianxian suddenly knelt down with a thud. Sorry, master. It was all Xianxian's fault. I am willing to take responsibility. This matter was indeed your fault. He is your senior brother, who has cared for you for many years. Now his golden core is shattered, and he is just an ordinary person. How can you do such a thing? Miao Xianxian lowered her head, tears hiding her anger. The woman inside her was really causing her trouble. Disciples made a mistake. Master will punish you by making you meditate facing the wall. You are not allowed to leave before the big competition. Disciples accept the punishment. Such blatant favoritism makes people feel that Zhongmu is not worth it. Before entering the Dan Pavilion, Mu Tang was stopped by Su Li. Are you Mu Tang? The young girl in front of her. Mu Tang didn't recognize her.
I'm Mu Tang.
Who are you? I'm Su Li. Since joining the sect, I've been practicing alongside senior sister Sien. Mu Tang smiled slightly. If I'm not mistaken, you probably have an exceptional fire spiritual root. She was very enthusiastic about inviting you to practice together. Did you agree? She treats you very well and is willing to share all her training resources. Su Li looked at Mu Tang cautiously. How do you know that? Mu Tang surprisingly guessed everything correctly, almost perfectly. Have you noticed that since practicing with her, your cultivation has stagnated and you find it hard to break through? Suli nodded, then shook her head. It's not completely stagnant, but it's much harder to advance compared to before. Every breakthrough takes a long time, even with rare treasures helping. Do you know why? Mu Tang was a bit surprised. Could she be wrong? After bonding with her, you can still break through? Or did I misunderstand something? Senior sister Mu Tang. Everyone says that senior sister Sien's secret method can absorb others' cultivation. Is that true? Mu Tang straightforwardly asked. Are you suspecting that she absorbed your cultivation? I am only guessing and cannot be sure, but since I joined the Lanyan sect, my cultivation has greatly declined. I used to be the strongest in my family, but now my peers have caught up with me, and soon they might surpass me. Mu Tang honestly said, I can't be certain about your situation. After she stole my cultivation, I haven't improved at all. I can't even break through to the foundation establishment stage. You just faced some difficulties in advancing. Do you, senior sister Mu Tang, have any method to test this, or perhaps a way to break free from her? There is a method, but it's not something to try lightly. Suli asked confusedly. Why? The best way to test it is to break your dantian. Would you be willing? Suli shook her head. Of course she didn't want to. If her dantian shattered, she would become useless. How could she agree? Unless she was as lucky as Mu Tang and could repair it. So, I can't help you. Mu Tang went straight into the pill pavilion, leaving Suli standing there, lost in thought. What should I do? If I had known, I wouldn't have come to the Lanyan sect. In the pill pavilion, Elder Mu didn't even lift his eyes when he saw Mu Tang. Mu Tang looked at him but ignored him, instead sending a voice message to Elder Feng. Master, this is your little disciple. My little disciple is you. He's your sixth senior brother, a stubborn person. Master, does sixth senior brother have any weaknesses? You sixth senior brother is a medicine enthusiast. If he cannot refine a certain pill, he will be restless. When he finds a good alchemy furnace, he becomes very excited. Mu Tang almost laughed out loud. So, what rank is sixth senior brother now? When I left, he was at the 5th rank. I'm not sure what his rank is now. Elder Mu Changlao thought this young disciple was quite strange. She came to the pill pavilion but didn't exchange for pills. Instead, she kept staring at him. If you need pills, just exchange for them. If not, then leave. Mu Tang didn't leave. She sat down firmly. As a fellow elder of the pill pavilion, why should I leave just because you're here? Little girl, this is the pill pavilion. Do you even know what you're talking about? Elder Mu Changlao had never seen anyone dare to impersonate a pill pavilion elder before. I definitely know what I'm saying. She took out her elder's token and waved it in front of Elder Mu. See clearly? I am, like you, an elder of this pill pavilion. Elder Mu Changlao was furious.
Impossible.
Without my permission, who dares to come in and bother me? Do you think this is a place where just any stray cat or dog can come in? Mu Tang crossed her arms, looking fierce. Mu Xianxian, who are you calling a stray cat or dog? Why you, how do you know my name? His name was known to no one in the entire Lanyan sect. Even the sect master, that old guy, didn't know how this young girl learned it. Stop changing the subject. Who did you just call a stray cat or dog? Are you deliberately coming to cause trouble at my Dan pavilion?
Who am I?
I am Elder Dan. I just told you, can you understand? Elder? I don't recognize you. Get out, go. Mu Xianxian, do you dare to compete with me? If I win, you must accept me. You want to compete with me? Little girl, do you think you're too bold? Mu Tang snorted. You're not afraid? How could I be? I, the elder, am not afraid of a little girl like you. All right, let's see who can make a better 4th-rank bone cleansing pill. Elder Mu was surprised. You're a 4th-rank alchemist? At such a young age, you're already a 4th-rank alchemist. If you keep growing, your future is limitless. Are you scared? I heard Elder Mu's bone cleansing pills aren't very good. Arrogant little girl, today I'll show you how well I can make the bone cleansing pill, so you'll admit defeat willingly. Let's wait and see. The door of the Dan pavilion was tightly closed, not allowing anyone inside. In the alchemy room, The medicinal herbs were ready. Mu Xianxian, if you lose, don't cry. Humph, little girl, don't be too arrogant. You're still too inexperienced to compete with me. As soon as Mu Tang took out her cauldron, Elder Mu's eyes widened. She actually has a divine cauldron? That's so enviable. If only he could have won. Little girl, you. Where's the competition? Don't try to get close to me. Mu Xianxian, watching greedily throughout, finished refining the heart-purifying pill. It seemed as if he now possessed a divine-grade alchemy furnace. When he took out the pill, Mu Xianxian knew he had lost. Although he had more pills than Mu Tang in quantity, the quality was different. His was mid-grade, while Mu Tang's was top-grade. Someone seems to have lost. Don't be too arrogant. If I also had a divine-grade furnace, I definitely wouldn't lose. The food tastes bad. You blame the bowl. That's funny. I won. So from now on, I am the elder of the Pill Pavilion. You can't object. Elder Mu Xianxian refused to admit defeat. I only agreed to the contest. I didn't promise anything else. This person is really unreasonable. Master, Six's senior brother is bullying me. Mu Tang suddenly started to fake cry. Just then, Elder Feng appeared in front of her. Master will help you deal with him. Elder Mu Xianxian looked at the old man in shock. Although he was just a shadow, it made his eyes turn red. He knelt down with a thud. Master, I can't believe I am still able to see you. Seeing Elder Mu Xianxian crying loudly, Mu Tang suddenly felt that her tears might be a bit fake. Mu Tang didn't want to disturb them. Master, take your time. I'll go outside and keep watch. Several people who exchanged pills were driven away by Mu Tang. Elder Mu is venting his anger. Those who don't want to die, hurry and leave. Soon. The story of Elder Mu crying and sobbing in the Pill Pavilion spread throughout the Cloud Mountain sect. The monk from Miao Xianxian naturally also heard about it. Old Mu probably got bullied by that girl, right? That shouldn't be the case. At the Pill Pavilion, the door opened. Elder Mu looked at Mu Tang, crying and smiling at the same time. Little junior sister, I'm sorry you were wronged. It's all my fault. Come in quickly, let's talk. This sudden change in attitude made Mu Tang feel very uncomfortable. Young girl, your Six's senior brother already knows he was wrong. Please forgive him. Mu Tang pouted proudly. For the sake of Master, I won't argue with him. Little junior sister is generous. This is the 8th rank transformation pill I just made. I give it to you as a gift. Transformation pill. Mu Tang liked it. Senior brother, can you make a few more? I need them urgently. Well, little junior sister, you're putting me in a difficult position. It's not that I don't want to make more, but I don't have enough spiritual herbs. Even if I wanna, I can't. I have the herbs. Just ask me for what you need. I need 6 transformation pills. As a reward, I'll give you a gift. 6? Little junior sister, these are transformation pills. Rare treasures that are hard to find. You actually asked for 6. Elder Mu looked at Elder Feng for help. Elder Feng smiled at Mu Tang, but completely ignored him. 6 pills, is that a lot? Then why not let senior brother Lu first see how my gift works? Mu Tang selected a medicinal cauldron from the space. It was pure black, fitting senior brother Lu's quiet personality. Senior brother Lu, a divine-grade medicinal cauldron in exchange for 6 shape-shifting pills. Do you want to do this deal? Elder Mu almost hesitated, not at all. Of course, who wouldn't? Only a fool would refuse. Elder Mu quickly took the cauldron, holding it close with affection. Little sister, don't worry. If you need anything in the future, just find senior brother Lu. Mu Tang crossed her arms and chuckled. This senior brother Lu was quite easy to handle. Old Feng looked toward the door. Girl, someone is coming this way. Master, you go inside first. There will be plenty of chances for us to gather again later. In the next moment, Old Feng disappeared. Elder Mu hurriedly stored the divine cauldron away. Little sister, keep your wealth private. Be cautious of others. Don't worry, I understand. The voice of the stranger came through. Elder Mu, I heard you were crying. Did the girl I brought back upset you? He pushed the door open and saw a shocking scene. Mu Tang sitting in the main seat, Elder Mu standing beside her. Mu Tang, although I agree to let you become the elder of the Pill Pavilion, the pavilion still belongs to Elder Mu. You can't act so unruly. The stranger pretended to scold gently. then looked at Elder Mu. She is still young. Elder Mu, please don't argue with her. If she makes you angry, just come to me, and I will teach her a good lesson. Mu Tang raised an eyebrow at Elder Mu. Elder Mu immediately understood. Without my permission, the sect leader put her into my pill pavilion and made her an elder. Isn't that disrespectful? Elder Mu, you misunderstand.
I didn't mean that.
I didn't give her the elder position. She refused to come back. Elder Mu, don't you want to see the Cloud Mountain sect lose talented people? How does the Cloud Mountain sect losing talent have anything to do with me? Elder Mu asked back, then added, if the sect leader wants to keep her, that's also possible. Elder Mu, just tell me your request. As long as I can do it, I will try my best. My request is simple. I won't cause trouble for the sect leader. If you give me 100 spiritual herbs, she can stay. I will watch over her. 100 spiritual herbs? Elder Mu, isn't that a bit too much? If the sect leader doesn't want to, then take her away. My pill pavilion can't hold her. Hurry up and give me the herbs, or I might just run away. The stranger was angry and helpless. He could only take out a storage bag and hand it to Elder Mu. This is all I have.
Take it.
Please watch over her carefully and make sure nothing goes wrong. Master, don't worry. Since I have taken your things, I will take good care of this girl and won't let her cause trouble. With Elder Mu watching over her, I am naturally at ease. Before leaving, the monk from Miao Xianxian glanced at Mu Tang and said, be sure not to cause any trouble. I can avoid trouble as long as others don't come to bother me. Mu Tang's meaning was very clear. If someone tries to provoke her, she won't hold back. After the monk from Miao Xianxian left, Elder Mu handed over a storage bag. Little sister, we've made a fortune. It's just a few spiritual herbs. I have plenty of those. I'm giving these to senior brother. Remember, I want the transformation pill. Elder Mu was very happy. Thank you, little sister. As long as I have spiritual herbs, the transformation pill will be ready quickly. After returning, Suli felt uneasy. She kept thinking that her cultivation progress had suddenly slowed, and she suspected it was related to Miao Xianxian. Uncle Ya, a man suddenly appeared and respectfully stood in front of Suli. Uncle Ya, I suspect someone has secretly taken my cultivation energy. Do you think my progress has slowed since I arrived at Lanyan sect? Uncle Ya nodded. Since Suli came to Lanyan sect, her cultivation had indeed slowed, but he couldn't find anything unusual. As for the idea of someone secretly stealing her energy, he had never heard of such a secret technique. Could such a method really exist? Senior Sister Mu Tang said that the way to get out of trouble is to break the dantian, but I can't do that. A cultivator would never want to break their own dantian. Uncle Mute shook his head wildly, warning Suli not to trust others easily. Uncle Mute, I won't do anything foolish. I just don't know how to break this deadlock. If things go on like this, I will soon be surpassed and seen as useless by others. I can't accept that. Suli started crying sadly. Since she was young, she had been the focus of envy, but now the gap between her and others was too much for her to bear. Uncle Mute quickly took out a handkerchief, wanting to wipe her tears, but his hand froze in midair, afraid to move. He was just a servant, and Suli was the young lady. Uncle Mute, you can go rest now. I want to be alone for a while. Uncle Mute nodded and disappeared, silently staying in the shadows. Above the foggy forest valley, the space suddenly tore apart. Mo Beiyuan appeared midair. Indeed, someone has been here, but his aura was much weaker now, probably because the person had already left. Mu Tang, I am here to find you. Just as he was about to leave, a black compass suddenly flew over, circling around Mo Beiyuan happily. Mo Beiyuan reached out and caught it in his hand, a smile appearing on his face. Meeting a creature from the demon world here was truly a coincidence. Spirit beasts hid inside the valley, trembling. The person who suddenly appeared in the sky was too terrifying, and they instinctively wanted to hide. Mo Beiyuan looked down briefly, then his figure vanished instantly.
At Lanyan sect, Mu Tang sneezed loudly.
Who is thinking of me? Xianxian was hurt by Mu Tang's fierce palm and was in great pain, rolling on the ground non-stop. Zheng Qi watched nearby and couldn't bear it. Junior brother Shen, don't be stubborn. Let's go find Mu Tang. Apologize to her. She must have a way to save you. No, I won't apologize. I'd rather die than bow to her. Junior brother Shen, you're so confused. If you keep enduring like this, when will it end? Do you want to go on like this forever? I can endure it. I will endure it. If she hadn't shattered Brother Zhongmu's golden core, Sister Xianxian wouldn't have accidentally killed Zhongmu. It's all because of her. I won't ask her for anything, I won't. Zheng Qi lowered his eyes. Everyone made mistakes in this. If we hadn't let Brother Zhongmu go, Mu Tang's dantian wouldn't have shattered. She wouldn't have harbored hatred and taken revenge on Brother Zhongmu. Sister Xianxian also made mistakes. Knowing that Zhongmu's golden core was shattered and he was now useless, how could she still attack him? Senior brother Zheng Qi, are you blaming Sister Xianxian? She didn't do it on purpose. She's so kind. How can you blame her? Shen Xiai was in so much pain, he could hardly bear it, but he still defended Sister Xianxian. It's not her fault. It's Duan Qing and Zhongmu. In the misty forest, Duan Qing was injured. I don't believe you didn't notice. But your actions are truly heartbreaking. There is also Zhongmu. Everyone heard what he said. If it is true,
Impossible.
Sister Xianxian would not do such a thing. Senior brother Zheng Qi, leaving you and senior brother Duan Qing in Misty Forest was indeed our mistake. But please believe us. We didn't do it on purpose. You can't misunderstand Sister Xianxian because of this. She is not that kind of person.
Ah.
Seeing Shen Xiai in pain, Zheng Qi felt sorry inside. He said, Shen Xiai, I will take you to find Mu Tang and ask her to save you. No, I don't want to. I don't want to ask her. Zheng Qi forcibly took him away and went straight to the Pill Pavilion. He had already found out that after Mu Tang arrived at Lanyan's sect, she went directly into the Pill Pavilion and hadn't come out since. Shen Xi's face was red, and he looked as if he was burning with fire. Zheng Qi brought him to the door of the Pill Pavilion. Junior Sister Mu Tang, Junior Sister Mu Tang, Shen Xiai has realized his mistake. I hope you can save him. Old Elder Mu came out and asked, who allowed you to shout loudly at the Pill Pavilion? Seeing Elder Mu, Shen Xiai quickly begged for help. Elder Mu, please save me. Please help me. Elder Mu glanced casually and said, it's just a little fire poison. You won't die. Just suffer a bit. Why are you shouting? Elder Mu, junior brother Shen Xiai has endured for a long time. Please help him. Elder Mu refused directly. I can't save him. He has to endure it himself. He wouldn't save the little sister who was injured by him, and he wouldn't tell them that the detoxification pill could ease the pain. Master Mu, brother Shen Xiai is in so much pain. You can't just stand by and do nothing. Elder Mu was already impatient. I've told you, I can't help. Just leave now. Elder Mu, if you can't help, then let Mu Tang come out. She caused the injury, so she must have a way to fix it. Mu Tang is an elder of the Pill Pavilion. She's not someone you can see just because you want. Zheng Qi was in disbelief. Mu Tang is an elder? When did she become an elder of the Pill Pavilion? Shen Xiai found it even harder to accept. Just because she can doesn't mean she should be an elder. Why her? Elder Mu sneered. Because her cultivation is higher than yours and she's a 4th-rank alchemist. A mere 4th-rank alchemist can become an elder of the Cloud Mountain sect. Before Shen Xiai could finish, Zheng Qi quickly stopped him. Brother Shen Xiai, be careful with your words. In just a year, she not only surpassed us in cultivation but also became a 4th-rank alchemist. Do you know what that means? Her? That useless person? No way. Brother Shen Xiai, she has long since stopped being the useless person we knew. Now, she's no longer someone we can compare ourselves to. She even surpassed Sister Xianxian. Impossible, impossible. Elder Mu was annoyed by their words. A bunch of blind fools. Elder Mu Chong is a top talent. Surpassing a mediocre talent like Miao Xianxian is only natural. Stop bothering me. Get out of here. Although they agreed that Elder Mu's words made sense, deep down, they still believed Mu Tang could never compare to Miao Xianxian. Shen Xiai shouted loudly, Mu Tang, come out. Come out now. Don't be a coward. What are you barking about? Don't you know Elder Mu is afraid of dogs? If you scare him, Can you take responsibility? Mu Tang stepped out, looking annoyed. Zheng Qi moved forward. Junior sister Mu Tang, junior brother Xianxian has realized his mistake. Since he is your senior brother, please be kind and forgive him this time. Senior brother? Where did I get a senior brother from? I don't even recognize that old man anymore. You don't think I will still acknowledge you, do you? Xianxian couldn't stand Mu Tang's arrogance. Mu Tang, don't go too far. Remember, this is Lanyan sect, not a place for you to cause trouble. What if I insist on causing trouble? Junior sister Mu Tang, as a disciple of Lanyan sect, you should speak and act carefully, always considering the sect's reputation. Since Xianxian was injured because of you, you should help him. Mu Tang was amused and angry. Was this moral pressure? She simply refused. It's not impossible for me to help him. Kneel on the ground, kowtow 3 times to admit your mistake, and bark like a dog 3 times. If you do that, I might be merciful and save him. How about that? Mu Tang, you wicked woman, you are not even a fraction as good as Sister Xianxian. Even if I die, I won't let you insult me. Mu Tang sneered. Such backbone. Then go die. Or go find Sister Xianxian to save you, see if she has the ability. Mu Tang waved her hand and Xi's body flew out. If you want to bark, go bark outside. Don't cause trouble in my Dan pavilion. Zheng Qi looked displeased. Junior sister Mu Tang, is this really okay? Mu Tang looked at her sharply. Don't try to get close. Call me Elder Mu. If there's nothing important, you can leave. Zheng Qi turned and left, deciding she had to ask her master for help. Finally, my ears are clear. That's comfortable. 6th senior brother, I'm going to rest now. Don't disturb me unless it's important. Mu Tang wanted to go to her space to practice the 1,000 threads technique and didn't want to be disturbed. Go ahead. With senior brother here, no one will bother you. Inside the space, a few spirit beasts gathered around. Master, about the transformation pill. Mu Tang knew they liked it. Wait a bit longer.
No rules.
We'll give it to everyone together. Thank you, Master. As spirit beasts, transforming was their hope. Now that the Master had a transformation pill, they couldn't be more excited. Purple Demon lazily lay on the ground. It knew the Master had prepared a transformation pill for it, but it didn't need it because it wasn't a real spirit beast, just a form taken by the spirit of this space. Miao Xianxian was confined to her room. The woman inside her body woke up again, her eyes sharp. My cultivation speed is at least 10 times yours. Just sleep peacefully and hand over control of your body to me. Mystic Immortal's consciousness had not fully disappeared. I don't want to. Rest in peace. Next time you use your hand to kill someone, I will be more careful and won't let anyone find out. When it's time for you to wake up, I will make sure you wake. No. Mystic Immortal was no match and quickly fell into deep sleep. A cold smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Since you agreed to let me enter your body, you should be prepared to be swallowed by me. Mo Buen's body appeared above the Cloud Mountain sect. Here, there was the scent of Mu Tang and that old man, but they had temporarily disappeared. Mo Beiyuan was sure Mu Tang had been here, maybe still nearby. He concealed his aura and landed on the roof of the pill pavilion. In the faint, he sensed a trace of demonic energy. His figure vanished instantly and reappeared inside Mystic Immortal's room. Mystic Immortal immediately opened her eyes. Who? Seeing who was in front of her, Mystic Immortal quickly knelt down. Greetings, Lord. The woman inside Mystic Immortal's body never expected to see the Demon Lord here. Mo Beiyuan coldly said, You want to take her over? Mystic Immortal's body trembled. Demon Lord, I just want to survive. Please forgive me. Mo Beiyuan sneered. Ha, we are demons. If you want to take her over, go ahead. That's your freedom. I am just passing by, here to remind you not to reveal my true identity. Black Spirit will remember this. Thank you, Demon Lord, for your mercy. Mo Beiyuan took out a compass. I got this by chance. If the soul transfer fails, it can send you back to the demon realm. It might give you a small chance to survive. Hyling accepted the compass with both hands. Thank you, Demon Lord.
I'm deeply grateful.
When she looked up again, Mo Beiyuan was already gone. Yet his image had quietly taken root in her heart. She whispered softly again and again, "Demon Lord." Mo Beiyuan appeared once more in the Pale Pavilion. There was still no trace of Mu Tang's presence, but he had found the place where her energy had last disappeared. He refused to believe she wouldn't return. At that moment, Mu Tang was training in her private space, practicing the Thousand Silk technique. She had become quite absorbed in it. Every day, she hoped the threads in her hands would grow longer, or that she could create one more. After several sleepless days, the threads had grown from 1 meter to 2. The length had increased a lot, though the number remained the same. The good thing was that she could now fully control the 3 threads, their length, speed, strength, and the lightning power within them. With more time, they would surely become powerful weapons in her hands. After washing up and changing into comfortable clothes, she left the space and fell asleep immediately. She had wanted to rest inside the space, but worried her senior brother might notice her absence. Too tired to notice anything, Mu Tang didn't realize someone was in the room. Mo Beiyuan stood there quietly, watching her fall asleep, her loose clothes slightly slipping from her shoulder, making her look peaceful and gentle. Mo Beiyuan gradually moved closer and sat down by the bed. He reached out and gently touched Mu Tang's smooth, delicate face. Thinking about everything that happened in the space crack, Mo Beiyuan's ears turned red. This woman kept touching him all over, repeatedly undressing and washing herself in front of him, and later even kissed him forcefully. "Why do you look like a woman?" His tone wasn't accusatory, but rather affectionate. Inside the space, Purple Demon already knew what was happening outside, but he didn't speak to warn. Instead, he covered his eyes with his little paw. "It's over, Master. This time, it's really over." Mu Tang had slept for a long time. When she opened her eyes, she saw a handsome man lying beside her, half propped up, looking down at her.
Wow.
Such a tempting dream. I actually dreamed of Mo Beiyuan. Haha. Mo Beiyuan watched quietly, without revealing himself. The next moment, Mu Tang's hand reached out and touched him. This feeling, it's amazing. Mo Beiyuan's ears and face visibly turned red. Was this woman fantasizing about him like this in her dreams? But he surprisingly wasn't angry. "I can only take a little advantage of you in my dreams. If I ever meet you in real life, I'll run faster than a rabbit." Mo Beiyuan was a bit surprised. Why was Mu Tang trying to escape? "You're so funny. I just accidentally kissed you once, and now you're chasing me? You're so petty." Mo Beiyuan wanted to ask when he had ever chased her. Next, Mu Tang's small mouth leaned in and kissed again, still dreaming peacefully. "Let sister give you a good kiss." The warm feeling on her cheek made Mo Beiyuan suddenly clench his fists. This woman was always taking advantage of him. "Last time I kissed you, I couldn't tell what it felt like. This time, I want to taste it properly." When her red lips touched his, Mo Beiyuan's eyes widened suddenly. His only thought was, this woman's lips are so soft. A discordant voice came from the doorway. "Little junior sister, are you awake? I still need a few spiritual herbs. Do you have any here?" Mu Tang. She must be hearing things. How could she hear her 6th senior brother's voice in her dream? "Little junior sister, are you awake?" Mu Tang snapped back to reality. Mo Beiyuan was still beside her. She must have woken up suddenly. Maybe she woke up from a deep sleep and can't wake up now. Mu Tang quickly lay back down, muttering, "It's good that I woke up. Once I wake up, everything will disappear." A cold voice sounded in her ear. "Are you sure you're dreaming, or do you often dream and take advantage of the host like this?" Mu Tang suddenly opened her eyes, looking at Mo Beiyuan in horror. How did you find this place?"
What do you want?
"I just kissed you once. If anything, I can let you kiss me back. Do you really have to chase me like this?" Mo Beiyuan's expression grew colder. "When did I chase after you?" Mu Tang took a deep breath and said, "You're not here to hurt me? Then why are you following me?" "Because I am responsible. I am not the kind of person who shirks responsibility. Since we have shared a close moment, I should take responsibility for you." Mu Tang. Sure enough, he was being too bold. Mo Beiyuan actually wanted to take responsibility for her, but she didn't need that. She just wanted to get some advantage. Junior sister, who are you talking to? I came in. The door was pushed open, and Mo Baiyuan immediately held Mu Tang in his arms, only showing his head, while the rest was tightly wrapped. Elder Mu looked at what was happening on the bed and quickly covered his eyes. Junior sister, I didn't see anything. You two continue. The spiritual herbs are not urgent, not urgent. Elder Mu hurriedly left in a panic. The junior sister had brought a man back, and that man looked good, but his eyes were a bit intimidating. 6 senior brother, don't go. A cold voice sounded from above. If you don't let him go, with your current look, he definitely won't want to see you. Mu Tang then remembered that, for comfort, she was only wearing a loose sleeping gown. She pushed Mo Baiyuan away. Mu Tang, I'm unclean now. You saw everything. Mo Baiyuan. I've already seen everything, so I will take responsibility. Mu Tang whispered. Who cares? In front of Mo Baiyuan, Mu Tang was very timid and afraid of dying. I told you to go out. I need to change clothes. Okay, I won't look. Mo Baiyuan turned his head to the side but showed no intention of leaving.
Mu Tang.
She wanted to kill someone. Just as she was about to hide in her space, Ziyao spoke to remind her. Master, that person is too strong. Be careful not to let him discover the existence of your space, or it won't be good for you. Mu Tang thought Ziyao was right. Her space was her greatest support, and she couldn't let Mo Baiyuan find out about it. Since she couldn't enter her space, Mu Tang took out her clothes and changed behind Mo Baiyuan. Don't look back. I don't need to look back. Mo Baiyuan really didn't need to look back because as long as he wanted to see, even if he turned his back, he could still see everything. Moreover, he had seen Mu Tang's body countless times before. He knew all her marks clearly. After changing clothes, Mu Tang let out a sigh of relief. She planned to talk to Mo Baiyuan. She didn't need a man to take responsibility. And anyway, she was the one who took advantage, so even if someone was responsible, it was her, not Mo Baiyuan. Mo Baiyuan, I don't need you to take responsibility. I will take responsibility whether you agree or not. Mu Tang thought, what kind of twisted logic is this person using? Mo Baiyuan, do you like me? What's liking? I don't need those useless things. Then what responsibility do you think I have? When a man and a woman are together, they should like each other, be close, and share intimate moments. You don't like me, and I only desire your appearance, so there's no need for me to take responsibility. Just go. Mo Baiyuan looked confused. So, what does it mean to like someone? Is it just that if I like you, I can be responsible? Liking someone means wanting to see them all the time. When I can't see them, I feel sad. When I see them, I feel happy. That's roughly what it means. But I really don't need you to take responsibility. You should go back to your own work. I have things to do too. I'm leaving now. Mu Tang opened the door and ran away, leaving Mo Baiyuan standing there, stunned. Does liking someone mean always wanting to see them? When you see them, you feel happy? Recently, he had been wanting to see Mu Tang. Now that he saw her, he did feel a bit happy. Could this be what liking someone is? He wasn't sure. In an instant, his figure disappeared. He knew where to find the answer he was looking for. When Mu Tang came out, Elder Mu hurried over. Little sister, you brought a man back. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I hope I didn't disturb you just now, Mu Tang. Rumors spread like wildfire. How should she explain? That man wasn't her boyfriend. Senior brother, it's all a misunderstanding. Don't worry. Aren't you still missing a few spiritual herbs? Whatever you need, I'll get it for you now. Mu Tang quickly changed the subject, not wanting to continue. That man was too frightening, one wrong move and he might be harmed. Cherishing life, he knew he must stay away from Mo Baiyuan. Xianxian was suffering from a fiery poison, feeling unbearable pain. Zheng Qi went to ask the stranger from Mo Shang for help. The stranger told him to take Xianxian to apologize to Mu Tang, or else he couldn't do anything. Zheng Qi arrived at Xianxi's place and heard his painful moans from afar. Seeing Zheng Qi return, Xianxian was overjoyed. Senior brother Zheng Qi, is the master going to save me? I really can't hold on much longer. Xianxian, the master also has no choice. He asked me to take you to apologize to Mu Tang. If Mu Tang is willing to help, you'll recover quickly. No, I won't go. I can't be humiliated by her again. Senior brother Zhengqi, I beg you, kill me. I really can't take it anymore. Zhengqi was furious. Xianxian, do you even realize what you're saying? For a bit of face, you're willing to give up your life? Do you think your parents would be proud? Your master? All your years of effort? And Sister Xianxian, have you thought about her? Xianxian was in pain, but he didn't want to be humiliated by Mu Tang. He knelt and begged for forgiveness, even to the point of barking like a dog. If he really did that, how could he face others in the future? Xianxian, apologizing is a small matter. Living is the big thing. You need to understand the importance. But Xianxian still couldn't get past his mental barrier. No buts, junior brother Xianxian. You must stay alive. Come on, I'll take you to apologize and ask her to save you. Xianxian was forcibly taken again to the Dan Pavilion, looking completely hopeless. Master Mu Tang. Elder Mu, junior brother Xianxian knows he was wrong. He is willing to apologize. Please help him. Mu Tang heard the voice and sneered. Her fiery palm was really powerful. Was Xianxian unable to resist? She strode out confidently. If you're willing to apologize, then start now. You must be sincere or I won't accept it. Xianxian felt an unprecedented sense of shame. There were so many fellow disciples around. After today, how could he face anyone? Junior brother Xianxian, don't insist. Just apologize quickly. Living is more important than anything. Xianxian closed his eyes and knelt in humiliation. All of this was because of Mu Tang. He remembered this debt. One day, he would get revenge. Mu Tang wouldn't feel sorry for him. Sincerity isn't enough. Smile. I don't like seeing a sour face. Mu Tang. Don't be too much. If you think I'm going too far, you can leave. I won't force you. After saying that, Mu Tang stood up and was about to leave. Elder Mu Tang, please stay. Junior brother Xianxian is sincere about apologizing. I hope you won't hold this against him. Zhengqi looked at Xianxian and said, Junior brother Xianxian, hurry and apologize. Xianxi's mouth curled into a bitter smile, more painful than tears. Sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have pointed my sword at you without knowing the facts. Then came the sound of knocking on the ground. Bang, bang, bang. Mu Tang's smile grew wider. Don't forget, learn to bark like a dog. People around whispered, Senior brother Xianxian, do you still have to learn to bark after kowtowing? Really? If senior brother Xianxian offends Mu Tang and has to learn to bark, wouldn't we be in big trouble if it were us? You guys are so silly. Mu Tang is now an elder of the Dan Pavilion. Who dares to offend her? Let's be more careful in the future, so we won't suffer her revenge. Xianxi's face turned pale, but at this point, he had no choice. Woof, woof, woof. Xianxian learned to bark, and his humiliation overwhelmed him. Elder Mu, brother Xianxian has apologized. Please step in and help him. Mu Tang took out a porcelain bottle and threw it over. A little fire poison. Just take a detox pill, and you'll be fine. Such a waste of time. Xianxi's eyes turned red. He was humiliated just for a detox pill. Mu Tang was clearly doing this on purpose. Zhengqi took out a detox pill and gave it to Xianxian. Brother Xianxian, let's go. Senior brother Zhengqi, I will get revenge for this someday. Revenge is best served after 10 years. Don't rush, brother Xianxian. The next few days were quite peaceful. Mo Beiyuan simply left, and Mu Tang became more sure that the man didn't like her. She felt unexpectedly disappointed. Could it be that she wasn't pretty enough? No, it's not my fault. It must be his problem. He doesn't appreciate me and can't see my shining qualities. Inside her space, Xiao chuckled softly. Haha, master, you are really self-absorbed. Mu Tang gritted her teeth in frustration. Xiao, are you feeling itchy again? Lei, she said, what the master says is right. In my heart, the master is the best. It's that man who has poor eyesight. Huling added, Master, that man is too scary. It's better that he's gone. You don't need to worry too much. Dapeng said, actually, I don't really understand what liking someone means. Maybe he's like me and doesn't understand either. The others seemed to agree. They didn't seem to understand either. Elder Mu, The sect competition in the front yard has injured many disciples. The sect leader sent me to invite you there. Mu Tang lazily stepped out. Elder Mu is closed for alchemy. I'll go with you. Six's senior brother is helping her make a transformation pill, so he doesn't have time to see the injured disciples. The disciple hesitated because the sect leader asked him to invite Elder Mu, not Mu Tang herself. What's this? Elder Mu is in seclusion. Just go back and tell the sect leader he can't come. No, Elder Mu Tang, please come with me. If he can't even bring someone back alone, the head will definitely think he's useless. The martial arena is for the sect's competition to select the top 30 disciples to participate in the sect's grand tournament held every 5 years. In the last tournament, the winner was the Divine Martial Nation's Wuxian sect, gaining much attention. Lanyan's sect has lost twice in a row. If they lose again this time, it will affect the entire territory. Mu Tang approached the sect leader, showing her face, and casually found a spot to sit at the exit. All injured disciples pass by her. If someone needs a pill, she gives them one, but not for free. It's a contribution to the sect. When their contribution points reach a certain amount, they can go to the treasure vault and choose a treasure they want. On the first day of the tournament, most of the injured were low-level disciples. Their injuries weren't serious, just numerous. One after another, they were carried away. Mu Tang couldn't help but shake her head. My hemostatic pills and healing pills are running low. I used too many this time. I must get them back later. After the first day of the tournament, Mu Tang was about to leave when the mysterious stranger approached her. How was your time at the pill pavilion? Elder Mu didn't give you a hard time. Old man, you're overthinking. With my temper, it's good enough if I don't bully him. The mysterious stranger. That's true. You and Elder Mu are both talented members of the sect. You should get along peacefully. Don't worry, we won't fight. We still need to cultivate. I'm leaving now. Mu Tang turned and left, leaving behind only a silhouette of the stranger. He's become so reckless. I wonder what he's been through this past year. The stranger shook his head and walked away. After kneeling to apologize, Xianxian didn't go out for several days. He felt too ashamed to face anyone. But with the sect's big competition coming up, he had to go and participate. Junior brother Xianxian, Master agreed to let Sister Sien out. Let's go see her. Zheng Qi's voice came from the door. Xianxian opened the door and said, Sister Sien, you can come out now. That's great. Let's go. We should see Sister Sien and tell her the good news. They arrived at Miao Xianxian's place, but the door was still shut. Sister Sien, the sect's big competition is starting. Master said you can come out now and prepare to join. Hailing slowly opened her eyes. She had just woken up and now had to join some big competition. It was really troublesome. But now wasn't the time for her to swallow her power. She closed her eyes again. Soon after, Miao Xianxian woke up and found her cultivation had improved a lot. So what that woman said was true. She was a bit excited. If that woman kept helping her train, it wouldn't be a bad choice. But she didn't like feeling out of control, like falling into endless sleep. Miao Xianxian didn't like being controlled by others. Host. The system's voice was hoarse from shouting. I'm here. I fainted a few days ago, but I'm fine now. Host, I was very worried when you suddenly disappeared. I almost thought I was losing you. The system couldn't help but complain. System, inside my body. Miao Xianxian wanted to tell the system about the other soul inside her, but she hadn't finished speaking when the doorbell rang again. Junior Sister Sien, are you okay? Junior Sister Sien, Master said you can come out now. Did you hear that? Miao Xianxian didn't respond, and the two people outside grew anxious. Junior Sister Sien, we're going in. They said this and reached for the door. Miao Xianxian opened the door from inside. I was just practicing, so I made the two senior brothers worry. Junior Sister Sien, we're glad you're okay. The sex competition has started, and Master told you to prepare quickly to join the selection. Senior brother Zheng Qi, senior brother Xianxian, I am sorry to brother Zhang. It's all my fault. Miao Xianxian started to cry as she spoke. Junior Sister Sien, don't say that. This is all Mu Tang's fault. She is the one who should pay the price for this. Xianxian now only felt hatred for Mu Tang. He wished he could eat her flesh and drink her blood. It was all because of her that he felt ashamed to face others. Senior brother Xianxian, don't say that. Sister Mu Tang is also upset inside. This whole matter is caused by me, and I am at fault. Junior sister Xianxian, the situation has already happened. Don't think too much. I believe junior brother Zhang doesn't want to see you feeling guilty. Senior brother Zhengqi is right. Junior sister Xianxian, we shouldn't let other things disturb our minds. Let's prepare quickly for the big competition. With our abilities, we will definitely stand out, especially junior sister Xianxian, who will surely be the top of our sect. Miao Xianxian nodded. Yes, I will listen to my senior brothers. She hopes the incident with Zhang Mo will pass quickly, and she wishes no one will mention it again in the future. Junior sister Xianxian, rest well today. Tomorrow morning, I and junior brother Xianxian will come to pick you up. Thank you, two senior brothers. After seeing off Zhengqi and Xianxian, Miao Xianxian went to visit Su Li, whom she hadn't seen in a long time. Junior sister Su Li, let me see you. Hearing Miao Xianxian's voice, Su Li felt a wave of dislike in her heart. Mu Tang's words seemed to take root in her mind, especially now that her cultivation level was high, making her constantly doubt whether Miao Xianxian had secretly absorbed her cultivation. Junior sister Su Li, are you in there? I'm coming in. Su Li stood up and opened the door. Senior sister Xianxian, is there something you need? Su Li looked at Miao Xianxian with a sad smile and said, Senior sister Xianxian, I am useless. My cultivation level is hard to describe. Junior sister Su Li, don't overthink. Work hard, and you'll surely break through someday. Su Li lowered her head and rolled her eyes. It's no use. I keep practicing, but I still find it hard to improve. My family wants me to go back and arrange a marriage. After that, I probably won't have much chance to practice. What?
How can that be? You have such high talent.
It would be a shame to give up. Miao Xianxian hadn't decided whether to break the bond with Su Li yet. If she stopped practicing in the future, what would she do? If it were before, I wouldn't want to give up either. But now, my progress has almost stopped. My family arranged a marriage for me, and I can't refuse. Thank you, senior sister Xianxian, for caring about me. Junior sister Su Li, think about it carefully. You can't just give up like this. Senior sister Xianxian, the family's decision is not up to me. Isn't that just how a girl's life is? Su Li's words weren't entirely true. She just wanted to test whether Mu Tang's words were real. Miao Xianxian frowned. System, I want to unbind from Su Li. She no longer plans to practice in the future. I can't waste any more time on her. Host, you must think carefully. Once you unbind, you'll only have one chance to bind again. I have made my decision. Su Li's cultivation speed is too slow and cannot compare to Mu Tang. I don't want to waste more time on her. Good, host. Please repeat what I say to Su Li. Miao Xianxian looked at Su Li and said, Su Li, I give up on practicing with you. Su Li felt her body suddenly become lighter, as if a heavy chain had disappeared. She held back her excitement and nodded slightly. Senior sister Xianxian, you are the pride of the heavens. It's unfortunate that I am not lucky enough. Miao Xianxian changed her expression. In that case, please move out of here, Su Li. Su Li had never seen someone change their face so quickly. But if Miao Xianxian no longer used her secret techniques to drain her cultivation, she was willing to leave immediately. She nodded slightly. All right, I will move out tonight. After Miao Xianxian left, Su Li packed her things and moved out that night. Mu Tang was about to enter her space to cultivate when Su Li approached her. Elder Mu Tang, I have something to ask. Mu Tang remembered Su Li, the second person who was tricked by Miao Xianxian. She opened the door. It's so late.
What do you want?
Elder Mu Tang, today I told Miao Xianxian that I no longer want to practice and plan to go home to get engaged. She then said some strange things to me, and I felt much lighter. I think she might have given up draining my cultivation. She said, Su Li, I give up practicing with you. Then I felt very light, but I wouldn't know the full effect until I continued my practice later. I came to tell Elder Mu Tang, so she wouldn't worry. You're afraid she might use that secret technique on me again. Mu Tang suddenly thought that this young girl, Su Li, was quite nice.
Yes.
Everyone finds practicing difficult, and she has no right to do that. Mu Tang chuckled softly. don't worry. Even if she wants to use the secret technique on me, she needs my permission. As long as I don't agree, she can't do it. Elder Mu Tang, are you saying she needs our approval to absorb our cultivation energy? But Su Li couldn't figure out when she had agreed to Miao Xianxian absorbing her cultivation energy. Did she say she wanted to practice with you and you agreed? Su Li thought for a moment. When she first joined the sect, Miao Xianxian did invite her to practice together, and she agreed. Yes, she did. Mu Tang understood immediately, just as she guessed. That's right. Be more careful in the future and don't let her trick you again. Su Li cupped her hands. Thank you, Elder Mu Tang. If it weren't for you, I might have been finished. This is a small gift for me. Please accept it. Su Li handed over a wooden box. Mu Tang took out a bottle of pills and handed it over. This is a return gift. Taking it will be painful, but it will benefit you. Thank you, Elder Mu Tang. After Su left, Mu Tang opened a wooden box. Inside was a bright red stone with strong fire spiritual energy. It was clearly not an ordinary item. When the fire spirit saw it, it drooled eagerly. Master, I want to eat it. Quickly give it to me. Mu Tang didn't know what it was, but since the fire spirit wanted to eat it, it must be a rare treasure from heaven or earth. Otherwise, it wouldn't be interested. Okay, I'll give it to you. All of it. Mu Tang stored the stone in her space and placed it in front of the fire spirit. The sound of crunching echoed in her mind. She felt sad seeing this. Raising these creatures really costs a lot. Just as she was about to enter her space, someone suddenly grabbed her hand. I'm back. Mo Beiyuan? Why did you come back so suddenly? I went to the human world to find answers. I looked at many picture books. I think I like you because every day in the human world, I was thinking of you. Now that I see you, I am very happy. Suddenly being confessed to, Mu Tang was still stunned. Before she could react, Mo Beiyuan had already hugged her. The picture books say that if you like a woman, you should hold her, kiss her, sleep with her, and even have children together. Mu Tang, give me a child. Mu Tang. What is going on? Nothing has even started yet, and he wants to have children? Could Mo Beiyuan be out of his mind? Mu Tang quickly pushed him away. Mo Beiyuan, calm down. Feelings take time to develop. You can't just jump to having children. Sure, I agree. What? You just agreed. I only want to see your face, I don't like. Before she finished speaking, Mu Tang stopped herself. She was afraid that if she said it out loud, Mo Beiyuan would hurt her. That would be a big loss. Maybe she should try to please him first. After all, Mo Beiyuan seems like a fool when it comes to feelings, as if he has never experienced love before. Besides, Mo Beiyuan is so handsome, she wouldn't be losing anything. Mo Beiyuan's face darkened a little. What do you mean you don't like? Of course I don't want to have children too early. What if we have a kid and you like him but not me anymore? No, I, Mo Beiyuan, believe that once I commit to someone, it's for a lifetime. I will never change my mind. Mu Tang muttered softly. You sound so serious. Unexpectedly, Mo Beiyuan heard her. What I say is true. Tonight, I want to hold you and sleep. Mu Tang was simply carried to bed in a daze. Looking at the handsome figure in front of her, Mu Tang had no energy left to practice. She nervously reached out her hand. Can I touch? Mo Beiyuan took her hand and placed it on his chest. You can touch and you can kiss too. Whatever you want to do, it's fine. Mu Tang. She wasn't exactly a good person. Wasn't this just tempting her into trouble? She suddenly pulled open Mo Beiyuan's clothes. Forget it, if I have to die, so be it. They stayed up late trying different things. One was inexperienced and the other was very confident, but they didn't accomplish much and ended up sweaty. Mu Tang said, Why is it different from what I imagined? Mo Beiyuan asked, What kind of thing did you imagine? Mu Tang replied, You're experienced and I can't get enough of being with you. Mo Beiyuan was silent. The next day, Mu Tang, with dark circles under her eyes, went to the training ground. She was followed by a man wearing a black mask. The man was dressed in black, and only half of his face was visible. To others, he looked quite ordinary. Mo Beiyuan asked, Why are you following me? Isn't it better to go back and rest? I want to follow you to build our relationship. Although they didn't do much last night, Mo Beiyuan still liked the feeling of cuddling and kissing. Mu Tang didn't expect that the usually cold Mo Beiyuan could also be so clingy. Just stay if you want, but don't make any moves, okay? Mo Beiyuan sat beside Mu Tang and watched the boring competition with her. Soon, Duan Qing appeared alone on the training ground. Mu Tang immediately heard the gossip. Did you hear? Senior brother Duan Qing and senior sister Sien had a falling out. Now they are all alone. I heard that too. The last few times I saw senior brother Duan Qing, he was walking alone. That's not right. A few days ago, I saw him walking very close with senior brother Jingqi. Mu Tang quietly listened to the gossip. Surprisingly, Duan Qing had a falling out with Miao Xianxian and the others. This shouldn't have happened. Could it be because of her changing the original story and making things different? Look, it's Sister Xianxian. Sister Xianxian is here. Senior Sister Xianxian is truly the most beautiful person in our sect. If she just looks at me or speaks to me, I would be happy even if I died. But I think Senior Sister Mu Tang looks better. Nonsense. Clearly, Senior Sister Xianxian is more beautiful. Originally, they were all 5 together, but unfortunately Brother Zhang Mu died and Brother Duan Qing is with them. Don't talk nonsense. Do you want to get in trouble? I'm just speaking the truth, is that wrong?
Mu Tang listened quietly.
It was really a pity that Zhang Mu had died. But Miao Xian was also very ruthless to be able to do that. Miao Xian was with Shengqi and Shenxi. As soon as they stopped, she started looking for Mu Tang's figure. She had already broken her bond with Su Li. She needed to bond with Mu Tang quickly, so her cultivation could improve rapidly, just like Mu Tang's. Mu Tang also needed to get back on track and become her stepping stone on the path to becoming a goddess. Junior Sister Xianxian, what are you looking at? I heard Mu Tang became an elder of the Pill Pavilion. I want to see if she has arrived. When Shenxi heard Mu Tang's name, he became very angry. Fairy Sister Xianxian, why are you mentioning that person? She's just a petty person. If it weren't for her, Brother Zhang Mushi wouldn't have. Zhengqi interrupted to stop him. Shenxi, don't talk nonsense. Fairy Xianxian had already lowered her head, looking a bit sad. In the end, this whole thing is my fault. Shenxi quickly explained. Fairy Sister Xianxian, I didn't mean it that way. Please don't misunderstand. Senior brother, I don't want to hear more. I understand everything. Although I didn't do it on purpose, I still caused Brother Zhang Mushi's death. Even if everyone blames me, I can accept that. Fairy Sister Xianxian, please don't. Zhengqi grabbed Shenxi and shook his head, signaling him not to say more. When he looked up, he saw Duan Qing standing alone in the corner. It's junior brother Duan Qing. Fairy Sister Xianxian, Shenxi, you should come with me. Fairy Xianxian and Shenxi looked over but had no intention of following. If junior brother Duan Qing doesn't want to see us, then forget it. I'll go myself, Zhengqi. Zhengqi also knew this situation couldn't be forced, and knowing Duan Qing's personality well, he said, then I'll go see him. After Zhengqi left, Fairy Xianxian continued searching for Mu Tang. She wanted to find him early, so she could bind him and feel at ease. She looked around and saw Mu Tang near the exit. Fairy Xianxian strode quickly toward him. Shenxi naturally saw Mu Tang, but just seeing her reminded him of a few days ago when he knelt before her and barked like a dog. Anger suddenly surged in his heart. His fists clenched tightly with a creaking sound as he slowly approached Miao Xianxian. The match was boring, and Mu Tang was about to doze off when Miao Xianxian's enthusiastic voice rang out. Senior Sister Mu Tang, I finally found you here. It's so easy to locate you. Mu Tang looked up, her eyes filled with both disgust and tiredness. Is there something you need? Her attitude was cold and distant, a sharp contrast to Miao Xianxian's warm friendliness. Senior Sister Mu Tang, why are you so cold to me? We used to be so close. People around started whispering again. Senior Sister Xianxian and Mu Tang used to get along well. Why are they so distant now? Could it be true what Zhang Mu said, that Senior Sister Xianxian secretly absorbed Mu Tang's cultivation power, making Mu Tang useless? Are you trying to die? Don't you see how fierce Brother Shenxi's gaze is? Miao Xianxian's face turned red and then pale, but to keep her usual good image, she didn't lose her temper.
Mu Tang smiled faintly.
Mo Beiyuan, standing nearby, looked at her and thought she was so beautiful. Are we really that close? I didn't know. Senior sister Mu Tang, how can you say that? We were almost inseparable before. Are we not close? Zhang Mu forced me to break my dantian and push me off Wanhua Cliff. Yet you still love him deeply. Your feelings are truly remarkable. Miao Xianxian didn't expect Mu Tang to mention Zhang Mu. Senior sister Mu Tang, Senior sister Mu Tang, everyone can see how kind Miao Xianxian is to you. How can you treat her like this? Do you think it's fair? Whether I can be fair to her, she knows best in her heart. As for you, kneel and apologize, even bark like a dog. So many people are watching, and you still come here to cause trouble. It's really surprising. Mu Tang, don't speak so loudly. I am most afraid of dogs barking. Miao Xianxian looked at Shen Xi in disbelief. Senior brother Shen Xi, what is going on? Shen Xi looked troubled, unsure how to explain. Mu Tang gloated. So you didn't know? She stood up for you and attacked me, but in the end, she still had to kneel before me. Shen Xi felt as if his wound was being torn open again, blood dripping. Mu Tang, shut up. You want me to shut up? Why should I listen to you? Who do you think you are? Zhang Mu was close to you all before he died. He was killed by Miao Xianxian, yet you still stay around her. I wonder if Zhang Mu is watching over you from somewhere. Shen Xi felt a cold chill down his back and instinctively looked behind him, only to realize he had been tricked by Mu Tang. Miao Xianxian was also panicked, but quickly calmed herself. Senior sister Mu Tang, you used to be gentle and caring, especially for Sien. Why are you so harsh now? Do you really dislike Sien? We finally got you back, and Sien still wants to practice with you. Can senior sister Mu Tang do that? Mu Tang smirked slyly. It was clear that this clever Sien was trying to get her attention, but this time she wouldn't let her succeed. Mo Beiyuan suddenly pulled Mu Tang into his arms. She belongs to me. If you like her, it can only be me. She is with me, so she doesn't need to practice with you. Mu Tang almost laughed out loud. Mo Beiyuan was quite possessive. She reached up and touched his chin. Don't worry, I don't want anyone but you. Sien's gaze then shifted to Mo Beiyuan. He was dressed in black, wearing a mask, with only half of his face visible. His looks were average. Most importantly, there was no spiritual energy fluctuation coming from him. Senior sister Mu Tang, how can you like someone like him? He doesn't deserve you. Come practice with me instead. Please. Mu Tang pretended to be scared and snuggled into Mo Beiyuan's arms. Sien, you've been bothering me. Do you have feelings for me? We're both women. How can you have such dirty thoughts? When Mu Tang said this, everyone around was surprised. No way. Is senior sister Mu Tang telling the truth? Sien likes Mu Tang? That's impossible. Many people stared wide-eyed, unable to believe what they heard. Shen Xi was the first to lose patience. Mu Tang, don't tarnish the reputation of sister Sien. Just because you like her, doesn't mean you are worthy. Hearing this, Mo Beiyuan's eyes narrowed. Mu Tang quickly calmed him down. Don't get so worked up. Killing people isn't fun. Watch me make them so angry they can't breathe. Miao Xianxian lowered her head silently, her eyes turning red with anger. Senior sister Mu Tang, how can you misunderstand me like that? I just think this man isn't good enough for you, and want to practice together. Mu Tang slowed her tone. Practice together? Yes, practice together. Senior sister Mu Tang, are you willing? Mu Tang's lips slowly curled into a smile. Of course not. Miao Xianxian was a little annoyed. Since Mu Tang refused, she couldn't bind her. It was really frustrating. Seeing Miao Xianxian look upset, Shen Xi almost couldn't hold back. You don't know what's good for you. Sister Sien is willing to practice with you. That's your blessing. Blessing? Such a big blessing. You must seize it. I don't need it. Mo Beiyuan leaned slowly on Mu Tang's shoulder. That woman has a demon's soul inside her, which is devouring her at a critical moment. Mu Tang's gaze fell on Miao Xianxian with a playful look. Really? Would I lie to you? Mu Tang thought for a moment. Mo Beiyuan indeed didn't need to lie. Miao Xianxian was really bold. She dared to let a demon's soul take over her. She was truly fearless, but since she was the chosen heroine, her courage was understandable. I hope that demon soul succeeds. The female lead was replaced by a demon cultivator, and Mu Tang felt excited just thinking about it. The two ignored others' gazes, whispering to each other. Miao Xianxian was left aside, getting angrier the more she thought about it. Not giving up, she asked again. Senior sister Mu Tang, are you really unwilling to practice cultivation with me? A look of disgust deepened in Mu Tang's eyes. I am unwilling. No matter how many times you ask, my answer is the same. I don't want to. The system's voice sounded in Miao Xianxian's mind. Host, Mu Tang refuses to accept the binding. You must find a way. I understand. I will make her agree. She must agree to the binding. Shun Ci, not wanting to see Mu Tang's arrogant face anymore, pulled Miao Xianxian and said, Xianxian, if she doesn't appreciate the kindness, let's go. Miao Xianxian looked back at Mu Tang, still not giving up. Ha, trying to bind me? Impossible. What binding? Mo Beiyuan didn't understand what Mu Tang meant. She wants to use a secret technique to absorb my cultivation. She wants to absorb your cultivation? I'll go kill her. Mo Beiyuan stood up, but Mu Tang quickly pulled him back. You're a man. How can you attack a woman? She handed herself over to me. Mo Beiyuan coldly replied, Here, there's no distinction between men and women. Only you and them are different. Mu Tang. She had a strange feeling, as if she was being confessed to. Zheng Qi was still persuading Duanqing. Junior brother Duanqing, we are all fellow disciples. Do we really have to make such a big fuss? Senior brother Zheng Qi, there's no need to say more. I won't forget your kindness. If I get the chance, I will repay you. But they're simply not on the same path. Sigh, Zheng Qi sighed. He had already done his best. Some things just can't be forced. Senior brother Zheng Qi, I need to go on stage for the competition. Feel free to do as you wish. After speaking, Duanqing quickly stepped onto the training arena. The disciples on the opposite side saw Duanqing and immediately surrendered to avoid being defeated. No one dared to challenge, so Duanqing advanced directly to the next round, waiting for the final match. Next were Zheng Qi and others, with the same outcome. Xin Ci and Miao Xianxian also had similar results.
Sigh.
This is so boring. Mu Tang, as an elder, couldn't participate in the competition. Otherwise, she would definitely go up and defeat those few. If you don't want to watch, go back. I'll stay here and practice. You'll practice with me, Mo Beiyuan? Are you thinking of practicing together? If Tang Tang wants to, it's not impossible. With my cultivation level, practicing together won't hurt her. Mu Tang became interested. Then I won't die from overexertion, right? With me here, you won't. But you might suffer a bit. Suffering is no big deal. I just want to know if I can advance. Missouri Beiyuan nodded. Of course.
Ha ha ha.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go back and practice together. Before the competition even finished, Mu Tang pulled Mo Beiyuan away. Back at Dan Pavilion, Elder Mu had already finished his training and handed 6 transformation pills to Mu Tang. Little sister, the transformation pills are ready. Here, all for you. Thank you, senior brother. You've worked hard. Elder Mu's gaze fell on Mo Beiyuan and kindly reminded her, Little sister, the form-changing pill you brought back today isn't as good as the one from a few days ago. Mo Beiyuan smiled slightly, but didn't speak. Mu Tang looked at him with a half-smile. Senior brother really likes to worry. I like it just fine. Yes, yes, yes. As long as little sister likes it, that's the most important.
Take your time.
I won't bother you. Mu Tang wondered, what does senior brother think of her? Mo Beiyuan, my beast needs to change form. Maybe we should delay dual cultivation for now. That's fine, but I want something in return. Before Mu Tang could reply, Mo Beiyuan had already picked her up. In the next moment, they appeared in a deserted place. Changing form requires facing lightning tribulation. This place is suitable. Mu Tang looked around and agreed. All right, let's do it here. Come out, everyone. Prepare to change form. Fire Spirit, Thunder Sunset, and the Rock appeared simultaneously. Master, we are ready. And Purple Demon? purple demon's voice echoed in her mind. Master, are you silly? I am a spirit tool, not a spiritual beast. Even if I eat the transformation pill, I won't change form. Mu Tang hadn't thought of that. The purple demon's voice sounded again. Tell them I like pretty ones, not ugly ones. When they transform, be careful. Mu Tang looked at the three on the ground. The purple demon wants you to look better. It prefers good-looking ones. The big bird suddenly looked up. It seems it can't make the decision. Mu Tang took out 3 transformation pills. You must hold on. I can't stay with you, or you'll suffer more. Fire Spirit said, Don't worry, Master. We will be fine. You, try to stay far away. The big bird agreed. Yes, yes, Master. Go as far as you can, Lei Shi said. Master, I'm not afraid. Mu Tang felt like she was being ignored. Mo Beiyuan stepped forward. With me here, they won't dare. Mu Tang asked, Big boss. Is it still okay for me to hold on to your leg now? Mo Beiyuan nodded. Yes, it's fine. Come on, hold on. Mu Tang thought this is what it feels like to be protected. It's really wonderful. Everyone, quickly take the transformation pills. Just a reminder, I like good-looking ones too. The big bird thought, this is targeting it. The 3 beasts took the transformation pills and sat in 3 spots, waiting to transform. The surrounding spiritual energy crazily merged into them, creating an unprecedented, spectacular scene. Mo Beiyuan waved his hand, and a pile of spirit stones appeared beside the beasts, but that spiritual energy isn't enough for them to transform. Mu Tang's eyes kept watching the 3 beasts. He reached out and patted Mo Beiyuan, saying, I remember your kindness. Mo Beiyuan quickly pulled him closer. I don't need you to remember favors. I want you to be my partner. Mu Tang thought to himself. He's proposing without even checking the time or place. I'm busy right now. I don't have time to deal with him. Be your partner, huh? Sure. When I get older, I'll marry you. But right now, I'm busy. Be good. Mu Tang's words made Mo Beiyuan very happy. It turned out that finding a partner was so easy. Looking at those old folks in the demon world, they wouldn't dare talk behind his back now. Thunder rumbled from far away, clouds gathering thickly. The air around seemed to be drained. All 3 of you, hold on tight, Mu Tang shouted, worried. They'll be fine, Mo Beiyuan replied. He created a barrier around them, hiding Mu Tang's presence, so no one would accidentally attack him. Suddenly, 3 bolts of lightning struck at the same time. Bright white light lit up the whole land, visible from thousands of miles away. Mo Beiyuan slowly said, after transforming, quickly leave this place to avoid attracting attention. With such a big commotion, someone was sure to see it. Maybe people were already coming here. The second thunderbolt struck with a loud crack. Lei Shi looked a bit excited, while the other 2 were not too worried. Mu Tang's tense heart gradually relaxed. As long as the thunder couldn't sense her presence, it wouldn't be too dangerous. Lanyan's sect is less than 1,000 miles away, the closest to here. The Mosheng Daoist, along with 2 elders, suddenly disappeared from Lanyan's sect. When they reappeared, they were riding flying beasts heading this way. Others from different directions are also rushing over. With such a big commotion, there must be a rare treasure appearing. We need to speed up and not miss it. That location is closest to Lanyan's sect. There might be a fierce battle soon. Everyone get ready. We can't let Lanyan's sect take all the treasure. Hurry up. All eyes from all directions are fixed on those 3 thunderbolts. It's impossible for 3 powerful experts to be crossing their tribulations at the same time, so the only possibility is that a rare treasure is emerging. The 4th thunderbolt crackled down, and the oppressive atmosphere grew stronger. Mu Tang, watching closely from nearby, felt a bit breathless. Mo Beiyuan had placed a pile of spirit stones, half of which had turned to powder, and the rest was being quickly absorbed. Keep going, hold on. Mu Tang's palms were sweaty with nervousness, afraid that someone might not be able to endure. Mo Beiyuan hugged her from behind. It's okay, trust me. These 3 beast creatures, 2 half-divine beasts and 1 divine beast, would have already transformed if they were on a continent rich in spiritual energy. Trust. I trust you. Mu Tang said she trusted, but she couldn't help feeling worried inside. Suddenly, she was kissed by Mo Beiyuan, and the man even bit her lip. Ugh. Mu Tang struggled to push him away. Mo Beiyuan, what are you doing? Mo Beiyuan replied seriously, the drawing says this can help distract us. Forget you, Mu Tang muttered, using some harsh words. She didn't need distraction now. She wanted to see the beasts transform with her own eyes. Crack, crack. The 5th, 6th, and 7th thunderbolt struck. Suddenly, the fire spirit spat out blood, and the big eagle lost many feathers. Mu Tang was anxious. How much longer? Why isn't it over yet? There are 9 thunderbolts in total. 2 are left, it will be over soon. Mo Beiyuan's eyes suddenly sharpened. Someone is coming. Stay here and watch. I'll go check. Mu Tang looked back, but Mo Beiyuan had already disappeared. From all directions, he set up protective formations.
Montag Beiyuan reappeared beside Mu Tang.
They can't come in for a little while. Thanks. Mu Tang kept her eyes fixed on the beasts. After the 9th thunderbolt struck, Lei Shi was the first to fly into the air. A streak of white light shone on him, and a handsome young man appeared right in front of Mu Tang. Wow, Lei Shi looks so handsome. Then, Taming flew into the sky. A streak of white light descended, and its feathers fell away. A man with strong features slowly opened his eyes. A hint of gold flashed in them. Taming looks like a tough guy. Nice, very good. The last one was Huling, a small red fox with a tiny body, beginning to transform in the white light. On its small, delicate feet hung a red bell. Its legs were white and slender. Its waist was narrow and curved, with a charming yet graceful look.
Wow.
I'm so jealous. So beautiful. Huling, I am your biggest fan. Huling is the most beautiful of the 3 beasts, and the only girl. The monks outside the formation were stopped. What's going on? Why did we suddenly get lost? The lightning suddenly disappeared. They couldn't see anything. Everything was just darkness. The other teams faced the same problem. Huling, Lei Shi, and Taming slowly landed and walked toward Mu Tang. Mo Beiyuan removed the barrier, and Mu Tang rushed out. You all did great. Our Lei Shi's face is so tender. And Taming looks like a real hero. Especially Huling. You are so beautiful. I'm so jealous. Taming blushed. Master, we're a bit embarrassed by your praise. Huling, you should be embarrassed, not me. I'm happy, because the master likes how I look. Unlike you, that old bird. Hey, Fox, are you feeling itchy? Fire Spirit stepped forward, hands on hips. What, do you want to fight? Stop messing around. We need to leave now. Several groups of people appeared around them. They couldn't stay here forever. The 3 of them entered a space. Mo Beiyuan carried Mu Tang's waist and disappeared on the spot. Not long after, Miao Xianxian and the others walked out of the formation. In front of them, there were scorch marks, clearly the result of a lightning strike. This is the place. Quickly look around to see if there's any special treasure. Another group suddenly appeared. Everyone searched quickly. Don't let others get the advantage. They searched but found nothing. Members of the Lanyan sect, have you already taken the treasure? Someone suddenly spoke, making Miao Xianxian and the others speechless. It must have been them who arrived first and took the treasure. Hand it over. Miao Xianxian and his 2 elders were suddenly surrounded. He looked at the 2 elders and nodded slightly. Since you don't want things to go well, then leave all your treasures here. No one expected that the Lanyan sect would dare to snatch openly. After fighting, they realized that the Lanyan sect was capable of doing so. We're no match for them. Everyone, retreat quickly. Miao Xianxian wouldn't let them leave easily. If you want to leave, it's too late. When the peacock feathered wing appeared, everyone finally realized that the person from the Cloud Mountain sect was actually their leader. No wonder he was so powerful. They only regretted that it was too late to escape. In that moment when the peacock feather pierced their bodies, they lost their chance to run. Just a bunch of useless fools, daring to fight us. How ridiculous. It's a pity the rare treasure is gone. The Taoist from Mo Xiang shook his head and left with 2 elders. Mu Tang and Mo Beiyuan had already returned to the Cloud Mountain sect. They went back to their room, took a shower, and went to sleep as if nothing had happened. Mo Beiyuan stayed by her side. Mu Tang couldn't enter the space to cultivate, which made her a little anxious. Mo Beiyuan, if you're busy, go ahead. You don't need to stay here with me. I'm fine. I'm staying to protect you. Mu Tang felt she didn't need protection, then only slowed down her progress. Mo Beiyuan took off his mask, revealing a handsome face. Wasn't it supposed to be a duel cultivation? We can start now. Inside the space, a few people wondered if they could see this. But they really wanted to. Mu Tang was captivated by his handsome face. Then let's start. However, the process was different from what Mu Tang expected. She thought dual cultivation meant being naked. But actually, they sat cross-legged, foreheads touching, hands clasped, sharing their spirits and minds. The warm tremors made Mu Tang feel excited and moved. Unknowingly, Mu Tang's cultivation reached the mid-foundation establishment stage, and she did not attract any lightning. Inside the space, so disappointing, she saw nothing. In the early morning, Mu Tang opened her eyes and found herself lying in Mo Beiyuan's arms. She remembered they had practiced dual cultivation last night. How did she fall asleep? Mo Beiyuan also opened his eyes and looked at Mu Tang before speaking slowly. Do you have any questions? Shouldn't dual cultivation be like taking off clothes and doing that? Why is it different? What you said, I think I understand. That is treating a person as a furnace core, but that's not dual cultivation. Dual cultivation means both sides practice together. Using someone as a furnace core is about draining them at the right time. It's not the same, so I've been wrong all along. Mu Tang's face turned red. Last night, Mo Beiyuan mentioned dual cultivation and she thought it meant something else. She even looked forward to it a little, but Mo Beiyuan chuckled softly. If Tangding wants that, we can try. Mu Tang quickly shook her head. No, I refuse. Your skills are not good enough. Mu Tang, do you dare say I'm not good enough? You've always been not good enough. The night before last, you worked all night, sweaty and tired, and didn't get anything done. If you're not bad, what is? I just lack experience. Mo Beiyuan's voice grew softer. As a mighty demon lord, he had never been so embarrassed before, especially over something like this. So, it's still your fault. We can practice more. The more you do it, the better you get. Trust me. Mu Tang twitched her mouth. She just wanted to enjoy such things. Little junior sister, are you up? Today, let's go watch the selection. The sect leader sent someone to remind us. Okay, senior brother, I'll be right there. Mu Tang looked at Mo Beiyuan. Our matters can wait. There's no rush. Soon after, Mu Tang left, but Mo Beiyuan did not follow. He felt looked down upon and needed to regain his pride. Suddenly, the space in the demon world tore open, and Mo Beiyuan appeared at the demon palace. Greeting the demon lord, Longing hurriedly knelt and bowed. Bring someone familiar with romantic matters here. Longing looked up sharply at Mo Beiyuan. Is this still the demon lord? He actually cares about romantic matters? Your Honor, are you all right? Mo Beiyuan's eyes suddenly looked sharply at him. Longing quickly lowered his head. I will go find someone right away. Soon, a seasoned demon cultivator with many descendants was brought to the demon palace. Mu Tang didn't know that because she looked down on him, Mo Beiyuan was working hard to learn. On the last day of the sect's big competition, Mu Tang and Elder Mu sat at the exit, quietly watching. Talking about the selection? It looks so real, but in the end, it's just those few people representing the sect in the big competition. Elder Mu found it boring. Mu Tang held back her smile. Sixth senior brother, it's good that you know. If I say more, it would embarrass the sect. What face does he want? Miao Xianxian advanced to nascent soul stage, and he's secretly happy about it. From senior brother Lu's perspective, do you think the Cloud Mountain sect has a chance this time? It's hard to say. Maybe other sects also have nascent soul stage cultivators. Mu Tang thought of Ling Tian. Perhaps he has already broken through to the nascent soul stage. Even Miao Xianxian might not be able to win. With 30 fewer participants than before, one person has filled the gap left by Zhang Mu, and there are hardly any other changes. Mu Tang looked at these familiar faces and felt that this selection was unnecessary. a waste of time and pills. The Taoist Miao Xianxian stood up and passionately declared, "Everyone here is a genius of the Cloud Mountain sect. In half a month, the sect's big competition will take place. I hope everyone will do their best to bring glory to our sect. Cloud Mountain sect will win. Cloud Mountain sect will win. Cloud Mountain sect will win." Hearing these loud shouts, Mu Tang internally muttered, "This is just a scam organization causing trouble." What he didn't expect was that Taoist Miao Xianxian actually asked Mu Tang to go with the competition team. "Mu Tang, as a sect elder, you should also contribute to the sect." "Old Taoist, I feel like you're just trying to get my pills." Taoist Miao Xianxian awkwardly turned his face away. "There are treasures in the sect's treasure vault. You can pick one as a reward from the sect, but no more than that." "Old Taoist, who do you think you're looking down on? Am I that greedy?" Although he said that, Mu Tang wasn't going to let the old man off easily. "Let's go. I'll take you there." Mu Tang resisted the urge to roll her eyes. She knew the old man was afraid she would take too much and wanted to go with her. "Fire spirit, master, when you let me out later, I'll make sure to empty his treasure room." Elder Mu stubbornly insisted on following, and soon the three of them reached the treasure room door. "Elder Mu, you go inside. The rest of us will wait here." Mu Tang really wanted to praise Six's senior brother for his clear favoritism. The treasure room is too big. It's easy for Mu Tang to get lost alone. "I should go in with her." The Taoist from Miao Xianxian wouldn't let Mu Tang go in alone. Master Mu thought to himself, "How stingy. Old Taoist, you're so thoughtful." Of course, the Taoist from Miao Xianxian took out a token, inserted it into the slot of the treasure room, and with a loud rumble, the heavy door slowly opened. The three of them entered together. Inside, there were several rows of large cabinets, each holding boxes of different sizes. Each box had a label showing what was inside. "Mu Tang, you have the time of one incense stick to choose. You can only take one treasure." Mu Tang looked at the boxes. With such a big treasure room and so many treasures, it's too unfair to only take one. "All right, I'll go in and take a look." "Elder Mu, the medicinal herbs are all in the last row. You must check there." "Thank you, Elder Mu, for the reminder." Anything that can be collected by Lanyan sect must be high-quality spiritual medicine, so Mu Tang naturally wants to go see. Seeing Mu Tang go in, Miao Xianxian wants to follow, but Elder Mu pulls him back. "Sect leader, besides Elder Mu Tang, is there any other elder going to the sect competition?" "I, the sect leader, along with 2 protective elders, will go together." "Elder Mu, you stay behind and guard Lanyan sect until we return victorious. You all better come back safely, or I won't be able to face anyone." "Sect leader, who does this old guy look down on?" On Mu Tang's side, Fire Spirit and Thunder Sunset have already been secretly released. The 2 small spirits are very fast and disappear instantly. Mu Tang whispers to them, "Be careful, don't let the old Taoist see you, or you won't be able to take anything." "Master, don't worry, we know what to do." When Miao Xianxian catches up, Mu Tang is pretending to choose treasures. "Old Taoist, if you keep staring at me like that, I'll feel like a thief." Miao Xianxian strokes his beard and awkwardly walks away. "Sect leader, just stand at the door and keep watch. Elder Mu won't take much of your stuff. Of course, I trust Elder Mu a lot." Hearing this, Mu Tang scoffs. "Huh. Whether you believe it or not, I plan to take everything I like here." Suddenly, a loud cracking sound rings out.
Montag Shangdaren turned sharply.
What was that? Mu Tang clearly knew what the sound was. Probably Fire Spirit being greedy again and sneaking food. "Let me open the box and take a look." "Is there a problem?" "Old Taoist, can you stop overreacting?" After speaking, Mu Tang also sent a message to Fire Spirit. "Stop being greedy. Believe it or not, I'll leave you here." Fire Spirit instantly disappeared holding a red stone, leaving only an empty box behind. Lei Shu was not idle either. Wherever he went, he opened and closed boxes, but the contents inside had vanished. "Mu Tang, the time is almost up. Have you made your choice?" "Almost." "Why are you in such a hurry?" He quickly sent a message to the 2. "Come back quickly." "We're leaving." "Master, we're here." Next moment, Mu Tang stored them into his space. He casually picked up a rare spiritual herb and said, "I've decided. I want this one." "Good. Since you've chosen, let's go." Mu Tang smiled and nodded, then walked out. Mo Xiang Daoist watched Mu Tang leave. The bell at the door didn't ring, which meant Mu Tang didn't take much with him. That reassured him. On the way, Elder Mu kept complaining. I've never seen the sect leader so stingy. We're all from the same sect. Why take an extra treasure? Always watching like guarding against thieves. It's really annoying. Sixth senior brother, if he wants to be a miser, let him. I only need one. I'm not greedy. Purple demon, master. You really can't say you're not greedy when there's this pile in the space. Who stole it all? Brother Purple Demon, it was me and Fire Spirit who took it. It has nothing to do with the master. Leishi transformed into a charming young man, hugging Purple Demon and calling him brother. Fire Spirit remained unchanged. Its true form makes eating easier. Purple Demon continued to complain. You two are no better. You've been spoiled by the master. Mu Tang was too tired to bother with Purple Demon. It often nagged, and she was used to it. Back at the Pill Pavilion, an uninvited guest was waiting at the door. Miao Xianxian had been there for a while. Seeing Mu Tang, she hurried over. Senior sister Mu Tang, I heard you're going to the sect competition. That's great. We can be together again. Seeing Miao Xianxian reach out her hand, Mu Tang sidestepped. She knew Miao Xianxian's purpose, but wouldn't let her get her way. We can be together, but our statuses are different. Miao Xianxian, I am now an elder. When you see me, please call me Elder Mu. Mu Tang's words didn't seem to bother Miao Xianxian. Senior sister Mu Tang, with our relationship, there's no need to be so formal. Our relationship? What relationship do we have? Miao Xianxian, you're really good at pretending. Senior sister Mu Tang, how can you say that? I did all this for you. Miao Xianxian looked at Elder Mu, with a face that said she was being a nuisance. Elder Mu's expression darkened. She strode inside confidently. Miao Xianxian then said something that completely changed Mu Tang's view. Senior sister Mu Tang, when you were attacked by Zhang Mu's people and your dantian was shattered, I killed them all to avenge you. But Zhang Mu is the proud disciple of our master, so I didn't dare to act openly. Now I have finally avenged you. Senior sister Mu Tang, everything I did was for you. Do you really not want Xianxian anymore? Haha. Mu Tang suddenly started laughing and her laughter grew louder. Senior sister Mu Tang, what are you laughing at? Am I saying something wrong? Mu Tang covered her stomach and waved her hand. No, you didn't say anything wrong. I just think you're so fake. Du Xinci and the others know you're such a liar. Senior sister Mu Tang, how can you think that of me? It hurts me to hear you say that. I did it all for you. Mu Tang quickly stopped her. Stop.
Don't blame me.
Zhang Mu made me break my dantian, and I broke his golden core. It's payback, nothing more. I just wanted to see him become useless. I didn't want him to die. It was you who killed him out of anger, not me. Mu Tang Sr. Call me Elder Mu. Mu Tang stepped closer and stood firm in front of Miao Xianxian. We're both women. There's no need to waste time with your pitiful act. I won't fall for it. And don't think I don't know what you're really after. I see right through your thoughts. I advise you to give up this idea. After Mu Tang finished speaking, she entered the Dan Pavilion, leaving Miao Xian alone, her face full of disbelief. System, does she know something? Host, she might just be pretending. No one can detect my presence. So how could she possibly know? Miao Xian nodded. This Mu Tang, why did she suddenly become so clever? Convincing her to agree isn't easy.